game out. He has to get out of the corner. Good air dodge from Acola, but Her. Oh my God! Her is your ultimate champion.
He cannot contain his emotions. He knows.
Coming.
And that's it. And that's when HBox wins. It's been 2.5 years.
Welcome to Genesis X3.
It's the one corner that just kind of persisted throughout almost every generation. It's almost like you're entering like a Hall of Fame in a weird sense, where it's that magnitude of a tournament.
I think HBox makes this, yeah. It's just tough.
Okay.
Oh, I love the fade back. More for F2. Opportunity here. Oh, he gets it. Oh, my God. And that is game. Castle gets the W.
And then we talked about the comfortability.
Is this the comeback of legends? Oh, yeah. The ground.
What means more to me is hard to answer because, yeah, it's like you want the glory, you want the win, you want everything that comes with that. But at the same time, it's like Frank Sinatra My Way is playing in your head. You want to have done it your way.
Shines out his shield and it's so good that he's angling and Sensei makes top 8 winner's side with his first win over HBox. HBox has been there countless times before, but it's a premiere. Is he saving him? Oh, and he gets him with the... He's BMing. He's actually BMing him, Vish. I feel like he's BMing. Oh my God, he saved him. But that's just it.
After a year of hard-fought battles across the globe, the whole R2CS circuit has come to this. Many have fought, rivals everywhere have battled for the right to join us on this stage, but the herd has been cut to only the final few. And the three of us are here to take you through an epic circuit finale of Rivals of Aether 2 at the first top 8 rivals here on the Genesis Sunday stage. I am, of course, Jet the Jenga God, joined by...
I'm Dan Fernacey, the studio lead at Aether Studios.
and of course,
Copter, man. You guys all know me. Fabs been going to call me. It's going to be a good time. Like Jet said, with some great poetry. It's, put it simply, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a really good time.
oh yeah. I mean, I had to hype it up a little bit because this
You
is
think?
something that does not happen every day. We've had this whole circuit. We've had all these players. We had the voucher system. We had the Europeans come through. We had some Australians in the building. But you know what it is. The NA has come to represent, and it is all NA in this final top 8. And they have been just, all of these players fought through thick and thin to get through here. Man.
Yeah, I think just looking at the bracket was just insane. You can see over the course of over these 3 days, it's been an absolute bloodbath. Brackets even from round 1 pools. I think I was talking to a lot of the high-level players. They said, you know what? Even round 1 gets you a little bit scared, man. That's not easy. I feel like in this game that we play, it's not a game you can kind of sleep on your opponents. You can't just run through everyone. There's always some sleepers that'll catch you. And even with a no best of 3, it's all best of 5. Still a scary bracket nonetheless.
Yeah, I feel like in certain games there's that situation where there's just like a cut above the rest. There's like, it's very striated. There's the there's the very top tier. There's the one below that. And in this game, I feel like the lines all blur. With certain matchups being the way that they are, certain people having incredible experience versus other players. You never can sleep on your opponents, even in those round 1 pools, as early as it gets. But now, I mean, this is as late as it gets, baby. This is the finals.
Yeah.
I thought you were about to say something there. But yeah, speaking of the finals, we have our top 8 bracket. We got at the top, of course, BBats and Ron Gunshu. BBats with that incredible slaying of Kakasult. That is something that you've been talking about, -99 matchup. You've been saying some things about that, but he managed to make it happen. Almost getting the 3-0, but stopping that reverse clutch. And then Ant and Beastly. Ant making his way through a couple of crags to get here. Beastly, I don't know, has Beastly dropped a game so far? I've been seeing him just run through the bracket like nothing.
I feel like he's been kind of swapping between ult and rivals, and I asked him, like, how do you do it? And he says, well, bro, I play Zeb, and I'm cool. That's what he said. That's his words. So you know what? It's not me spreading the propaganda, but I want to talk about Ron Gunshu.
Yeah, let's go for it.
I've been such a big fan of him recently. Well, not recently, but overall, but just recently, I said yesterday that like I feel like something switched. Ever since I think Port Priority onwards, he's been getting these really big placements. There's been no bad mentality that might set him back. It's just been straight Ron Gunshu a whole way ahead, resetting Cake at LMBM. Even though he doesn't have exactly the best record against BBats, even given the matchup, I really do think, looking at this winner's side, this could be his bracket to win. This looks really strong for him. If he can get past, as BN Nurse said yesterday, the wall that is BBats, the absolute wall.
Yeah, BBats is a tough opponent for sure. And in the bottom, of course, we have losers Kakasult. And I mean, it's been a while since we've seen that demon. I think it was Genesis 6 where he came from the losers bracket, took it all the way through, and Rivals of Aether 1, of course, the predecessor to this. But I mean, he's somebody you can never count out. Most points on the leaderboard.
For sure.
Attended basically every single event on the circuit. The only one he couldn't make was because he was sick, and it was the final one of the circuit. But man has been on a mission to prove himself as the best in this game for so long, and I'm really looking forward to that. On the other side of him, we got Sandstorm, only keyboard player coming from another series. I think the only one who really comes from Brawlhalla into this game. So it's really nice to see a diversity of players from different backgrounds. And I think that, Dan, that's like been one of your goals in making this game, right?
Yeah, I mean, last year at EVO was awesome because the top 4 were all from winner side, were all from different games, and Sandstorm was representing Brawlhalla. I got to meet him over the past year, and he's just such an awesome dude, but then 2, man, watching him play, especially on like the camera with his keyboard.
He just sits, he's like right next to the screen. He's like, if I'm closer, I can see more.
It's so crazy because I'm a 90s kid, right? And I'm like, when I see him, I see a 2000s kid where it's like his parents should be like, don't sit so close to the monitor, man. But instead, it's like he's such a gamer and he's such a guy that I'm like, he's doing something right. He knows something that I don't know. So
I was asking him yesterday. I was like, bro, how do you actually like jokes aside, how do you actually sit so far? Like, do you use eye drops or anything? And he said I just got it like that. And I was like, fair enough.
Yeah.
If Sandy says that, well, I can't argue with him.
I mean, he also said if I go blind at 50, I don't have any regrets because I was optimal the whole time.
And then, of course, our final match is also going to be the one that we have first. We have Sophie, who managed to make it through Ion, someone she had a 1-9 record in person going into this, and I think it was something like 29-6 off on like total.
Damn.
And that is somebody that, like, you know, that's a little bit of a bracket even. Both from NorCal, definitely been one of those things where, you know, there was a little bit of question who was the #1 between the two, and then Ion just had his absolute monster runs at Riptide and Heatwave, showing off those #1 placements over Kakasol, and then, you know, #2 seed coming into here, but she managed to take him out, and I was right next to Sophie's parents right when that happened, and I saw her dad popped off.
Yeah, they
so
must have been
hard.
elated.
They were going crazy.
Yeah.
It was awesome. You
That's
love
awesome.
to see things
That's
like
nice.
that.
And yeah, honestly, I want to see how she kind of gets on because, you know, the way I see Zetterburn Crag, and I've seen it so many times, and it usually looks like Zetterburn has like such a good advantage until, in a simple way, Crag starts doing, you know, the Crag things. And I feel like usually against like maybe the kind of the Stango-esque Crags where they're kind of relying on their fundamentals, you don't really get to see what they're really capable of, you know. But you're coming up against ZB, you know, V type of Crag that you want to get scared for, you know. He will be going for these B reverse cargo grabs to throw that Zetterburn off stage when they want to recover, stuff like that. That Sofilo might not exactly be used to, you know. I mean, Ion doesn't really go for that too much, as much as well like a Zeus the Goose type of Crag, you know what I mean? You kind of have to watch out for things like that, and I don't know if Soph's prepared for all of that.
Yeah, they are 2-2 all time, so they've gone back and forth. It's always really nice to see that even matchup leading into this, but we're going to be going to a quick narrative to talk about you know, some things that have happened so far. We see Sophie versus BBats on the screen right now, and this is a meeting of minds and bows at GX3.
Yeah, the fleets have really come out to play this tournament for sure. My favorite was the double fleets that we got to see.
Taking down doubles, right?
Yeah, winning the whole doubles tournament, but then just in the top 32 stream, we got to see kind of some dominance, right? Anytime Fleet was on screen, she tended to be winning between BBats and Cake.
Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially after that January 6th nerf, you know, they kept saying, especially BBats, very vocal in saying that Fleet, you know, has changed a lot for the worse. And, you know, I mean, that down there changed everything. And I think, and Nerf said the same thing, is that we think not exactly so much as a nerf, more so a rebalancing of a change. You know what I mean? It feels like a kind of, you know, putting them in a kind of a different direction for the character. Not exactly a zoner based, but kind of strengthening the zoning tools to see what they can do. And I feel like that's kind of, you know, worked out for the best.
Yeah, 2 9th places and one top 8 for Fleet.
Winner's side.
Winner's side.
Guaranteed 5th.
Incredibly impressive. I mean, Mystery Soul, you know, dual meaning the Fleet and Galvin. So certainly a little bit of both. But yeah, BBats. I love Billy, man. Just look at that face right there. He is just teasing it up so hard. But yeah, look at that. Keed, Sawset, Sealder, and CPU 0. I mean, there's just been so many, including, of course, Cake Assault, Mystery Soul, and BBats. Cake pulling out the Fleet as well to take down Crag to actually secure his top 8. So I guess we technically have 2 in top 8, depending on who he plays.
I mean, I think he said that, like, you know, it's not exactly the most gimmicky Crag he has to face, where he's like not exactly used to. I think of all the Crags he had to face to get to top 8, Zeus the Goose is kind of like not exactly has the best record against him. We saw it Riptide kind of handled him with the Forceman, but I think, you know, just out of comfortability, why not rock the Fleet just in case, you know, for good measure.
Yep, and now we are going to have Ant storming into a top 8. He has had an incredible performance. You talk about R2CS success. Ant has been one who has just been, I think he's been like almost top 4 in every bracket he's entered, something that you really don't see. And yeah, I mean, this is just an incredible showing. You see him taking down Cake Assault there, previously taking down BBats. Ant was somebody who I was talking to yesterday, and he was saying, you know, he thinks that this is a very solid bracket for him, despite the fact that he has to start off against Beastly, and, you know, that being the demon of the matchup that it is. He is a player that is ready to take on any challenge, does not matter what, especially considering how his bracket path went. You think it would have been easy matchup-wise going into the 2 Crags. Everybody says the matchup is free, but look at this combo to secure this comeback in the Game 5 versus Ion. I mean, he just went absolutely nuts after that.
I would too, bro. Against that type of character, hell yeah, either way. But you know, I'm gonna be super biased here. I need this like air. I said to Ant straight away. I said, bro, please win. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't care about bias. I need that like air. But either way, you know, the way that Ant utilizes this air character is something to be seen. You know, I don't always talk about how he really helps my narrative that Absa is broken. You know, I was saying it from release. You know, I said before the wave dash buff, I said, bro, this character has got some disgusting frame there. Please, can we talk about it? And everyone told me she's too slow. She can't do this and all that. And I said, okay, you know what I mean? Then they gave her the wave dash buff. EU started going crazy. Then they started believing, you know what? This character might be broken with, of course, Drip Collector, who doesn't enter tournaments, but when you see him play, it's like a, you know, breath of fresh air. Then, of course, you've got Ant getting these tournament results over and over. So it just you know, vindicated me, honestly. I felt really great. So.
I got a question, though, man.
Talk
if
to me.
Absa's so broken, then
Why'd
you switch off of her game 5 against Dan?
I needed to cheese him. I needed to cheese. And this is the cheese king.
True.
But the funny thing is, I'm going to be real, is that before we started the set, Dan sat down. He's like, oh, you don't play heavies? I thought you played heavies. And I was like, no, I play Absa. He goes, oh, I really wanted a heavy. And I was like, oh, no, don't worry all about that. But yeah, the cheese, you know, always comes through. But of course, Ant will be showing a lot more class than that, hopefully in this top 8. But of course, like you said, against Beastly, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, but one more thing we want to talk about real quick is Genesis is an event that cannot happen without your help.
Of course.
You want to support Genesis. You want to make sure that this event continues giving you the bangers that it has over the years. Got to make sure to support Genesis on Twitch and YouTube. Put those subscriptions in. You'll get some nice privileges there. And of course, on YouTube, you can find all of the VODs. We collected so many VODs from this event. You can find them all on that Twitch channel. It's going to be really exciting. We actually recorded all of round 2 pools and top 32, everything that we had off stream past round 1. But for now, we're going to be throwing to Brosa, who's going to take you through the introduction of these top 8 players. Take it away.
Good morning, San Jose, and welcome. Welcome to Final Sunday. 24 players have joined us for these final 3 brackets. 21 will be going home disappointed, but we have our first 8 today. Rivals 2 top 8 here on Sunday at Genesis for the first time, and I have the abject pleasure of bringing these players to the stage for the hundreds in attendance and the thousands more at home that will be watching and joining us throughout the day. Please welcome me in joining our first competitor. Yet to win his first offline major, but this is the chance to crown the uncrowned king. Welcome the #1 in Tri-State, B-Bats! And his opponent in winner's semis. Looking into the future, it's the clairvoyant Claren himself. Please welcome Ronganchu. On the other side of winners, we have a matchup long seen in the Rivals community. We are going to be bringing out our first representative, the savant of the storms, Ant. And his opponent, please welcome Beastly. And in lower bracket, you've seen him here before many times over. Your Genesis 5, Genesis 7, Genesis 8, Genesis 9 champion. Please welcome Keikasol. His opponent, the multi-time Brawlhalla world champion, Sandstorm. Your CEO 2025 Rivals of Aether champion, Sophilo. And of course, we cannot round out top 8 without our first ever Rivals 2 Genesis champion. Please welcome to the stage, Genesis 10 champ, ZB. These are our 8 competitors. We will pare this down to 1 to crown our X3 champion. If you guys are ready for Rivals Top 8, let me hear it! And with that, we will begin the festivities, throw back to the casters, and kick off what will be one hell of a Sunday here in San Jose.
Yeah, big shouts to Broza, man. You know, absolute great way to bring us in. Love the clarion, by the way. I don't know, I'm with that bar. But yeah, either way, you know, look at that top 8. And I really just want to say, it's not even a cliche thing. I do think any of these guys could potentially win this bracket. And I think that's kind of the scariest thing to me. To me, the most hype. I've always said I love when I don't know who's going to win. And even though there obviously is some clear favorites, of course, Losers Cake, B-Bats from Gunshoe, maybe even Beastly, of course. But I still think there is a chance that you don't know, ZB could make the run, you know what I mean? So Philo could find something in the heart, you know, so who knows? But of course, the first set will be, I believe, Safilo ZB, which is going to be a scary one.
Yeah, I mean, we've all seen what happens when Zetterburn gets his hands on you, man. You get put in the blender, he's spinning all around, you get the claws on you, and Sophie is the absolute beast of just aggression. She is going in, she is not stopping, she is making sure that she takes every single ounce of percent that she can get out of a combo, and she has optimized the heck out of that. And I'm looking forward to see how she deals with the Necronomicon of creations that comes out of ZB. The machinations of his mind are impossible to fathom, because he is I'm a Crag main, and every single time I want to play more crazy, more messed up, I go ahead and I take a look at some ZB VODs.
No, I agree. Ooh. I agree. You know, there's a lot of like kind of, you know, I think I've heard of like kind of the triangle of whether you're like an Ion Crag, a ZB Crag, or like a kind of, you know, maybe not exactly a Stanger Crag, but more like a fundamentals type of Crag, right? What way do you fall in? And the closer you get to kind of that ZB/Zeus-esque type of Crag, it's like, you know what, I don't even want to face you in friendlies, man. You got it. You know, we can talk about the set if you want, but play-wise, like, I'll leave you alone. Do your own thing, because it's, you know, not the most fun.
I mean, it's the most fun to watch, I'll say that.
Absolutely.
And watch we are. I mean, this is going to be something that I think that is going to be really interesting to see how, you know, she went through the previous Crag in Ion, and I guess, sorry, Ion was playing Olympia yesterday.
I didn't watch the set actually. So
I think he was playing. At least the last game was Olympia.
Yeah, he was playing Olympia versus versus Zetterburn. He usually plays that for the matchup, but he used to play the Crag a lot. So I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, maybe she doesn't quite have the same level of experience in the Crag since he switched to the Olympia for the matchup specifically. But one of the reasons he switched was because, that matchup is kind of a little rough.
I was gonna ask you, like, what are your, you know, opinions on that matchup?
I think it's tough.
Okay.
You know, just the overwhelming presence of Zetterburn in the neutral is just a very difficult thing to deal with. Yes, you have the punish game. Yes, you have the ability to, you know, if you put Zetterburn off stage in the right position, you can just kill him. But Sophie's defense, she's, I feel like, the biggest pioneer of that ability to get back from any situation. You know, all of the text on the walls into the instant options. You know, you'll do the tech down B, the tech instant up air, things like that, where, you know, it's very difficult to keep the pressure up. Yes, you'll get another hit in, but oh my God, ZB with the juggling balls.
He can juggle. He made sure he showed me that he can indeed do that.
So he's actually a legit juggler. I didn't know if it was like a meme or not.
He started learning.
He can do it.
I'm not going to pay money to see him juggle. That's what you're asking.
He can juggle 3.
You juggle 3 balls, and you can keep them up in the air for a little bit.
Impressive.
Yeah, he's very talented.
I'll give it up. I can't do that, so I'll give it up. I can't judge, you know. So, you know, I'll always respect the juggler. Fair enough.
He specifically asked me yesterday when I was talking to him, can I juggle on the top 8 stage? And I was like, yeah, sure. Just don't fall over. Just don't be juggling and walk off the stage, because that would get us in trouble.
I will say, historically, ZB is the player who is been most responsible for a balance change immediately after a tournament.
Yes.
I'm so glad you confirmed that, by the way.
So not only does he find broken things, but he would wait in Rivals 1. Like the first time I would see some of his tactics would be at a major.
Yeah.
And then Trevor and I would be like, what the heck are we going to do about this one? And I know multiple ones that are 100% because of ZB. The thing, with Crag, when you're on a pillar and the fact that it descends over time when he's standing on it or a rock is standing on it, that's because of ZB.
Well, wasn't it like 2 separate changes? The first one was when he was standing on it, and then he figured out he could put the rock down and stand on the rock, and then that would be the change.
They were 2 different majors, yes.
Exactly.
So the first major, he was stalling down there on pillar, so we had to make Crag make the pillar go down.
Right.
Then he put the rock on pillar and stood on the rock. And then we were like, okay, well now we have to make the rock make the pillar go down too.
It's kind of beautiful to have somebody like that, you know?
Oh my gosh.
It's just like, it's tormenting as a dev, I'm sure, but it's also something special.
Well, chaotic good.
The other frustrating thing is in Rivals 1, I was the lead programmer. So, like, I'm not the best programmer. So I remember the rock on the pillar thing. Like, I didn't program a good enough physics for, like, it to be endless rocks on top of the pillar all going down.
Right.
So there's, like, a limit. It's like, if there's 2 rocks, then the third rock won't even get pulled by the pillar. It just starts, like, it just starts breaking, right? So I'm like, all right, this will fix the ZB problem, and I hope nobody notices. Like, I can't fix everything.
Surely they're not going to stack 3 rocks on top of each other.
Well, at that point, there's more than one Crag, and I'm like, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
They can figure it out.
Yeah, they'll just turn him into the super rock anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, for the brackets to kind of bring out your gimmicks, kind of this is the one, right? This is the Sunday top 8. So you kind of want to show your stuff now. You know, there's nothing to hide anymore.
I feel like if he had a secret tech that he was waiting for,
this would be it. This is the time.
But also, could he have held it until now? I mean, he was in the losers bracket.
There's a chance. The ZB, I feel like, always has something up his sleeve.
I'll never rule him out.
I'll never rule
ZB out, man. It just depends if Sophia's prepared for that. She does look confident. I did say, you know, how are you feeling today? She said, why can't I win? Like, you know, why shouldn't I win? And I understand that.
Like, who can't she beat?
Yeah, who
like,
can't
legitimately. She could beat everyone in this
I'm
bracket.
pretty sure she has beat everyone in this bracket before.
I don't think she's beaten
apart from
Gunshoe
or Sandstorm.
or Sandstorm. I just think they haven't played.
I don't think they've played, yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, most of them, yeah. I mean, she's beaten Kakasol.
Yep,
Like,
beat Cake, she beat Ant.
She beat Ant.
Beat Beastly, I believe.
No, I mean, there's no reason why there's no reason why anyone here can't win the bracket. That's one of the things we're talking about. We're going to be harping on it over and over again throughout this whole tournament. But I mean, I feel like this is one of the most even top 8s I've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know how other people feel like in Twitch. I don't know how you guys feel about who you kind of want to win. Do you like when it's like a solved game or like when you know who's going to win? Me personally, I love to be surprised. I'm like, you know what? I like to go in knowing, man, they could win, but you know, also someone else could as well, you know. So, but I know some people are like, you know, I want Cake to win every time, and I know it's going to be Cake. You know, they were a fan of the Rivals 1 days, and I understand why.
Sure.
I get it. You know, I get it. But I like a little something different.
It's nice to have that consistency. Nice to know what's going to happen. But I don't know. I'm with you, man. I want to see some upsets. I want to see some crazy stuff happen. What do you think, Dan?
I mean, I would say we're lucky that Kakasol is such a force in the rival scene because not only do I like Kakasol as a person, so I like cheering for him, but then also Forsburn historically has always been like one of my favorite designs that we managed to pull off in Rivals. And then Cake is generally the only one who's in the top 8 with the character, both in Rivals 1 and Rivals 2. So you get to see that on stage. So I like that I can still cheer for Cake even when he's dominating, even when he's like the best player. Because there are games where in certain metas and Smash and other games where I'm just really cheering against the top player because you want to see that change.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter who they are. You just want somebody different.
But Rivals, I feel we've been lucky to have Cake kind of be such a figurehead because not only do I want to see an upset and I want to see someone win, but I'm also really happy when Cake wins as well. So
I think that's normal. Like I feel it feels very weird to say that I don't want Cake to win because I'm always such a big fan of just watching him play, watching how he kind of elevates and stuff like that. And again, I think the loser's Cake, no matter how many times it's said, it is just so hyped to watch. You know what I mean? And it's true every time. It is literally true every time we see it. So it's just very funny to see. Do you want to see how we get on? But of course, speaking of Kakasol, we are going to let a little
Kakasol narrative. We're going to be taking through that.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean,
talk about the Rivals 1 days, man. I mean, you know, I used to watch this, just sit back and relax and just be like, damn, how do you beat this character? You know, I think this is the tournament I was talking about where he came back from losers bracket. And
this is one that put Rivals 1 esports kind of on the map. Was that first set, the Ori versus Forsburn, full stream versus Cake. That was huge for the game, and then huge for Cake too, because that was his first big big on-stage win.
Wow, the Nevermore days, man.
Wow.
The Nevermore Cake Assault. thing of the past. But honestly, yeah, this guy is just, you know, like Dan said, an absolute figurehead of the game. You know, when you talk about rivals, you usually do think of Cakesalt for a good reason. This guy's been dominating, you know, both games for a bit now, and I do think it's pretty cool to see him kind of finding his stride more and more in this game, kind of establishing himself in Rivals 2 as well as of recently. So, you know, maybe we can kind of get that repeat at Genesis as well. But for now, look at this gameplay though, always elevating.
Yeah, I mean, Cakesalt is, I feel like one of my favorite parts about Cakesalt is how he just brings together so many people. He shows them the love of the game, and you know, like with Billy Bass, for instance, you know, he really got him into that doubles. He was like, listen, let me show you the beauty of doubles, and now they just play doubles together in every bracket, and it's just it's something magical. But we, I think, are going to get into our first set here at the Genesis top 8 for Rivals of Aether 2. Once again, the first Rivals top 8 here on a Sunday bracket. I am so excited for this first game. Fabs, who's going to take this?
This set, I have ZB.
ZB?
Yeah. I was saying from the first day that I watched him, I said he looks really good. And I'm such a big fan of, like, say, Phantom. But yesterday I said, I think ZB is just going to run that guy over. I just feel like ZB's been playing so well, and look what happened. No disrespect, but, like, you know, look what happened. You know, beating Sandstorm as well. Huge thing from the last time they played. I think he got kind of bodied by Sandstorm.
Yes.
So to win it this time, I just feel like he looks too good. I think he can make a pretty decent run. And I think he's going to be showing some gimmicks that Dan might have not seen yet. Who knows?
All right, we are hopping into it right now. Our first match of top 8, ZB versus Sophie. Let's get it going.
Okay. Scrappy start, of course, we're going to see a lot of these buttons. But yeah, you can't be doing those down Bs like that. These better players will be ready to parry just like they're, you know, like a Rivals 1 kind of habit.
It's a little bit of a test. I mean, and I also feel like you have to throw at least one out to put it on the mental stack.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Get it in your head. Like, yeah, I might throw this out later on, you know. Let's see if you can retain that information. But at the moment, also Sophie is retaining in these up airs, gets the grab as well, and just like that, you know.
Timing
a lot of cracks ain't doing stuff like that, Jay. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's the classic, man. You get that strong up air, knowing when to hit fall, knowing when to make every single movement in that section. And yeah, now Sophie finds herself off stage, does get a little air dodge out, not getting hit by that. And you notice what she's doing on reaction from the pillar is that instant. Oh my God, we talk about a rock. He's man.
You've seen that before,
yeah,
Dan, right?
I've seen that one before.
I just wanted to know if you've seen that.
Both
I
of
was
these,
curious.
even though strong off stage, I've seen both before. So
Okay.
I played ZB in friendlies actually this weekend. So
Yeah.
the throw toss I saw myself.
Okay.
Yeah,
Just making sure.
That one they gave back to him, right? They took it away and then they gave it back because they made the amount of time it takes to throw it after re-grabbing it a little bit quicker.
Yeah, we made it a little tighter.
Yeah.
You can still do it, but it's it's a little harder.
Triple rock just to end that stock. And yo, ZB looking strong at the moment. Sefilo is kind of getting hit by everything ZB's kind of throwing out. I'm not seeing too much floor hugging at the moment. So I think ZB kind of feels very free to kind of just run around, do his own thing. And even if she is getting floor hugs, there's not too many reversals that she's kind of doing off it. I feel like she could do way more. From what I've seen in the past, at least, I think ZB feels a little bit too comfy in this first game. Could be nerves.
Yeah, so far he's been playing around the floor hug a little bit with spacing, so it's something that you have to watch out for. But that time, that was I'm pretty sure a floor huggable dash attack, which led into a massive combo on Hodojo. This is one of those stages that is incredibly volatile in an already volatile matchup, going for the Waveland into the, oh my, all right. We're on to the next game. No more Hodojo here. Sometimes you have to know when it's time to move on. You're like, all right, this isn't working for me. I need a new stage. I need something different.
Sophie looking like me in ranked. When I'm down game 1, just down me off stage. I'm like, you know what? Let's go game 2. I definitely,
GG go next. But yeah, I think just I've seen recently how the Krags are kind of abusing that up air button, especially on like these bigger platform stages or base stages like Hodojo, like Rockwall, right? You take one sour up air, not even a sweet one, and you're getting sent up and just kept there in the air, and Krag can just cover a lot of things because you just don't go anywhere, but you still take hella damage. That is down B though, right? That's the habit tech, you know? I don't think Sophila's used to it now, just getting kind of put into a world of kind of guessing game, and at the moment ZB's asking all the questions, Zofilo has no answers.
Yeah, but I don't know. I've seen Sophie start off like this and then just absolutely dominate a set after her. So I do not count her out in any way. And the thing about it is, though, like we see right there, ZB actually had a plan for that parry. Was going for a little bit of a ledge cancel of the parry animation, so able to get out of that spot pretty much unscathed. But we saw earlier, another thing that happens sometimes, you use that down B right when the Zetter is jumping, right when you think they're going to do like a short hop fireball or a short hop towards you to fair. And yeah, getting out of that situation is going to be okay, but this is so scary. We always see ZB going for all of these spots, and look at that floor hug, ledge slip off into neutral air, beats out that instant option off of the pillar, and now ZB is just playing so carefully around what you think is the counterplay to his options.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm actually disgusted on the way this guy is playing right now. He's going for obvious parry baits to then ledge cancel it every time because the window is, we'll say generous, right, to be nice. And it's just really offsetting the way Sofilo can play because she can't punish the things Evie's doing, again, obviously. So it just lets her play very uncomfortably right now.
But Sophie still manages to find the first stock in spite all that we've been talking about ZB. She's living to 165. She hasn't been hit with any kill confirms. Yes, you can rack up this percent, ZB, but you know, without getting those super early crazy kills, Sophie is the one that is in the driver's seat right now, Fabs.
Unfortunately, though, she has to get pulled over. Show your ID quickly, because you know that forward there from the reverse side looked like some drunk driving to me. There's the backer there on the shield, so Philo got to do a little bit something else. Going for the downers, though, I do like it now. So I think she's understood it. If I can't really floor hug, if you're going to keep jumping at me, this big downer that I've got, these claws will put a stop to that. So good kind of answer back in game 2 at least.
Yeah, certainly playing around the options well, but look at what ZB has in this corner. He has a plan. He wants exactly one thing, and it's disgusting. And right now he's finding it. Up airs into the corner, gets the right hit ball, perfect jump out, saving it, not getting it stolen. But now from the bottom, just sharking back up there. ZB has been pretty masterful at getting out of this corner pressure from Sophie, and even finding times to pull rock against a character that's notably suffocating.
Yeah, and he's mixing up the timing. You're seeing him go for throwing the rock toss upwards or the neutral toss as well, just to mix up the timing, so you can't always get the parry. And it's so simple, but it's working out so well. So you're seeing Sophilo kind of throw out the parries, hoping to get something, but getting grabbed with a pillar and just getting back thrown for your life. Another stock just getting taken in a flash. ZB looking strong. So I talked about, man, all weekend this guy has been doing some nasty things, and Sophilo has to be the one to face it. 2-0 down now. No answers yet again. Dan, what do we do versus character? Please tell me, because I'm lost.
You don't let him pull rock, first of all. Just don't let him do that. And
Yeah.
then that last stock, yeah, that was just all ZB. I don't know. You hope for the best. DI out.
Yeah, so normally in situations like that, you get put in a spot where he's using dash attack. You can floor hug the dash attack and either counter hit or shield the next hit.
Yes.
But in that spot, I think we were in this weird thing where Sophie was not grounded. Like she was like getting hit with this combo, and she never actually hit the ground, so she never had a chance to fight against that. Sometimes you get SDI down and get into a situation where you might be able to do that, but yeah, it was not looking good for her so far. Bayonet hit on the side B, lets her get out of that rock, and now yeah, parry just goes for the up strong, not wanting to mess around here. We did decrease the amount of parry stunts, so it was something that we can.
Nice. Very nice. Love the down angle up B just to, you know, put that flame on, but now it's ZB's time, and you know, he just every time he gets a hit, it really makes it count. You have to watch out. Tries to get the pillar to go for that grab again, by the way. So Philo just kind of maybe SDIing out, but another parry, but again, doesn't really matter too much when he's able to slide off the ledge, and it's still his turn, you know?
Yup,
Yeah,
man.
Oh, the rock! Oh, hell no.
Should still be okay. Misses that tech though, and that's gonna be death. It's so hard, I feel like, against specifically Krag back air to know when to tech, because they have the falling back air, the double jump rising back air, and there's a lot of timing mix-ups that you can do. So ZB able to get that, but a double fair, sour into sweet means that Sour Patch Kids come through, and we got another chance here for Sophie as she finds an opening combo on the second stock, but this is where it all went wrong last time.
I feel like every time she gets a little bit antsy, she starts losing. You know, and again, we can keep doing this all day. It doesn't really matter. It just gives ZB time to set up, and then he can get rock. You saw Dan say, well, you know, don't let him pluck rock. Of course, it's slower now as of this latest patch, but so what? You know, we can still go to the corner and pluck it, and when I do, it's a bad time at the moment, though. So Philo, trying to make sure that, you know, ZB's uncomfortable yet again, but how long can it last?
Yeah, I mean, the question is really like, are we going to see another ZB stock? Because right now, Sophie, it feels like she has control of the neutral. She has control of most of the punish game. But when you see ZB get it started like this, I don't know how you can compete with this punish.
This is disgusting advanced state. And you know, I can keep saying all these things, but the way ZB's playing is effective and it's working out so well. It's really upsetting Sophilo, but she has a great lead nonetheless. She could win this game 3, just has to keep it consistent though. It's really the answer.
Yep, and you have to be so careful about jumping versus ZB because he is using that time you jump to, you know, throw out that down B, throw out something impressive. But
That's it. That should be.
whoa, what coverage there?
Unfortunately, I would say that was it against most other characters, but Krag's survivability is pretty heinous, so to speak. So yeah, we can just get reversals instead, just like that. And I really think one thing about Krag that really scares me is the wall jump stuff. You know what I mean? He goes for the side B, cancels the wall jump into the back air so quick for a character that heavy and slow, well, quote unquote. So I think that's really kind of upsetting Xophila's timing as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, one of the other parts about it is every single time you hit the back air, you get another wall jump.
Yes,
so you could just keep resetting that situation with like a back air, reverse back air, wall jump, you know, all of that stuff. And now though, I'm a little bit scared for Sophie, but double undershine into Upstrong finds it. Finally, Sophie gets a game on the board, and she looked powerful that whole game. Yeah. But the threat was always there of the ZB stock.
I just think it's the sour up air stuff, you know, able to get conversions. And the thing is, before we even got to that up air part in the combo, if you guys remember on the second stock, he was confirming off the rock before that.
Yes.
He's able to kind of throw you all around the stage, build up that damage, and just create that fear. But Safilo weathered the storm that third game. That was really nice from her. Really nice play.
Okay, this stage.
No Krag has good intentions going to this
None.
stage.
I'm so glad you said that. Zero intentions.
When Maple goes here, it's valiant and heroic. When Krag goes here, it's no good intentions. Zero intentions are good.
You know, I agree with you in principle, but this is actually considered a very good setter stage for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Just his ability to kill off the top early is incredible.
And he kind of likes this flat layout too.
Yeah.
And the wall isn't that bad for his recovery, right? Because of how the down B reset works.
What are you gonna do, man? It's ZB with a pillar on.
I know. We used to call that corner
Harvard.
the Krag house down in the like underneath. He sets up his pillar. Because I mean, we got Menace Luke, our QA tester on the team, and he finds all the broken stuff a little bit before the players find even more broken stuff. And yeah, he would show us that. Put Galvin down there too, and we're like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I've actually theory crafted some things with this with ZB on this spot, where what you'll do sometimes is you'll put a pillar down there, and then you'll go back on stage, refresh your pillar, and then so you can hang out there, still have pillar, and then also have the pillar down there and mess around.
As we're seeing right here, he's perfectly demonstrating here.
Exactly.
I see.
I mean, I'm not gonna say I'm part of the problem, but I'm not helping.
I mean, you told the whole stream with your chest that you're a Krag man.
It sounds like you're contributing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, and it is looking really, it's looking really good for Sophie. While we're talking about all this stuff that ZB's doing, Sophie's kind of kicking the heck out of him. I mean, just every time she's winning the neutral, she's getting a ton of damage, but how much does that matter when, you know, ZB can kill off a single interaction? Little mistake there means she's gonna find the stock lead.
Just, again, we'll be generous and say an interesting playstyle to start off this game 4.
I'm really starting to think you don't like Krag.
Hey, man, you know, not his biggest fan, we'll say that. So some of the reasons that, you know, we are seeing right now.
Oh, parry there is so
and we're
good.
back to even now, Jet, by the way. After all of that hullabaloo in the first stock, we're now back to even. So it's back to the game plan. Again, the interesting gameplay. And it's, I think Sophila's getting put in the shop, man. Chop shop.
I think she's still in a reasonable spot here, and she's finding like good ways to deal with this in terms of just not first off not getting hit. That's step one. Step one is don't get hit by all this crazy stuff. We saw that up tilt. That is a dangerous place to be in. When we see him going for these wall jump back airs, Krag's wall jump in that specific spot is very good at grabbing ledge. Basically, you can do a wall jump and then a double jump back air, or you do a wall jump back air. And Zetterberg cannot drop through that platform. There's no way to get down there easily. So the only thing he has to threaten is these down airs. And Sophie, she's been really good at at least putting some pressure on ZB. But once again, we see this double jump back air, these wall jumps back air to get back to the stage and refresh her pillar. But now Sophie finally finds an opening. How far can she take it, Fabs?
Not too far, but good damage nonetheless. And I was
Should
going
have
to say
left the rock
about that
up
wall
there.
jump
She should
back
have left the
air.
rock.
Yeah, I was going to say about that wall jump back air, like you said, Jet. Oh. They dead. Okay, that's about
Is she good? Oh, she's dead. Oh, she got out of
Amazing
there.
air dodge.
Incredible air dodge.
Never mind what I was saying. Charge shine not enough. These trades with Rock are never a good time to triple. Wait for the pull out of the habit. Yeah, just like that.
That's
just
ZB right
like
there.
That.
Yeah, ZB the one, I feel like really pioneered that specific setup with the up throw and rock into the pillar, sets you up perfectly, and you just get a charge strong attack. And it is a disaster to get hit by. ZB though, looking pretty here and managing to just, remember, he still has the pillar down there. He set it up specifically so he can have the pillar and also be on the pillar. And Sophie's just collecting herself mentally, trying to figure out what to do here. And ZB is having none of that. A little bit of Halo 3 action.
Interesting.
I mean, we got 3 minutes. What's the rush?
There is no rush, yeah, I guess.
I did like that Sophie kind of like adapted and was trying to use the shards, but yeah, if ZB's willing to commit to staying down there, there's only like so much, you know, it feels like you can do.
Yeah.
Like, I definitely agree with you, Jet. This is Zerban's one of his best stages, right? But it's more so like, this is also a very good Krag stage, if not his best. So why risk going here, you know? But, you know, last stock at least. There's a chance.
Yeah, I mean, this is a stage that Zetterburns will counterpick against Krag, but I mean, I don't know if I'd see them counterpicking against ZB. If Sophie wins this game, I don't think she's letting him go back to the stage.
Hell no.
Right now, we're on last stock. It is very even, about as even as you can get. Every single time, though, ZB gets a rock, suddenly the tables shift and the neutral goes so far in his favor. We see a rock connection, catches the tech in, catches the down throw, and suddenly a parry into a charge strong attack, but it's not enough. Sophie finds the shine, front floor hugged off. Okay, now how do we get out of here? A little bit of an angle mix.
Hashtag F-tilt, there's the rock shards. Oh no, bad position. Where we landing though? Can't land with a down B. You're losing even more airtime, and that's it.
She gets back to stage.
But the forward air, strong hit as well, sets up the rock. Has time, pillar as well. Oh my god.
Somehow, some way, Sophie has made it back to stage time and time again, and now in the corner with a double forwarder. It's not enough. Charge strong. Oh. Still so scary for Sophie, but she finds the up strong, and that is what it's so good here on Harbor. The up strong takes it. Sophie, she manages to find that stock. It does not matter. The shenanigans that ZB pulled out, and I swear to God, there's no way we're going back to that stage.
Hopefully not. Hopefully. Unless, you know, Sofilla has patience of a saint. You know, she is somehow weathering this storm again and again, bringing it back to game 5 now. You know, 2 games down, we were counting her out, at least I was. You know, bringing the games back slowly but surely, working on that mentality. You have to have a strong mental if you're facing that demon on the other side of you, right? You've got ZB in your path. You have to keep it stable. And ZB, having the time of his life, we've been telling him he's a juggler. This guy's juggling his Genesis game, you know, his sets.
And yes, we do see indeed the Harbor is banned.
This is losers, like, please.
I'm gonna be straight up. I don't think I've ever seen somebody with the face that Sophie made in the game still win that game.
Yeah, that was crazy.
The whole camera cuts her, man. That was wild. But now we're on, I would say, about as opposite of a stage as you can get. Yes, the kills still happen early, but this is a brawling stage.
For
like,
sure.
you are fighting.
Yeah, we're scrapping.
And ZB, yep, going for that fluorite. Shielding into up B out of shield on pillar is also a really, really strong option that Krags like to use. You keep pretty much all of your resources except for pillar. Your opponent is just down there and having a hard time. But yeah, now ZB, see, going back to stage and being caught out by Sophie. Once again, these shines are not always hitting, but when they do, doing so much, but the fire ran out just before.
I know. I thought it was still going to kill with no fire because of how close the blast zones are here.
Sofilla looking really good this first start. You gotta watch out. Shenanigans might have to stop. Close that surface down, man.
Oh,
The shard confirmed?
The shard?
To get the up strong there? Crazy.
Not good innovation apparently. Sofilla doesn't get grabbed, but still.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Really early purple.
That's one of the things about this stage for Krag. This is one of those stages where it's great for Krag, but also great for Zetter for very similar reasons. You get to kill off the side super early, and now it's going to be difficult to find an opening here for ZB because it feels like Sophie has just been so good defensively, but now in the corner catches the back air, another one. What is going to be the option?
No, missed input.
Big, this input. That's big. Can't be dropping those, gets the ugly part of the up tilt. The sweet hit that time. Doesn't get too much from it though. Good flooring this time from Sofilla. I'm noticing again, defensively she's getting better and better. We're seeing a lot more wave dash out of shield instead of going for the immediate grab. I think it's really kind of offsetting ZB how he wants to get his event started, so pretty good from Soph.
Yep, and going for a little bit of light on fire there, just to shine, doesn't get too much out of it, but now we see the tech chase with that and the cargo grab into the back air train. Let's see how Sophie tries to get out of here a little too early on, getting off the ledge, still gonna be fine, not gonna be quite that Genesis X moment. But back air into forwarder, no, just waits and finds a neutral air reverse fair, missing once again. So many chances here for Sophie, but she is still a stock behind in a great tech. She's missed that tech every single other time, but this time, when it matters most, she finds it, Babs.
Yeah, she took so much damage out of the ball, man. So much punishment, and that should be it, yeah. And honestly, an unfortunate game 5 to show some real good heart, 3 and 4, but just when it matters, just crumbling, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, there was 2 major parts that I noticed there was the obviously the missed input, which just changes the whole momentum of the match, and then that missed tech at the end, you know, could have given her another chance to maybe come back, but like, you know, you have to fight ZB at full power once again on a final stock. It's just, you know, the whole momentum has shifted, and there's not a lot you can do in that spot. ZB managing to take that, but like Sophie, what a mental collection there.
Absolutely.
I mean, she stood there on Harbor for, what was it, 30+ seconds and managed to find the way to take that game after all of the shenanigans that ZB put her through. I got to give it up. That is mad impressive mentality there.
Is there anything you saw, Dan, that you hadn't seen before? I'm actually just curious, because you said, like, you know, usually ZB brings out some gimmicks you guys haven't seen before. Was there anything in that set that you were like, I ain't seen that yet?
I mean, the commitment to the Harbor playstyle, I've seen it, but not at this big of a stage.
Right.
So shout outs to Sophie for still taking the W and showing that you can play around it. I'd like the adaptation. I think the big one that I hadn't really seen, not necessarily broken, but the parrying Zetter's recovery through Harbor.
Yes.
I feel like so many times people just go for a big hit there, and then they can, while they're slipping through, they can still wall tech, you know, right on the edge of, and I know I've dropped kills because of that.
Right.
So just going for the parry and then doing a charge forward strong as Krag, that's huge. I'm totally going to try to steal that myself. Because you're basically saying either go for ledge or get parry.
Right.
Those are your 2 options,
Right.
which that sounds really strong.
Yeah, I mean, and a lot of times they have an angled mix-up that they can go for, but when you're that position, you could just parry pretty much any angle mix-up. You don't have to worry about trading. That's one of the things that I feel like a lot of times you try to punish and you get like a trade, or you don't even get the hit. They just beat it out because the up B for Zetter has like such a big hitbox.
Yeah. Well, I know as Maple, I like to do down strong there, but there's so many times where they still wall tech, right? Because they're not all the way through. So I'm like, oh no, parry sounds way better.
Oh yeah, ZB, great work there, and yeah, taking it. Game 5, though, I mean, like you said, you were counting out Sophie a little bit at the beginning there, but you know, she managed to pull it through to that final game. So, I mean, starting off hot here in this top 8, but we have another one coming up that we have never seen before, actually. Cake Assault versus Sandstorm. Nope.
Never seen the set?
I don't think so.
Oh, they've played a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you. They played quite a bit.
Oh, no, I mean, not in a tournament, though.
In tournament? Yeah. He,
maybe I'm missing it.
Respectfully, you know,
No, go for it.
Love both players, but respectfully, Cake bodied that guy at EVO, right?
I think Cake's 3-0.
Oh,
yeah, he bodied him at EVO. I remember that because it was such a difference to playing that kind of Olympia to a fundamental aspect Olympia in Stango, right? Because he beat Sandstorm but then lost to Stango. I believe he also won at LMBM, I wanted to say. And then there was another set that I can't remember. But yeah, he's played him a couple times. It's been looking closer and closer. Sandy will often say as a joke, like, what do I do against Forsberg? But like, it is definitely getting closer, but I do think Cake has, maybe it's a playstyle thing, but he just has an edge over the way Sandstorm plays. I think Sandstorm's usually such a good guy for having a really good set game plan against a lot of characters, kind of understanding. I just don't think he understands Forsberg yet, respectfully. So maybe he can do something different. I'd love to see it, but of course it's losers Cake. You know, we have to keep saying it. You're the first victim, Sandstorm. Can you understand what to do?
Yeah, of the people who are in this top 8, you know, we said pretty much anybody could take it. This is the one I'd be like the most worried about conceptually.
Right.
It may never have met in losers, though, actually. I don't know, because I feel like most of the times when Sandstorm's running into Cake, it would probably be on winners.
Finding Cake Assault in losers bracket is a tough ask in general.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not a fun one, I'll say that.
I mean, in Rivals 1 historically, so when Cake first kind of started taking over the crown and like kind of stealing it away from Fullstream, he would tend to be coming from losers because there would always be some matchup in Rivals 1 that he would struggle with. For a bit, it was like Edalus,
Yes,
right?
yes,
Gave him
of course,
some
yeah.
issues. So he would drop kind of early, and then so many people would be so mad because they're like, I got, whatever, 33rd, 17th, 13th, and I lost the cake as well.
Yeah, I lost the cake, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, well, he can be down there, and when he's down there, he tends to run. Like in Rivals 1, he ran so many brackets all the way through the reset. So many times Penguin's sitting there in winners grands waiting for him just to
get second, yeah.
Just to go 10 games and then lose. So Cake has that kind of mental fortitude to really run a really long tournament, and he's been doing it in Rivals 1 for years now. And this year he's kind of shown in Rivals 2 he has that same kind of stamina to make it.
Yeah, I was saying this at LMBM because obviously, when Rungunchu reset him, I said to Max, yes, Rungunchu's playing super well. This could be his tournament, but at the same time, you got to play the second boss phase. You know what I mean? You've reset Cake, well done, but now is the actual real set, and it didn't go as close as the first set, right? So it just feels like Cake. Maybe Izzy just gets stronger. I don't know what it is. Maybe he just tells himself, okay, now I'm locked in.
Gear, man.
I don't know. Yeah, it's another gear. Turns up the Jets, whatever we're gonna call it, and of course Sandstorm again. He has to be the first victim today to face that. But hey, I'm not gonna count him out. Maybe he's worked something out. He's been looking good this weekend. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this goes. I mean, Sandstorm, he is so known for his punish game, right? Like we talked about early ZB versus Sophie. It was, every time ZB got his hands on Sophie, that was an absolute disaster. But I mean, Sandstorm has really been locking in this Olympia punish game and just making sure that he takes the hit to the most. You find that down tilt, you chase them all the way across stage, you figure out every single reset that you can possibly get to get kills as early as possible. And he is one of the few Olympias that I feel like is dedicated to that play style of going for the suicide up Bs, going for the, if I'm up a stock, you know the vibes, and the vibes are I'm killing you.
Absolutely, yeah. I do think, because I remember when Cake was losing to Stango when he was in the Olympia, both times at Supernova at Evo as well, he was starting to say that maybe he forced us as losers to Olympia. So you kind of had to think, well, what's Sandstorm doing wrong? I never thought it was really an Olympia thing of why Cake was losing. Again, I just always thought it was just because Stango is a fundamental, based player. He relies on his fundamentals, whatever what character he plays. That's why he can play so many characters at that level, right?
Yes.
So I do think maybe it's not exactly Olympia that needs to be worried about. It's kind of the certain things that she can do. But I do think what Sandstorm kind of excels in is one, the movement. I think his movement is absolutely insane. Some of the best that we have in this game at the top level. And it sounds really silly, but just confirms he has really good conversions. I've seen him get kind of like these reverse down tilts by accident, able to kind of just pick, oh, I know where you're going. You know what I mean? Just able to kind of his reactions, right? And just stuff like that really helps. When you're killing well with Olympia and surviving those quote unquote hamster deaths, you really make those stocks count. She's supposed to die really early, right? But Sandstorm's survivability on that character is pretty high. So
yeah, I think that one of the things that you always have to watch out for though is those misinputs. Like they can happen to anybody. Sandstorm playing on keyboard, I feel like is generally a little bit more precise than Olympia. But even to him, we saw earlier in the ZB set, I think it was game 5, he just randomly side beat off stage. Like he was just at 20%, ZB's at 100,
right?
And
that puts you in free fall now.
Yeah.
So. No wall jump for you, buddy.
Okay. Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that set goes. It's going to be a fun one. I don't know if we're getting it set up right now. I think we got some things going on. But yeah, man, so far, that first set, I think, told me of how this whole top 8's going to go. It's going to be wacky. I'll say that. It's going to be wacky.
Looking forward to pretty much all of the sets. Are there any of the starting 4 that you had your eyes on the most?
And Beastly.
Yeah, I was. That was like a little bit of a joke. I know you're looking for Ant for sure, but actually we're gonna be thrown to a quick break. We'll be coming back momentarily with some more Rivals of Aether top 8 here at Genesis X3.
What is good, guys? We're back. Forget all that stuff in the past. We're getting to the future now. Of course, it's ready, man. It's Genesis Top 8 Arrivals 2, the first Top 8 on the Sunday, of course, for this game. And it's looking nice, you know what I mean? I know we're feeling good. A little bit of a slow start to the day in the morning, but of course, hopefully, we can get through these sets a little bit quicker now. We've got things sorted. We've got Cake Assault and Sandstorm coming up next. It's going to be an absolute storm of the set. I'm still joined by Dan Fornacy and Jet. Guys, how are we all feeling?
Feeling great. Looks like maybe they're switching sides. I'm not sure, but
I think they're working out headsets right now, and yeah, I mean sometimes you gotta make sure you have those gain sounds so you can react properly, especially to like Olympia Gem. A lot of times you want to be able to react to the audio cue, force burn. Sometimes you can react to some of the smoke sounds and stuff like that. Yeah, so I don't know. Always good to have that sound on. Yeah, it does look like they ended up switching sides. So on that trusted GameCube controller, I always love seeing somebody with like one of the old ones, not one of the new Smash 4 or
the new woke nonsense.
Yeah, exactly. Right? I mean, I like the old good ones with the orange shells, the purple shells of back in the day, man.
I don't like change, so
no, I'm with you. I'm kind of with you.
Yeah.
When you just see Sandstorm rocking up with the keyboard, face all up in the cam.
I mean, if we talk about old controllers, like that's a keyboard, pretty old controller.
Like he said, he's built different. He's Optimus.
Yeah.
Right? That's what he said. No matter if he's blind at 50.
He's blind at 50, as long as he was optimal the whole time.
Yeah, as I was saying before the break, I wanted to say, just to touch back up on it, is that I do want to see Sandstorm's game plan now, because I do think every time these guys play, he does get closer and closer to at least taking a game, right? To looking a bit better in the set, a bit more competitive. It's not like he gets washed, apart from that Evo set. It's just more so that, he's getting a bit closer and, finding things out. Maybe understanding how to, kind of beat Force's recovery, because it seems kind of hard as Olympia, right?
Yeah.
Usually you want to be, throwing your projectiles out to clear the smoke like other characters. Characters like Olympia and Claren don't necessarily have big tools that can cover loads of the cloud, of smoke clouds in general, right?
I remember Sandstorm was asking about Force Burn smoke. He's like, is there a cooldown on it or anything like that? He's like, no, they can just do that. He's like, why don't they just throw out smoke everywhere? Cake Assault has taken that to heart.
Get up the bat, get as much smoke out as possible.
I mean, yeah, I understand, because of course, again, these type of characters, they struggle, Olympia does have a projectile, but of course, she doesn't want to use it willy-nilly just to throw it out as smoke clouds. She wants to set it up in, in the neutral, maybe the corner, for that gem pop opportunity.
Yeah, now we see Cake Assault setting up, using a little bit of empty smoke boost there to find some more movement options. Now let's see, goes for that down air. Not going to get too much off of this combo in the corner as Sandstorm finds his way back in, but floor hug on the projectile into dash attack, still punishing that out, even past that 60% mark. And this is looking pretty even so far. Like you said, it's been more and more even every time, but we're going to see who takes this first stock. And we've seen before, Cake Assault is the type of player who, you can start even with him, but eventually he's going to find that stock, and he's going to be a lot more effective long-term about it. But a great little mix-up there as Sandstorm finds his way back to the ledge, Vaz.
Yeah, really good punish from the dash attack as well. Understanding where to kind of hold down and where to kind of just evade is really important against a character like Force Burn, right? I think the kind of answer to him, is, wait for the cake, hold down on that. These buttons as well, you can kind of hold down, kind of pressure him. But sometimes he has just that little deceptive range, right, to kind of upset you. Good first stop though for Cake, just kind of, upsetting again with another down strong. So much pressure from these aerials on Sandstorm's shield, and he's just taking damage for free.
Yeah, and this is sort of the Cake Assault story. A lot of times you start off a little bit even with him, and then suddenly, he finds your first stock and runs away with the game, and you're never able to find the first one off of him. Although, wow, okay. A bit of a mess up on the DI being that.
He caught him holding down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yep. Sometimes it's not always good to be floor hugging.
It's the mix. Okay, and you can see Cake very relentless, I've said it before, with these down tilts. Either it's pivot, baby dash, no matter what, but we're still applying that down tilt again, catching those ankles, because it makes you stop and stare, like, what do I do next? And then those down throws kind of come in later on. That's the adaptation kind of you have to watch out for. And again, Sandstorm using another stop to that down throw. We're seeing down tilts more and more. You get a little bit comfortable with the down hugging, well then cool, I've got back air and down air to kind of upset you as well. It's just really good pressure, but Sandstorm keeping Cake off the ledge.
Of course, he got the wall jump, managing to get a little bit of a punish out of it, but unfortunately it was sort of a knockdown that Sandstorm wasn't ready for, meaning that he doesn't get that full punish, and Cake Assault is finding his way it back onto the stage using all of this smoke. How do you clear it as Olympia, man? What do you just hope that your combo routes them directly into the smoke? In the corner, Still finds another opening. Get up attack. Get off of me, says Sandstorm. And he's trying to get find the stock, but now Kakesul low kicks. See how he finds this.
We're seeing a lot of these, you don't really see Sandstorm abuse the armor too much. We're seeing it a lot in this matchup, mainly just because Forceman doesn't really have too many of these multi-hit moves, of course, because he is mostly a swordy. That Nair, though, is doing a lot of work. We're seeing Cake kind of utilize that more and more, just to kind of upset the armor. So a good adaptation even in the first game from both these players.
Yeah, but I mean, Kakesul is so far ahead right now. He really just needs one final blow. That gem to get out of the corner a little bit, but thrown off stage, no gem to recover. Throwing out the clone heat-seeking missile there. But oh, okay. Jump, catches the jump out after the tag.
Roll out, yeah, that was nice.
Okay, just gets rid of the clone, but of course Kakesul's there. He's waiting for the moonwalk down strong, but the trades with the back air, and of course Olympia. One of the lightest off the side, if not the lightest, and it's just a really hard one to get past. Just, you know, that wall that we talk about with B-Bats. I think Cake has that kind of the same aspect of, it's not exactly machine gun aerials coming at you, you know, every couple seconds. It's more so just a lot of these down tilts again to force you into the air or away. If you're trying to jump towards me, well then I've got back air to stuff you. I've got down air, the back hit part when he turns it around to spike you back down into the mix-up of down tilt or, you know, going for down strong reads. And it's just a really hard mix-up game, and that CQC is what Kakesul just really excels at. And I really find it hard, I think a lot of top players do as well, to kind of get past what is the next step. What do I do to kind of beat that kind of, you know, RPS, if you will, you know, to get past it? Because at the moment, Cake feels so comfortable in neutral. And that's where you don't want to be forced. You don't want to face force in neutral. It's never a good time.
Yeah, absolute neutral monster. Another part I feel about this matchup, though, is Olympia, her fastball speed makes it so she gets forced into tech situations so often. And Forceburn specifically, really good at tech chasing with that down strong, with a kill option. I mean, a lot of people generally are you know, able to tech chase with something that, like, you know, knocks you back up or does something a little bit like that. But Forceburn is like, he kills you when he hits you with the tech chase.
Oh yeah, that hyena will laugh at you every single time he sees you in a tech situation, as we're seeing right now. Doesn't get the down at that time. Good rush in from Sandstorm. Sometimes throwing out these dash attacks. You saw Stango yesterday, right? With that Olympia, throw it out so relentlessly. Sandstorm's very, I would say, kind of fade back with it. Sometimes we'll bait it out, but then when he does get the dash attack, does get a good punish off it. So good utilization of the move. But another down to sweet spot that time, catching the ankles in the air. Really good anti-air from a down tilt. Interesting ground move from Forceburn.
Interesting is one way to put it. Babs, I feel like I know exactly how you feel about all this stuff when you start talking about it.
Hey man, hey.
He just landed on a sword, okay? That's just physics.
Yeah, it's even worse than Legos.
I won't argue with it. Oh, nearly got the clone pop, but really clutch air dodge from Sandstorm, but the space back air. Sandstorm knew he could not approach. Even with the wave dash out of shield, can't really approach Forceburn back airing at that point, though.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for just some kind of finisher there.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of interesting. We talked earlier about how Sandstorm's punish game is absolutely crazy, but we have not seen any of the big patented Sandstorm combos where he gets like a early kill off of something, but down tilt forward tilt, it does the trick, but it's not what we're used to seeing.
I think the forward tilt there was so strong because there's so many options, especially the crystal out, like, you know, just kind of information overload.
Nice.
I mean, hey, it works out. You like to see it.
Good pull out with the Nair, special combo now. Just couldn't be chased the right way, but the up tilt into the down strong sets up the clone, just hides away. And, yep. And I like how he actually put the clone in defensive mode, just to run away to make sure that Sandstorm can chase one of them, and you give Kakesul himself more stage control. Stuff like that, little things like that really help Kakesul just, you know, again, get you into this RPS situation. And again, the hyena will keep laughing at you, man. I'm telling you, having a good time in the neutral.
Yep, and once again, tech situations look so bad. Every single time you get forced into them, Kakesul has been ready to make something happen. And really nice ball up there, gets that dash attack to attack on a little bit extra percent. Good avoidance. DIing away from the platform so he's forced onto it. Something's very, very important is DIing up, getting out of that spot so you don't get forced into those techs. Now, Sandstorm the one with the combo starter, but does not get the follow-up on the tech chase, and now sort of forced back into neutral, a spot that you said before you don't want to be in, Babs.
Not at all. Okay. A lot of scrapping going on, and not getting too many buttons at the moment. Okay, the up tilt, not exactly the safest on shield. DI's in on the forward throw, so we can get the back air. A little bit of fear from Sandstorm in that stock. Of course, a lot of pressure on you. Have to work on the stock now. You don't want Cake to run away with it, like Jet said. Don't let him run away with it. Gotta keep the pressure on.
Yeah, great avoidance. They're not getting hit with that down strong. Just down tilt chasing all the way around. Sandstorm always be doing that. He's just
got
down
tech
the
chases too.
Yup.
The Cloud, though. The Cloud of Smoke was there, so of course we cannot be into it. Gotta get rid of that Cloud now. Have to get rid of it.
But how do you get rid of it?
I don't know.
Ledge drop up B, like come on.
Force too fast to get back on the stage, so I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not a good position nonetheless. But the forward air trade, we'll take that.
That's one way you get rid of it. You
we'll
KO.
take that.
Yeah, his smoke all disappears when he dies.
Yeah, just kill him.
The ultimate CC.
Up airs.
Yeah, I understand why Sandstorm actually DI'd in on that up throw there, because he didn't want to be part of stage, but unfortunately, you're going up against one of the best juggling characters for Get ZB in this matchup, right? So you're going to be seeing Kakesol going for the up airs a lot into the finisher, as we saw. So just an unlucky position for Sandstorm right there. So Cake 2-0 up, but, you know, again, it's the same story. Close games, but just can't get that finisher. The TO don't care how close the game is. We want to know if you can take the actual game.
Start GG, put the toggle on the bracket. Put it on the bracket. I want my asterisks.
I would love notes to be like, but the set was close though on Start GG. That would be so funny.
Oh, man, it'd be great. Just put a little asterisk there. All right, change up, be cautious a little bit. Trying to maybe do a change of mentality. But now we once again put in a tech situation.
Oh my god.
That time missing the tech, and he didn't get punished there, but it is still looking disastrous start for Sandstorm, who's taken 3 times the amount of damage that Cake has.
Yeah, even forgetting like how Sandstorm is playing, I just think the way Cake is playing is just something we got to talk about. This guy looks so confident in everything he's doing. Just a lot of good reads and just feel good gameplay. And then when he's getting his RPS I keep talking about, just really accentuating this tech chasing. Just knows where he's gonna go. Great reactions.
Yeah, and now we see an opportunity here for Sandstorm, who was hoping to find Cake, trying to teleport to the ledge, but it did not work out, and now Cake off stage once again. Getting hit with a little bit of a combo, not shielding that full up tilt. Means that Sandstorm has another chance here, but perfectly sweet spotting the ledge, getting out of that spot. And Kakesol now, though, he finds an opening, and the glow pop is a disaster for Sandstorm. Okay, floor hug gets
Bad. That could have been really bad. And yep, space down air, especially the back hit. Pretty safe on Olympia shield, at least with the down tilt into the Dacus.
Awesome.
It's the first one we've seen this boy be keyboarding all over the stage. Sandstorm just trying to get some life back into the set. Set's not over just yet.
Yeah, but it's close, man. It's real close. You are one bad interaction away from having to make an almost insurmountable comeback.
Nice.
Oh, still air dodging out of that combo. Kakesol, oh, the teleport actually messing up Cake's combo. Still finding tech on the platform into the down air, the weak down air, quote unquote. Kills Sandstorm off the side. Now,
hey, we're on Rockwall, all right? So really close. These players chose the stage.
Justification so much. From Rockwall though.
He's got to defend it, you know. I get it.
They knew what they were doing when they picked here, so you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everyone knows it's Olympia's best stage.
Oh my lord, that down tilt doing a lot of work right now. Again, catching the ankles, nothing to laugh about that though for sure. Sandstorm, gotta find something serious now. Gem is there, but just gets kicked away. Now it's on cooldown, have to work on the recovery, but still gets back a little bit safely. But these up tips I've been seeing Sandstorm going for doesn't usually work out for him with the forward air, doesn't pull the trigger, knows he can't, it's at a deficit, holds the ledge. Cake goes over, doesn't get the back air.
Man.
Oh no, that's big, that's huge.
I think that might be all she wrote. Just a little forward air, down air action. Kakesol been so consistent about hitting that landing forward air into a kill confirm. And yeah, I mean, that's you know, it's what's been happening every time they meet, you know. 3-0 Kakesol's favor, and Sandstorm falls out of the bracket at 7th place, but you know, an excellent showing by him, making it this far, and representing Brawlhalla previously. But now I feel like this is his main game.
Yeah, I mean, he did say he's done with Brawlhalla. You know, he made a whole video about it. You know, I think the whole scene kind of celebrated, you know, the legacy that he's put on the game. Respect him, of course, but I think he wants to fully focus on Rivals too. And he has a big future for this game. You know, there's a reason he's a champion in most games that he touches, right? He's got that gamer gene people like to talk about, and I do think this is his next big task. But when you've got other competitors at this type of level, it's just really hard to kind of, you know, set your footing in so far. But so, you know, he's done really well. 7th is nothing to laugh at, but of course you never want that placing. You know, you want the top, you want the goal.
Yeah. These two players fought really hard to get here, but now their run is over at 7th place. Excellent work to both Sophie and, of course, Sandstorm. Now we are going to be moving on a little bit further into the bracket. We finally get our winners matches. Not quite the one that you've been waiting for. I know the abs in your blood is just itching.
Emanating.
You're just so ready for that ant set. But for now, we're going to be having another one that I'm really interested in. It's going to be BBATS versus Rangunshu.
The reason I like these two playing so much is because it really shuts up the narrative that Fleet gets bodied by Claren or whatever, because whenever I see these two guys play, BBATS has a considerable record in this match. And not even just Rangunshu, other good Clarens as well at that level. Has lost to Believe Music before, really good Claren, but has beat most other ones. Has beat Rangunshu a lot of times, has beat Music at other locals as well. So I do think BBATS is very good at this matchup. Again, I don't know who wins, but when Fleets tell me that it has to be terrible, I just watch this set, bro. Just watch how BBATS plays, because the machine gun arrows, I always talk about it, the way BBATS plays is actually like no other Fleet. No other Fleet is pressing the buttons at the speed BBATS does, you know what I mean? It feels like infinite ammo, absolute no ammunition to be scared about, you know? The way BBATS plays is so great, so I really want to see how he handles it though with Rangunshu again. If he can get past what me and Nurse like to call the wall that is BBATS, he's in such a good position to win this whole thing, honestly.
Yeah, I think that Rangunshu is a really strong contender to win, just because of, you know, the way he's been playing throughout this whole season. You know, he's been leveling up, and at the beginning he sort of had a little bit of mentality issues that we've talked about before, but it really seems like he's cleaned them up. Like, he's been playing so well. His reset against Keikasol, you know, he's been just showing that it does not matter what his opponent is, he is ready for that. And part of this Sunday thing is the fact that we have so much time to prep, right? Like, you know, you're going to be thinking about these matchups overnight. You're going to be spending the morning preparing, finding maybe a training partner that you want to play against. There's a lot of Fleets here, man. I'm sure he found somebody that he could practice against before going up against Billy.
Yeah, it was actually funny, but when he had to play Soul yesterday, he was actually practicing with
Billy.
Yeah. So I'm going to actually wonder if he practiced with Soul for this set. But yeah, man, there's a lot of great Fleets here, like we saw in that Fleet narrative, that video right there. You know, so many great Fleets, especially from the West Coast, that are all here in the West Coast, right? So you've got a lot to choose from. So I'm sure he's got plenty of practice, but of course, again, I don't think anyone plays like BBATS. I think his unique play style of just, you know, knowing when to press these deceptively sword normals that Fleet has, you know what I mean? On a float-esque character is just so scary to kind of come up against. And of course, when you got BBATS, so much Melee Peach experience, you know, there's a reason why he didn't really want to start on Fleet at the start of the game. He was on Zetterburn, I remember this. And he said, you know, I don't really want to do it, kind of, you know, I'll ease it in, and then he just started soaring, you know what I mean? So I just want to see how he gets on. And I actually want to give an apology to BBATS, right? Because yesterday I made a little joke that he's probably listening, because he loves to listen to music. I made a joke.
I was about to ask, what do you think he's listening to?
So I made a joke yesterday that he's probably a Swiftie fan, and I've been told that he was very upset. So apologies to Billy, of course, he's a Latino guy, Latino queen, of course, a Latina. He's probably listening to some Bad Bunny. Right? So, shout outs to BBATS as always.
I mean, this is the Super Bowl of Rivals of Aether too.
For sure, for sure. This is the halftime show, hopefully.
Maybe the halftime show homies right here.
But yeah, I do want to see how these guys get on. I do think even though BBATS has the record, this could go either way.
Yep. Yeah, I think that, like we said before, man, it's gonna be a battle for anybody to get through anyone at this tournament. You know, Rangunshu, the Claren Brain Trust is here as well. You know, I'm sure they were theory crafting. You know, we got Landon, Sly, Glum, all coming out, and you know, they've been thinking about this matchup, I'm sure. You know, Rangunshu maybe getting some tips here and there, but I mean, like you said before, Billy's a different type of beast.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can watch back some of the previous sets they had and think about what could have gone differently. But I think that Billy is somebody who's going to be doing the same thing. Like, he's a student of the game. He's always thinking about all the little intricacies, every single thing that he can do right, and make sure that he never gives his opponent a chance to act.
Yeah, I do think it's really on the onus is probably on Rungun to kind of handle it.
Yeah.
The usual kind of thing of why Fleet loses that matchup, of course, is the down B, the plasma field. But of course, that has been nerfed now. You know, there's less invincibility. I think there's less invincibility on it, or less frames of it. Of course, someone can correct me. So, you know, it does give a little bit of opportunity to punish the down B attempt. But of course, you know, when it does, those zoning tools that kind of got buffed for the better part aren't even useful. So Fleet kind of has to rely back on that normal-esque game, which is what they're usually used to. So it's kind of a funny, you know, way how that kind of happens. But, you know, we'll see how this goes in this match. But Fleet versus Clariman the whole way. No secondaries, no nothing is needed.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen either of these players pull out a secondary. That's not their style.
Oh, well, I mean, not in bracket, but Rungachu has a very good couple of secondaries.
I heard Scrag's actually nasty.
So his Force Burn is something I've seen. Many few know about the Loxodon as well, by the way.
Too. Yeah, I've heard about the Lox.
He's got some good secondaries in the back. So I feel like if we ever had an Iron Man bracket or even a Cruise bracket, I think Rungachu could go pretty far in that.
There's a pretty big Cruise bracket happening at Super Fusion in a couple weeks.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Nice.
We'll have to check that one out and see if, you know, we can get Rungachu over there. Because, you know, again, I think he has got a very good pocket of characters, so we'll see.
All right, here we are, both players jamming to their music already. We're gonna be getting into it now as we start our winner semis here at top 8, Genesis X3, BBats versus Rungachu. This is gonna be, like you said, the onus is gonna be on Rungachu to make it happen, but
Okay, we got more stuff going on. Fair enough.
All right.
Okay. Oh,
it looks like controller drift. All right. I think we're swapping adapters.
Fair enough. At least it's on the PCs.
Oh, you know how it is.
If we're not dropping frames, we're dropping inputs. Either way, we can get it started, of course. Guys, hope in the Twitch chat, in the crowd, hope everyone was having a great time, man, because so far, even though we've only seen 2 sets, it's been a good time nonetheless. You know, there's a lot of things going on. I'm excited at the wazoo, man. There's just a lot of things to kind of watch out, look out for. And so far, the gameplay, I think the keyword for me, at least, is interesting.
Yeah. Interesting.
It's funny because that's Rungachu's adapter. Because when we got here, there was a different adapter in, and then I was like, all right, well, don't forget yours because I don't want you to lose it. And now we're using BBats, so it's just, you know.
We're working out something.
Yeah, I've got another 3 in my bag if we need another adapter.
Okay.
Maybe we could daisy chain them.
We'll get you out later.
Yeah.
Try yours too. I will say that, like, historically, at least in Rivals 1 as well, like, anytime a matchup is considered, like, really favored, it's kind of like fertile ground for the players to, like, kind of come up with a style. Like, BBats probably, you know, I would say would agree that Claren is a tough matchup, but if you play it enough, right? Like in Rivals 1, it was Claren Abs, or not Claren Abs, Edelus versus Absa.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was very difficult for Edelus.
Yes.
But then we had Bagel and some other Edelus players at the time, like, really focus on that matchup and really focus on Penguin in particular to try to beat her. And just really adapted, right? Like every time they played, it got closer and closer and closer, to the point where you can kind of surprise the main, right? They might be lazy coming in being like, oh, I got this because it's such an easy matchup for me. But then they've come up with some techniques that are very specific, very hard to counter live in a tournament. And then the meta starts to shift, right? And we've seen that in other games. So, like, yes, of course, it's a live game, so there's going to be there's going to be buffs, there's going to be nerfs. But, like, the meta tends to shift more with the players at, you know, kind of coming up with strategies and then also patches to change it as well.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest benefits I actually find about Rivals 2 is you have the room to do that because there's so few characters. Like in, you know, if you compare it to a game like Ultimate, for instance, you know, you have the chance for like you to grow in a specific matchup over a long period of time because you can focus on that. You know, especially, you know, at the top level. You're mostly not even just looking at characters. You're looking at people, right? Like you're going to be looking at, you know, people will be preparing for BBats, not for the Fleet matchup, because, you know, like you said before, BBats don't be playing like other Fleets, so they can focus on certain people and then focus on the characters as well. So I love that sort of aspect of Rivals 2. It just makes it a little bit, it brings out a little bit more competitive flavor.
Yeah, for sure, man. I do think we will definitely be seeing some adaptations. I don't think this is going to be a wash either way. I think with the way these guys have been playing all weekend, you know, BBats getting his cake win, I think really solidified how he's feeling for this bracket. I asked him, you know, I said, how are you feeling for this bracket? He said, again, it's like it's very close to Sevilla. Like, you know, I can definitely win this. This could be my time. But again, I don't think BBats wants to run into loser's cake. So I think he'll be hoping someone can kind of clear him before that happens. But again, this is a really good opportunity for BBats to go win his finals because, again, he's got a pretty good record over Rungachu. So I could see it, man. I could definitely see it.
Yeah, I think that VBats is also just like really wants this W
Sure.
because of the fact that like he's come so close a bunch of different times. You know, he like at Combo Breaker, he took a set off of Cake.
Yep.
Couldn't close the tournament out. You know, he's had these so close to greatness so many times, and now like imagine if at the finale that's the one that he finally makes it happen, and he did manage to make it happen in winners against Cake. He doesn't have to fight him again right away. You know, like maybe later, maybe maybe there will be a in Grand something like that, but he has a person that he feels more comfortable playing against. He has. You said earlier to him. You think he's got a really good shot at taking this bracket. So
I absolutely could definitely see BBats.
yeah, I mean, I think that it's like it's one of those things where he's not putting the cart before the horse. He's not thinking, okay, I got to think about everything else. He's looking at this matchup because this one is sort of the jumping point. Every match you win in winners is just such a massive deal because that's one less person you have to play, right? He wins here. He doesn't have to play that losers semis match. He's just able to move on to the winners finals, fight somebody, either Ant or Ant or Beastly. Yeah, and both of those matchups he also feels pretty good about. So. It'll be interesting to see.
I think he'll be looking for Beastly to win that.
Yeah, he wants Beastly.
I don't think he's been a fan recently of the Absa matchup as a recent.
Has he beaten Ant?
Not offline.
Yeah.
So they used to go back and forth online. I remember watching when I was studying their sets, but ever since offline, I believe at Collision onwards, LMBM as well, the other 2 weeks ago, it just seems like Ant has figured something out, and it really catches BBats off guard. I don't think a lot of fleets even like that matchup.
No.
Just speaking to a couple of them, Sealder does not like that matchup. He goes Galvin instead.
Yeah.
So just things like that, you know what I mean?
I know. With fleet players picking up Galvin?
I don't know what it is. But it just feels like I don't think the fleets kind of like that matchup. So maybe there's something else. So I think BBats will be looking hopefully for the Zetas to win, so for the the edge guarding stuff like that.
Yeah, that'll be
against,
a sort of a comfort matchup for it.
For sure. So we'll see how that goes. But of course, again, like you said, you can't look too far forward in the future. Leave that crystal ball somewhere else. We've got the set in front of us, and it's an absolute mammoth of a task. You've got Rangunchu in your face. And yeah, you've won a couple of times. You've got the set record. But the way Rangunchu's playing this weekend, man, I don't know. Could be something different.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing if Rangunchu has anything prepped for the matchup. Because we said earlier he had a little bit of trouble with Billy in the past, so I think that it'll be nice to see if he prepped anything specific for Billy because of the fact that you talked about the field nerves sort of changing the field a bit, but I don't really think that that's something that he normally goes for a lot, right? Like it's not the style that he plays with, so we'll see what he tries to figure out in the matchup because I don't think it's going to be as surface level as something like that. There's going to be a lot of deep back and forth between them and sort of like knowing, all right, we're gonna be on like level 3, level 4 of interactions where they've been like, all right, I know in this position you do this, so I've been doing this to counter it, but since you've been mixing this in, I can like do something a little bit more crazy, a little bit more like read based, looking for the second option, looking for something that you do in reaction to something that I've done in the past. So it'll be cool to see.
I think on the flip side, I think we were talking about fleet changes, right? But for Claren, it really felt to me at least like these throw changes, up throw and back throw, really heavily affected the floaty characters, right? Just an example of like, with Absa and Fleet being so floaty, especially Absa, when that back throw hits at like kind of the red percents, you usually expect like into a forward strong kill. Now they just fly away. And I think things like that just really further help BBats into the set, you know what I mean? And even getting like kind of an up throw, usually you could get some tight confirms in the floaties at low percent, but as of now, I don't think you get anything. It's mostly on the fast fallers. So just things like that, again, kind of help BBats. You can kind of be a bit more free to shield a bit more in neutral, even when you're seeing the down tips and jabs get kind of popped at you. So I think BBats kind of might feel a little bit comfortable in neutral, but again, it's more of a case of, can you find those confirms? Can you avoid the neutral Bs off stage from Rangunchu? Can you avoid the anti-airs and stuff like that? That really hurts Fleet and the other floaties, because of course, Claren is a very good floaty killer with the down strong that hits high up in the air, the upper that hits from the side. Some very interesting tippers.
Yeah, I think back air is also like a big part of that. You can sort of wall out Fleet when she's trying to come back to stage. She does have a lot of mix-ups with timing, using float, using projectiles to get sort of through that wall. But I think if they are dedicated to that play style, the back air wall out is really effective against Fleet because of her not amazing airspeed.
Yeah, I think the neutral special is a lot harder against floaties though, because against every other character, you're making a read, but they have to recover eventually, so you can kind of place it. Whereas with floaties, it is a hard read
Yeah,
because they
they've
have
got
lots of
infinite
different
store.
different ways they can get back. So I've seen Rangunshu hit it in the floaty matchup, and it kills so early when he tippers that end special, but you can tell like he's making a really hard call out on like how they're gonna drift back to stage to be able to hit those.
Yeah, and with the change to the neutral B, it makes it a little bit harder to combo directly into it because it's a little bit tighter on the confirms now.
Yeah, you're not going to really confirm into it from on a floaty at least anyway. So like Dan said,
well, you used to be able to, right?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. But you're really looking now for like a really hard call-out read. So, you know, unless B-Bats keeps it fresh on the recoveries, he might be in trouble. We'll see if we can get into
just one kill like that just changes us.
Yeah.
Whole set, honestly.
Versus the floaties, you know, it's like a lot of times you're swatting them away a bunch of times, and then, you know, if you get an early kill with a neutral B, you know, mix up the recovery, like it makes them think about that on the recovery a lot of times, but also, you know, it just changes, like, it's great to get an early kill, like, straight up, like, you know, stock count matters so much in these matchups, especially with how good Billy is at, you know, forcing you off stage and setting something up like that. If you can do that to him, it flips the matchup on its head a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll have to see how these guys are kind of playing, because again, the first game always kind of, you know, sets the tone of the set, and I think, you know, it'll kind of understand how Rangunshu's kind of feeling against, you know, the inevitable wall that's coming at you. You know, when B-Bats comes at you, it's can be not the most fun times. So we'll see how they handle it. But yeah, I'm kind of wonder what's going on. Hopefully we can get into this kind of set soon.
Well, currently it looks like they are messing with some of the chords back there. So that's all
that GameCube adapter.
That really just ruined everything.
It's crazy because we had it. Cake was on GameCube, so it was definitely
working.
Right.
Yeah.
That boy was moving a lot. So I don't know. I don't think it's the adapter.
We'll see. I mean, sometimes I'm not gonna say it's like nerves or anything like that, but sometimes things can feel wrong, and you know,
I think it was drift because when B-Bats paused, like he was holding up his controller, and it was still.
I saw him just float all the way out.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's a lot of things, but
I mean, a lot of times you can, you know, just reset, like hardwire or reset your controller. You know, GameCube has that shortcut that you can use to just, you know, you don't even have to unplug it, which is pretty nice. But you know, well, I mean, sometimes it's the adapter, sometimes it's like a controller combination with an adapter. Sometimes it's, you know, a lot of people on these new wave fobs and stuff like that. So they have software issues, you know.
Where are they going, by the way?
I don't know.
The players?
Yeah, they just walked off stage.
I think they're gonna go play off stream.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That would be so funny if they just played off stream while we talk.
They're like, you know, we're good now. They walk up here. Do we report the match to you? It's so funny.
They should tell us, yeah.
Yes, I mean sometimes. Oh man, you know, just being the TO of this event, a lot of times people will just walk up to me with like the randomest things, and I'm like, bro, I have no idea why you thought I would be able to help you with that, but like, all right, good for you, I guess.
Tournament organizer. Who else? Who else
are they gonna ask?
Yeah, exactly. I organize everything. Like Dan was talking to me about the ladder, and I was like dealing with all of the stream issues that were happening.
I was like, where's the ladder? People want to play.
Hey, he's like, I'm trying to grind, dude.
Yeah. We resurrected it a little bit. There was a little ladder last night.
Good.
I'm actually sad I missed the ladder because I was out just kind of resting in my hotel. When I came back, I think the ladder was like finishing up, and even though I should have been in bed for the top 8, I was me and Asashi were just grinding for a while last night. Yeah, you know, I wanted to play, man. I was itching, so you know, just happens to be that way.
There was like 5 of us in the ladder.
I saw a couple of you playing.
I went 0-3, so it was super solid. Super good.
Was Glum still there? I heard he was running the ladder a bit.
He beat me. Yeah.
That guy's scary.
Super cool.
Man.
That's my go right there.
That guy's Clarion is interesting.
Yeah, he used to live here, so we used to play at the local all the time. At Guildhouse, so it was a great time. He moved back to Toronto. Now he's, I think, #2 in Toronto.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Wow, that's a strong region thinking about it.
Wow. Real good.
Is that Rangunshu's region?
Yep. Yeah,
wow.
Rangunshu actually had to play him in bracket, and he came up to me. He's like, "Oh, by the way, I'm playing my local Clarion in."
Oh.
And I was like, he wasn't sad about it.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
He was just like, "Hey, I'm playing my local Clarion." I was like, "Oh, that's kind of funny." And then I realized his local Clarion was Glum. Was my you know, I was just like, "Oh, yeah, that's always fun."
Damn. Yeah, I feel like Rangunshu's had a very you know, weird path of like you know, players he's had to play, and then having to play B-Bats like, you know, straight away in top 8 is just, you know, just weird way of like, kind of, I don't know, not exactly seeding, but just kind of matchup wise. And he said he's feeling good about his whole path. From like when we played in bracket on the Friday, I was asking him, like, well, how do you feel about the rest of bracket? After the mammoth task of me, obviously. And he was saying that, like, there's no really matchup he doesn't really exactly find like surprising or hard. It's just more so like if he's prepared. And I think things like that really matters to a top player.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was probably expecting to fight Cake Assault. I mean,
B-Bats,
B-Bats making that upset. I mean, it definitely happens, but it's not something you're planning on in bracket, I'd say, if you're on Gunshoe.
For sure.
I do wonder if Ron Gunshoe would prefer to play Cake Assault or B-Bats. I mean, they're both tough.
If I was on Gunshoe, I'd rather play Cake and Winners, right?
Yeah, that's actually a really good
I'd
point.
be a little nervous about B-Bats, and then I'm like, I might have to play Cake again.
Yeah, they'll lose this Cake.
He's beat Cake twice in Winners now. Gommel, the 3-0, and then obviously the first set at LMBM, but he's lost a lot of times to losers. I'll say that. So I don't know.
True.
Odds are not in your favor, but players are now both sat down at least, so we're making progress.
Yeah, we'll see what happens over there. We're just trying to, I think, figure out some final things before we get back in this match. But yeah, I do find it, like, the concept of being like, oh, I'd rather play Cake Assault, a little bit funny.
I mean, I think B-Bats has a better record, so yeah, I'd probably rather play Cake and Winners at least. There's a little bit of an asterisk there, so it changes.
Yeah, I was talking a bit to these players yesterday about like what the whole circuit means to them, and what they think about everything that's going on with the R2CS and this being the finale and stuff like that. And for Ron Gunshoe, something that he mentioned to me is this was like this was like a really big deal to him.
Yeah,
Genesis.
For sure.
This is his first time being at Genesis. He doesn't get to travel very much, and he was saying that this is like about as huge of a deal as it can possibly be.
Yeah, I mean, from talking like about him and to him with other people, it's like in his days of playing other games, right, as a top player, they've always been seen as the side event, so they weren't really getting that much focus on them. But now that his main game is like a, dev-supported, very well liked all around, international, you know what I mean? So it's like, damn, I got to travel for this game, and I'm a top player. Like, it adds pressure, but also it's probably a little bit of an excitement as well. So it's pretty cool to see. And just touching on RCS, I know you're obviously not going to speak too much on it because obviously there's probably a trailer and stuff coming out, but it's interesting thing about the next season, just because of how the first season's gone. And I know there's obviously talk of stage changing and stuff like that, and I kind of just wonder, like, what stages are being added, if they're going to change up stages and stuff like that. So I know, he's nodding his head, so maybe I'm close to the treasure, I don't know. But we'll see, who goes on, man. It's pretty cool to see what the second season might look like, so.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, we wanted to wait till we finished up Genesis
Sure.
to kind of change up, any rule set changes we want to do.
Yeah.
I've teased it a bit. I'll tease it again. I would say if you are a character that likes walls, you can say goodbye to one of the two. So Air Armada and Harbor, I would say.
One of them is
going.
One of them is getting rotated out.
I see.
Which one, though? I mean, that's contentious. So
Yeah, I mean, the way we just saw Harbor being played, we'll see if if it was Air Armada, they might be changing their mind.
I'm not gonna lie. Have you seen ZB on Air Armada?
I've seen him on both.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, the game plan would not have
have we
changed.
seen Air Armada yet? I was about to say, at least you've seen Harbor.
We haven't seen Air Armada yet. At the, I think that's been banned.
I don't think I want to see that.
It's like the pirate meme. It's like, but you have heard of me. Yeah, you don't like that stage, but you do know it.
Yeah. That's interesting. I didn't think rule sets would be changed as well, but that does make sense given,
Yeah, we're talking about other ones that may or may not change. I mean, obviously for us, like the rules have always kind of evolved with what players are doing, right? So even like RCS, R2CS, anytime we do like esport changes, we want to make sure it matches what people are doing at their locals and like honestly what people want to do, right? And then we try to mimic it in the game as well, right? Like even in Rivals 1, just kind of changing stage bans and how they work, and then Rivals 2, like the rank, trying to match. I mean, this one's like a little bit of chicken and egg of which one goes first, right? Because like now the in-game. But like, for example, if we were like, hey, we don't like the SR and we want 3 bans, and that's something we've been discussing internally, right? If the community was like, hey, that's the way we want to go, then it's like, okay, well, we would just change rank to match that, right?
Yeah, I would be fully down for. I've been asking for 3 bans for the longest of times, man. I hate 2 bans in this game, personally.
But also, part of the reason you a lot of people feel like they need 3 bans is if you are a character that needs the walls, you have 2 bans just guaranteed right now.
Oh, right.
So
that,
then it's
that
like,
makes sense,
okay,
yeah.
let's change the stages. Let's see if this is part of it, right? And let's get, and then we'll see, right? And then we'll give it time to kind of marinate. But yeah, I would expect like I don't think there's gonna be too much, right? Like I don't think we're in a spot where we're gonna be doing like a huge overhaul, kind of like you'd see in League of Legends, where new season, let's just change the way the jungle works for the 100th time. Like we're not gonna be doing that big. Ideally, like maybe that is kind of, you know, as the game progresses, maybe there would be like a big update, you know, kind of once a year, kind of targeted at competitive. But for right now, we've been having a lot of patches. Trevor, who's our gameplay lead, he had his first kid back in September. So then like there was a pause, but not like necessarily super intentional, but a little bit of a gap from September to December where we had less balance changes.
It was definitely noticed by a lot of players. They were definitely venting their frustration, but yes.
But also I think it's nice to like let
the game breathe.
Yeah, let gameplay play out. And then, you know, Trevor's definitely watching this event. I'm sure he's keeping a keen eye on, you know, anything that he currently is working on and any changes that he's tracking as well. I don't know if ZB showed him anything that he, you know, that he wants to adjust.
As the seasons change, you know?
Expect some changes, but I think the big thing is just going to be kind of the competition, right, in the events. That's the big thing of focus for R2CS. And then obviously we have more characters as well planned for this year.
That sounds good. I'm hyped for that, but of course we got to get hyped for this set, guys. Finally,
we're
in there. We're in, bro. We're in. Put that bottle of water down, man. We're into the set, and already we're seeing a neutral B. Not a sweet spot though, but still something to tell the story of this set, what could happen. Good start from Rongunchu so far, but now you got to face again the wall that is B-Bats.
Yeah, we saw him setting up for that Timber neutral air, trying to go for a little bit of an elongated punish, but it was cut short by B-Bats, managing to figure out a little bit of counterplay. Let's see how we go with this. We're going to see a lot of these attempted neutral air kills. The Timber neutral air kills so early if you manage to carry them all the way into the side blast zone, so something you have to look at. But now B-Bats is the one with the advantage, starting off in the corner, is able to get that charge down strong. Reverse hit, but sets him an edge guard well. Although early up B into edge cancel. Oh my god, he almost confirmed that.
I was gonna look straight at Dan. Like.
Hey, like, remember when you gave that a tiny bit more hit stun?
No, for real though. Good start from B-Bats. Kind of weathered the storm that Rongunchu was kind of throwing out at that first start, that first blitz, and now it's kind of, you know, setting the game plan in motion. Big spot dodge there, so you can get a little bit of some advanced state going, but good fight back from Rongunchu. Those down strongs, right? Those pivot down strongs or the microspacing down strongs we've seen from Rongunchu a lot, and they catch a lot of people. And these floaties, they will be exploding on that down strong tipper, so watch out for that.
Up strong as well if you can manage to find it. And Rongunchu, an expert at comboing right into that one. Starting off fairly even, just getting a 3% off the grab. Let's see if we can get a little bit more off this one. Certainly. Another just like trade in neutral. Both of these players swinging at each other with their multi-hit forward airs. And whoa! Start shooting all the way across the stage is
Slipping and
Rongunchu.
sliding like a water character apparently, but still, Rongunchu just trying to do a little something different. Again, a good start from B-Bats. Rongunchu slowly kind of creeping back in. We're seeing the advanced state kind of flowing the strings, but of course, if they're not attached, you can't get anything too much from it. And there's the down air. Another tech, of course, you have to. If not, you're getting down strong. Just like that, B-Bot's great lead so far in this first game.
Yeah, doing the patented counterplay against Claire and just being like, all right, I'm gonna hold the ledge with invincibility, and I'm gonna invincible through your up B, get a down strong punish, and it's just a great way to ensure that your opponent really never has a chance to come back. A lot of times the Claires recover higher, they can use like wall jump back air and stuff like that, but this time the mix-ups have not been there for Rongunchu, although big punish off of that.
Yeah, all from the special get-up as well. Super good from Rongunchu, good find. Okay, side B, easy one, but and the down shot just like that, on that missed tech. So punishing, man.
This one tech, he's dead. You're done.
You're just done.
You're good.
Such a good float to killer move.
But unfortunately for Rongunchu, does get caught with the pop-up. Still being comboed all the way by Billy, trying to read that low recovery. But now maybe Rongunchu didn't get the side hit of the timber up air that he was looking for. And now though he's forced B-Bats into the corner, but these machine gun aerials that you've been talking about, he's throwing them out left and right, Fab.
He's emptying the clip, I'm telling you. Like a full action movie, but still nowhere to go. Drop downs the Nair, and yep, has to recover and nowhere to go. Cannot be past the ledge. Great first game from B-Bats. Needed that.
Yeah, I think a big thing that VBAS has been doing is going for very preemptive edge guards, looking to intercept Rangunchu before he's even in position to side beam. So he's been going with that drop float at the spot that Rangunchu has been side beaming at, which means Rangunchu has to pull the trigger earlier. Has to go for either a super high recovery or wait even longer, go for super low recovery, and give Billy a chance to perhaps even intercept him down there. It's really, really interesting mix-ups here from VBAS, who is already looking hot in this set. But I mean, the tipper nairs, man, they're coming out.
That nair is, I could talk about that move all day, man. That is a scary move to get interesting. And there's the F-Strong hitting very high tipper as well, but VBAS does survive, luckily.
Yeah, that was very close to killing with how much he charged it.
Yeah.
Oh man, that like reverse upwards hitbox of the forward strong. These Clarence have started figuring out how to combo into that one, and that's a scary move, like you said, to be hit by.
Okay, actually catches the second arrow that time. Good find from Rangunchu. VBAS though, just running into the grabs, actually pivots with that back air.
That was sick.
Yeah, you talked about how the back throw now just sends them a million miles away, but you know, sometimes with Clarence speed, you can still chase down your opponent, as VBAS is at a bit of high percent, but we've seen how quickly he converted to a kill, and just as I say it, he is in excellent position to do so. Has to find something more, but doesn't get the reverse hitbox on the nair, which means that now Rangunchu able to field back onto the stage and get a tipper back air to get the first stock, his first lead of the set.
Great chase, by the way. Understood where VBAS is going to be behind for survival, full and away and up. Great back air he's going to find every time. Tipper as well, good position. That's what they tell me, at least anyway, that the down throw rolls out, not getting involved in anything in the corner. Rangunchu just wants to stay safe, but the down air has to protect for your life. Wind chime is on, you should get popped, so yeah. If he got the down B in time, he would have got his jump back, but just couldn't find the right time, unfortunately.
I mean, I think he was hits on that whole time.
Yeah, actually, yeah, probably right. I didn't even notice
The
that.
air dodge was just a little early, but it would have made recovery really hard if he had to fall even more.
And now, double back here into the hit ball.
Yeah, I love this.
My God.
And there's the up air on the side. You know, that tipper, really good, strong hitbox to kind of utilize. And again, against these floaties, you're in a good position. But VBAS, though, again getting downbeaten. You said yourself, Jet, Rangunchu don't really do that, but maybe that's the adaptation for this set himself. Maybe he studied the notes. Down strong? Yup, just like that. Yeah. The spacing on that move, just to get it right there for the tipper every time. Nice, I'll say that.
Yeah. And at a low percent this time too, which is a big difference from that first time. Billy managed to make a comeback early despite how Rangunchu was playing at the beginning, and now, I don't see that one happening in this game. I think Rangunchu has something figured out, but you know, we've seen Billy with early kills. He's gonna need a little bit more than that because he is getting tippered over and over again, rinse, repeat.
And honestly, I'm not lying to you when I say this. When you're getting like chain tippers like that, great stop by the way. When you're getting chain tippers like that, it really hurts the mental because it feels like you just can't play for a while, you know? But again, great advantage state from Billy right there to even it up, but of course the percent in Rangunchu's favor. And the up air from the side yet again, a great hitbox against these floaties every time because you can't fly safely. It's a no-fly zone. You better land and park that thing or not. You're losing your stock in the game. So Rangunchu right back into the set. Straight up's 1-1 now.
Yeah, that was just a real clinic of what Rangunchu like came up being known for. It's just these insane conversions, a ton of combos which put you in a spot, and that is just so difficult to deal with. You just get killed at ridiculous percents. But now we see a stage that, you know, dance that we haven't seen so far, so they wanted to change it up a little bit more. We are on Air Armada, counterpicked by the air character.
Yo, this guy Rangunchu is moving, by the way. His movement has been insane all weekend. Just right then, that whole sequence of just, you know, just absolutely dancing around the platforms, kind of keeping Billy guessing. But of course, when you get a way in, VBAS does have a chance to get some percent in. But it's Rangunchu's turn now yet again. Oh no!
Oh, on this stage too. Let's see.
Yeah, kept his jump though.
Yeah. Awareness by Rangunchu. Be so careful about how you spend your resources. We've seen multiple times now he's using that wall tech instant ledge dash on to be able to get out of these traps by Billy, and now might be dead. Oh, goes for the up air, doesn't get the tipper. Kind of expected the tipper nair attempt in there.
This guy's nasty, bro. That whole sequence was crazy, bro. He's nasty. Just really good movement and just understanding of kind of like which way he wants the sour spots to go as well as the sweet spots, the tippers, and just utilizing both hits to get some great stops. But VBAS always fighting back. The game's not over.
That what an edge guard sequence.
That was risky too. They upped a little. A couple frames later, you would have gotten edge hogged instead and died at 16.
Yeah, but I mean, you gotta risk it for the biscuit sometimes. And really though, he's getting beaten up a little bit every time his back throw is hit. He's going back throw neutral a lot, which has really been setting up well.
Okay. Yep, all fleets go for that. No matter the skill level, they love that special gear, but it's so greedy. Nurse called it out yesterday, and I definitely agree. They love throwing that meat out, but hey, put that thing away. There's the back hair. Okay, how we landing though?
Looks like we're not. Oh, going back to the ledge and getting a down strong right on. I mean, yeah, Rangunchu covering everything there and using that field once again, comboing into that up tilt into an up strong, another up air, 58% almost dying off the top of Air Armada. Billy Bats in major trouble right now as Rangunchu is just racking up a ton of percent, really finding the weaknesses in Billy's game plan. And oh, that time, once again, they love it, Fabs.
It'll catch you, though. It'll catch you. But of course, you know, I do think Rangunchu's starting to get more lively in this set. We're seeing a lot more neutral Bs from the grabs on these floaties, which I didn't think was actually possible. But hey, making it work. Another down strong. But even the sour hit killing. Just a nuts move. And of course, it is a very low, it's a low ceiling. We'll say that. It's a low
up on the flat.
But still, still.
Yeah, pretty crazy to see that one work out for Rangunchu, especially on the counter pick. I did not expect to see it so dominating. I mean, I think Billy might have to change up the stage pick here if he wants it to go his way. And it looks like the bans we saw are Tempest and Forest. Okay.
I think why VBats went to Air Armada is because, you know, the whole thing about Claren is she's very good on that stage, on stage, but of course off stage, it's more so offsetting that side B recovery. You want Fleet to be doing that usual thing of pushing your opponent far and far out, so when you have to side B, you're at a really big deficit. The problem is, these high recoveries we've been seeing from Rangunchu, very confident in the recoveries as well, is really making sure that VBats can't do his usual autopilot game plan of just, you know, edge guarding you effectively.
Yeah, once again, going for it. Is that 3 in a row? I think it's 3 in a row.
Yes, they love it, all of them.
I feel like in general, I see top players just special get-upping a lot. You know, like Ant loves to do it. You know, we definitely see the Fleets doing it.
It's just fun. It's just fun to hit the special button.
It's so fun. I will say, if anything about Rivals, man, I love hitting the B button.
As a crack player, I can definitely believe that. Oh, charged it as well. Could have gone for another one, but went for the upper instead. Interesting kind of option for that route, but still, never mind, gets the back air. We can get a little something though, sets up that side B, but it's easy plasma field, man. You're just giving him just a way to get back.
Yeah, and like I said before, it does give you back a lot of resources to be able to hit there, and yeah, just hog the ledge.
Wow.
That's probably, I mean, that's exactly why we got Air Armada. Why we had Air Armada last time, and now we have Harbor this time.
Yeah, it didn't work out on Air Armada for an early KO, like off the bottom, but here we see it.
Yeah, finally puts Billy into the driver's seat. First time in a while since that first game. I mean, certainly able to turn that around. We saw a couple missed tippers that might have gotten the stock for low blast zones. We've seen it before, and this one is one of the lowest, if not, you know, it's the lowest, right? Yeah.
Such good movement from dash dancing. You know, again, boosting all over the stage. A lot of baits.
What?
That
wow.
arrow hit, that's crazy.
Oh no!
It's like a Rado bubble saving you. That's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, well. Imagine last stock though.
I know, right?
Just imagine winning a tournament off that.
Oh, that would be crazy. Could have been the difference maker, but Rangunchu still finds it nonetheless. And we see that reset with that neutral B, looking for another one. Rangunchu's combo game has been absolutely absurd this set.
It really has.
I mean, especially on a character where it feels like you shouldn't be able to combo them like that.
I mean, they always, I get told that floaties can't get comboed, but I don't know, man. I see Claren and some other characters do some things that does not ring true.
That's a bold-faced lie.
Different combos.
Yeah, exactly.
I like
generally
that.
shorter. Generally shorter.
Generally
you know?
shorter.
You're looking at 3 to 4 hits instead of like 6 to 7.
But 3 to 4 hits on Claren though does hurt a lot, especially when you, again, getting those tippers all the time, puts you in that infinite stun.
For sure. Especially like this, if Rangunchu's able to keep up this advantage, right? So it's not a combo, but like you're keeping Fleet off stage.
Yeah, it works just as well. And like I said before, at the beginning of the set, that back air wall, if you're willing to commit to it, especially off stage, you just parry the field.
Yeah.
We got counterplays.
He's a
That man
genius.
for a really hard read on that down drug there.
I was talking about levels of counterplay, and I feel like that parry of the field is like that whole next level up. That being said, we still have Rangunchu finding these opening ones once again. All right, SDIing down, managed to get grounded with that one. So still able to have chances, but VBats is in absolute danger right now. That up air, if it timbered, was and it's set.
If that was like a force burn or a Zethman, they were dead, by the way. Straight up. Good bait. Landing with the grab, empty as well. Of course, going for the parry. Desperate for something to get back into the set, but that might just be it. Sets up the neutral B, gets past it. Okay. Last chance now.
Once again, because why not? Always be actionable sooner. Goes for the float past it, and once again, the immediate forward air off ledge. I'm wondering if Rangunchu is gonna be able to get a beat on that and might be going for some parries, because it feels like that's been Billy's panic option multiple times, but we're not even gonna have a chance to see that. Oh.
Okay, so the neutral special is combo ball off stage.
Yeah, sometimes. It's very specific.
Well, the counterplay is you're supposed to DI in on the down tilt or up tilt that sends you off stage.
Yes.
You know, so you can avoid the neutral B. But unfortunately, still not the best position to be in each way he DI. But of course, should be it. Yep, VBats. Not down out just yet, but of course, the mountain is there. Can you climb it?
Yeah, and went for the floor hug into down strong, but gets knocked a little bit too far back. And the parry into side B, doesn't even go for the extra tipper, knows that he has it locked up into winners finals. Rangunchu. I mean,
that was cold. That was a cold finish. That was cold.
All right, that last interaction as a Maple main, I feel it so hard. So
yeah.
The parry from Rangunchu is most likely just because of the time bomb, right? That's coming up. So he's hitting parry anyway. And then VBats is trying to get in early to hit before to prevent the parry to make it harder. But instead, you're a little late. So then he parries the time bomb and he parries you. So this happens to me when I'm trying to like stop someone from hitting parry. So parry Lily. I go in to stop them. I get parried, and then I die for something.
I think this actually happened in our set, by the way.
It probably did, yeah, because you really want to protect it. But yeah, it's a tough situation. I mean, you're in desperation mode at that point anyway, so there's lots of things that could have killed you, but it's so sad when you're like, oh, I just need to get a hit in before they go for this parry.
Yeah, I feel like that's especially true with Fleet. You know, you're thrown out. You have the time bomb, you have the tornado, you have things like that, and you're always trying to get in there preemptively, stop those parries. And unfortunately for Billy, he was not in time, and Rangunchu was ready to clean it up.
I mean, you know, I still think that was a great set. It was definitely competitive, but it really showed me, again, how Rangunchu is playing. And this guy's movement is fluid. You know, you talked about risk it for the biscuit. Well, there was definitely a beverage involved with it as well, because the guy is just absolutely fluid with the movement. It's just insane how he's just moving around the stage, so comfortable, so confident. And I feel like a confident Rangunchu is low-key one of the best players in this game, man. Like, honestly, he could be. Yeah, it could be the best. You know, so it just seems like he's playing to win right now, obviously, in a really simple way. And I do think, again, beating this wall of VBats, this could be a tournament, man.
Yeah, I certainly think we're on the verge of seeing something like that.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
The double parry, yeah. But of course, we do have to move on to the set. Beastly rocking that Diddy hoodie as usual. Man, I love that hoodie so much. But yes, Beastly versus Ant, a set I've been waiting for a long while. Of course, it's not exactly the easiest one for Absa, but Ant has beat a load of Zetabans in the past, including Beastly. So it's not impossible, but of course, Beastly will be very confident moving into the set. So.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this. Ant did say he was pretty confident going into Beastly. I mean, he told me he went in the whole thing.
Yeah.
So I mean, you better be confident into every matchup if you're winning the whole thing. And you know, another person I talked to a bit about what he was feeling moving into this, you know, for this finals. And he was saying, you know, a few years ago, you know, if you had told him that he was going to be playing on the Genesis stage, you know, right when he was picking up Rivals too, he would have called you crazy. But, you know, this is his first real foray into being a absolute top player. You know, like somebody who you're always looking out for. You're expecting might win the tournament. And I think that this is something that means a lot to him as it does to all these other competitors, but like maybe even more to Ant, because I feel like Beastly, he's had these top eights.
Right.
He's been around the block a little bit. He's been playing for quite some time, in Smash 4, in Ultimate, all of these things. But Ant, this is, like I said, this for his first big time being a big top competitor, and now we have the fist bump. We're ready to get into this game. Talk to me about this matchup, this game. What do you expect to see out of Ant?
I think for Ant, what he needs to be doing is not exactly interacting too much in the neutral, just because of even if you're floor hugging Shine, you're still on fire and you can die at early percents. It's more so about putting Zetaban off stage, waiting for that flip and popping the cloud, and then you're free to just get these forward air kicks, look for up throws like this right now, and take him off stage, carry him off there, and make sure the line don't come back. Just like this. You have to make sure the downs as well, pushing him far away. This is what you kind of want to do. You want to pressure Zetaban off stage, expose those recovery habits, wait to see what he's doing, learning from that, and that's where Absa shines in this matchup, I think. The one thing that you can't do, which is why Absas hate it, is interact in the neutral, because when you do, Zetaban's CQC is like no other, right? And then when he gets a couple options, again, Absa will die a couple, 10% later, she'll die pretty soon, so you have to watch out for that. So far, Ant playing like $1 million right now.
Yeah, that Gavin attack was huge to kind of offset momentum there.
Yeah, I mean, this is finally a chance for Beastly to get something going, but we talked earlier about how floaties are supposed to be hard to combo. They kind of are in this matchup. Like, you get like 2 pieces, right? And the 2 pieces, they matter a lot because she dies super early if you get the right confirm into an up strong. But at the same time, she be getting a lot more on you.
Wow.
The budgets like that do help, and I do think what will help Beastly and other top players that I've seen play this matchup a lot is that with Absa's Nair, you can still, even from the start, when she's nairing on your shield, you can actually parry in between the hits. I don't know a lot of if that's common knowledge or not, but it seems to be very common among the Absas. They've been complaining about that for a while. If Beastly was doing that when Absa's doing that out of shield, you see that very desperately. Instead of the down airs, I do think Beastly can get a lot of mileage off that and really kind of turn the tables. But at the moment, though, Ant is very happy to kind of sit in shield, nair out shield. Usually they opt for the sweet spot down air. The nair will be coming out for that multi-hit purpose just because of the gravity jump aspect, but doesn't even need it so far. Looking good so far at the moment.
Very strong. Let's see if he can secure this edge guard. So many weak bears and bears. Down air, not weak this time, but that one, oh, the double. And it's still just, the edge guard has not stopped. Finally, Beastly finds his feet back onto the stage, but not until he takes 1.5% into the lightning line. And man, Absa looking so strong. I thought this was a bad matchup.
That's what they
People
told
have
me.
been telling me.
That's what, you know what, Fab said that as well, but maybe I got to put my words in my mouth. But the way that Ant plays, again, it just kind of solidifies kind of the game plan I do think Absa should be having. You don't want to interact too much off stage. If you do get that opening, cool, maximize it, put that line off stage and make sure he doesn't come back. And if he does, make sure he's in the red percent, because that's when you can get your sweet spot forward airs to really push him farther away. And if he's using that down B flipping again and again, it's got decay over time. So of course, eventually can't go too far. So.
And we see a couple little, forward tilt 2 options. We might see Beastly begin to parry those, but then there's going to be another level of it. He actually even goes for it. So super risky to be going for. But now Beastly, I mean, he finally finds a big combo. That wasn't no 2-piece. I'll agree.
That was a bargain bucket. I'm sure Beastly feasting at the moment, but gets the kill right there. Can't be, jumping in my face as Absa. Of course, you usually, opting for the double jump cancelling. But when you're jumping in Zetaban's face, he has so many good anti-air options, including that up strong. Even with the nerf to the inner side, the top part is still very big. And of course, you can't be spamming clouds on me. I'll make it a sunny day if I parry just like that. And has to be a little bit careful with where he's placing that cloud.
Yeah, and it feels like a complete reversal of fates from the first game, where Beastly has been all over Ant, not letting him breathe. And that dash attack could have converted to up strong if it hit the right spot. And we see an undershine up air double. And, okay, just Beastly on a whole nether level this game. I wonder if it's a stage difference, mentality difference. What's going different, Fabs?
I think for me, Beastly was not exactly scared, but kind of took his time in the first game. Maybe to settle nerves or whatever, but it felt like he wasn't really kind of bringing the heat to Ant, or maybe Ant was just really good defensively, but he is in Ant's face this game. He's not letting him breathe, you know what I mean? And if he does, he's right there to stop him. It's very good aggression, which is what I would expect from a Zetaban at Beastly's level. So good set so far, Beastly keeping it very competitive and a great lead so far. This could be 1-1.
Yeah, definitely looking good. I mean, we always still have to be scared. It is Zetter, and Ant has shown it. He is proficient at the edge guard. Be very careful when you're off stage. But Beastly has just straight up not been off stage ever in this entire game, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he's been off stage as the aggressor.
Yeah.
A lot of down tilt finds at sweet spot from Beastly as well. Really good finding as well, because you get a lot of mileage off that. Even on the floaties, they'll send you quite far up, even on good DI. So, okay, the Shine working out a lot of times. Ant doesn't even want to interact. So I talked about before, you don't want to interact too much.
Yeah, putting down that fire, making sure that if he does get a grab, he could go for the. All right.
Quick game.
Yeah, that's when Beastly's winning, it's a quick game.
Yeah, it doesn't even need the fire. We're just going for the forward air sweet spot instead, the big claws.
True. Yeah, I was expecting to see the forward throw, but a little too far in, so managed to get the force tech on the platform. That time, missed it. And yeah, Beastly taking this one over Ant. We're going over to Hodojo. And this is definitely going to be a stage that's very advantage state heavy. Once you get a combo started here, it is so easy to keep it going. Managing to get resets of the platforms, able to get down airs onto them. Something that we're going to see a lot out of from Beastly, but Ant is going here for a different reason. I know he likes to get on the platforms as well, but the fact that there's that shallow side blast zone, you're able to combo into your strong aerials multiple times and just carry somebody off stage. They're gonna be afraid. They're gonna be afraid to DI out, and then suddenly you get a double fair, and it's just absolute disaster.
Yeah, you kind of have to watch out kind of where you're placing it, but good roll or chase reach, should I say. Doesn't get too much from it though. Good down tilt. Actually, great DI there.
Yeah.
DI'd full away, so couldn't get too much from it. Good chase with the F tilt. Yeah, again, it sets up that cloud just at the ledge, but again, has to be careful where he's placing them. Beastly's been very parry heavy, but nothing to parry in the air. Just a stock loss instead.
Yeah, these shallow side blast zones coming out super effective for Ant, able to get that early stock, and now we see a small lead for him, but Beastly very easily able to even this up. He is so far beyond death percent. More tilt though, not going to be quite enough.
Okay, there's a forward throw.
Yeah, and even with the fire, he wasn't close enough to the edge just yet, so still looking for another opening here. Beastly, fire not expiring, but yeah, that time. All right, finally gets the get up attack punish. Looking good. So yeah, and can't really just trying to play so defensively. Earlier, Fabs was talking about how the fact that you do not want to scrap with Zetterburn much, because once he gets in on you, he is really just that punished monster that is able to rack up a ton of damage. You put that fire on, you explode it, you just reset those combos. But now Ant finds that punish.
Combo, oh my god.
Oh my god, he's still going.
So I talked about before, going for the special gap, that's probably a misinput though. I don't think you wanted that B move on the ledge. Unfortunate, but let's Beastly get back on so you get another lease of life.
It was like ledge drop cloud.
Yeah, but now he's got a cool cloud out, so that's pretty cool. Oh, it's gone.
It's gone now.
We missed the cloud.
Yeah, I like the moving cloud.
I don't think Beastly does. Oh my god, just the hoof coming in strong. Forget raising the roof, we're just simply sinking it.
The hoof. And once again, this parry comes out attempted, and Ant has been playing a little bit wiser to it, sort of covering the cloud close to Beastly and not actually threatening hitting him with it.
Love the double nair as well.
Oh,
Combo ability when it hits,
jet.
feels really good, but
What happened? I guess double jump didn't come out or something like
yeah,
that. That sweet down air is
definitely pressed it too quick.
Yeah.
Oh, went for the reverse up strong. Maybe a misinput either way, but still, Ant can live. Oh no, until now.
And Beastly certainly well within his right to take this game, but oh, the cloud perfectly in time gets another little zap for your troubles, and this is very difficult to come back into. Absolutely. You have to find at least 2 or 3 more combos.
Hold on though. That fire's ticking. Doesn't know it.
Yes,
here we go now. Oh, misses the shine grab and for that sweet spot. It's the cloud
coming
and
back.
the thunder line yet again. They told me lightning don't strike twice, but apparently it does. And looking super strong, going up game 4 now, 2-1 up. This could be it. This could really be it.
Yeah, I mean, it looked really powerful, but you got to remember this is Ant's counter pick, so we're going back and forth on counter pick victories. We do see Beastly going on to, all of these have been, starter stage played, so not doing anything too crazy, but it's still people winning on their counter picks, whether it's mental or it's actually the stage mattering. It's been going that way. And oh, okay, throwing the zap out. This time, Beastly not going for the parry, and that means Ant is able to get a full combo off of it. 66%. Oh, the kills past the ledge and gets zapped.
I would love to see a little bit more holding down on the cloud pop.
Uh-oh.
He's just getting sent in the air a lot of the time, and it's not really helping out. If you're not confident to parry, you do have the option to hold down, but unfortunately, it's looking all up for Ant. This guy is moving all around this line, man. This could be his time.
Yeah, he has to. Once again, he's put himself in that position where he needs to find something huge. He needs to find a massive turnaround, or it's just going to be Ant keeping the status quo, happy to trade back and forth a couple of hits for the rest of the game until the inevitable victory. See though, if Beastly can keep this edge guard, quote unquote, going. You don't really edge guard Absa in the same way that you edge guard other characters.
Right.
It's more of just like a positional advantage.
Yep. And I'm liking the holding down the up B. Really good. Still gets advantage. Forward air as well.
Tried to parry the pop.
Yeah,
almost.
It's
Finds
just
a
so
ground
hard
hit.
to edge guard Absa, man. I say it as a joke, but it's also true that she has her stalling game off stage. It's so hard to upset, so it's really hard to reset the ledge with the invincibility all the time because she can just stall out all 3 attempts, right? So you have to kind of reset, and then you're giving her more time to get back with the speed of up B, but still, Beastly finds a way.
The other thing she can do is she can sort of throw out the cloud to the ledge.
Yep.
So like if you're trying to stall out the invincibility there, she can interrupt your stall and just zap you there, and then suddenly she's in advantage state. You really do not want to be off stage against Ant, who has just proven time and time again his ability to close out edge guards. But now, okay, great shine out of shield. Beastly's been doing really good at punishing, like all of the true punishes he's gotten have been really good. But now it's, I mean, sometimes you have to punish the actions that are taken that are not guaranteed. Okay.
That hurts.
Yeah, that's a big combo. I mean, percents are essentially even because Zetter is going to be killing a lot earlier in most cases.
Hold on now, though. That swing back air helps, but the down B does get interrupted by the dash attack.
Oh, that's his death.
Nowhere to go. On his last stock now, Ant has the opportunity.
It feels like every time Beastly is forced up, he's just a sitting duck for the cloud. The up strong doesn't confirm, though, and that could have been the evener. Oh, no, and not going to even out once again. Found a couple opportunities, and he's just searching for this killing blow right now. Forward air, not the sweet spot, not enough. And once again into the corner, but these edge guards are so tough on Absa, as we said before.
Yep. No, not confident enough to parry the cloud pops that Ant seems to be having a habit of doing. He's not even mixing up the timing. He's actually just been doing side B on my opponent on their shield and just popping it, My round 2s were parrying me, so it just feels like it's that fear factor that top players really feed on. And I feel like, Beastly could definitely be just doing something better, but who knows, man? It's all part of the game, and of course, Beastly right back into it. All we need is a Beastly stock, but Ant just trying to stop that game in motion.
Yeah,
Hold on.
This is where it gets started. Just managing to slip off there, not even forced attack. As Ant is once again eating another combo. Could be the start of something good for Beastly.
Don't want to throw this one away, it will hurt real bad. Oh no, it's creeping up. The crowd feels it too.
And there it is, once again, such good counterplay on these shines, specifically able to get out of the spot, which will never confirm, but that one will do the trick as we see the fireball. And Ant showing a lot of emotion there because, like you said, that was his game to lose. Every single chance that he had, he was not able to confirm, and Beastly turns it all around, puts us in this game 5, and once again, the counter pick advantage has struck, but this time, it's Ant's final choice. Where are we going, Fabs?
I didn't even see where we are going, but I would hope for Hodojo, or I actually was about to say Air Armada. And yes, it is controversial, I would say, just because of the low blast zones we talked about, low ceiling. So of course, that makes a couple of mistakes like we saw in that last game. It could be curtains, but at the same time, we can definitely put on a show out off stage, right? So you have to watch out. And finally, the parry, Beastly, the confidence is back into it. Looking like himself again, but of course, the Absa get up attack. Such a good move, and just like that, Ant getting eviscerated in that first stop. got in the flash.
Oh man, after all of that, if Ant just falls to a couple upstrongs in this on Air Armada, what is it all for? I mean, he's just done so well coming to this point, but now it seems like Beastly has found his number, although, all right, off stage, into the fair, should be dead.
Nice. Good finish. Now we're back to even. Both guys have a really equal opportunity to kind of get their game plan in motion yet again. Of course, you see Ant hiding behind the cloud. F tilt 2. You have to come to me, my friend. I'm not approaching you. I'm too scared. I'll admit that.
Yeah.
And I understand why. You know, we saw the nerves come in. Ant finally approached that glass stock and died for it. So.
Yeah, and now Beastly just finding a little bit of tick damage, a little bit of like 1-2-piece combos, and that's enough to put him into death percent. I mean, he is well within and shine up strong right now, and we've seen multiple times that forward beast up strong is also a huge threat to Ant's life, although he gets a tick grab, finding a couple little hits here, tech chases multiple times, get up and he's floor hug into the tech chases. And now the back air finds the stock, and suddenly we are turned completely on our heads as we are in almost in this final stock of game 5.
Huge forward air.
Just great advanced state from Ant right there. And oh, you're seeing the shines from Beastly, man. Such good control, and that should be it. Yeah, it is. And you see Ant in the corner. He knows he's so close, but Beastly just creeping up behind. The hunting lion is there, man.
Beastly, a lot of dash dancing right now, does get called out for it. But, I mean, Ant is a hair of advantage right now, and it turns around immediately off of this Beastly combo. And has not been finding as many openers this game. He's really been relying on the stage to do a lot of work for him, but he might be dead right here. No, fights his way out of the corner, engaging and almost getting caught with that forward B. Oh, but now Ant has got his hands on Beastly, no follow-up, but that will do it 102% after the hit. Beastly finds the up strong, and Ant is sent into the loser's bracket. And showing a lot of emotion here. You could tell how much this means to him.
It's literally just the nature of the matchup, you know. And literally every time Ant approached, he exploded, you know, and he was doing such a good job spacing, zoning. The edge guarding was sublime, honestly, but it's just any time he wanted to fight Beastly, you should know by now, man. It's not even just the Zeta burn thing. It's just more so of the way that Beastly utilizes Zeta burn's options in that CQC, the undershines. You're seeing a lot of these short hop shines underneath to get that just below Absa, to put her so far up that floaty little goat is getting spammed up strong and just getting uppercut off the ceiling, off the top every time. And you can see Beastly coming more into the set. You saw the down tilts getting flown out. A lot of the time, what I was getting surprised about is Beastly's these short hop side Bs, and I'm gonna be real with you, they look so scrubby to the naked eye, right? But it feels like you saw a lot of the time I talked about in the first game, Ant was doing so many of these. If he's gonna approach, it was always by these double jumping, to double jump cancel to approach. But instead of Beastly trading with down tilts and stuff, he can kind of space back, short hop side B. Now you're on fire. You're above 50? Well, cool, I can get like a little 2-piece like you said, or maybe a 5-piece, right? Get a little bit greedy, but find the stock. And things like that are really the set difference. And it shows why Beastly might be at a deficit sometimes, but you know, he makes things work. That was impressive gameplay as Zeta, honestly.
Yeah, and I feel like that specific side B you're talking about was really an evolution of the set.
Sure.
It was not throwing them out in game 1 and 2. It was really a game 4 or 5 sort of difference, and he was able to find those situations where exactly what you said, Ant was jumping. Ant was doing something that was a little bit unsafe on this interaction, but normally it would be just a totally fine thing. That's like the mix-up that Ant does a lot. He'll do the forward tilt versus the double jump forward air or something like that. You're sort of forced to figure out how to contend with that. But this time Beastly said, I'm just going to jump over and throw fire at you, bro. You're fireballing. My fireball is going to be whatever you're going to do here, as long as you're in the air.
Crazy. Crazy set, and you know, again, definitely a heartbreaker for every abs. What the hell is that?
All right, so we'll be scratched printed out this giant Claren, and he's getting a Rangunshu to sign it right now.
Does it say something on it? What does it say?
It says sword because they didn't want to have a sword in the venue. It was a little bit too aggressive. So when she printed it out, it says sword. It's got a giant thing that's just like sword itself.
That's pretty good. But yeah, as I was saying, I do think it was an absolute heartbreaker for Ant. just because, again, the nature of the matchup, of course, you have to watch out as, of course, as a very floaty character. So when you're interacting with a character that puts you on fire and kills you primarily off the top, it's many things to, you know what's going to happen, but it's how do you avoid it. And so just an interesting way. But it seems like we're getting winners finals coming up.
Yeah, so winners finals are coming up right now.
Okay.
Yeah, so unfortunately, due to all of the technical issues we had, the losers quarters are going to have to be played off of stream.
Oh.
So we were joking about it earlier, but yeah, that is actually what is going to have to happen, unfortunately.
Damn.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. So we actually are getting good top 6.
I mean,
No, there was 8 people.
There was 8 people.
Fair enough,
we saw the first
saw
round.
8 people.
We saw 8 people, man.
And then losers quarters off stream means everyone, you got to see everybody.
We did get to see all of, everyone at least once.
Yeah, because these are all matches that the loser plays the winner, right? So.
Yep.
Do we know what the matches are? Is it like, please don't say it's Ant vs. Cake.
I'll pull it up.
It's either that or the other side.
E versus B-Bats, right? Would it be those two or would it be flipped? Where ZB, Ant, and Cake. No, actually, no, it can't be. No, it can't be. Kind of.
It's Ant. It's Ant versus
Cake. Yeah, and ZB B-Bats.
Well, it's not Ant's fault, but Absa may be cursed on this stage, and Penguin has, in Rivals 1, proven it, and it was Zetterburn famously that when Fullstream kind of got his surprise Genesis, right, when people thought he was already, kind of past being the #1 player, he did it with Edalus to get to Grands, and then when he got to Grands against Penguin, he pulled out the Zetterburn, and I'm pretty sure Shine Upstrong is what closed out the tournament. So we kind of saw history repeat itself here in the winner's side.
The ghost of Penguin still lives, man. But yes, we are going to get winners finals, guys. Don't worry about all about that. We're going to see who gets the Grand Side winners. Both these guys are playing out of their damn minds. We saw how they both lost the first game, but they've been looking strong ever since. Rangunshu versus Beastly Jet. How do you feel, man?
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those matches where he pulls out Olympia for because he knows how disastrous the punish game is on Zetterburn. And he is like, I don't actually get a crazy enough punish on Zetter. I need a little bit more. I need some more juice in the tank.
Yeah.
So yeah, I actually think Beastly is incredible at specifically this matchup. It is prepped for this, and he's so good at it.
I've actually heard Olympia's, I don't know if they think they win, but I know they have, like, they think it's favorable just because, yeah, my lord. Ever since the nerfs of Clary, right, on the up throw, I was saying about how it works for floaties. It actually works in the favor of Olympia for the hyper fast ballers as well, because when she up throws Olympia, like, say, the 0 to, like, 15%, that kind of interesting, what you want, you're not getting too much off a grab. And when you're not getting too much off a grab against Olympia, you're giving that type of character a way to get back in. And we're seeing Beastly do a decent job of keeping it even. But, of course, if it's not your main, you might not know every instance.
Yeah, I mean, I think that definitely the grabs are going to be a lot better, but still, it turns out into a read situation or sort of like a set play situation where you're going for something that, like, all right, you know your opponent is going to be dying in these circumstances, and you are able to cover most of the options, from my understanding. So the Clarion mains have to work a little bit harder, but they still get the combos that they want, as we can tell.
Okay. Ooh. No FF hit up. Okay, just the Nez into the jab and down tips on the shield. Just like the buttons, we're going to keep pressuring them. Don't let Rangunshu, do anything else. Clarence out of shield game isn't exactly the best, relying on either wave dash out of shield or probably Nair. Or back air can work, of course, even with the nerf. So Olympia still can pressure you pretty well. She kind of hides under the sword.
Yeah. Back air. He's going to be setting up here. Okay, now off stage, and that's one of the things I was talking about earlier with the defensive options that you have in the corner as Clarent. You can always do that wall jump back air. It's just a very great way to get your opponent off the ledge and make it hard for them to really contest you there. And bit of a mistake from Beastly. Means he's going to be in trouble, but able to up B past that. I feel like a lot of times you're like, all right, surely I'm in position to punish this, and then suddenly just the spinning kick just gets you.
Yeah, Olympia's up B is actually, even after the nerfs, it does seem like pretty interesting. I say keep saying interesting. A funny hitbox, shall we say, right? Because you'd expect that type of move to
Hey,
be like
you
have
can
a,
go into training mode. You can pause the game. You can turn on hitboxes. So you know you can check out, see what happens exactly.
That's very true. You can see what happens.
No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think on a lot of moves is right. It's like moves need coverage, right? Depending on how you're moving and like where you're going. I mean, Olympia though, it is one of her strengths, but I mean, imagine her recovery if it was a lot smaller, right? She kind of does need to be able to challenge things with that last hit. You have to respect it.
So what you're saying is she needs it.
She might need, in this case, she might need it. Now,
justification. I like it.
You look at the whole character, sure, we can talk, but you know.
Yeah, no, she's a very powerful character. As we saw, you know, Beastly able to get a high kill confirmed. But, I mean, you know, the thing about it is it's a very precise character as well. You know, you have a lot of movements you have to be able to do. A lot of APM. You have to be super precise on a lot of your confirms, making sure that you're following your opponent's DI. And somehow, though, like Beastly has been finding these openings really well. And okay, looking really good right now.
Yeah, it's kind of been a Claren bane too, because at EVO last year, the only thing that knocked Sparko out was 2 Olympias.
Yep.
So it is a tough matchup because, yeah, those low percents when Claren is normally used to like racking up damage and getting some combos, Olympia can really stay stuck to the ground.
Yep. Yeah, it really hurts them. Again, you're giving those type of characters a way to get back into the set. And we're seeing Beastly look super good on that first game. Olympia working out well, Jet.
Yeah, Beastly is such a interesting competitor as well, because it feels like he's had a bunch of chances to really take it to the final level, but he's been getting 3rd place at like every single event over the past like three or four ones. And I was talking to him about it, and I was like, oh yes, how do you think you're gonna do? He's like, oh, I'm getting 3rd. I always get 3rd. And you know, right now though, winning the first game in winners finals is a great way to you know, get a lot better chance of getting that top 2 spot.
Yeah, you win this set, you can't get 3rd, right?
Yeah, you can't get 3rd anymore.
There you go.
The set. But don't tell Beastly that.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to jinx it. You're right. He can't hear me.
Good sequence so far, though. Yeah.
Oh, bit of a misstep there. Might have heard that he can't get 3rd if he wins this set. And now, unfortunately, though.
Well, that's just confidence in kind of having an alt, right? Like a second character. Like I think, you know, Sandstorm or another Olympian main, we would have seen the rat trick. We would have seen like, you know. But it's tough. You have very little time to make decisions as Olympia. Like everything has to be muscle memory when you're off stage.
I was saying at LMBM is like, you know, Beastly has a great Olympia, very good offensively, but you know, we can be honest, it's just doesn't have exactly like you said, the rat tricks, the good recoveries, the mix-ups like Sandstorm has, that we see them make it back from a lot of, you know, deep places. So not having that in your arsenal as an Olympia player really hurts, because you're going to be getting put in those situations a lot of the time, just because of the nature of the character. So if you don't have those in your arsenal, well, you know, it might be more of attrition sooner or later. You just have to figure it out.
Just gotta stay on stage.
Yep, stay on stage, please.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw Beastly earlier. He dropped the stop really early to that, and then suddenly evened it right up. Now, I mean, Rangachu is going deep for this, but he's actually going to be the one on the receiving end of a punish, as we see a Bear reset into Bear, another bridge over to the corner, and Rangachu taking a big punish. Great pickup here from Beastly. Once again, forces the double jump out, but now not really able to stop Claren with that side B to ledge. Great tech ledge dash on him. That is something that Rangachu is one of the best at, is just being able to know when his opponent is in a little bit of disadvantage, because they use too aggressive an option, able to punish out with that tech. But now, Beastly once again finding the stock. This is looking so good for Beastly despite that earlier mishap.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's managed to stay on stage for the majority of the time. So
that was a mishap.
He exploded. He actually exploded.
Yo, hey, sometimes it happens, you know.
Okay, running to the arms of Beastly yet again. I feel like Rangachu, you know, I talked about his movement so much. I was loving it, but at the moment, it seems to just be kind of just running in and shielding. And can't really do that against Olympia when she gets so much off that up throw at most percents, I would say, especially on a character like Claren, and just building so much percent. Gem pop as well, and no finish. Just wait, good patience from Beastly, I understood.
Yeah, when he saw that Rangachu was a little bit too close to the wall, and he knows that that's a problem in a lot of these spots where you can just tech the wall after the gem pop. So he didn't want to over-aggress there, and I'm liking this positioning of the gem field, sort of defending the gem itself and using the sides of the field to be able to threaten the Claren up B and, you know, put you in the crystal, make it so hard for you to recover. You can never count out Rangachu, who's just an absolute beast of confirms, but now, I mean, 47%. He was kind of dominating that game. That was like a, 2.5 stock game for Beastly, and he had basically threw away 2 of them. One of them he SD'd, and the other one he, randomly jumped in when he was trying to gem, and that's a really good sign going into this last game. The fact that he didn't even need those.
But I mean, sometimes you don't. I do feel like Rangunchu was starting to show more movement though in that second game. I think you saw at the end of it as well. When he was at that deficit, just a bit in the corner, some signs of life. But of course, it might be too little too late. Maybe I put some words in my mouth, hopefully, because, at the moment, the way BC's playing, that double back air, stuff like that. Again, offensively, the Olympians looking clean. Just would love to see a little bit more on the defense side.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely seen Beastly ratchet before. Like, it's not like he
he definitely knows how to.
He's just not as, 100% about it as somebody like Sandstorm.
Yeah, it's like the decision to commit happens so fast, right? And then if you don't, then you got to scramble.
Trade here works out Rangunchu's favor, gets the dash tag, but not the tipper hitbox he was perhaps looking for. Yeah, see there's the rat trick, but it is punished out, but still not enough to get the stock just yet. Okay, I was about to eat my words.
Rangunchu didn't find the right timing with the back air to get rid of his crystal. Turns around with the up tilt, side B sour. He can still live, and BC just desperate to get back, but nowhere to go. It doesn't matter if that back throw gets nerfed. Good DR on the back throw, but still, with that weight, we can get a little F strong, take away that stock. There's the up strong right there, another one. Nair sweet spot as well. This is what I talked about, the infinite stun. Hard to play the game when you're getting, comboed all around the stage like this.
Not able to really get a huge punish here. Let's see. Oh, awkward hitbox that up B means that Beastly is back. Able to get back to the stage and get that kill. All right, only 56%. Certainly a reasonable lead for Rangunchu, but let's see how quickly Beastly can make it back up.
Yeah, I don't even think Rangunchu needed to do that gap attack on that platform. Very unneeded. He just got him killed for it, so maybe the greed does be making you sin sometimes. Of course, have to work on the next stock. Looking a bit more even as we go, but good chasing from Rangunchu nonetheless. This is a good third game for him. Just needs to close it up, lock it up. Okay.
Kind of expected to see an F strong after that back throw, but up air. Oh, never mind. Side B. Love to see it.
Only on fast followers could you make that.
Yeah.
Super confirmed.
He needed that stock badly. I know that felt good. So now the confidence builds.
Yeah, that feels like an Olympia only combo for sure.
God.
A lot of resources used here. Able to get back to stage with that up B moment now. All right, chances here for Beastly to get the stock.
This would be very important if you get the stock now. Hold on.
Fair, okay. It's good damage, not quite enough. Parry out, we've seen multiple times him get that exact situation. That time though, committing to the forward air after the down tilt as opposed to going for another one.
Yeah, the parry there, you force them off ledge, right? So
yeah,
they have to make a decision real fast. The double down tilt was pretty cheeky to close that one out.
Yeah, I like it.
Because I think Rangunchu felt safe from the first down tilt, right, with that parry invincibility, but then he kind of just jumped again, and it was like, oh, okay.
He dropped off ledge, but then, yeah, the double jump wasn't, perfect to snap ledge, so then ate the second one.
Yeah, and now, once again, using that ledge dash. The Rivals one ledge dash there where you just use the wall jump to immediately go back to stage. It's been so good for Rangunchu so far, just being able to get out of the corner a lot of times. Beastly's still been able to track him down, still able to find another confirm here and gets this grab down. Resets with the down air, not quite enough to get the confirm.
That air was huge.
Ooh. Gem pop fair. Ooh. I almost thought Beastly fastball to his death, but it's just enough. We have Beastly in winners finals with a winner's side of Grands with a 3-0, and that means he can no longer get third place.
Third place curse has been beat. It has been beaten. Of course, I think Rangunchu, again, I think in all 3 games, showing some good signs of life, some great strings, some sexy combos, right? But
oh yeah.
If you're just not getting that finisher at that last stock, well, who cares how close the games were? Again, if the TO asterisks don't matter right now.
The asterisk does not matter.
We don't care about how close the games are, right? We are looking at the sets. And at the moment, Beastly is looking unstoppable. Able to fight deep and clutch it for the ant set. and just straight running over Rungunju, who we've all been saying looks super good this weekend. So it really just shows the difference, the gap of these these better players. Honestly, I think Beastly is looking like, you know, again, could be that guy to win the whole event. We were talking about B-Bats and Rungunju so much at the start of this top 8, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, we talked about Ant and Beastly, but I feel like we just didn't talk about Beastly enough. Why can't this guy win the event now? You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, why can't he? He's certainly the favorite at the moment. Like, the way he's been playing, everybody else, it doesn't look like there's anybody to stop him.
Sure.
But we talk about, you know, clean sweeps earlier. We did have another one off stream. We had B-Bats with a 3-0 over ZB. Not a particularly big surprise. I mean, you know, matchup-wise, that's generally considered pretty good for Fleet.
Yeah.
And also, I believe he's beaten him the last 2 times they played as well. So, yeah, I mean, we have B-Bats once again, you know, proven he can move on in this bracket. He can make something happen. And I'm not sure exactly who we're going to be having up next, but what is it?
It would be the winner of Cake
winner
Ant,
of Cake Ant versus B-Bats.
And
So
loses semis.
yeah, so that's going to be it's going to be a tough. Wait, is he going to have to play Cake again? Oh man,
We could get the
B-Bats
run
got to
back.
play losers Cake
We
already.
could get
that
the
would
run
be
back.
unfortunate. I mean, you know, he got him last time, so
Yeah,
there's no reason he couldn't do it again.
Of course, it is a different beast and losers, like we keep saying. But you know, until I see the result, Ant would ever be counted out. I don't know how that set's going, but I just know that apparently Cake is up 1-0, as production are telling us. So we'll see how that set's going on. And I do think that, you know, a lot of Absers, me included, aren't exactly the biggest fan of the Forceburn matchup as well. I just think just be having these fast disjointed characters, right? I think Zetterburn is disjointed as well. Like in Zetterburn and Claret and Forceburn, they just do such a good job of kind of, yeah, we get edge guard, we all get edge guarded by Absa,
Sure,
right? But
sure.
of course, when we get into that CQC option, what is Absa really doing to me? Yes, you can double jump forward there, but I got disjoint. You know,
Yes.
I'm beating your moves out. And I think the way Cake plays of the down tilt stuff, you get past that, well, cool, I've got back air to stuff you, the back hit of down air. That whole triangle really puts off Absa and neutral. And we've seen it a couple times, and as Ant and Cake played more and more, it did feel like Cake was just found something and just kept to the game plan, and he just has a really good winning record over him. So
Yep. All right, while we're waiting for that set to finish, we're going to throw to a quick break. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with that next match that we're talking about. Thank you. we are back here, and with an electrifying finish, Ant was able to take down Kakesold in Game 5 fashion, and what a day it is to be a Rivals of Aether 2 fan, because I know you've been saying it, you need it like air, Ant needs it like water. Let's get into this. I mean, this next match here is going to be Ant versus BBats, two of the people who we were talking about might take this whole tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I keep saying it, man. You just don't know who's going to win this event. And for me, that's hype as hell. I love that. You know, we kept, at least I did anyway, kept talking about how it's loser's cake. Loser's cake, you know, in both games. He's looking strong every time. No, you know what I mean? Ant was down 2-0 and somehow find, you know, a way to reverse 3-0. You don't hear Cake get reverse 3-0 a lot. You know, to do that shows you, man, that he is really down. Had the opportunity against Beastly, maybe missed out on that Game 5, or hey, give me another chance against Cake. So yeah, he's still in it. Has a favorable set now. Has the set record. Never lost offline to BBats. He's looking good. But like we saw with BBats and Rungunshu, sometimes these records don't mean diddly squat. So we're going to see how these guys get on. It's officially top 4, guys. Hope you guys are having a good time so far. It might not be the most favorable, but I hope you're still having a good time with us either way. I know we all 3 are as well. And BBats, though. It really is going to be an interesting set on how these guys kind of utilize their tools around each other, right? Both floaties, but it always feels like you can't combo Absa the way Absa be comboing the other flows, you know what I mean? She'd be kicking Fleet all around the stage. A lot of up airs you're going to be seeing a lot more in this matchup just because it catches Fleet a lot of the time and obviously blasts anybody off the top. But for BBats' side, it's really, if I can't use my sword normals and I have to actually CQC a lot, Absa actually can win that. The space double jump forward airs will do a really good job. And then, of course, F-tilt is a button I don't need to even explain of how good it is at the moment. So we'll see how these guys get on. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, one of the facets of the matchup that I think is really interesting, and I want to see how BBats handles it, is the fact that, like, you don't really edge guard Absa. Like, you know, she just plays in a completely different, you know, landscape than all of the other characters do when she's recovering. So the fact that BBats' strongest suit, the fact that he's always so consistent about figuring out what you can exploit in a character's recovery is something that I think he's going to have to, you know, unlock a different level, figure out a different paradigm for the way in which he views that offstage scenario to be able to capitalize on his strongest suit.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you know, it really, again, I think that's actually a really good way to put it. It was just capitalizing on the strongest suit, because grabs for both of them don't do too much comboing wise. It's more so about positioning. And I feel like the reason why Ant might usually win offline or wins offline is because obviously the positioning that he can get is so much more, I'd say, valuable, right? You know, you have the option of Cloud being anywhere the hell you want, pops Fleet back into you or just pops him away. You have, the again, the big up air, a lot of things that just work in your favor. And of course, BBats and Fleet, of course, both known for the edge guarding situation. But like you just said, bro, it's a different landscape. We're on a different planet. You're not edge guarding Absa effectively anyway, especially the way Ant is playing today. It is really going to be tough to do that. So again, you're giving a light character more chances at survival, and when they get their stuff started, they can edge guard Fleet. I've seen it. I've commentated.
Oh yeah.
So I definitely know what Ant can do in this matchup, and it don't look pretty. So we'll see how BBats can come up against the wall that is Ant.
The Cloud is like such a dangerous thing to deal with when you're off stage as Fleet, because you don't have that aerial mobility that some of their characters have. You can't swat it away. It's just coming for you, and a lot of times it's sort of a rinse repeat. Like, you'll get zapped a bunch of times, and then you'll go for an FBA. You'll you know, like, do something, but you can take away the float with it. You can take away the double jump with it, and then suddenly, you know, you're left with no resources, and you're fighting your way back to stage with just that up B. And we know how good Ant is going to be at covering those. But for now, we're starting on Ho Dojo for this floaty matchup.
Yeah, like you said, you can't interact with Cloud off stage. Right? You have to grab Absa if you want to get rid of it. You guys don't know, so it's going to be very hard to grab Absa off the stage. So we'll see what BBats can do to kind of come up with some counterplay against Cloud, because at the moment, and I know he has to be feeling like, you know, the whole bank right now. Until now, though, with the parry, BBats getting something started to side B as well, but looking for the up B if they jumped, right? But of course, Ant's never going to waste the jump there. They don't need to, so unfortunate read, not really working out.
Yeah, okay, we'll see that. Yeah, the Cloud, the double pop, the first one to force the tech, and the second one to hit after the tech. This time, going past that, and this is the edge guarding exactly what we're talking about. No tech, and that is the death sentence for you, as now Ant is just looking, like you said, $1 million.
Damn, bro, rich. pressure on the shield as well, but great grab from VBats actually. And yep, there's the parry. That's what you want. Put him in a bad position with the back air as well. Reverse though. Definitely didn't want that hitbox.
Okay, I mean,
back air there though.
He said it's not like a normal edge guarding, but the way VBats is playing right now, he's able to rinse repeat multiple times, still does not get the stock despite getting all of that, but okay. Way up in the sky, a second up air does the trick, and we are very even here as Ant finds an up throw, but like you said, not really about those combos, all about positioning for these throws.
It's so funny when you edge guard Abs as Fleet anyway, because it feels very Etalus-esque where you don't edge guard them to kill them the first time, you edge guard them the first time to get rid of their resources, the air dodge, stuff like that, the double jump for Abs, right, and the double jump cloud stuff. Then you can kind of work on the 4th or 5th attempt to actually get the kill, but by then, Abs just stored enough value. She doesn't decay like Etalus, so it's a little bit of a different story. And Ant taking that stock right there. VBats on his last one for this first game. It's a tough one.
Yeah, and a lot of that came off of a missed parry from VBats. He was expecting the F-Tilt 2, and that earlier we saw F-Tilt 2 come out a lot versus Beastly, but this time he just doesn't even throw it out the first attempt.
Okay, interacting with the up B, doesn't get too much from it though, unfortunate. Down throw and rolls in. And doesn't really get set anything up, so still VBats' turn. No up B yet again. You have to watch out. You're just giving Ant free mobility to kind of run in and punish you in the meat. Getting swatted out by the F-Tilt. Interesting.
Just lit that on fire, dude. Now it's no punish on that up tilt on shield means that VBats is gonna be able to get out relatively unscathed. But here's the grab once again for positioning, throwing out those clouds directly next to the ledge where you know VBats has to go eventually.
Okay, Nez in play. We're gonna try and cross up, but doesn't even attempt to. VBats used to that by now. Good DI on the down throw. Doesn't get anything from it. There's the wind chime. Set it up.
Yeah, and a pop up.
Hold on.
Huge opening. Oh, the stop. My God.
I actually got the kill.
Oh my God. Suddenly though, Ant just finds a zip zap into a blast. Oh,
what a swing.
Yeah, I mean, it was a roller coaster of emotions right
Yeah,
there. Both times it looked like somebody was gonna get the kill, and then and I was like, all right.
Closer than we thought for that last game, or for that first game, but just again, VBats closer and closer, just couldn't find the finisher. And again, that's what we care about. If you're not finding the finisher, Ant able to kind of get past that and still take that game. But nonetheless, definitely some close things and some good things that VBats was showing. But of course, you want to start with that and finish with it. You know, it can't just be a one-sided thing. Of course, game 2 on Hodojo. Definitely see these guys play here a lot.
Picking up a decent amount of combo. I mean, this is a pretty solid position now with air dodge being used. He is able to get the down air, try to reset on the platform, but keeps the chase going with a dash attack. Oh, a little bit of avoidance now means that Ant is gonna fire back with his own combo. The moment you find yourself overcommitting off stage, he could destroy you for that. But now, VBats, great awareness, throwing out that back air, beating out what Ant had going. But now the down air was not in time, Bats.
Yeah, just a little bit unfortunate with these aerials when they're trying to reset back to ledge for invincibility, just missing the ledge, and all that time wasted to get back to the stage.
Oh.
Just give Ant more time to get back to the stage himself and set it up.
Yep, he goes for the edge right here. He isn't able to get back the ledge in time to stop VBats from just going straight there. Now, yeah, get up attack on the platform. Not where you want to be. All ready for that, but it's like, all right. All right, buddy.
You saw VBats actually, Ant tried to actually get up attack through the up strong, but he just couldn't. And still hitting tip for tap right there, evening it up. But VBats was showing some good promise so far. Great cross up on the floating down there. Make sure you don't know where you're going. Okay, the forward air, no up air either. You can see VBats so desperate to scrap in the air. It's probably where he's going to get the best opportunity to get a combo, and still it's just Ant. Down air after down air. And now we're up air after up air. We can get a finisher maybe, but just can't tap the Thunder line in time.
Yeah, able to get a pretty solid combo, but still isn't really gonna find the stock until now with a down air 89 off the top. Yeah, you know, this is what you were talking about earlier. You said you can definitely combo one way, but it's not something that you can do back. And look at this combo that we have for Ant. I mean, he isn't able to get quite as much as he did on the previous stock. 45% is a lot more than VBats has had most of the time.
Okay, needed that one though. Himself back into the game, and now VBats again has to come back from a little bit of a deficit. We obviously a reminder of that first game. Cloud have Storm with Thunderline, the opportunity with the upper threat there as well.
Mid, Cloud, and now BBats finds the starter, is able to get the down throw into up tilt up air.
Hold on though.
Up, zap. Oh, there it is. So many times people overcommit to a move, and then Ant is just already ready with that up B, goes straight through you, and you know, like you're not in the right position, you're already in an animation, and suddenly he's actionable immediately. Throws that F tilt out, gets an early stock, and now we're off Podojo. We're on to Tempest Peak here, and see how this works out for Billy Bats, who might be in his final game of the tournament.
It's an interesting one. Okay, yeah, attack of course with the forward air like that. It's out of shield as well. Trading aerials blow for blow, and it seems to be BBats in the lead so far. Again, the sword normals will win. It's a CQC you have to worry about, but that Nair you can't really rely on in this matchup. Doesn't really do too much. It's more so about abusing forward air and back air for Fleet. There's the back air there. Should take the stock, or at least put you in a bad position nonetheless. There's the parry. Not a good option.
So low.
Yeah, isn't even able to make it back. Okay, got to be careful with that one. Previously, he sort of got away with it, but this time, not quite enough space to get back. Oh, but that might be...
That was just autopilot. That wasn't even on the same part of the stage as it, by the way. That was just straight autopilot. You're going to die for it as well.
Man.
And right back into this game. You have to choose your habits wisely, man. Have to.
Yeah, I mean, you make one tiny mistake like that, and suddenly everything you've worked for turns around. I mean, we've seen how early Ant can kill comparatively as well. Like, BBats has gotten some like nice snipes, but he hasn't really been killing with the consistency that we see Ant. Ant has been getting these down airs and lower percent. Incredible parry actually for BBats. Sets up for a great situation.
It's so funny, they missed it the first time. Said, you know what, I know you're going to pop it. Just do it.
Yeah, just do it.
Hurry up. That's the up air there though. No third one. We can jump away. Okay, sets up that Cloud. Have to watch out for the Thunderline sneak, but down air either. Waste the wind chime. Love the anti-hop grab attempt, but just couldn't get the kill from there. Not enough.
Zap coming out. Let's see. Okay, goes for that, but that time just a little bit of a parry bait allows Ant to get straight back to stage. BBats does get the attack multiple times. We've seen Ant directly going for a non-attackable move and then getting punished with his attempted follow-up that he does not expect to happen. So BBats is able to use a lot of this counterplay, but not enough so far as we're into this final stock potentially of the tournament for Billy Bats. Can he push this to a further game, or are we about to see the end of the fleet?
Hold on, though. I never seen BBats get 3-0 like that. Something new, the up air, the up tilt. Strong confirmed. Big damage coming up for BBats. Got to work on it hard. There's a side B. Should be easy parry up. Free invincibility. I can run in. Leaps change now. Oh no. Bad position. With the up air as well.
There we have it. Ant 3-0. Electrifying performance once again. And I really feel like he's playing with something different. After that one small mistake, it feels like away from beating Beastly. And now he's got a win on Cake Assault in loser's bracket. He's got a 3-0 on Billy Bats. Now he's got to fight Ron Gunshoe to make it to his rematch.
Just playing really well, and just the setup for the sequences is what I'm really appreciating. It's not so much that, we keep seeing, of course, the same aerial into side B Cloud, into up air. It's more so the way he's utilizing it, the way he's setting it up is what impresses me personally. I just think Ant is so good. Again, at these conversions, I talked about it with Sandstorm at the start of his top 8. Ant is another one of just finding, maybe these sour hits that he doesn't really necessarily want, but still able to make something out of it. Just a strong player indeed. And bro, he can do it. He can very well do it. Of course, Ron Gunshoe has definitely been a thorn in his backside before, but hey, maybe it's a different flower this time.
He's been the closest to beating Beastly as well.
Yep.
So I definitely love to see it. Yeah, that was one of the amazing spots where he's just like, all right, I see you committing to something, zip straight through you, able to punish out your option. Man, Billy is so good with these parries too. A lot of times, I feel like people would not have hit those, and it's usually very tricky with this Cloud. But Billy sniffed it out a lot of times. Still was not enough.
It wasn't enough, no, unfortunately not. And as much as I love seeing BBats play, I need it like air, man. I'm sorry. I'm going to keep saying it. I need it like air. I don't give a damn. Full bias. Ant versus Rangunshu, man. And this is definitely two of my favorite players. I think Rangunshu is definitely shaping up to be one of my favorite players. You know, forget Ant's bias aside. So this could be a really fun set, depending on how, again, Ant approaches it. You know, I talked about it before with Beastly, about how you don't really want to interact with that shine, that stuff like that. In this matchup, I'm still trying to figure out myself, so I don't know. I can't really give any input from my side.
Yeah, I remember you lost to a Claren as well, right?
I lost to Rangunshu and a really good Australian
like
Claren.
Clarens,
Yeah,
right?
I lost to two Clarens, yeah. So nice to rub it in, bro. Thank you.
Hey, man, well, maybe you'll see how that's played right now.
Yeah, I would love to know. I would love to know. I do think a lot of Absers kind of complain because we died so early off the top, the classic, right? And of course, Claren's strong moves that she'll utilize in neutral are the back air, are the down strong, you know, things like that, off a grab with forward strong, the up air that hits from the side, things like that really get, you know, you see it in Ant's face, it's very tilting. So of course I think it's ways to find a way outside of that, and you know, the classic is that she doesn't really get comboed, right? But Claren has some pretty decent, not exactly confirms, but strings from tippers that obviously kill Absa really early, so you don't want to die too early, but then you also get comboed. So it's a really bad sandwich, right? Which is why it can be so annoying. I think kind of the way that I would probably approach it is understanding when Rangunshu wants to kind of throw out these tilts on the ground in neutral, right? Get that floor hug in. Don't necessarily reversal the button, but just move forward with an approach, with a shield, and wait for the inevitable second tilt to come, and then it's when you get your double jump forward air, punish, or whatever that you know, you want to throw out. So it's a hard task, but Ant's done it before.
Yes.
It's not like this is the first time, you know? It's not my first rodeo. Ant has been there before, so we can see if he can get out of the park or if Rangunshu's just that man today.
Yeah, I think I'm also interested in how the offstage interactions are going to play, because Claren is usually considered relatively tough to edgeguard. Do that sort of teleport to the wall, and then she has a lot of mix-ups off of the wall jump with like wall jump back air or something like that. But you know, we've seen how Cloud interacts with a lot of its recoveries, makes it sort of simplifies certain situations, makes it a little bit easier to handle them. But for now, we're going to be getting into this game as the first opening goes to Rangunshu, although it's just answered back super quickly with a couple aerials, and oh, that's a horrible angle to get sent at. However, able to get the single up B to ledge, which is really important spacing that Rangunshu is going to utilize a lot.
For sure. You see both of them dash dancing, waiting for the right opportunity. Good wait from Rangunshu. Reverse up tilt, falls with the up air that time with the tipper. Good find. No kill, but a very scary situation for Ant nonetheless. The forward throw, calling out these spot dodges a lot now, early on. You might have to get rid of that habit before you dive to it too much.
So far, until then, we had seen Ant hit all of the DIs on those throws, but eventually, you know, if he keeps finding them, he's going to get you.
Well, they only nerfed the back, they didn't nerf the forward throw, so those confirms are still there, and it hurts a lot. So we might be seeing Rangunshu go for that, but of course, knowing that, having that knowledge, I think Ant will feel very more freely to be DIing down and away from the forward throw angle, depending on where they are on the stage. With the forward air there, we'll take it back to even. It's not down and out just yet.
Yeah, definitely something you have to be scared of at any percent here is just Ant's ability to find it, confirm into one of these huge aerials. And a great reset on the grab there.
Yeah, I like that.
That's sort of Olympia-esque.
Yeah, I was going to say, weak back end to re-grab. That's noted down, fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. You have to hold down in that situation. Good find from both these players. Very good defensively. Very patient from both of them as well. They know that one big hit leads into the world for both these players.
Yeah, both of them having an incredible combo game. Zipping the ledge, getting out of that situation, finding a grab is Ant, and now these up airs, not enough to string into another one. Sometimes if you don't hit the right timing on that up air, you're not going to be able to land and double jump before you get the other one. But see, the zap comes out. Goes for that back air, but like I said, a little difficult to find the holes in the hitboxes against Claren. Like, you got to use your invincibility or something like that, but almost getting that confirm into the cloud. So many times we've seen Ant get these forward airs or back airs and then follow up with a cloud zapping into the blast zone or pulling back in and getting that lightning line.
For sure.
Yep. Yeah, that's one thing that Rangunshu is so good at, that tech immediate wall jump into the back air just to cover a huge swath of where you want to be while you're edge guarding.
Cloud hop just delays the inevitable. You don't really want to use that to land because you're still stuck in the air. It's not like Claren's going anywhere. Has big knobs that can kind of cover where you want to be, but the forward air like that from the forward tilts. Good DI, but still not enough. Strong moves from Ant right now. This could be their game.
Yeah, definitely a chance for Ant to take it. Let's see, a back air though. It's great confirms every single time. It feels like one of these players has found an edge. The other player instantly turns it around. And this is exactly what you want to see at this point in the bracket, the losers finals. This is a chance, you know, to move on and fight in that grand coveted place here on the Genesis stage.
For sure.
It's like Ant has a very slim lead, but he's turning it into a little bit more, trying to get an early kill, but a down air. Oh man, sometimes you see a double jump, double dip there, but not gonna see it this time.
I was expecting side B actually.
Oh yeah,
that's what I
the side
thought.
B reset.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just don't know with Rangunchu, man. Got a lot of routes that he wants to go for this time. Taking a right turn, I'll tell you that. It's looking pretty nice. A lot of baits going on from both guys' feints, but...
Oh, lucky no tipper there for Ant as Rangunchu once again finds an opening here.
Finisher though, can't finish it. Good opportunity for Ant. Just needs to get land on the ground safely, but against Rangunchu, man, it's so hard.
Multiple of these no tippers in a row. Really bad spot, but finally, 4th time's the charm. Rangunchu finds one, puts him in the blast zone, and Ant is just able to... wasn't able to find that final stock.
That was a tough one. Yeah, that was a big tough one because I feel like usually you kind of joke around that Clarent has kind of the quote-unquote arthritis, right? But when Rangunchu needs to kill, he'll kill. You know,
Yeah.
it just keeps it simple as that. You just got to feel for Ant in that situation anyway. But of course, new game, new day, right? So we'll see what Ant can do. It does feel like in the final third of the set, it just feels like Rangunchu just turns up a notch, right? You saw the movement wasn't exactly the most crisp at the start of the game. As the set's going on and they're adapting to each other, the dash starts will be getting smaller and smaller. We're covering less space, but the disjoints that we're putting out is so hard to kind of challenge, and Ant was feeling it for sure.
Yeah, trying to reset with that down air doesn't get anything out of it, and now we're back into this neutral where it feels like Ant has been the favorite in the neutral, but once the punish game has come out, it feels like actually Rangunchu has been like edge guarding. I mean, not quite edge guarding, but like, you know, keeping this advantage state while Ant is in the corner, going for long enough that it's been able to work out really well because of that giant sweeping back air. Finally finds something, but a tech out, not able to get a punish on the landing on stage, and suddenly we turn around and Rangunchu's in the driver's seat once again.
For sure. Okay, no down strong. It's actually very unconventional for Ant to use that move, but he's very happy to throw it out now. So maybe we've got someone else in the notes. A new Arsenal, a new thing in the Arsenal, but never mind, doesn't even need it. The back air, the tried and true, will be there. Them hooves, man, they do a lot of things.
Yeah, that was actually a really nice counterplay to what we saw earlier. I was talking about how Rangunchu goes for the instant aerials off of the tech wall jump,
right?
And then this time Ant was just holding into the perfect fade, and wow, okay.
Fading all those platforms, like you want to land this one, you want to land on that one, you want to land on this one.
Which one you want to go to?
Just able to get those up airs out right before.
Oh, held down and just able to tech on the platform. That definitely doesn't feel good for your aggressor, but still,
that's gonna kill.
Still make it work. Wow. Strong game from Ant.
Yeah, really nice game too here.
Something that you have to be so aware of is what Ant is trying to set up with these clouds. But all right, finally, just finds a really nice strong timber. And Rangunchu is down an entire stock. Let's see how Ant approaches this with a lead, Fab.
For sure. Doing a good job so far. Again, same as Beastly, not enough confidence to hold down on these cloud pops. They know they're going to come, so they shield, but it's just not enough confidence to either parry or CC, so Ant just gets free real estate.
Yup. Forward tilt. Oh!
My God. No
he can get the sweet spot at the end.
Could cost him. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, with the way we've seen Rangunchu play, it's definitely a chance to just come back into this game at any point. Great pickup with that grab, gets the DI, so not going to get a follow-up.
Okay. Oh, great pivot throw, by the way. Or pivot grab, shall I say.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing so many grabs here, and his sweeping back air really setting up this disadvantage well for Rangunchu, but finds the tag, finds the forward tilt into the forward air. Not going to hit the lightning line, but still, these stabs are coming out. The more it happens, the more the damage racks up, and eventually you hit the wrong button in the corner, and tracks you down, and another back air puts Ant up 2-0. Is he gonna get another one? He get another 30?
Isn't that 1-1?
Wait, Rangunchu won the first. Yeah, wait, Rangunchu won the first.
Yeah,
right?
I was gonna say.
I thought that's what I thought, and then I saw the stream. I was like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping.
I don't think Rangunchu even meant to special gap. I think he was spamming side B so much.
I think he thought he was off stage again.
Yeah.
Right?
There's no way he wanted.
That's actually really unfortunate.
But if it was a side B, it's interesting that he didn't roll up or like get a regular
I was
jab,
actually
right?
thinking
So
the same
he was
thing.
probably holding forward.
Yeah.
It just hit me.
That sucks, actually.
Forward, you don't buffer it, right?
I guess so. Yeah, I think. Oh, I thought you did. I don't know now. No way he's trying to neutral B out.
Yeah, exactly. That was definitely not a neutral B, but for some reason ended up getting the special get up.
But yeah, and just put so much pressure on the ledge that it was coming.
God, what just happened?
He exploded.
I mean,
Deleted, yeah.
He talked about it like at the beginning. You die off the top early. That's tough.
Very. Edge guarding has been sublime so far from both these guys, actually, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
You've done a good job of pressuring off stage. Might not be killing, but good damage nonetheless. We'll take that against the characters like Absa, right? Damage is important.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, 20%.
Very big difference between, just a couple extra percent for what it does for like your chipper back air kill percents or things like that. So like, definitely always looking for that.
Oh, fortunate.
Yup. This time though, catching the DI. Always scary to be DIing Absa F tilt though, because you could just be caught with that forward air. That whole 50-50 mix-up, you don't know when he's going for it.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like with Absa's forward tilt, I think that move is absolutely insane. And even on DI out, we can chase with Cloud. So it's just like you're just never in a good position when I can hit my spammable, very big tilt. So
yeah, and anti-airs.
Good move.
Does a lot.
Good, pretty good button. I'll be honest. That hurts though. Should be able to live. Good DI up to the corner. And just going back to the ledge, resetting and straight away forward air. Chases down with the up throw, should I say. Great chase. Good catch on the nair as well. Really good advantage state of kind of, seeing where Ron wants to go to retreat from Ant's kind of gameplay. And then just being there and just, resetting the situation.
Setting up here once again on the platform. Doesn't really want to be there, but yeah, you get the up throw, double jump called out, double up air. What is the option? Yeah, just goes straight in with the Cloud, not getting a follow-up though, and actually it's a big deal until he still finds that in the corner. All right.
And he's something we didn't. That was that was optimal follow-up apparently.
My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for questioning your game, man.
The optimal follow-up involved Rangunchu going to ledge.
I didn't know if he was going to pop the Thunderland or wait to bait the air dodge, but just, wait it out and, worked out for fruition. So we'll take that.
Yeah, let's go.
Dig.
Not enough, though. You guys full out and away, actually. Rangunchu don't want anything to do with that nonsense. Going for special get up again. Ill-advised, but it takes too much punishment from it. F-tilt 2 gets chased, and he was waiting for a roll or just to get in place, but and not giving it to him. Not just yet, anyway.
Yeah,
good chase.
Tech chase onto the platform, into the fair. The second one does it. 2-stock victory from Ant. Now putting the second one on the board.
Oh, it is. The dream is alive.
That was looking like Rivals 1 right there.
The dream is alive.
Looked like a penguin double fair.
I'm saying.
It's still here.
We've seen a lot of those. A lot of those on this stage.
Yep.
Rangunchu is close, but close, we don't really care about close. We want the finish, and at the moment, Ant is really in the lead. 2-1 now.
Yeah, we talk about the asterisk on the bracket not mattering. The one on the bracket doesn't really matter either unless you win in the set.
Okay, holding down. Yep, that nair not going to really do too much to me. Good to see some counterplay. But the up B, though, so good. We are very lucky Ant is not really an up B spammer because we could be in trouble. But either way, on the platform, stuck. No up air, though. Couldn't find his mark. We rolled away. Rangunchu very safe with it. Oh no, you might be dead. Okay, no, he didn't hit with the Cloud. If he hit with the Cloud, if he followed with it, he was gone. Yeah, he was gone.
We've seen it. We've seen it a few times.
Chase on Ant as well, man. He knows where he's gonna be. Oh my god.
All that coming from the mistech too. Like, you make one small mistake like that, you're not sure if you're gonna land on the platform. And unfortunately now, Rangunchu in just a really bad spot. Oh. Okay, yeah,
enough.
Didn't get it that time.
Yeah, there we see the floaties kind of able to decide where they go versus a heavier character just getting comboed.
Sour down there. If you got Sweet, that was really bad position. Okay, Sour forward edge still one as well. Tried to chase with a pivot grab, but still, and just running up and shielding. He knows that grabs don't really work too well at this percent, so we can at least escape.
And this is all right. Sometimes you dash dance around, you find someone making a mistake.
I think Ant jumped, but still got tippered.
Yep, don't matter.
Interesting, isn't it?
Oh yeah, you know, there's actually this thing at the end of the blade. See, there's 2 hitboxes, right? And it's like,
wait, talk to me about that.
Yeah, so you can't be getting hit by the sour if you want to get hit by the tipper, right?
So you should be closer.
It's kind of unique. Yeah, you should be closer all the time.
Okay, that makes sense to me.
I want to be close to Clarence, actually.
Yeah. All right.
He had enough.
We found an option.
That's maybe what he wanted to do last time. Instead, did the special get up and got exploded. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was going down.
Maybe it was down. Yeah, it was counter.
Rolls away. Yeah, I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, that might be actually a really good spot. Doesn't find the Waveland on. Still probably would not have enough to find that stock, but Punish out of shield.
He was looking for down strong, just couldn't find it. Okay, the down tilt though, such a good button and neutral, man. And they buffed it as well. Thanks, Dan.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Appreciate you, big guy.
Yeah, I think Dan did that personally.
Yeah, I know he did. For me.
I was like, down tilt, buff.
Buff. And sometimes Dan just walks in the office and says, buff this move, and then he leaves.
Trevor's like, any explanation?
Nope. I just need it.
I can't say I didn't buff the wave dash. That was not me.
Fair enough.
I like how you admit that one.
Trevor was like, it was supposed to be that high. I was like, was it?
Fair enough. I'm not complaining.
I'm like, okay.
Oh, hold on. Rangunchu loses that start. Tournament lifeline. First opportunity, but the up air. Just catching him. Rangunchu's not done just yet. We've still got a little bit of gas in the tank.
Not going to be easy for Ant. The way Rangunchu's moving is looking so icy, so crispy, but at the same time, you know, you have to be careful how you play around Ant. Finally picking up a couple grabs, but they're just like,
hold on,
throw you over there, and eventually I'll get something. That time gets a confirm into that charge. Have strong. I'm not going to get the kill, but this is always scary to be hit by things like that. One of the tipper doubled up. This is a pickup for Ant. Not getting the up air. We've seen what a disaster it can be when you get hit with that falling up air.
The way Rangunchu moves around his platform is poetry in motion, man. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's making Merchant Port look like an artist canvas.
Okay. Ooh, just gets out the way of the up. That could have been bad, but spot dodging. Ooh. Big habit from Ant we've been seeing so far. I think Rangunchu's picked up on it.
Yeah, we saw B-Bass punish it earlier with an up strong, but now this looks could be anybody's game. But
great
knockdown.
No forward air though, but the down tilt catches the jump.
Whoa, no strong hit though. That could have been the difference maker. As forward strong just panic rolls, but the up air, no, to back air, it doesn't hit.
Great DI on the down air, by the way.
Yeah.
Didn't go straight up, it went away. Hold on though.
Oh my gosh.
It's a bad position for both these players. Where we going? Down tilt, just a sour spot though.
Yeah, back air is a dangerous spot, but a down strong can cover just as well, hitting that huge area.
That hurt, I'm not gonna lie, that hurt.
Yeah, doesn't matter if you're in that up B, you can still get hit with this.
Okay, well, game 5. I think we've had
our fair share of
those.
we
have had our fair share of those. I think we thought it was going this way, we just didn't know how it would get to this point. And what a way to finish this game, man. This set, let's say, on Air Armada. I'm so surprised when Rangunchu left this open. Just given the fact that, like, against the air character like Abza,
yeah,
you know, the way, you know,
it's a home field advantage, right?
Like I said.
I mean, not quite, but.
Like I said, you know, Clarence still good on the stage. It's just, you just don't want to be put on stage. And I feel like that's where Ant's been kind of winning. So, I don't know. Love to learn the logic, but who knows? These guys are top players. I'm just a guy.
This is a guy with a microphone.
I'm saying. I'm just yapping. Either way, though, the way these guys have started, oh, okay, I like that. Just for the trip. Up tilt. Where are you rolling to, though? The neutral B, no side B available. Let's go for the option.
Now you can see him thinking about something. Yeah. He's like, nah, we'll move on. Sometimes it's good to end the combo, keep the position, and not overextend. And they are just trading as even as it gets the pickup with a forward throw into the reverse fair. Not getting too much more out of it though. These spot dodges, I feel like we saw them punished a couple times, like you said, but Ant has used them really well. And double jumping out, all right, getting out of that spot.
I think Ron is utilizing that whole thing of where, like, you know a habit, but you don't punish it yet. You wait for the good moment, right?
Yes.
Maybe that last stop moment we might punish it, so just keep it in the back of your head. Who knows, though? Oh, the Nair. Dead. Yep. Good pickup from the Nair. Every time, man. Oh, good damage. Like that. No grab, though. He might be dead. Yup. Freeze the DI to dash like you got all the whole world to react to that, though. And okay, fine. Oh, my God. Big damage coming from Ron Gunshu as well. Still going.
Yeah, able to get back to that ledge, though. Ant feeling pretty safe there. However, I mean, it's still a really hard thing to do to get out of these combos, as not seeing like a runoff Nair there, not wanting to give up the position. And once again, we see the back air nerf coming to play. Nair attempted, but it doesn't work out.
That Nair would have been disgusting, but it doesn't matter though. We can still get nasty with that neutral B down angle.
Wow.
And in trouble.
Now, we talked about that earlier versus the floaties. Like, you don't combo into it, but the threat of it being there is so disastrous. But this time, it wasn't the threat that came for you. It was the actual hitbox. And now Ron Gunshu is just slowly chipping away, getting a couple more hits, leaning into his lead. And this is huge, Fabs. One more hit could be it. That up air might have killed off the top if we hit the tip.
Honestly, yeah, we were getting really close, but close is not good enough. I'm saying it, and this is Ant's chance now. Yep, sets up the cloud. Doesn't need to overextend against Ron Gunshu at this type of stop. Back into yourself. Yep.
Not enough to get the kill. Still has, like I said, one more chance. But once again, Ron Gunshu using that exact Rivals 1 ledge dash, where he just wall jumps off and immediately goes back on the stage. But okay, up airs. His back airs are so scary. We're at the point where a tipper back air might kill.
So close. Not enough. Good DI. Hold on now. Yep.
Punished out. Doesn't get too much off of the tech. And the zap is not in time. Teleporting straight through it. But the forward strong does it. And there it is. Ron Gunshu claiming his spot in Grand Finals. Despite the best efforts of Ant. And you could, oh, man, you can see the emotion on these two players' faces as it's just one hit away sometimes, and this time it was a little bit more than that. It was a 2-stock, but still, this is Ron Gunshu's chance now. He gets another shot at Beastly.
You know, we saw it before at LMBM. Just Ron Gunshu's chances, and yet another top 8 finish, top 3 finish, grand. You know, he's just getting closer and closer, and I feel like this could be his big one. He needs to get past this Olympia part, you know. Hope for that Zeta burn and then really work with it. Because at the moment, the Olympia did have a pretty, I would say, significant advantage over Ron in that first set. There were some couple close things, but still. But speaking of this set, though, a great set. Valiant effort by Ant, obviously. Just a great player in general, some good results. Definitely give a big shout out to Ant, man, because he played that amazingly. But at the end of the day, you know, the better player won. Ron Gunshu just overcome the storm. There was a little bit of a moment in the set when Ant was 2-1 up, when he was like, damn, is Ron Gunshu about to get farmed? No. You know, it just puts a lot of things to bed. And again, I think he did the thing I was talking about of keeping that spot dodge thing in the back of your head. He didn't punish it in that first stock of Air Armada. He kept it for the second and third stock because he knows that I don't need to punish it just now. We can keep it for a little bit of data left. And when I need to actually, you know, talk about that data, well, we got a whole, you know, cycle or market to work with. And of course, Ant coming up against a little bit short, but Ron Gunshu, man, he looks too strong today.
Yeah, and I also feel like, specifically on Air Armada, Ant wasn't getting the kills that he was previously. Like we saw in Hodojo, carrying to the corner, like getting super early kills off of those forward airs. This time he sort of, Ron Gunshu lived till 130, and that was, I feel like, the big difference maker. You know, we saw the neutral B early kill from Ron Gunshu, and then obviously the forward strong kill. It's such a big differentiating factor. And now, though, we've got another match to talk about. Like you said, the Olympia from Beastly has proven to be so difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, again, I've said myself, and I've heard about it, that, you know, there are some hard things in the matchup, but we'll see how it has to go on.
Yeah, we're going to be throwing to a quick video, so we'll see what we got. What could it be?
Nothing better than a clear sky and smooth sailing. Has always been that way, though. I was born and raised on the Polakai Islands, which received the blessing of the three tears. But one day, the tear of joy vanished, so I shipped out to bring the scallywag home. Got a mite sidetracked in Julesville, but found a few good mates for me trouble, and more than a little treasure. Miss Search then led to Godai Delta, but she be surrounded by a storm. Even I am not crazy enough to sail through. For now, I'll set anchor in Merchant Port. And while I'm there, plunder a bit of loot to tide me over. Pirate's life for me. Another one walks the plank.
We are down to 2 rivals, but we add one more. Slade coming very soon in April. But we must talk about what we have left, ladies and gentlemen. We have a grand finals for the ages for us here. A new Genesis champion will be crowned. A new offline major champion will be crowned. Are you ready for grand finals? I get it, everybody's a little bit blown up after that reveal. I'm gonna need a little bit more from you. Are you ready for the end of the RC2S Championship saga at Genesis XP? On the upper side of bracket, we have Beastly. On the lower side of bracket, we have Ragonchu. Casters, take us away.
Bro, it's Slade the Shark Summer, baby. I'm so excited. Mike. Oh yeah, that's new main right there,
Bro,
apparently.
They gave me my alt main back, bro. With money involved? Did he survive the stock? I didn't even want to know what's going on in that little head of yours, Dan, but Jesus Christ. Either way, sorry, let's get back to the match, but holy, I need to catch my breath back, because I'm glad no one saw me, but I was up on that stage, close up, staring at the screen, thinking, what the hell is young Link Shark doing? But anyways, of course, Beastly Ragonchu, Grands.
Yes.
It's time. First set, what are we thinking?
I mean, I thought it was going to be a little bit closer, not going to lie. I feel like Ragonchu was, I thought he would be prepping for Beastly. You know, he had to get through B-Bats, obviously, but I thought he would be ready for Beastly. It did not look like it. You know, the way it was going, it seemed like Beastly had his number the whole way through and through. But, you know, he's had a little bit of time, had to fight another match, but he's been thinking about it. I'm sure he's been thinking in the back of his mind, what could I have done in those spots? What mistakes did I make, and how can I take my game plan to the next level? And I'm thinking that we're gonna see a little bit of new Ragonchu here.
I mean, we definitely saw, like again, we kept making the joke about, you know, how 3-0 but close, but
sure.
the close things were definitely Ragonchu's strings. You know, the mode, I think we all know that he kind of gets in where, like, he makes a read, he makes again, another one, a fourth one, and suddenly you're at, like, you've taken like 70%. Nothing true, but just so many good reads with Tipos done that makes you feel like, you know, where the hell am I getting out? And I feel like if you can kind of tap into that, as well as get more edge guarding, you know, because we know that BC's recoveries aren't exactly the best, right, with Olympia. He knows the rat trick, he knows that as well, but he's not doing it consistently or confidently enough in tournament bracket, right? So you want to see maybe if we can get a couple nairs to push him out far wide, some backhands to push him away and stuff like that, you can really expose that part. But he just kept fighting him on stage and getting beaten up. You know, the rat will be punching you.
Yeah,
There's nothing else you can really do.
It's true. Like, figuring out how to put him off stage is, I think, going to be the biggest part of the game plan here. Because it's not just a matter of getting the combos for the damage. It's going to be combos for positioning, figuring out how you can take advantage of the fact that, you know, you can push Olympia off stage and you can bully her a little bit there. Yeah, her recovery's still very good, but you can sometimes mess with it a little bit, throw out some back airs, throw out a neutral air maybe to contest. Now, for now, Beastly is the one with the big opener, gets the fair, pushing so far off stage, and once again using this field, protecting it, but comboing off.
Really good special get up there.
Yeah, I like that.
Man, special get up, so just like in general. I love that from characters. Down air, fair, okay, sends really deep off stage. And, okay, slide off, mixing up that situation.
That's what we saw, man. Yeah, we saw that down to, like, yeah, you might block the first one, but I can just chase with it again. No. That move is a very good button, I'll say that.
Yeah, I've always said if you're getting down tilted on shield, you've lost the interaction. Like, there is just so much more that Olympia can do than you in that situation. Even going for a parry there, I like the idea from Beastly, but right now he's just all over Rangunchu, needing to find something to get started. Finally gets a neutral air, but all right, we got to grab. Let's see how Rangunchu can figure something out here. Turns around, up tilts, finding a little bit more, keeping the combo going. Not just through a series of reads, like you said. 4 reads in a row is the Rangunchu style, but he still has to find the kill somehow. He still has to get into that situation where he finds the killing blow, Fabs.
Yeah, you want to see how he does right now. Okay, never mind.
I like you see the Olympia recovery adjustment now that 4B puts you in free fall or prep fall. It's like they've adapted and they're using like the attack out of down B sometimes.
Yeah, we saw Sandstorm do that a lot, right?
Yeah, kind of as your first option, then go for the dash as your second one, which is pretty cool to see.
Good innovation, of course, as the character progresses with these changes, and the down tilt. We're holding the hell down. Putting the foot out, but of course, it's going to hurt against the sword. Good down from Rangunchu. Vantage state, it's what I talked about before, a couple of reads and taking a lot of percent, a lot of punishment. Rangunchu's right back into this game. He was looking down and out at the start, so good fight back.
Yeah, now though, in the corner, seeing how he can fight out of it, using that top platform. I love to see the movement from Rangunchu right now. Just picking up with that up air, the fair into the second one on the tip, and that is him. Despite that early start, Rangunchu taking the lead for a moment, and it is gone just as soon as it comes.
He's so confident getting that down tilt into fair DI out that you hit the first down tilt. I'm like, all right, how's he gonna kill? And then just going for the second one. I'm like, oh no, did he drop it? No, he knows.
He knows. Yeah, Beastly, I feel like he's been doing that like double down tilt at the edge a lot. You know, he knows exactly what he wants, and he's even got like a parry into that double down tilt as well. Forward tilt on the air. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, if you air dodge,
you don't get invincibility anymore. I actually thought that was a really good change that was made, because I felt like air dodging at the ledge just gave you too much. But that time it was just a mistake. Like, there's no way he wanted that. I think he was trying to slide off. He was trying to hit the tech, but got the slide off instead.
Yeah.
So buffer the air dodge.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. An accidental air dodge into just death.
I mean, you just die.
And you don't have, then you don't have your air dodge.
Good usage from Beastly. Okay. A little bit of a slow start from Rangunchu right now. Just needs to find his footing. You're seeing the footing from Beastly, man. All these kicks, all these nairs. Down tilt as well.
Down tilt's huge there, because you parry, they don't get invincibility, right? Just like if you air dodge in the ledge, and then just, we saw Beastly. It's not just one down tilt, it's multiple that you
we'll do a few.
Yeah. And with how big in front of her the Clarence up B is, like you get a chance, you get actually some decent amount of time before they're even at the ledge and can do an option at all.
Yep.
Oh.
No down air reset find, up tilt, unsafe on shield, so you get a little something from it. We're holding down on them sword attacks though.
Crouch cancel. That was full commitment to the crouch there.
Yep. Knowing that we've been seeing Rangunchu go off that a lot, and perhaps trying to cover the slide off with that gem pop, but ends up with Beastly getting punished, and a little bit of a misstep from Rangunchu, still managing to get out of there and keep the combo going. And yeah, Beastly using that recovery technique as well. Let's see how tries to get this edge guard going. And yeah, invincible back air.
air dodge.
No chance. Down strong. Does not work out.
Yeah, able to hold shield in time. I don't know if they put charge on it Armstrong or not, but either way, dab on shield, gets away. Doesn't have time to punish it. Good guy from Beastly. Get me the hell out of there, please.
Yeah, just trying to find these killing blows. I mean, the thing about it is, though, Olympia, I mean, that wasn't the one I was thinking of, but has the forward air to be throwing out kind of safely versus Claren has to usually find an opening into the confirm and does so off the tech chase now.
Yeah, 156 as Olympia, I feel like there's a lot of, you can start throwing out even more moves.
Yes, exactly.
Nair being one of them.
Forward tilt be killing.
Yep. All the way across the stage at that point.
Oh, how many down strongs? 3 in a row.
This is good on the roll reads, you know? Gets you so much mileage. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
How many times can you get an up throw?
And that was less damage than the 3 down strokes that Ranganchu did. So just think about that.
It looked way cooler.
Yeah.
They have justification. Okay, let's see.
Beasley was probably holding down, right? So, you know, you get extra damage.
True. Good point.
Game design.
I've never been gaslit so much in the top 8. It's insane.
It's all good. It's all working as intended. You know? That's what we've learned today.
Yeah, everything is perfect. And especially that forward air, just an incredible confirm. Makes it makes it look easy. And maybe it is.
Yeah, Beastly looking to do something that we don't really see in Rivals very frequently, which would be winning like a big event as a secondary in Grand.
Yeah.
Which I think full stream as a Zetter was probably the last time I remember over Penguin, which was a very long time ago in Rivals 1.
I don't think I've seen it in Rivals 2 yet. It's going to main at least.
Yeah, I mean,
well, other than like Stango who plays every character.
Yeah,
that don't count. Ion didn't he played a decent amount of Olympia versus Cake in the Riptide set, but he clutched it out with Crag though at the end. Yeah.
So yeah, very difficult to do. Honestly, I feel like if you're coming into Grands and your opponent's on a secondary, you're probably feeling confident because you hope you can chase them off of it. You're like, all right, I got to win 6 games, and it's like hopefully I can get them shaken enough that now I can go to the matchup I prefer.
Yep.
But right now, Beastly has no reason to switch.
Why would he switch? He's looking great. He's up 2-0. He's, you know, I mean, all of his confirms are amazing. He looks like he's poised and ready to take Genesis. And you know, it's kind of funny. Of all of the people that I talked to about you know what this means to them and you know how the tournament feels, Beastly was the most like, yeah man, it's just another tournament. I'm gonna get third again. You know.
Love how everyone that's confident they're gonna win is like they don't win, and then BC is just like, you know, Grands win aside 2-0 up. Like I might get third. I'm probably gonna get third. He's looking at the best guy. Just insane how it all works out.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like right now at this point in the meta, Ranganchu to me feels like is Claren, right? So like just like how difficult Beastly is making Olympia look in this matchup between the two of them. It's like, man, is this a foil for Claren, right? Like
I've heard it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
So
people have been saying.
Especially after the throw nerfs as well. I think that added to it maybe. That could be, you know, a contributing factor, but
yeah, because I feel like before the throw nerfs, it was like pretty reasonable, but still hard. Now people have a lot tougher time in it. But I also sort of feel like Beastly is picking up a lot of Ranganchu's habits, right? It's not just the character. Like, it's Beastly utilizing a lot of really nice read. Oh,
that
okay.
was
All right.
so sick.
Damn. All right,
That's the cat.
That's a nice read.
That's the cat trick. It's the answer.
uh-oh. Gonna need a few of those though. Might be a little multiple choice at the moment. Beastly. Yep, Space Nair. Good from Ranganchu. Wow, the pivot, immediate pivot down tilt, by the way. You're not even going to punish me. Don't even attempt to.
And, oh, big pickup here. Does get the shield out in time before any big hits. I mean, this is still a disastrous spot for Ranganchu. Gets the ledge. Would be able to take that with the spot dodge. Last time, Beastly got bit by him. This time he's able to sniff it out, make something happen from it. And this is a pickup here for Ranganchu now, though. But Beastly is the one who is getting it going. He's like, let me show you how to attack this, bro.
Wow, he held down immediately after special got up in. So he didn't even get punished for going for it when Ranganchu was under him. That's actually bad.
I don't know. Forward air, not quite enough. We're going to see Beastly set up in this corner. A lot of times he's gotten a punish there, but fighting out once again with these double fairs from ledge. Ranganchu is trying to make something happen right now, but Beastly gets the fair, And now he is one stock away from being your Genesis X3 champion. Can he make this happen? I mean, Gunshu really needs to find something new immediately, but once again,
there's the double down throw. Yeah, that time able to get the double jump perfectly spaced.
Parry.
Oh, doesn't even go for the parry that time, just knows only doing one
Love
swing.
the back end. No what beef trigger to finish it?
Nah, does not want to risk it at all.
Sandstorm is up being
Sandstorm up being 100%
every
of the
single time.
But Beastly not that kind of guy.
It's fine though. There's a reason why Beastly's in Grand's winner side. 2-0 up 2. Good finish the job, but never mind.
For a game that could have been over already, perhaps Beastly is getting a little nervous that Rangochu might make this comeback because we've seen how crazy he is when he finds his confirms.
Maybe he should upbeat, man. I'm just
Maybe he should upbeat. I'm saying! It could have been the difference maker.
Sandstorm, man, can you coach our boy a little bit?
Here it is.
All right, here, double down. So see, look,
and
there.
that might be it. The
Again,
second one.
Why does he always go for the second jump?
You got to do it later, right? It's just getting nervous, right? Because you're like, yeah,
And
you got
on
a sweet
the
spot.
top,
You got a sweet spot to double jump.
Here is your Genesis X3 champion, Beastly, 3-0 on Rangochu. Man, what an amazing showing from this player from Texas. Just incredible performance by Beastly, finishing off Rangochu. Just, I mean, it didn't even look like a challenge. He was just going hard the whole time.
Utilizing, you know, his secondary for a matchup he probably hates. I think every Zerban hates during a matchup. So just to have an Olympia in the back pocket at this level, even without the crazy recoveries, you don't need it. Because on stage, the fundamental aspect of him, he's a monster. And I feel like Beastly doesn't even need to pop off, because when you're 3-0ing Rangochu twice in a row in the same day, losers or winners, it doesn't matter. He just looks too good.
I do have a feeling he was being a little bit coy when he was saying, you know, it's just another tournament, because you look at his face right now, you look at the way he's feeling, the emotions that are going through his head right now, and you know that this means the world to Beastly. A couple people on stage congratulating him. We see Cakes, Tango, B-Bats all giving their props to this man. You know how much Beastly is loved in this community. People like to give him a lot of trash talk, but he's a great guy, and he is just a good person.
I'm glad he moved on to this game. You know, he plays both games. You know, he took a break from ult for a bit to focus on Rivals. Yeah, he took a break on ult to focus on Rivals. He told me recently, yesterday, that he actually took a break from Rivals to focus on ult. But to this weekend, he's been playing both games. You know, and a crazy great player in both games, winning it in Rivals, you know what I mean? And we talk about the skill level, the top level that we're here at this bracket. Not too many top players weren't here, you know what I mean? Most of them were actually at this event, but still Beastly was the one to come out on top. And it just shows you that, you know, with his secondary, by the way, it just shows you the level of play that we're at. This game ever evolving, no matter what way the meta is progressing, and all these buffs and nerfs, whatever way you have you, Beastly is the one that comes out on top. GX3 champion, played that absolutely amazing. So really congrats to Beastly, but honestly a great showing to run.
Yeah, I'll say one big thing I saw here is that in the Grands especially is how the meta's not solved, in that there were times where Beastly opted to go for like a ledge trap over going off stage, especially one time knocked Rangochu really far, where I know someone like Plup would immediately get on ledge and start playing that game. And Beastly just opted, no, I'm going to stay on stage and I'm going to punish your get up, your ledge option, which is something you see in Smash 4 and Ultimate way more. So the fact that these players can kind of take their experience from their other games and win a major, win a huge event with those skills means that like all those skills are going to be important, right? Like there is no one answer. It's like you have to kind of be good at all of it. And I think we're going to see players like Cake and, you know, players who stick with it and kind of keep adapting. They're going to be taking things from, you know, these other games. They're going to take that kind of knowledge from Melee, the knowledge from Ultimate and all of these players. And then I think, yeah, the meta is going to keep growing from here.
Sure, man. I think that's a really good point to make about how, you know, depending on what gameplay or game you play from, the gameplay that you have is very different how you utilize things like the ledge, tech chasing, stuff like that, advantage state in general. So, very cool to see, but I'm happy that Beastly won. You know what I mean? Like I said, I needed like air with Ant. You know, unfortunately, I'll take Beastly as the second one instead.
Yeah, I mean, Ant, the one that took Beastly to the brink, you know, he was one hit away potentially from, you know, making a completely different history be written. But this time it's Beastly. It's his story. It's his tournament. and it's his series. The championship circuit finals goes to Beastly, and I mean, I'm very happy for him. I think so many people, you know, love Beastly in this community, and I think that's it goes to show how tight knit the community is. That a bunch of the people who lost earlier in the top 8 are coming up and congratulating, because sometimes people, you know, they're going to be really sad when losing. Obviously, that happened, I'm sure, but the fact that, you know, you get over that and you support your boy who just, you know, made this incredible, monumental achievement, and yeah, I'm so happy that we have so much Rivals 2 to be plays. I mean, this game has been going only for a short amount of time relative to, you know, some of the other series, relative to Rivals 1. But, you know, with the first circuit finishing up and another one maybe to be coming soon, I think that we have a lot more that is going to come out of this game.
For sure. Oh man, what a finish. What a finish, man. I hope everyone in the crowd had a really good time. I know I did. Hope everyone in Twitch chat had a really good time. I don't know if we're getting results or anything, but
yeah, so we're going to be going to we're actually going to be signing off and then going over to Brosa to finalize. So
well,
might as well.
As we sign off, Jet, anything to say to the people?
Oh, I mean, I just want to say that I love this game, and I'm so happy to be a part of this. I mean, it was a huge amount of work to make this tournament happen. You know, as you guys know, I was the head TO of this event, and along with SBS. And I think that, you know, we put a ton of work into making an incredible experience for these players, and I'm so happy it turned out as good as it did. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone who came. If you weren't able to make it, come out next time, man. Genesis is it's gonna just keep going up. We're gonna keep getting better and better. And yeah, obviously, I'm Jet the Jenga God.
Oh, I'd say before the dev talks, don't worry, we'll give you a big thing. But, you know, jokes aside, I think I'm happy to say, you know, I had a really good time. First Sunday block for Genesis, and, you know, I think it was a blast with these two. Very big honor, very grateful. Hope you guys enjoyed. Let me know if you enjoyed. You know, a lot of big support for everyone in this venue. It's been a great crowd. But, of course, I'll let Dan sign off, so.
Yeah, I'm Dan Farnese. Thanks for watching. April 7th, Slade comes out. I think it's going to be a big update. I think there's going to be more than just Slade, so stay tuned for more news. If you have friends who are interested in Rivals, I would say circle your calendar for April 7th, because there'll be a lot of stuff there. So
cool, and we're going to go over to Brosa, who's going to be presenting the finalists here. Thank you so much for watching.
And we have our finale. Please join us in welcoming and thanking everyone that was here today. We're going to be going over 7th through 1st. In 7th place is Sofilo and Sandstorm. In 5th place is ZB and Cake Assault. In 4th place, of course, we have B-Bats. And we are into our top 3. In 3rd place is Ant. And of course, in 2nd place, Ranganshu. And we're vamping for time because we have to go grab the award and the trophy. But of course, your Genesis X3 champion, give it up for Beastly! As a quick announcement for everybody in the first 6 rows, if you are not staff, volunteer, guest of volunteer, you know your listings. You'll see the stanchions on the side. Please clear those out. Those are going to be guaranteed spots for everybody up front. Everything else is free and open, but I've been asked to have everybody in the front 6. If you're not there, go ahead and clear out. But I am Brosa. It has been a phenomenal Rivals run. I don't know if I've got many more of these left in me, but I've had a great time, and I want to thank everybody that's made my opportunities here to be as well. It's been a blast and a blessing. See you guys next year.
a century. Observe. Okay. Yeah. No! 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 Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, yo, you're a guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game.
Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am smoothing and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yes.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my God, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
What's up, everybody? Make some noise for GX number 3! Look, almost 800 competitors step foot into this convention center. We are down to the final 8. I'm gonna be your wonderful MC here for the evening. I'm Rod. Yo, can y'all make some noise for me? Can I get a little bit of love? Can we talk about it? Can we talk about it? I know that's right. We are finally here. GX3, look, there's been a lot of talk out there in the world, you know, Smash is this, the game is that. But hey, this convention center is filled with beautiful competitors. We're down to our final 8. I want y'all to make some noise for them because we're about to introduce them to the stage. Make some noise for them. All righty, y'all. Let's get this thing started. Introducing to the stage here right away. Can we get the #1 seed, the best Min to ever do it? Can I get Dormigi to the stage? Come on up here, my friend. We got some damage to do. Next up, you know him, you love him, the best snake in the business. Give it up for Hurt. One of the best to ever do it in SoCal. Next to the stage, can I get Monty? The phenom from the DR, ready to put the competition in the ER. Can I get Sonics? I'm gonna shake his hand. You already know what time it is. One of the kings of the tri-state region and returning champion. Can we get Zamba? I'm expecting a stellar interview this year, by the way. Alrighty, best Game & Watch in the world. Get Mia to the stage. Say, don't leave me hanging now, come on. Next to the stage, can I get the best Steve in the business, Akala? And last, but certainly not least, I mean everybody's help on this one. Can I get to the stage? Tweet. Audience, loud as you can. One more time for your top 8. Come on. Let's do this, friends. Hazmat, bam. It's our month, friends. Take it away.
Shout out to Rob, man. What an introduction. What's going on? We got Bam.
What's good, baby?
You got Haz. GX3, you already saw our competitors. Huge Smash Ultimate tournament on the table. I don't know if you noticed, Bam. You got 4 from NA, 4 in Japan.
Yep.
In the top 8 of Genesis, one of the biggest tournaments every year that we have. Honestly, I would have loved to see an EU rep in there.
Right.
It's the only thing I think that is really missing. But shout out to all the players for making it here. And Bam, we're also guaranteed to get a winner's finals, that is Japan against NA as well, because we got 2 team kills coming up. So what do you like about this top 8, Bam? What do you see? What are you thinking? Tell me about it from one Smash Award winner to another.
Hey, brother. So I think one of the biggest things for me already here, like you said, is the continuation of this narrative that we've had for this game for quite some time, right? Seeing a lot of stellar players coming in from Japan, and then it's like, are we going to see the next step, right? Are we going to see the evolution of the game? And in this time period, where a lot of people have thought there's not really any new novelties that are coming about when it comes to Ultimate, we're seeing people find new strategies, new ways of thinking, and bring these characters in. Some of these people who have been playing for quite some time and finally got over that hump, and were able to make it in a time where they were able to challenge the best of the best in the world. And we're seeing it here today, the classics, man, and we're seeing some people from kind of the new era, and of course some of the old era as well, still alive and kicking, so it's a good timeline.
I love what you're saying, man. And, you know, I was thinking this morning, you think about this bracket, you think about how many demons there are. I think that's just going to really be a theme throughout this top 8. How many demons are you going to have to beat? How many demons did you beat to get here today? We'll talk about the path to the top 8 for all these players along the way. But, hey, as Teddy Roosevelt said, nothing in the world is worth having or worth doing unless it means effort, pain, and difficulty. And I think that really describes what we're seeing in this top 8 and what players are going to have to go through to get Genesis top 8, man. You want to write your name on the top echelon of Smash, not just Smash Ultimate, but of Smash championships in Genesis. There's going to be pain. We saw a lot of tears yesterday. Bam, I'm saying happy tears. I'm saying sad tears. Everything, because, dude, once you're out of Genesis, you got to wait a whole nother year, man, a whole nother flight to San Jose.
Whole
you got to
nother year,
figure it out, man. But, okay, speaking of pain, all right, hold on a second. This is my guy, Gap.
Yeah, we got stories to tell, man. Talk to me.
It's tough. It's tough for my guy, Gap. So what I'll say about Akola and give him really a ton of credit is, between us, chat, Akol has never dropped a set to a Diddy Kong in Smash Ultimate history. Whether, you know, he's 6-0 on Tweak lifetime, and once you see that, it's like, wait, is this dude ever lost a set to a Diddy Kong? He's beaten Chicken. He's beaten Riwo many times. He's beaten Beastly one time. It's just, he is so good. Like, Steve's good in the matchup, obviously, but Akola, so good against Diddy Kong. He's given Gavin a really hard time. It's been a couple, you know, tried the Sephiroth, tried Diddy Kong. Like, it's been a mix of many different things, but at the end of the day, and it's been really close sets too, Bam. I have to say, like, a lot of last hits, a lot of game 5s, but Akola just so clutch, and I think Steve is just that character in this game where he's so good in the last hit. You got minecart, you got back air, you got down air, you got footstool down air. You have so many, and you're building the blocks, you're building the walls, you're forcing them to approach. How do you beat Akola in that last hit? Like, how do you make that happen? I think Gavin's done such a good job. Tweak's done such a good job adjusting. He's beaten good Steves recently. Yep. I feel really confident in his ability to play well against Akola. This is the best I've felt about him going head-to-head against Akola.
Yeah.
Hold on, when we go see how this
Hold
goes.
on.
Okay, W.
Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that.
All
right.
On the board, okay. But he's doing really well against Steves recently. He had a tight game 5 against Toon, a good Steve player, obviously. And then he also got a W against another good Steve at this tournament. He won 3-0 Bam earlier in the top 64, top 128.
So it looks like we have our pick here on the PS2.
It's so tough against Steve, bro. It's so tough against Steve because you got to consider, you know, what type of materials are we getting? Do we want a longer stage? And I think something that Tweak has done really well. It was Rocky, by the way, that he beat yesterday, 3-0. It was a very good Steve, very good Kazuya player. Yeah. So I think, like, the confidence is there for Tweak, and I really do think, you know, believing for Tweak is the first half of the battle. Believing halfway there, take it the distance and see what he can do, because I think he's really slowed it down. We talked about it on the podcast quite a bit. Yeah. Something he's done against Steve is he's really slowed down how he plays. Before, he's really barreled into the walls, literally. He's used the up B to blast into them, do 6 damage to himself, 6-7 damage to himself, whatever it is. Taking that damage, it does add up over time. It does add up against Steve, and you really got to consider that when you're playing the matchup. Yeah. But if you're just chilling, he's gotten more used to just kind of chilling and letting things happen. He's like, you know what, you're going to get the materials anyway. The last thing I want to do is take damage and lose stocks. There are resources in the game, Bam, such as, you know, the material bar for Steve, but then there's things like damage on Diddy Kong, there's stocks on Diddy Kong, stocks on Steve, Banana, you know, there's so much that goes into this matchup. It just gets tricky. But I think Tweak is really dedicated to learning this matchup. It's no secret that he has a hard time against Steve. I think everybody in the business knows at this point. But it's something we've seen from Gavin from the beginning, is that he's willing to adapt and figure it out, putting that time, putting that effort, putting that hard work.
You know, I will say one thing I'm really excited about is just, you know, of course he has been taking some time away from the game a bit, right, as it were. So I'm really excited to see kind of what new tools he brings to the table coming into this matchup, new ideas, new iterations. I think ultimately when it's all said and done, he's someone who's always been studious about the game too. And one of the greatest things that I ever saw for him during the course of his career from a fan is seeing him take time, learn pick up Diddy Kong, right? Took the time to pick up Diddy Kong and build and grow and get the character to the next level. So every time he's gone and he's been off in the Oasis, when he's been off, you know, figuring out, locking in, breaking down the mad science, he comes back. It's always quality bangers, so I'm excited for it.
He really is a scientist, Bam. I like to give him credit. I got to give Akola his credit too, because we talked about the Steves that Gavin has been doing well against recently, but Akola is the final boss, bro. Akola has been #1 in the world. Incredible. Like, he's a problem, man. He's such a good player. Again, he's so clutch. Never lost to a Diddy Kong, bro. This is like, again, though, you want to win a Genesis, it's not going to be an easy path ever, man. It's never going to be easy. I don't care what Smash game it is, what game you're playing. You're going to have to go up against your demons, and that really is going to be the theme, I think, of today's bracket.
We want to love it if it was easy, Has. We want to love it if it was easy, so let's get it, man.
Exactly. Plus, bro, his pop-off's going to go foolish if he wins, okay?
Oh,
you saw the one he did against Ashima.
Without question. Without question.
It's going to feel like an earthquake in here. I think the Richter scale is going to go off. Hold on. Let me set it up. Yep. Steve against Diddy Kong. Locking in chat. Game 1. GX3. Let's go. Hey, Tweak Akola. This is losers, too. Loser is out. You got to wait a year. I think the game plan is pretty clear right now, Bam.
Yeah.
We're going to see.
Slow it down a bit right here, right now. Chorus set up, right? One of the big things is going to be like, how are you going to be leveraging that fair, right? Break those being able to break down those blocks, obviously bouncing the banana off the blocks as well too. A lot of that kind of mix-up in neutral game is going to be really important against a caliber player like Akola, right?
Right. And again, it's not just dealing with the walls, it's the different types of materials. How do you do it? I'm loving the forward air, the aerials, and right now Akola playing very safe. We see, yep, reaching for up tilt. You reach, I teach. I think we said that so many times, and I don't think it's truer for any other player than Akola.
Yeah,
I'm going to try to
absolutely.
get over those blocks. Oh, look at that. Right through. Hey.
Okay. Build away here.
Dude, 0 damage, and we have a diamond on board.
There we go. There we go.
Hey, okay.
We love that.
Proud nose ball. That's what I got to say.
100%. Okay, we're taking damage bit by bit. Oh, here we go. We can build on.
Tough. This is tough. I mean, this is where Akola becomes one of the best Steves on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, just the punish game is ridiculous. Not the most technical Steve, very good on a technical level, but not what he's really known for.
Right.
He's just exceptional at playing the character well.
Yep.
Actually, a pretty good trade for Gavin, but off stage, push back, and now we're gonna see going back to mine. The worst has been done though. Like,
yeah,
the diamond's ready to go. The bar is very full. Now it's time to play the game. Let's go.
Just deal with it right now. We're pretty close, relatively so.
Wow.
Yeah, I love that up
Get
smash
off
out of shield. Yeah, get him out of here. Reclaim that space for yourself, right? And bide some time. You're going to waste a lot of resources, and we have no blocks in the core juice. This is actually a good opportunity here to make something happen for Tweak.
It's going to be a huge first stock, man. I think that's going to be true every single game.
Ooh, go. Okay, good
He was ready to
he's
attack.
ready for that.
Yo, shout out to Akola.
Yeah.
He's not going to give up. Hey, anything that's worth doing is not going to be easy, right? Akola's not going to give up that stock. Bro is a brawler. Come on. He's a fighter.
Yeah, I love this wall right here.
Peanut, that's working, man.
Yeah, Peanut's great.
Got the angles down.
Yes, sir.
Akola chilling, though. No need to rush here. Send minecart. Hopping over it, though, a couple times. So many materials, too. Look at how much iron there is. You got to be careful, Steve. Look out for the anvil. Look out for the minecart.
Yep.
Again, last hit, not necessarily of the game, but of the stock. Also huge for Steve. You can see how much respect Tweak is giving Akola right now.
Yeah, setting up extremely defensive play, putting up a wall for himself as well, too. Wow, what a fall through.
Mixing, too.
Yep.
You got to weave around Steve in a good way.
Hold on
Let's
now.
see.
That's money.
That's going to do
sir.
it.
We'll
Hey.
take one. We'll take one.
Uh-huh. And again, a huge stock, I think, not just for the game, but for the whole set. Having a lead like this and playing comfortably, hey, we're chilling. You're under the umbrella right now. Boom. Dude, that thing is a bazooka. I don't know what else to say. Be hitting everywhere. Oh, boy. Oh, it didn't. Oh, I think he angled his shield forward a little bit. He was able to avoid a shield poke.
Yeah.
Very healthy shield. You need that against Steve, and just like that, only 13%. Nice job by Akola closing the gap.
Great opportunity here. Side, okay. I love right now that we're already seeing him go for a lot of mix-ups out the gate, out of Monkey Flip. Like, he's just trying to keep it fresh as possible, not really trying to go for any long-term things because the risk is too great, right, against a character, like a player like Akola, right? You just got to cash out when you can. That's one of the bigger things as you continue to grow in this game. Good catch, man, yes.
The hesi?
Oh, we love that.
Gavin's hitting right now.
The half step.
But here's the thing, Akola, banana peel holding. I like it. Oh, actually tossing it up. A little bit of a bait. Look at that. Toss up the banana peel, throw out the minecart. Oh, okay.
Yeah, found him on the ground, though. Yeah, I love that. He's going to go.
Wow.
This guy down. Yeah, but the forward smash
dude.
once again, man. Got to be careful here.
I think Monkey Flip is such an X factor in this game for both players.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
It's getting caught by Steve. That's going to be big damage. Hey, Big Gav letting the up smashes rip. I really like that. He's been doing it all weekend. I think there's a confidence to that. There's a, you know what, I might stale this and not get the KO as early as I want, but I need to put some damage on you.
Oh, the pressure.
The hurt on you and the pressure. That's
Yep.
right, Bam. That's right. Messed up his tech, I think, a little bit there. Getting caught, but either way.
Yeah, should be
Dead
okay
even.
here. Okay, going to top. I love the pressure. Just step back, get out of the way of that cart. Look for down tilt. Not going to get it. Wow, man. It just pixels.
Working the C-stick. Working the C-stick, man. Nice job by Akola.
Yep, point and bad guy.
Out forward smash because it's strong. Hey. There, this is danger. No, this is big danger.
Okay, let's see.
The materials, too. Able to make it back. Up tilt. Trying to back air again. Not getting the combo, though. It's
Yeah.
good DI from Tweak, but you know what? This is already looking really dire, Bam.
Oh, 100%, man. And it's very fortunate that he was able to land that proper DI to get away from that extension. But here we go. Still getting the amount of damage. And really the main thing here is just controlling the pace here. Doesn't feel like we've seen Akola off foot for a while now in the course of this game.
Hey, man, and we talked about how good those other Steves are that Tweak has been playing against, been beating, even 3-0'd one. Akola is just a different beast, man.
It's different.
None of those other Steves have been ranked #1.
Yeah.
No one has really done Steve like Akola has at all. Period.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's crazy too as we see people continue to evolve this character and see all the insane, disgusting things this character can do. That Akola still, even if he's not the most technical, like you said, like his just ability to pressure and his situational awareness against people, especially on the offensive side, is insane.
Tech.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so scary.
Another one.
It's like he's gonna tag, and then what? Is it an aerial? Is it a minecart? Like what's gonna get? You really have to respect Steve in that situation. Oh, the back.
Okay,
hold on,
okay,
back
we'll
up.
take that. Yep.
Yeah,
The scientist. I know. I've been there.
Now Tweak needs to make something happen. So far, so good. Oh, he missed the
that could have been
opportunity
such an
there.
opener.
Ooh. Jumping around the lava
Yeah.
block though, nice. Tweak barely living. Minute left on the clock here, fam. Hold on. Oh, okay, back. I thought we'd go forward and like have a little fun. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
See what happens. Off the easy.
Okay.
Grab. Good damage. Forward air. Kicks. And the banana's back and reset. Opportunity for Tweak here.
Yeah, we're starting
Okay.
to see. Trying to slow it down a bit.
Okay.
He's gonna run away. Okay. He's in the threshold, though. He's in the threshold. He's in the threshold.
The delayed barrels right
Yeah.
there were so good. Avoiding, again, the last hit for Steve is so strong. Parry, what do you, no, okay, just up there. Okay, wise. It's like, wall behind,
No.
wall in front.
Nope.
No, go straight up. Okay,
Top.
why even
Top.
try, why even try to get cute with it when you
Nah.
could just up throw and get the KO? Nice job by Akola taking that game 1 down. And like I said, Bam, I think that taking the first stock, first game,
Yeah.
everything, it adds up so much when these two are playing.
Yeah, and great closeout right there for Akola, man. Look, all right, Akola, I love him. Yeah, going to go to up throw because at the end of the day, when you're a rich man, why take out a loan? Why take out a loan?
That's
right?
true.
I'm just gonna pay. I can pay for it.
Right up, he's got cash, bro.
He got cash. I'm
He got diamonds, he got cash, he got all for gold.
All
Got
the
all for
above.
day, bro.
Yes.
That's right, man.
The 1%.
He's riding around that nice whip too, the minecart.
Damn,
He's got money.
Hold on.
1%.
Is he the reason?
Hold on, man.
All right.
Cat's going foolish.
Yeah, they love it. That did go.
Tweak has just been such a fan favorite for a while. I gotta say, like, bro, the approach was good from Tweak. It's just how playing Genesis period is a marathon. You think about Saturday, how long that day is. Some people start round 1 pools and you end in top 8. It's just a long day, and I mean now, rest, reset, get ready for the next day, and you got to go right into Akola where every single neutral interaction matters so much and adds up to who's going to win the game, who's going to win the set, and who's going to keep their Genesis dreams alive, man.
So many pieces, right? So many variables at play here. We're going to go into game 2, running it back on the same stage here. I'm liking this for Tweak. I feel like for the most part, like you said, like there's some spots I feel like towards the end where he was actually getting good damage, racking up, finding times where he could be the aggressor, right? And I think that's very, very important, right? Because a lot of times so much time is lost for that. And okay, of course, yeah. All right, clowns.
Bro, take it easy.
Yeah, of course they love it.
I don't know. And the gold weapons on lock.
Yeah.
Up smash to Andy.
Ooh.
And extend.
Ooh,
Oh my god.
okay.
Hey, that's a 72. And the thing is like, oh, do you really want to use up smash in that position and maybe stale it a little bit?
Yeah.
You get 72. Hell
Yep.
yeah. Be sending that all day.
Yeah, man. Be building.
Oh my god, the timing is so good. And I gotta say too, like Akola again, very good with the banana peel.
Yeah.
And just like one of the big
Wow,
step back,
and just step back.
Up smash, man, step
Yeah.
forward with it, step back, end it.
Yo,
That's the thing,
the
is like-
golden of states.
Dude, at the very least, wow, that connected.
Yes.
I'm telling you, he knows this matchup. Like, he knows it
well. And dude, I love how he's been playing a lot with gold now recently too. Like, he doesn't even care. He's like, yeah, I'll take that. I'll take the the frame advantage. Like,
it's like
why
another
not?
layer thing too,
Yeah.
right? Oh my! He's ready.
Oh man.
He's ready, man.
Already open. Cart bear. Step back.
Akola's cooking. All right, he's in the kitchen. Oh, hello.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's there.
Be safe here.
Yikes.
Step away. The opportunity here on the ledge trap. No, he's going to burst right on through, get that full center stage. Good space, but kind of
And
just
Tweak's
give
doing
away
a good job
escape,
delaying
yeah.
his recoveries off stage.
Yeah.
He's done a good job.
But it's only a matter of time there, man. I don't like hanging out on the stage. You can get a great F tilt opportunity, gets him high. Good catch, good call out.
Yeah, and I think we got to talk about this a lot too, Bam, is where we're at in the Smash Ultimate meta. You think of all the characters who are left in this top 8. You see it from Steve, you see it from Snake. Mega Man, hey, shout out to Pete when he's... Wow, okay, we're building a whole mansion.
Yes.
Hey.
Why not?
Wayne Manor. You see these characters who have high vertical recoveries and how they can skip over things like the ledge where Diddy Kong does so well. It hurts Diddy in the meta, and also like it's just such a good option to have, and Steve has that on deck. But Tweak responding.
Yeah.
Down but not out, as he is.
Yep. Getting some
Again,
damage
like
here.
the small things like
Good
that, like that
catch,
snag
yeah.
is big. And then he's no stranger to just holding onto the banana peel too, like just
Yeah,
waiting.
just playing this game otherwise.
Right. A lot of people make the mistake of just throwing the banana peel back right at Diddy Kong, which
Yeah,
is
and it's
exactly
like-
what he wants.
yeah.
But at least mix up the timing. It's like getting off the ledge. Like at least mix up the timing.
Right.
And I'm not saying like he's like, you know, super technical again with the banana peel, but he's good enough, which is all that matters to win the matchup.
Yeah,
That's what Akola does. He's a warrior.
Yes, sir. Fights for it.
Boom, boom,
Okay,
boom.
opportunity there. I love that. Caught him lacking on that shield.
And I also think too, like it's just such a skill to be able to use a character like Steve, simplify it and boil down the game plan. Like so many people try to get too fancy with it.
Yeah.
Akola keeps it straightforward down the middle and does so well. And it's not easy to do that, but I think Akola just makes it look easy.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, because I think it is a big thing for a lot of people. It is hard when you have a character that's super technical, and also too when the character seems like they have a low skill floor. Right, that I think a lot of times people just get worried, man, and they just want to do all the cool shit instead of the real stuff. Let's see.
Down dodge, down tilt, yep, forward air.
Good catch.
Oh boy,
Oh,
up smash.
we still get there.
The scoop, the hustle from Steve, man. He'd be running all the way across the stage. Game 2A, that was a clean game 2.
Yeah,
Bam.
yeah.
I mean, think of the first stock. One hit led to 80% off the gold tool. Up smash off the top. Continuing the aerial string, up air, back air. Whew.
Easy.
Whew.
Easy.
Dude, I mean, come on. Akola cooking.
No, he's looking like clockwork right now. So, what do we have in a tank? What do we got right
against
now?
the wall, man. This is. I mean, oh my God, big Demps up there, but down 0-2 against his bracket demon. Talked about it. We talked about it, Bam. How's he gonna respond? I believe him. Obviously, I at least want to see it go the distance.
Of course you do.
It's got to happen, man. There's two great competitors up here. What are we gonna see? Tell me about it.
So, I mean, I think the big thing that I'm seeing right now on Akola's side is he is being too good at a lot of the, like, setting up his landing traps, right? And getting underneath. And, of course, that's going to be partially due to Steve, but I think at the point in time now, if we can start getting a bit more feints on the monkey flip, I think that right now, because Akola has a good read on the general direction where Tweak's going to stay, it's been easier for him. But, man, okay, we building combos now.
And again, shout out to Akola, because that combo was amazing, but Tweak couldn't get the finisher because the DI was right from Akola. It's not just about knowing the offense or the banana counterplay, it's DIing correctly, so at least combos are harder to follow up on. And, you know, Steve's hurtbox is pretty slender.
Yeah.
So if you have a good DI, it's going to pay off.
Yeah, and it's been paying off in dividends, man. He has avoided a lot of enders through the course of the game so far.
Oh.
Okay, opportunity here, though, on the ledge. Let's see if he makes something happen.
But still
Oh,
there?
my gosh,
Oh, no, this is big damage right now. Yup.
Okay. Time to play a game.
Okay, good movement.
Oh, we love that, man.
Oh, 2 broken ankles, bro.
No fear.
They're dusted.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so, okay, Tweak, very technical player we talked about. He actually has 5 different ways that he can banana the pop gun cancel. He has
Right.
5 different ones that he does
Yes.
for different scenarios.
Right.
He's cooking right now. Talk about catching landings,
Yeah.
talk about the movement, DIing in, avoiding the back air, which is still really hard to do because it does low-key hit behind him too.
Yeah, and I love that because that's kind of what I was looking for, right? What answer do you have that's not just going to be only monkey flip? Like, how else can you maneuver around in the air, right? Because those mix-ups are what are essential here.
Come on, Big Gap might have woke up because now we're seeing the movement come out. We're seeing
Yeah.
the pop gun cancels. We're seeing him get a little fancy with it.
Okay, we're
and he's hitting
mobile.
the monkey flips, bro.
We're
He's gonna
mobile.
keep- Hit that button until it stops working. Oh, okay, well, there, it's up.
Man,
All right, all right. Well,
hold
now we
on.
know.
Oh, we gone.
Could have been worse, though,
Yeah.
for sure. Rare miss from Akola, someone who's so consistent in the game, especially finishing off stocks.
Okay.
His grabs been
Fourth
really good, too, actually. He's been hitting grabs a lot throughout this set.
Yeah, with confidence.
That's the thing, is like when you mash the up tilt, right, to stop the aerial. Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
my God.
man,
He
so
got what?
close. So close.
He got vacuum, bro.
Yep.
Check the Hoover.
All right, so we're still in a good spot here, though. 2 stocks apiece. But here comes Akola, trying to get something started.
Again, good air dodge through. This is critical. Now you got diamond tools ready. Tweak has the banana peel, but if Akola gets his hands on it or if he swats him away from it, could be real danger for Tweak.
Yeah, he's building heavy here. Put up that defensive barrier. I love that, man. Gonna get that cross-ups. So important in these kind of scenarios. Oh,
Back
man,
row.
yeah.
That's scary now. Gotta make it back, gotta get off the ledge. Oh, of course.
Wow,
Oh, no tool, no tool, no
yeah,
tool.
Yeah.
No connection right there. Got his tools at home, getting the up
That's
tilt.
it. Okay.
Tweak, nice little stock lead in this game 3, bam. But now this is where Akola does so well, is that he's able to strike and take his stock back very quickly.
Yeah.
Saw it in game 1, he Saw it in this game, too. See what happens, though. Game 3, a different beast right now. Tweak, I'm telling you, he woke up.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. The mobility has been insane so far, and it's just like the little micro interaction that's really just paying out for him there. Just, you can see there, kind of fades away. I love that.
I love the fade away from Tweak.
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
You run away,
Yep.
look for the minecart and react, but if not, pull a banana peel. Like
Exactly.
You always got to be thinking, as Diddy Kong, like when I disengage or when I back up, I'm looking at my opponent, keeping an eye on them, but then also when can I get the banana peel coming out? When do I want to bait them? Because if he thinks, oh, he's going to run away and pull a banana peel, I'm going to minecart.
Yeah.
Then you have that interaction going, you could have punished it. So it's just a good, it covers a couple options. It gets him either armed with banana peel. Okay, well, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Well, use forward airing, to be fair. Like, it did catch the hitbox and the hurt box.
Yeah, the
You
hurt
know what I'm
box.
saying?
Yeah, yep, yes, sir. Hold on. Yeah, man, that's okay.
tough.
This is scary here. Going down to 52%. It's definitely anyone's game, especially we've already seen the damage potential that comes out of Cola.
Monkey Flip has been, we talked about game 1, X Factor for sure. Tweak's been hitting him this game, closest game by a lot.
Yep.
Game 1 was close too, actually.
Yeah.
Give it up, but game 2 is a wash, and now we're seeing actually Tweak with the lead.
Let's see what we can do here. And I mean, yeah, when you always look at it, I think a lot of times when you do talk about Diddy in these matchups, there's so much that's like, when you talk about that moment of contention, it tends to be that monkey flip, right? How do you maneuver around defensively in the air to get back down to continue your pressure? And here comes the pressure here. Kind of under these, trying to get that up tilt, not going to work out. Love the movement here. Tweak finds himself a bear. Oh, get to the corner.
He just do it. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Hey, so that's a mix-up in timing. I love to see that from Tweak.
Yes.
We're waiting. I rock back and I punch.
Yes, let's
Game
go.
3 on load. Nice job by Tweak. Moving on to game 4, but now we got Alcola. We got 2 counter pick stages.
Yep.
I'll forget
Now we have a
anywhere else but
conversation.
PS2.
Now we have a conversation, though.
Exactly.
That's what I want to
love
see.
it. Yes.
Can't
Well
go
said.
quietly into the night. I'm trying to
Love
see
it.
some games.
Yes, and I think this is exactly what we needed from Tweak because, like I said, been doing a lot better against a lot of high-level, top-level Steves. Alcola, the final boss, man. He's the boss of the Steves. You know, like, let's get something straight right here. He's #1 in the world at some points, right? Looking
Absolutely.
untouchable at some points, right?
Yes, sir.
On that last game, we'll see. Even gods can bleed, you know what I'm saying, Bam?
Yeah, you are hype.
I am hype.
You're ready to go.
That stuff is hype, bro.
Yeah.
I want, like I said, I want a set, bro.
We love to see it, man.
I think Alcola is such a great competitor, and I think he really challenges Tweak in a lot of ways that not many people on the planet can.
Yeah.
That's really saying a lot of respect to him, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of
100%.
respect.
100%. 100%. Always a quality talent.
Gav, what do you think he's thinking about? He's
Yeah.
laughing about it.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Maybe he's just happy he won a game. Go. He's just like me.
He's like me
Favorite
for
top
real.
player.
Yeah, it's great.
That's my guy.
I'll take a W.
See what he can do, man. We'll see. We got
We'll
Big
see.
Gav on the stage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So Alcola 2, I think there are so many adjustments. I think easily the #1 adjustment for Alcola is how are you going to deal with monkey flip. I think a lot of it too is like Alcola was standing in front of his walls or approaching without one up. So I think, to be honest, I think the answer is just set up the walls again, get ready, and then go to work. And then you wait out, get monkey flip. But I think Gavin's picking good spots to monkey flip.
Yes.
But against Steve, one bad monkey flip can, we saw
Can
it
be
do
it, yeah.
80, give me a stock, it can
Right.
be off stage. Oh, we are going to Smashville too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. Interesting. I do like, though, I think that one of the big things that we're seeing here from Tweak is really, is when he's choosing the monkey flip and then also the peanut gun cancels, right? Those are just looking phenomenal. They're looking crisp, and he's confident enough to actually enter them in the conversation.
He's going to get more off of that platform extension, but I really like the reaction. I think on this stage, you're going to have to play pretty twitchy for both players. You got monkey flip, think of the distance. You're almost always at monkey flip distance at the stage, plus you can cancel it.
Quick time events for sure.
Plus banana throw. But then also with Steve, minecart's there. Hey, forward air, back air are there.
Right.
You got to watch yourself on this stage. This is danger, man. This is the streets.
Just what they need, man. They were playing already aggressive going into game 1, so I love that.
Nice. The double coverage right there. And again, it's about how Alcola plays around the banana field too. Does such a good job covering that space. I think Steve can do it. Okay. See, that's an overextension right there by Tweak. Tried to get the forward air, but again, the good DI from Alcola, able to avoid it and get center and get stage back, which is huge.
Yeah, we're seeing the pace starting to get picked up here now, right? Like these guys, since from the jump from game 1, have been kind of battling for where they can find their points of aggression, and I do love that we're seeing that.
Shifted a little
He's
bit on
moving.
that one.
Yeah.
Shifted.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
Forward smash. Wow, he went, wow, that was the perfect DI. He went straight up. That was crazy. Scary situation. Tweak got to make it back
easy
in
up
there.
smash.
It's going to get caught, and it is going to get a KO. Good stuff from Alcola. Good recognition. Catching Tweak swinging out of the corner. They're building towers, actually.
Yeah, monuments. Yeah, he's the builder.
It's going for a culture victory, you know
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
saying? Civilization.
Yes, sir. It's mine.
Oh, Minecart. Tweak needs to play. Oh, boy.
There we start up. Yep, walk the dog.
Was that
Oh,
a trick?
man.
Oh, my
Man.
God. Off the crafting
The
box,
crafting
too.
box, yeah.
Bro, I mean, I think Aquila, like, it's kind of funny to say that his forward smashes are so good, but it's just true, man. It's just true.
Yep.
It's a good move, but no, Steve doesn't quite like him, and now we're seeing a big 2-stock lead for Aquila in a huge game 4.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
boy.
big, and we're already getting a great opener here, too. Trying to get that up in their time, not going to be able to get that bear, but man, 40% on this last stock is already going to be a rough position here for Tweak.
Dude, and I gotta say, hats off to Aquila for a great counter pick stage already. We're seeing how it worked out, shut down the monkey flip offense. He's been doing a great job covering the shorter stage.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, he's like, all right, you want to force chaos? Let's
Oh
do it,
my
man.
God,
Let's
what
do
did I
it. You
say?
want to force chaos?
What
Let's
did
do
I
it.
say,
Yo, we
bro?
go to the streets.
What did I say?
We can go.
Bro, there was one point where Aquila got caught by a monkey flip, and I saw him shift in the chair, and I was like, something shifted right there. Like, literally, yes, but also in the matchup, he's like,
Yeah.
dude, I'm gonna, all right, you activated phase 2. You know, the
Yeah.
music changed, you know,
Right.
the orchestra kicked in, like,
The
the
beat's
chorus,
going.
and they start
Yo, actually,
singing, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah, the music right now, too.
Final boss Aquila in the building, like we said. Nice job to Aquila, man.
Yeah.
I mean, winning that game 1, I think, was critical. That was huge. That was one of the closest games, and it really helped decide, you know, the overall fate of that set.
Yes, 100%.
Shot by Tweak. Hey, another top 8 for Tweak, though, at
Yep.
Genesis. Really nice job. He's been consistent. Genesis
Yeah.
has typically been a tough tournament for him.
Yeah.
And it's great to see him make these top 8s. I know he wants more, but,
of course,
dude, Ultimate is a battlefield, man. It's like a graveyard out here. So many good players, just they're already gone. So
Yeah, and a lot of the long-standing players, they just continue to like work, right? And work, and so it's like, it's not like you can just kind of sit back, jump back into fray, and then still hope to be some of the best. So I mean, give credit where credit's due to Tweak for what he's been able to do with the game, and continue to persevere. But yeah, that's going to be a tough one. He's going to bow out this time around. Aquila is going to move on forward, obviously seen as one of the greatest people to ever touch a controller when it comes to Ultimate.
For sure.
You know, he sets his sights on that first place finish. So Aquila is definitely going to be on a continued war path through the loser side.
I like what you said too, because I think Aquila is just such a brilliant player, and I think something that, you know, in Ultimate, I think you need to learn like the macro, like at a high level, how do I play this matchup?
Yeah.
The things that really separates, you know, you think of Aquila and the herd of the Steves, right? That are all very good too.
Very good.
The small things he does. Well, also he's a guy that plays Game & Watch. He is a doc.
Yeah.
You know about that? That's crazy. I mean, he really do be playing characters. And I think with him, it's the small things that he does in matchups. Small things like that are hard to see, like the DI on certain mix-ups. Tweak goes for a couple nairs. He's DIing it the right way so the backer doesn't connect, and then he can minecart safely, you know, and then he's back. Yep. It's like, yeah, obviously, you know, the character's very good, but if you're not piloting him at a top level, Tweak's going to beat you.
Yeah.
Still hasn't happened yet. Wait for it, man.
Waiting for
Someday,
it. One day.
but
one
not
day.
at Genesis.
Not
Shouts to
today.
my guy Gav.
Not
Great
today.
run.
Not
Great
today.
run.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell of a game 5 against Ashimo yesterday. I
Yeah.
thought yesterday was so fun.
It's great.
We had a blast. But moving on, Aquila, dude. Japan, hey, keep it
Japan's
score.
moving.
Japan,
yeah.
4.
No, we're watching.
NA 3. Keep it going.
One by one.
We'll see.
We'll see.
We're gonna have another one. So in winners, it's team kills. So you got, you know, obviously you got Hurt and Dora.
Yeah.
Which I'm also really excited for.
That's gonna be
actually
crazy.
8-8 lifetime.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be settled at Genesis, which
It's
can
gonna
be
be
really a
close.
tournament deciding set, even just in winners.
Yeah.
And then you have Monty, who I really am excited to talk about, because I'm sure, you know, ball knowers know Monty, West Coast ball knowers
Yes,
know.
yes,
You know what I'm
yes,
saying?
yes,
But I'm sure
absolutely.
everyone's like, what is Blood doing on the team here? You know, like, what is going on?
How do you get here? Oh.
Well, we'll tell you, because he is
He's
a
been waiting.
very good player. Yes, he's not, he's a Game & Watch. Well, everyone knows how to play against Game & Watch at this level. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Either way, break down the stages just a little bit. Aquila, a 3-1 over Tweak. Great game 3 from Tweak, definitely the most dominant. But again, when you win game 3 in that way where it's like, I'm going to monkey flip a ton, but he has 2 counter pick stages to work with and against. Like, all right, you're monkey flipping a lot. I'm going to go to Smashville. We'll shorten the stage up a little bit, and I'll deal with that. You know, you want to fight a little bit closer? Sounds good to me. It's just Tweak, he did such a good job controlling the tempo, I think.
He really did.
But Aquila, dude, he just shut it down otherwise.
Yeah, he was like,
just
enough's
all over.
enough. Yeah, and he's like, okay, if you want to go through this, like, yes, you are winning interactions, but the thing about it is, it's because he was able to keep up the tempo. So now we go to Smashville. Now it doesn't matter because it's just because the stage is so small. You are forced to deal with these interactions, and that means that there's probably more chances, more likelihood that you are going to be wrong eventually, and
Which is
just
good
the
for
damage
Steve.
output. Yes, like I can take the chaos.
Steve
right?
economics, right?
Yeah,
exactly.
absolutely.
Yeah, he thrives in the chaos
Yes,
for sure. Especially
100%.
Aquila. I feel like he's such a player who has such a good head on his shoulders. Like he doesn't lose his mind. He's always confident. I feel like he can always come back and win. So shout out to Aquila, man. We'll see more of him in this top 8. Not done yet. Like we said, you got team kills up top, Japan versus Japan, NA versus NA. Then you got Zamba versus Mia. I gotta say too, Bam, 2 of my favorite personalities in the game. All right, forget on the sticks. On the sticks, they're gods. Off the sticks, I think Mia is hilarious. Like I think Mia is such a great competitive personality.
Oh, he's
I think
great.
Zamba's right there too.
He's great.
Like,
He's
I
great.
think they're just goofs. You know what I'm saying? They're hilarious.
Oh, they're clowns.
In a good way. In a good way.
In a great way.
But they're also exceptional competitors. Like we've seen Mia do things like use Wolf to beat Shuton recently. Use Steve more. Game & Watch Steve is just proving to be, if not the best combination in the game, straight up one of the best combinations.
Yeah.
So you really see Mia, he'll do whatever it takes to win. So I really do appreciate that. And Zamba, like, I think
He's on that Cobra Kai, man. He's been on the Cobra Kai.
Little Johnny, I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
I think everyone thinks Rob is a great character, but I think Zamba's really keeping him afloat towards the top. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's good Robs, obviously, all over the place. He's one of the most represented characters that we have in Ultimate, but Zamba's really doing it to, like, see, I told you. I knew this is how that would go. I knew that side B off stage is broken. I know that back air is broken. There's a lot of great Robs, but again, no one. I think that's another theme that we have here too, Bam. Is like there are so many good Robs, there's so many good Steves, there's so many good Game & Watches.
Yeah.
No one's really doing it like these players in the top 8.
Yeah.
Like Snake, where is Snake without Herd?
Yeah.
Where is Min without Dormigi?
Yeah.
It's such a great question because we're like, these characters are so broken, but you take away one player, you take away 2 players, it's like,
all of a sudden,
what happens? It changes, it shifts everything. It's so cool how big of an impact one person can have on the meta, on a character, and across, Smash Ultimate culture, period. I love it. I love it.
No, I agree. And I think also part of that is just because the sheer amount of characters, right? So over time, the people who just get a better global understanding of these characters, they're able to just pick up some of these characters who have more of a shot, more or less a shot than, as opposed to some of the older titles, right? So, like, it's very interesting to see how people have been able to navigate that in, the kind of tail end of Ultimate's lifespan. So definitely been an interesting thing to see, but that's why we come to see these guys play every single day, every single tournament we're seeing out here. People are going to play against these top players, learn, and aspire for that greatness in themselves, right? Because we love to see what people are able to take from these games that we all love and figure out new stuff that we've never seen before.
Totally. And I think about it like you think of how regions work, in a microcosm of a bigger region, like United States broken down into, all the different state PRs and everything. You think about it at a bigger level where you think of Japan against NA, you think of NA against EU, you think of EU against Japan. It's like someone like Palu has really blown up a lot because EU has a great Palu and Ruffalo. NA has a couple great Palus, especially, shouts to my guy Luis, man, I love that guy. But we got a couple great Palus, but in Japan that's kind of a missing hole in the meta. So it's kind of funny to think these young kids from Japan who are so good in running the table, like, oh wait, this Palu character is kind of annoying, They're like, wait a minute, kind of broken,
you can
guys.
do this?
Hold on, you guys seen this?
Yeah.
It's like, all right, man, you got Steve on deck. You're talking about Palus in there? Come on. And actually, Mia is a notorious Palu hater, which I do find very endearing. Actually, I think it's very funny that he hates Palu. And he's sending Game & Watch. He's the guy who really. Well, we got to talk about Monty too. We'll get there.
Yes.
But he's really been the Game & Watch guy for the last couple of years.
He has.
So
yeah. And honestly, it's always the thing for me where I'm just like, thank goodness, because this character was just out there beating people in broad daylight, but no one was really taking the character to the main stage, right? For people to look at. And Mia was able to do that. And even with more people learning the matchup, it's just like this character is just certified insanely strong, right?
Yeah.
And has a lot of incredible win conditions. And I think the craziest thing about Game & Watch is how easy their defense flows into their offense and how they're able to maintain some of these advantage states in a way that like very few characters, if at all, can in this game, right? You talk about the Trumpet, you talk about that Nair, you talk about Chef, obviously, at the edge. Like all these kind of just really key things that are just like, these are all just all-purpose insane options. Obviously, up B, out of shield, like just damage and pressure, all the above.
You don't got one of those, bro. You're kind of snoozing in this meta, but here we go. Mia putting the chair on him. Oh, he's paying for it, though. Okay, all right, give it up. Hey, so, sorry, hopefully Tom can't hear me, but 1-7 lifetime against Mia, okay?
Yeah.
1-7. The last time they played, there was a Game 5 banger.
Okay.
Cavalier Clash, very close set. 3-1 at Riptide Mia's favor, but also the last time Zamba beat Mia was at Genesis in his Game 5. So I think it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, 7-1, but it's close, though, Like,
close, though, yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
he's C2.
He's
good damage from top
had
and
that
KO.
man, talk about it. Already out the gate, we're seeing Zamba looking great.
Gotta be ready, though. I mean, Rob, big body, Game & Watch. Hey, he loves taking advantage of that, okay?
Yep. He will get his damage, that's for sure. Taking a step back. I love the bomb play here. We're going to get the land. Yes, drag down Nair into another Nair. Hits him right back up where he started. Can you rinse and repeat again? And this is what I was talking about earlier, right? The ability of Game & Watch to kind of maintain these jungle situations is, you know,
nice.
Beaten by very few. Good catch.
A little hezzy right there. Step up tilt. Good damage.
Yep.
Now you got Rage Rob on the table.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Up tilt. Oh, raise the roof.
Yep,
oh,
go to the top.
it.
Yeah, we got DI, though.
Oh, my God. Oh, we're burning, bro.
Yes, sir.
We're boosting. We're burning. We got B&Bs all day, bam. Let's hit it.
Let's get it.
And that's all from living. And again, I'm just going to point out, going high is a really good option, even against someone like Game & Watch who has that up there. And especially in the stage of Hollow Bastion, being able to go to that center platform. Where are you going to go? Ran out of juice, but it doesn't matter, man.
Yeah, burn whatever you need to. I'm going up top.
Oh, wow. We pulled him in with the jabs were really good.
The tipper jabs. Catch there. Okay, Dark Friend being played. No, I love that anti-air there. Gonna go up there, not gonna kill, but we're still chasing.
There ain't no way Zomba's about to. There's no way. I was gonna say no way about to freestyle. Okay, it was close. It was close. Hey, JB, hold on. On the table. Down tilts. Dash attack. Down. Oh, my God. Oh,
Sour
my
spot.
God.
Okay, can we combo?
Bro.
So close.
Zombo, he's turbo cooking, man. The burner's okay.
Oh,
right.
apple. Okay, apple a day, baby.
There you go.
Money ball.
Get up the ledge. You can already see how dangerous this gets for Rob, though. You're taking the damage, but as long as you get back on the stage, you're all good. You can take these up Bs, you can take these up airs, but once you start running out of gas, you got to watch how Mia traps on the ground, right? Where do you get the KO?
Man, hold on, no, yo, we were getting mixed up here. Oh my God, don't trade with me.
See, the last hit, too, the timing from that was phenomenal because he needed just that last hit, and that's exactly what he got. Zomba throwing the hands up in the air. I think we might see a different stage, to be honest with you. Maybe not, but I feel like that's what it's going to be.
You might.
But hey, we said, 1-7 lifetime, but it's been super close. Like the sets have been committed game 5, game 4. Like it's not a wash every time. And you can see that Zomba, I mean, you give someone a night to think about a matchup and think about a bracket demon, see what they bring, what type of heat they got. And so far, Zomba, man, I mean, that was a banger right from the start.
Yeah.
That was wild.
Just high octane.
Let's go right there.
And I love what you're saying, where he's just kind of like taking his chances. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna go high, right? Right now, you have not shown me that you are like that. I should stop the strategy.
These characters that are heavy and can go high, think of them. They're all really good. Snake, Rob, Mega Man, Steve. They're just so good. And we're running it, actually, well, not right back, but we are going to Smashville this time. Yep. See what Mia can do here. But again, these anti-air up tilts are so good. He's been hitting a crazy amount of up tilts. I mean, Game & Watch loves to hover. His aerial kit is so good. He has so many different good aerials you can use. Hey, number one is going to be that neutral air, though.
Yeah, sure. It's insane, man. What a great tool. Yep. And it's the multitude of hits, the fastball, right? There's a lot of great mix-up times you can do with that tool as well.
Yeah. Game & Watch, Rob, the damn aquarium, bro. He's got the fish in the bowl. He's got the turtle.
You got my boy Franklin, dude.
Franklin, come on. There you go. And again, this is exactly where Zomba needs to win matches.
Wow.
I don't know
Burn all the above? Okay.
I'm stun locked, bro. I don't even know what to say. All right.
It's crazy because I was even just going to say here, too. I was like, I think, oh, wow. I was going to say, I do think that if we can get back down to the ground, Zomba's going to be in a really, really good spot, but he is not going to try to make that happen.
Nice. Wow. To interrupt the burn, too, that was so good. Dude, I love the charge laser. You get the little burn, the extra damage.
The damage.
Good stuff, man. I think Zomba's like the best.
Bro, no.
Has anyone seen Mia? What just happened?
Who is he?
Down to the bottom, off the top.
The three-piece.
Stocks are gone, bro. That is surprising from someone that's...
Okay.
Honestly,
you're trying to rob
to be
like
honest,
that?
yeah.
Why not? It's in the name.
Right. You can't spell robbery without Rob. There you go.
Sir.
RB off stage, good stuff. Hey, that's something we see from me a lot, but you don't get to see it in this matchup again because he gets to go high. You don't get to rinse and repeat the up Bs off stage, back airs off stage. You don't see that stuff. Yeah, the one fish, two fish.
Okay, we're going to eat. Yo, mealtime.
That's all right.
Oh, good catch there. Dash back in for an up air.
Doesn't really matter, yeah. All good, all good.
Yeah, no, he's in a really good spot here. Another up tilt.
Burner booster through. Nice.
Yes.
Again, dude, he's challenging Bear exceptionally well. These aerials from Rob, they hit.
Yeah, you're not getting bombs off for free. Oh, beautiful F tilt.
Try to finish it here. Good timing on the up B, fighting right through the top. We got jab. Waiting out.
Punish the Nair. I see your double jump every every single fair being punished. Every single one.
Going to air against someone like Game & Watch with Rob, it really requires a lot of foresight. You need to press the button early. Think about how much startup his Nair has, you know what I mean?
Yes,
In order to get that good hitbox out, it takes time. There's a cost associated with that. And challenging Game & Watch like that, if you lose that exchange, it's going to be tough, especially for a big body like Rob.
Yeah.
But again, the confidence in the matchup, the way Zomba's playing right now, hey, I think both these guys have it in them to be a little bit of a bully when they're playing Ultimate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, they love to play bully ball. They love to play bully ball, for sure.
Come on, my guy Mia to wake up, though. Come on now.
Yeah.
What do we got? Oh, my God, up throw. That's going to be...
Okay.
Try to mix. Only 22.
Yep.
Flair air dodging out.
I need Mia to fight back, man. This is, we're talking about Cobra Kai. This ain't the way. Not right now.
Flair up there. Okay. There you go, getting the damage started.
That's
but it's
something.
crazy, too, because, like, 60 against a lot of characters is like, oh, that's kind of a lot for other characters. But Rob, it's like, dude, I'll take that. As long as I get back onto this stage.
Yeah, I'm good.
That's the key thing, is Mia needs to capitalize in these positions.
Yeah.
Riding the wind up to the top is one thing. Zomba fighting his way down. Now what do? Because now your options are very limited. Now you're running out of gas.
Yep.
Supplies are running low.
Okay, finds himself with a drift back Nair just to land on stage in time. Wow, okay.
That's what you want to see from Mia. Stock lead for him, very big. And again, I think that game 2 could have gone Mia's way, but we saw that early SD ban. That's so tough to bounce back from against someone like Zomba.
Yeah, true. Oh, trying to get that landing air, right? Beautiful down tilt.
Really good shield work from Mia, too. Stopping the sausage party, right? Stopping that from happening and actually getting a punish, too. It's really good.
Oh, man, finally get some fair pressure there, and it's going to pay off. The host of Nairs. Taking that trip to the aquarium, as you said. Good grab. Up throw.
Stacking it up. And now, so this is a big, oh my
gosh, and he might get a kill here.
This is tough. What a great angle to send that for Mia.
Franklin?
Where'd he go? Where are we?
Oh, we got it, we got it.
Yeah, we're in the other zip code, though.
Yeah.
We go under the stage. Here we go.
Okay, finally gets back on stage.
This is the difference too, Bam. It's like when you have a stock lead like Mia does here, this damage, this ticky-tack up air, the neutral air is keeping him in a bad spot.
Great.
It adds up more and more and more, and Zomba's the one who has to respond, and we're seeing it. He's not finding it, dude.
Yep. Not at all.
Trying to get a back air going again.
Oh, wait, the double bombs? I love it, man. Let's get it. I love it.
We talked about the startup on some of Rob's aerials. And you see the getting interrupted, trying to throw the back air to finally get a KO. He can't find the first stock, Bam. It's kind of great. You think of game 1 and how quickly that went in Zomba's favor.
Yeah.
All flash forward to game 3, where we're at now. You can't buy a stock, Bam.
No, you can't get a thing. All right, get a rising Nair off the ledge.
Nice. There you go.
Finally find something. And he had to thread the needle for that one, too. That bear almost clashed, and that could have been insane there for Mia to close that one out. Drag down Nair once again.
Okay.
Opportunity.
Good high recovery there from Mia. You can gamble a little bit too, so when you do things like high recovery, you know, especially in Game & Watch, it's not that risky anyway, but when you have a stock to gamble too, it's like, all right, he goes away, clean up the next stock, no problem.
Yeah, and you can definitely go for gambles, especially because right now we haven't really seen Zomba hit any of those longer extensions, right? Like in terms of, you know, going that into any side B. So like at that point in time now, it's like, all right, I don't have to threaten. I'm not too worried about losing an early life.
You know, okay, all right, right, rolling in, not enough.
Not enough, not enough.
Stage, he's still living, Bam.
Okay.
Oh my God, dude. Set up right there at the ledge, Bam. Let him know.
Coverage. And we love that. Yeah.
That was the Mia show from start to finish, I would say.
Yep.
Solid from start, taking the first stock, not letting go of it, not relinquishing it. And now I think we have an interesting opportunity here for Zomba. Smashville's been working out for him, except for that last game. There you go. All right, cool.
I like
small
this.
battlefield. Yep.
Yeah.
I like it, man. Mixing it up just a little bit. Mia got comfortable on Smashville. Dude, it makes me think of that game, too.
Yeah.
Think of the stocks that Mia threw away. There's a huge opportunity for him to tie the game up, bring back the counter pick advantage, or bring it back at least a little bit closer, because now we got to play where Zomba wants for the next 2 games at least. If it goes through game 5, if it goes the distance. We're saying, hold on. Zomba.
Water? Yep.
Pretty fine, these sweaters, by the way. Nice. I'm liking this sweater. You don't like it?
Yeah. That's fine, man.
It's fine?
Yeah, it's cool.
The heck, I like it.
Of course you do. You love that.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Water.
You look a little foot-loving kind of guy.
True.
There you go. All right, water secured. We love to see it.
That's right. Yeah, so Zomba, I mean, again, trying to overcome your bracket demons. down 1-7 lifetime, and I think 1-4 in the last 5 sets. Again, they're really close. They're competitive games, and I think Mia, that's obviously needed to win a game to literally keep the set going, but also just more of a dominating, doing it in more of a dominant fashion too.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, that was absolute last hit. Now we're gonna see what a critical game 4 we're getting into now, Bam. Stage is set, ready to go. Players are well hydrated, which is important.
Always. Let's get it. Small battlefield. Start it off. Got the tunes on already. Yeah, we're step away, play safe. Okay.
Oh, you got those? Yes, sir! Okay. My God! He's hydrated. He's ready to go, bro. Let's go, Zamba.
That is agua.
Oh my God! Wait. Imagine. Oh, if he 9 hammers though. Hold on.
That was
bro. I mean,
he should have done it for the call.
He should have, yeah. Dude, and you, low-key, he's thinking it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Mia, but don't blink too fast. You might miss it. That's 80% back on the robot.
Man,
ridiculous.
88.
Ridiculous. Oh
93.
my God. Dude, he hasn't got touched yet.
Yeah, he said, "What you happy about? What you happy about?"
Mia threatening here. It's combo of like, is he going to set up the up airs or is he going to up B and try to ping him on the stage again?
Yep.
You
thought this was sweet? You thought this was sweet?
Bro.
No, we playing.
Back to back.
Back to back.
2-stock game.
Man, winning.
Damn. He still hasn't been hit. He hasn't been hit.
Oh.
Since he got hit, a little 3-piece that made him drop a stock, he's like, you know what? You're right. I don't want to get
there
hit.
we go.
I learned my lesson.
Yes, sir.
I'm good.
I apologize.
I'm not familiar with your game.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my God, spacing from Zamba is so good. I think crouching and down tilt's like still an undervalued thing in this game. I mean, it's a very aerial
such
game.
a powerful tool.
Shifting your hurt box like that is so good. And getting the down tilts and the follow-up is nice.
Yeah, and certain characters have such insane, like obviously like Game & Watch, right? Or have such insane crouching.
The crouch,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I was gonna say upset. We haven't seen an upset from Zamba in a minute. Saw that one there. Just not enough damage on the Game & Watch. Gonna keep things rolling. Down there. Good hezzy. Good hezzy.
Okay, yeah. All right. I mean, Zamba's back in business. Zamba's back in business.
Yeah, but we saw what happened stock one.
Right.
Damn, I'm not writing me out anytime soon.
Oh, not at all.
That up B, this could be big trouble. Nope. Okay, great landing neutral air. Got 11 damage. Able to put what would be his feet back on the ground.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any.
Okay. On top. Good chase.
Okay, going to the skies.
Yeah, he's just like, all right, let me get out of here first. Wow, I love that interrupt. Okay, opportunity. Tries to snipe him on the dare. I respect that. Really paying attention to his falling patterns.
Right.
Good bear. Sour spot, though.
The recognition from Zamba right now is out of control. His offense off the charts. Ooh, throw the item.
Dodge.
Up air.
Okay.
Tilt dash attack. This is
it.
looking like a Zamba W right now. Mia's going to have to make a monumental effort to make this happen.
Yeah.
I think that's
All I'm saying
first,
is, Mia may not. I hope he just doesn't drift in too close at this point. That's the worry I have.
Don't
for
go
him.
towards the light.
Yeah, don't go towards the light because Zamba's waiting for it. Zamba's definitely waiting for it.
Get your man. Zamba's just got to play this one by the books. I think it's all his. But Mia, dude, that's something we haven't seen a lot. Mia is a fantastic parrier. We have not seen a ton of that either. Probably because Rob's just getting hit in the air all the time. Either way, Mia trying to tie up the stocks. A lot coming out. Everything but the kitchen sink. Up airs, you got gyros.
Okay, very down tilt. Goes high.
Gyro almost getting the extension back air. Will do it. Yep. Hold right now. And he's got the top. Ooh, no, we
hold that. We hold that.
Oh my
we hold
God.
that. What you think this is?
Bro, I love the side B too, because you know the gyro was in hand, throwing it off the ledge. It's a good opportunity for me to create some space, create some offense for himself in a bad situation. But instead, Zamba, the cover, how many opponents do you think he has knocked out in that way? Where it's like, all right, I got the gyro, I'm going to scheme on this ledge, I'm going to jump off, I'm going to throw it.
Oh, just spins.
Okay,
hits him with the time stone, land before time. I don't know, man. It's crazy.
Bro, he cooked. Nice job.
Yes, beautiful stuff there. I love holding on to that for the tail end. He wasn't really threatening too much. Like he wasn't really aggressive either when it came down to a lot of his ledge traps, right? Like every now and then you'd go obviously do like item toss down. We saw him stop out and just like pick up, do a down tilt here and there. But for the most part, he really was playing pretty patient. And I love that at the tail end when he needed to close it out, he's just like, nope, got this, gonna cover this option. And if you wait, you're cooked. Right? And it's all predicated on that conditioning he's been doing, setting up to this point. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, really well said. Great set, back and forth. And it does make me think, though, Bam, and I know Mia's going to be thinking about it again. Dude, once you're out of Genesis, you got to wait for another
whole year.
You got to get another year to wait to come back and make some magic happen. Again, Genesis, it's crazy. There's nothing quite like it. There's nothing quite like it, chat. But Mia's going to be thinking about that game, too. There's no question. That SDs, like, just so, especially, he got off to such a good start, too. It's so uncharacteristic of him as well. Sad to see. But I will say, too, 3-3 right now. Bam, 3-3. NA's got 3. Japan's got 3 left.
Yep.
Keep things rolling here.
Yeah.
Keep it rolling, Bam.
Let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. I think one of the big things is I love that Zamba tends to show up big in Genesis now, right? It feels like it's something that, like, when
he's
he's
becoming Mr.
out
Genesis,
here,
for sure. Him and Hurt, I think about
yeah,
Hurt.
him and Hurt, yeah.
2 former champions, by the way. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
Well, actually, 1 reigning champion and 1 former champion, Zamba and Hurt. So,
Yeah.
got some bangers left here, chat. Going to go to the winner's side, though. Continue, Ben.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tell
But,
him.
yeah, man, we're going down to the wire, but I love to see Zamba's continued presence. I feel like the first time he got that win in Genesis, afterwards, you know, he was having some hard times in certain tournaments, and I felt like he had lost a little confidence, but it feels like every single time when he gets around that Genesis time, he regains that confidence and composure, and we see it in his play, man. He just, and like you talked about earlier, he loves to make people look foolish. Like he loves
does.
that. He is a hazmat enthusiast.
I've been there, bro.
Yes, you know,
I understand.
sometimes you gotta make these people look foolish, and that is definitely his MO every day of the week. And he's gonna do that this time right now to Mia, and he's gonna be waiting aside, man. He's see what he's gonna do from here.
I gotta say too, I think, you know, we talk about the theme of this Genesis, about how anything that is worth doing is not gonna be easy, like winning a Genesis. I think even demons have demons, Bam, and I think that's where we're gonna see Hurt coming up against Doramigi. Lifetime, 8 and 8 set count, and I gotta say, like, that is so much credit to both these players. It's gonna be wild because I'm not even sure who Hurt is really gonna go, because, you know, he's gone a couple characters against Doramigi in the past. Like, you've seen the Sonic, you've seen Snake. I think most recently he played Snake against Doramigi, and he was able to take a W. I'm hoping to see Snake. I think his Sonic is good. And I think it makes a ton of sense in the matchup. Like, I think that's a great thing to do. But I think when you're going up against literally #1 in the world on one of the best characters that we've ever seen in Smash, period, like, what a strong character. I think Doramigi, too, like, has gotten better since the last time I saw him play.
Oh, he's continuing to evolve easily, right?
He is violent off stage.
It's
he
ridiculous.
Is ruthless. His offense, insanity, his recoveries too. We talk about it all the time with players who play characters that are frail off stage and have opportunities to drop stocks early themselves. Minmin's both. Minmin's glass cannony in that way. Not when Dora's playing though.
Yeah.
Dora GOAT, man.
And the thing that is crazy to me too is I remember when Doramigi at time like kind of burst on the scene. It's like, all right, you're the best overall Min. Maybe you're not the best necessarily at edge guarding or juggling or this or whatever it may be, right? I think that is not true at all, right? Like anyone who is doubting any aspect of his game, I feel like right now, like he's just like pound for pound. Like you can look at different aspects of his game and it's like, I don't think at this point there's any other Min that's even close to that in this category, right?
You know, I love that. Not just Min though, because I think Doramigi got #1, and some people they threw up the question mark emotes. They're like, really, Dora?
Yeah.
#1, come on. And he said, you know what? I'm gonna do it again.
Yes.
I love that. He used it, became a better player in the toughest, most consistent region in the world.
Yes.
Are you kidding me, Doramigi?
Yeah.
Great doubles player too, by the way. I had the pleasure of watching him play a lot of doubles.
Oh, it was good.
Be cheesing people with Min. I think too, I hope we see Snake because I got some great notes for that matchup. But if we see Sonic, that's also great too. And it's going to really come down to how well Doramigi controls stage. I mean, you think about Min as a character just conceptually, how much the arms can cover, how safe, especially Ram, but like just how safely she can apply pressure. And then again, he is just a boss when you're off stage. Like recovering against him, especially some characters, you might as well just tumble off the side. Just put your hands down, take a breath, right? Stretch it out a little bit.
Yeah, it's hard, man. I think when it comes down to Min, that is a character where it's almost not even just like where you get hit. Obviously, if you can get high, you can get some more time and everything. But a lot of times for that character, it's like if that Min has enough time to chase you and set up stuff when you're off stage, it's like you're almost just cooked, right? It's almost guaranteed, right? If I have enough time to charge a Ram here, right? Or if I have enough time to where if you're coming from the lower side and I can just fall down and go for a Nair, Megawatt, whatever it may be, like it's going to be really rough, right? Especially when they are doing the extensions where they're doing like a Nair and then combo into a Fair or whatever it may be. So that character is just godlike when he comes off stage, right? And he just continues to improve at that. So it's scary. It's really scary.
The screen chat, Snake. I'm pretty pumped. I'm pretty pumped because you think about fighting against the legend. Like since day one, it's been that little 45-degree angle where you're approaching at the only dead zone that she has. And what Hurt has been doing a lot is he's been full sending back airs because it's a very active hitbox.
Oh, back air's phenomenal in this situation, yeah.
Little clank with the arms. I was going to say hands. Technically true. Fair enough.
Yeah.
And it allows him to push Min Min off stage and allows him to approach in a way. So before we do that, though, before we get into that set chat, we got an interview with Zomba we're going to toss to. Take it away, Rod.
What's going on, everybody? We're here at our first of plenty of more post-game action here. I have an interview, and of course, it is a fan favorite. It is the legendary phenom known as Zomba, and you know Zomba, a lot of game left to play, and a player with a lot to say. Zomba, talk to me. How you feeling about the end of that last match?
So I fought Mia last week at Cav Clash, like literally last week, and I lost at a tight game 5. I was actually up 2-1 like this too, and the thing that like separated is like one, I did a bunch of VOD review with Big Boss. He beat him at the pre-local at Afterburner, and I was like, okay, if he could do it, fuck it, I definitely could do it, you know. And two, I mean shit, I feel like I just brought in my A game, you know. Valentine's Day for Valentine's night where it's Sunday, you know. I mean, shit, I've always pulled up to these Genesis, and I mean, you know, I've always showcased that I got them in me. So, you know, I'm just very confident, you know. I mean, the fact that it wasn't even a game 5 set says a lot to me. You know?
Absolutely. Not even a game 5 set, and of course, and not a matchup that, you know, I'm saying you're particularly fond of, but you made it look very, very easy. Now, let's talk about look for the rest of the tournament. That was one match. You got plenty more to go. Give the mentality and the mindset going into the rest of this.
I'm just going to fuck everyone up. Like, I feel like I already beat Mia, who's like, I mean, he's a demon, you know? He's just strong at this game. And I feel like everyone else in the path, I mean, it's people I've already beaten or, like, have come close to beating. So all it really takes is, like, you know, stop executing like a dumbass and just, like, you know, be more me. That's kind of it.
Be more me. He said you can only be you, and there's nobody youer than you out there, Mr. Zomba. Commentators, take it away.
Man, you can only be you, huh? There you go. There you go. Now you know.
There's got to be a delay on this mic next
Is
year.
there?
This is just ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, 3 times. One time I think we can get away with, but come on, man. Let's go Zomba right there. You never know what he's going to say, truly. And he does deserve that confidence. Once he has it, man, and I think playing with confidence, you know, it's so key in Ultimate at this point.
All things in life, baby.
That's true, actually.
Move with
Zomba's got it in
confidence.
spades, man. I'm pumped, man. You got Hurt, Dormiggy.
Yes.
8-8 lifetime in their set count. According to Super Major. Shouts to them, by the way. Love that app very much.
It's an incredible app.
Very good.
Yeah.
8-8. We've seen the Sonic. We've seen Snake. Obviously, we've seen a lot of Min Min too.
Yes.
I think it's really, I love this for Hurt because it really is, hey, can you defend your throne? Can you defend your Genesis championship against the #1 player in the world right now? And someone who is conventionally giving you such a hard time. You try
a historical
to switch over
rival at this
different
point, right?
Like we said, even demons have demons, man. They really do. See, these two players have fist bump. I'm so happy Snake, bro. I'm pumped. Because it's such a tough matchup. It really is.
Your soldier,
tough
baby.
matchup for Snake.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for this.
Called my man Marcus Hill before the set. You already know Pink Fresh. Shouts to the GO. I asked him about this match.
Shout out to Pink Fresh,
I love
baby.
him, bro.
Shout out to Pink
Marcus
Fresh.
is the GO. He said, generally think of it this way. Min Min and Snake are both characters that want to control the pace of the game and where your opponent moves on the stage, right? Min Min does that through controlling space horizontally, and Snake does it with his explosion.
Right.
You get your grenades and your sneak forward and control one side of the stage. Min Min, right off rip, has the ability to control it. Pulling a grenade takes a little bit of time and also can get detonated by the arms. So you know what? Oh, dude, he's been down area a lot. Okay, this is danger. This is danger right here.
Yep, we talked about it, man. Setting
go.
up for time. So he's going to go low, but opportunity, but going to get off stage of radio. Shot and a double jump. This is huge. Yeah.
Nice.
Go high. Yep. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Not at all. It's all covered. All of it's covered.
Bro, it was such a good idea by her because he's like, you know, I'll take the extra damage. That's fine, man. Leave me alone. I'm just going to go. Oh my
so
God.
clean.
Insane, dude.
69.
I don't know.
See, can we get back here? Yeah, he's going to get back on stage. Man, took so much damage, and that's going to be a lot of shield.
I got to say, Cypher is a lifesaver in this matchup because with the, oh my God.
Oh, okay.
Forward air to nothing.
Yeah. So close.
Tried to crouch underneath the arms. Good idea, but Dormiggy threw him right perfectly on the floor of the stage. That's great.
The low angles have been phenomenal there for Dormiggy. Gonna make it back on the stage fairly easily here. All right, gonna get it back. Throw. This is big. Are we on top? No, we're trying to delay it slightly.
Nice.
I love it.
That's exactly what you want to wait for. And I think an underrated tool for Dormiggy.
Up smash.
Golly. Wow. Yeah, up smash so good too, because even if he pulls a grenade, you get the reflective properties of it, and it doesn't hit. Like, you're all good. You get the explosion plus the up smash. So that situation right there is what's so tough for Snake, is trying to recover high like that. Min Min can cover side to side very easily while also aligning below him, right? Able to line up smashes and fastball land. but also able to use the arms to push him off stage a little bit more. She just has that much range, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Again, you talk about how important it is to be able to have those high vertical recoveries in Ultimate today. Dora Migi's so good at punishing them against Hurt. We've seen it so many times.
Yeah, no, he's so consistent at it. And yeah, I love your point. It's crazy how great that Min Min is when it comes to the anti-airs. Specifically for a character like Snake, too, right?
Ooh,
we're getting some damage here. Yeah, of course. CQC, baby. Got him out of the double jump. I love that. I love that. The awareness. The awareness that he pushed a button because he lost his double jump there.
Dude, and this is the thing. Like, Min Min, yeah, she is oppressive and volatile, but that goes both ways. Like we said, Glass Cannon, dude, the throw and getting the powered up arms is so scary.
Yes.
Think of the options that it boosts for Min Min. It's ridiculous. Going to the stage again, the Cypher creating the space. Again, forcing Min Min to retreat. Key. Oh, the grenade into, I see the vision, I see the vision, bro.
Oh yeah. He wanted to make a statement.
Oh no. Neutral air waiting it out, down smash, you're going to see that a lot. You are going to see that a lot throughout this set. Just baiting out the landing, whatever it is, good use of the C4. Like the idea, good delay though, the second.
Man, I love that, the pokes.
1-2 punch, AU delay, holding shield too, the shield health gets a little lower.
Okay, delaying time, grenade, I love that. Okay, we're gonna go high, can catch there. Oh man, this might be problematic though, and he gets away from the grenade.
Grenade up?
Yes, he has to go high this way.
Oh my god,
gosh, recovery!
Yo, not only that, he pinpointed that recovery. He was in prime position to turn this around.
Oh, and now it's his time. He has no jump. Yep, gets the dare punished.
Huge damage right now.
Can we hold it here? Might be able to close up right now.
My God. Right now. Win that game. Did Hurt just win that game?
My God. He said you are the challenger. Don't forget, you are the challenger.
He said, bro, this is my championship. Leave me alone. Yo, Hurt, my boy, come on. I love this guy. Come on, man. Hey, I got to say, I like Dora Migi a lot, too. I think he's a very fun player.
Oh, he's great.
Matches don't swing more than they do with Dora Migi. Like, momentum is a hell of a drug when Dora Migi is playing. It's either, well, he 3-stocked me, threw me off stage 3 times, and GG's. Like, that's how it goes. Other times, like, dude, I had this huge 3-stock comeback just like we saw with Hurt. And there was a setups at the ledge, too. That was so good. Waiting out the arms, getting the C4.
Weathering the storm, man.
My boy Hurt out. That's what I got to say. Dang. I'm pumped. Let's go,
I
dude.
need that, man. I need that. Beautiful stuff there. Hurt making it happen. And that's got to hurt because especially you're going into that mid game. Yeah, you can see
her. I couldn't see that game. Hey.
He said, I got to make sure my sight is pristine.
It's like, wait, I won that game, right? Let me clean up the vision a little bit. That was me, right? Yeah, true.
A little cloudy, you know?
Damn, bro. Don't sleep on Hurt. You never can, dude. And again, I mean, think about Snake. He lived at 170, 180 against not just Min Min, Dora Migi.
Yeah.
Enormous, and we're seeing FD again. I like FD for Min Min because you get rid of those platforms that Snake can bail out to in bad situations, right? Recover high, you get the mix of falling through the platforms, moving around them, and again, he can control them with the explosions.
Yeah.
You see those gone, but
good catch,
my God.
Double jump, that's huge. You keep going? Okay.
This is a karate man here.
Yes, sir.
Double neutral air, you know, the button's so nice, you press it twice, come on.
Man.
It's 90 damage.
Oh, and we're such a good setup here.
Dash attack, run up and grab. Yep,
dash
attack, very good at that. You got to get to that distance first. But once you have it, dash attack is king.
Yeah, it's one of the most incredible burst options in the game. Wow, so close.
He almost looped that around. That was beautiful.
Still gets a dash attack though. Set up, down throw,
Oh my gosh, he got that. Here's the thing too, Nikita's super good in this matchup. Dora Migi, you have to use Ram Ram to hit it, otherwise the other arms are too strong, they blow it up. So you have to use the Ram Ram, you have to expend that. So you see her playing around.
Wow, he felt like he had to fight. He felt like he had to fight him. Yeah.
So that's the thing is like,
what a
Cypher and going to the ledge is good unless Dora Migi can set up and go off stage like that. We've seen that. We've seen her lose stocks in that fashion many times in these matchups. Oh boy. 6. Yikes. This is going to be 50.
Okay, no, you can start something up here. It's good, get something up here.
I love that Hurt can just use up tilt this matchup freely. Like, it's probably not how you're going to take stocks a lot of the time.
Yeah.
That's just not how it's going to be. We've seen Nikita come out. I mean, obviously it's still going to be good, but we saw up air last time.
And you know, you're comfortable enough to know that you can get additional damage and still kill. Oh, this is going to be kind of rough.
Where's Hurt? Anyone see my boy Hurt? Under the stage? Oh, we got
going up. Oh, no. He had enough time to ram. Wait. Oh, my God.
Yo, he's a superhero. He's flying. Hey. Dora Migi, he takes him under the stage, he takes him above the stage.
Yes, sir.
You can't go nowhere.
Man.
Golly.
Said I am a Krypton.
Banger set, come on. Let's let this top 8 we be going, come on.
See?
Real.
Yep.
Be for real.
Good
Give him the space. That's what I'm talking about, though, is like when Snake is able to kind of set up that groundwork, right? Able to set up the grenades, and you got charge of bleeds in. Really scary now.
Okay, we're gonna get here.
Going high, just barely knocking him off. It's not about the first hit, it's about the ones afterwards that really matter.
Is there? Oh, yes, yeah. Good fade back. That was huge.
Such an underrated offensive tool for Min Min. Without that up B, she has no way to threaten a buffer like that. She needs in her kit. It's not like the best move ever, but she's got something, which is so important.
It complements the rest of her tools so well.
So important.
Yes.
If it was good, if it was really good, it would be so broken.
Yeah.
It's still good.
Right.
Golly, this might be, he's gonna have to go low. He's gonna have to do extra damage. It's the grounded up B, just to do that is just, what a magnificent tool. You can adjust after the fact.
True. Okay, we get easy punish there. Up tilt. Okay, can we get some setups here?
All over again.
Yeah, can we get some setup here?
What am I seeing? A couple grenades.
Creating the minefield. That's one.
Don't let my boy get too much damage right now.
Yep.
Let's go.
We're starting something here, and we got him in the corner. Ooh, dares.
Dude, that's how it started last
Explosion?
time. Oh, get out of my face. No way, right? Oh!
No, we're good.
The heavy man right there. Nah,
oh, yeah, you can grenade.
Yeah. Okay, good job. Okay, so that's the flip side. Like, that's how the game can also go when it doesn't go the way of her. Like, just domination from Dormigi in the last stock, bouncing him side to side, and then finally finishing off the ram right at the ledge. We've seen it so many times from this character. But again, it's harder to set up on Snake. You need to already be at the right distance and set up, because the Cypher coming through, if he's low enough, is going to interrupt you.
Right.
So I'm telling you, that thing is a lifesaver. If that Cypher didn't have a hitbox in this matchup, I think it might be like virtually impossible.
Oh, yeah,
like, it would be so
there's no way you get back, right?
It's still already hard. And
Yeah.
at least you have that sometimes.
Yeah, you get the hitbox, and then hopefully, if you're setting up for going that kind of recovery, then you can at least put a nade out in time, you know what I mean, before you get there to that location. But yeah, it's always going to be a traditionally very difficult thing for Snake, right? You're going to have some times where you're just going to have to just weather the storm on that Cypher, man. Just be holding on for dear life.
Craziness coming out, man. I mean, it doesn't get better than that game one. Game two, Dormigi, we already know, is a responder, and now we're going to see widen the stage out so you're able to pull grenades off rip. You see Min Min slowly walk forward and establish the ram distance, the arm distance, making his marching his way downtown.
Yep.
Snake, the space for Snake is just so good, but then you think about, hey, now you're at kill percentage. You're at kill percentage where you are.
Yeah.
That's the problem with Town City. Good grenade, not getting the follow-up though. Very rare, but actually picking up another neutral air.
Yeah, beautiful Nair stuff there. Trying to land back down with that nade, but going to be interrupted immediately. Great pokes right there from Dormigi, and has opportunity to reward himself in this right side.
Smooth off the platform, plus you obviously get the FD type transformation, which I think Hurt has really shown that he likes.
You jump in off. Oh man, he's waiting for that one. That is a strong tool also for Snake in the matchup, right? The fact that he has the ability to do like a short hop into air dodge as well, right? It's a pretty solid tool, and his short hop is so low, but man, okay, we barely make it.
Great
Beautiful Bear, what an interruption.
This is big. Really bad spot for that. Is really where Min Min's going to lose the matchup, is at the ledge, trying to recover, obviously in the worst spots in the game, but especially against Snake, that's where he does really well. Up smash is really good in those positions.
Now he gets to play.
Oh my God!
Beautiful Bear.
It's crazy how good aerials are for Snake in this matchup. Or I don't even know if like they're that good, but Hurt makes them that good, right? It's the artiste.
Okay, makes it back to the ledge. Oh, almost sniped him out of a jump.
Hurt trying to tie this game up. He's got him where he wants him. Up smash at the ledge. Trying to catch a roll in. Good discipline.
Just going for fourth throw, all right.
I like the idea. I love the fourth throw. He's been going for down throw and then going for the tech chases after. I love the fourth throw, that percentage.
Yeah.
The
Catch
angle
him
is terrible. The angle is
100%.
bad,
There was
bro.
no DI there. He did it right. Okay, step back.
Oh my
You
God,
hit by
get
the
over
nade.
here.
No,
Oh my
we're out
God.
of here. Bobbing and weaving.
Yeah, hey, I'm saying it, man. That Cypher, one of his best friends.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I love that drift out there. Just that perfect angle, just right on time.
Ain't nobody, playing friendlies against Dormigi must be hell, bro. Like, he's just like, all right, see you later. Yep, see you. I'll take that stock. I'll take this stock. I'll take them all. Bro is ruthless and efficient. Like, he's so good.
He doesn't want you to play the game.
Hell no, man.
He said this is a single-player game only.
Especially off stage. The ledge trap. Oh my God, yeah.
One. Oh, yeah, he's going to make it back just
He
barely.
was trying to do it. He likes it down air, bro. He really,
It was in his thoughts. Yeah. It was in his thoughts, 100%.
Trying to end it.
Dash attack. Not going to get him in landing there. Oh, hit him out of a double jump, though. You can wait for landing. Yep.
Forward, down.
I think he realized.
Down. He has not been consistent on the down throw tech chases, though.
No,
But
they
that's
have
all right.
not been good right now.
Full send right here on the offense. Hurt trying to.
Here's your jump. Yeah,
see, where is
man.
again? Where is Hurt? Like, he's just gone. He's in the blast zone. Beyond the blast zone. 2-stock win there. Dormigi. It's good to have a short memory. You forget that game one, you move on. You win game two, win game three, keep going, man.
Moving through.
The king, dude. #1 twice in a row for a reason, dude. And you're seeing it, and it really is like, did you think of Min Min? I think a lot of people think like, oh, the neutral's so tough, it's so annoying, but it really is the ruthlessness, because if he's not getting those KOs as early as he is, Min Min's just glass, no cannon. You know what I'm saying? And that's bad. That is not great. Dropping stocks early, fighting for his life off stage.
Yeah, you need to have the weaponry, man. You want to, like, there's got to be a reason to be glass. Yeah, phenomenal stuff here so far from Doramigi. I'm hoping we can see from Hurt here just kind of getting some better punishes here on his down throw tech chases, right? Because it seems like where he's cashing out right now, he's just not getting nearly enough damage, and he's not really being able to set up his juggling states with nades as often as he would probably like if he was actually close to set out.
I'd like to see him just toss off stage a little bit more, like set up Nikita, set up ledge trapping. He's doing so well at that, and instead of gambling on let's go
the character on stage. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Snake's good at ledge trapping. Right?
Very good.
Very nice, good active up. Oh, the
man.
backer didn't connect. Dang. Just barely up.
I like this though. This is the kind of transition that we need here. Yep.
It should be
slow but surely. Yeah,
that's gonna be it, man. Bob and weave. The precision.
Oh, money ball.
Oh, this is danger again. Hurt has to fight his way out of the corner. Great use of the neutral air. Some ram, a nice quick button, but
see that empty short hop, right? Empty short hop for movement to get up past the arms. It's a phenomenal tool in this matchup, and it's really something that's kind of, fast bowler specific, right?
Nice. Oh, bro, and he got a little charge on that down smash. Come on, man. Mr. #1 in the building. Knows some matchups, Bam, especially this one. He's doing so well.
Yeah.
It's great to coverage.
Like,
wow. Oh my God.
Surprised that stacked in a hit, and yeah, I'm surprised he lives too.
This is big. I mean, if Hurt can take the stock, I'm feeling pretty decent for him. But again, Min Min, she can creep away and just steal stocks immediately. Hurt fighting, slowing it down a little bit. Okay.
Even though he's going to get grabbed here, I do like that he's trying to set up.
Nice, dude.
Yeah, good catch. But I like that he's trying to set up his position more for himself, where he's going in like behind nades, right? I think that's really helping a lot of his just overall game plan, because I feel like he was fighting out there, like, no pun intended, but like just like naked Snake out there, you know what I mean? He wasn't really going out there with any kind of tools in his repertoire to take away some of the other options.
Oh, no. Oh, this is really bad now. Snake going high. Actually, super fastball. I like it. Throwing out the neutral air as well. Or to F-tilt.
F-tilt. We love that.
Like a beep, beep. You already know what it is.
Turn her back around.
Answer the call, man. Loop-de-loop, dude.
Got shots.
He's on the mark. He's on the mark now. He's on the mark. On the money, as Hurt needs to be off stage. Again, that is where he's winning the matchup.
Oh, dash attack. Yep, get him off stage.
It's a 2-button combo, by the way. It does 8 hits and does 1,000
Yeah.
damage. Oh my God! Wait.
Ooh.
Dash attack catching you. Hold on.
Oh, set up. Yep. What are you gonna do with us?
Oh my God!
Hold on. Ooh,
that's what I'm saying. Just toss him off stage. I feel like that's game.
Yeah, game. Okay,
there you go. Hey, that's what I want to see.
Mine.
That's what I want to see.
Baby.
Wow at Doramigi, by the way. Wow at that.
Bye-bye. Yes, sir.
Game 5, Bam. Winners, semis. Game 5, Hurt. Doramigi, #1 in the world against the current Genesis champion in Hurt. Hurt, man. Dude, he is just phenomenal. I'm telling you. Love watching him play the game.
I love the F-tilt, too. It always looks like a like a lumberjack.
Oh, yeah, he's swinging.
Cut down that tree. Cut down that tree, baby.
Axe, yep. Doramigi, you see the stress settling in a little bit. You know, Doramigi did so well yesterday to make it here winner side top 8. As expected, had a really tough set against Zamba, though. I think a lot of people talk about Rob against Min Min and how it's this challenging matchup for Min Min, or can be. It makes a lot of sense, especially when you think about who else is a demon off stage. Rob. Who else can go high and recover? Rob. Like, it kind of makes sense, but Doramigi conquering that demon, but here we go. 8 lifetime sets, Bam, and the winner here moves on to...
And it's game 5. That just shows how close the rivalry is, right?
Shout out to Japan Smash Ultimate, bro. Much love. These guys play a hell of a game.
Dash attack, yeah.
I can tell. 2-button combo. Does 60. I'm telling you. Neutral air into dash attack. Just
so
oh
good.
My God.
And the bear. This is great.
He's putting a little dirt in the combat boots. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. That's
explosions. Yep.
That's the other thing. If Doramigi DIs high, he's able to use his arms to shut down the Nikita, as we're seeing here. But if Hurt's like, yo, if I trade, though, like if I send the missile at the right spot and it keeps going after I get hit, it's dangerous.
You get hit back.
He's missing the mark here. He's to recover. No.
Oh, man, that's a rough one. But you know what? He has put in a lot of legwork here. He should be able to close up the stock right here, right now. Does this right? No. Another back throw. Okay, another opportunity.
Get back off that stage. Come on.
Can we get this?
Going? Oh, my God. Dude, he's so close.
Man, that's rough.
It is, because you need to really know when you're going to get hit and where Min Min's going to be when you get hit. Like, you need to anticipate a lot. Hurt.
So only 20% here, going to 23.
Where he
going to be in the corner, though. The position, right? That's the scary part. Can we get back down?
Working his way through, okay. Able to get one grenade out. Sometimes it makes a big difference in the matchup. Okay,
laser.
Getting the laser too, golly.
Okay. Oh, man.
Hurt has to fight his way back, Bam. It's looking dire for my boy. Come on.
Ooh, okay. Voice of Laser. We're back on stage.
Good parry. A good jump out, though, by Doramigi. Good avoidance. I'm kind of surprised the F-tilt didn't connect anyway.
Greater offense.
Trying to connect. Waiting out. He's waiting for air dodge in. He's waiting for grenade
Oh
forward.
my
Something
gosh,
doesn't
that
matter,
laser
though.
finally finds its mark.
Dragon laser. What a tool, man. That's the thing, too, is like when you get a grab with Min Min, you power up the dragon laser. We're going to see it right here. I have a feeling.
Yeah, I was like, don't
I have a
give
bad
up.
feeling for my man Hurt. Down tilt, nice. Setting it up, trying to get a little bonus damage there.
Yeah, trying to get that tech chase from that down tilt into an air.
Wait. Okay. Neutral air. Wow,
Okay.
good connection right there. Waiting it all out.
Oh,
See,
man.
come on, man. We need one last stock here. Bam. Come on.
See?
Let's go to last stop.
Okay. Get back up here.
Stuff. Good spacing from Dora. Look at that. Showing a neutral air, baiting him to get up, and then doing
Man,
another neutral
what a
air recovery.
recovery.
Beautiful. Hurt, though. He's got to cash in. I know he feels the pressure. I know he feels the pressure.
Yeah,
Forward
okay.
tilt. Oh, it's not enough.
Can he get this?
What?
Whoa.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
He's still alive.
Another one.
Ain't no
This
way.
should be it. This
Ain't
should
no
be
way.
it. This
Yeah,
should
ain't
be
no
it.
way.
Okay,
Ain't no
here
way.
we
Ain't no way.
go.
Okay, okay,
Here
okay.
we go.
What neutral air? Send neutral air. Hold on. Come on. I know he wants to. Dash attack.
Attack.
Dash
Another one.
attack. Oh, what have you
Okay,
forward?
okay. Hey, I'm not the bar right here. The forward air is the classic.
I don't know about that one. Yeah, he's got to damage yourself. Damage yourself. Oh my God! The interception. Yo, the perfect line from Doramigi. Beautiful counterplay. He did that a couple times,
Well,
man.
yeah.
Lining it up. It's just so tough because, like, with Snake, when you need to recover in that position, you got to go somewhere. You're either going to go straight up, which is danger because the arms can fly right at you, but if you go up and in towards the stage and try to get a little greedy,
yeah.
Doramigi having the big blast ready, too. The big neutral air was locked in, ready to go.
The Watts. Yeah, no, that was a phenomenal play there from Doramigi. Found that one just where he needed it most. And, I mean, what a beautiful send-off for him to kind of move on forward, right? Where you have gone, again, like you said, 8-8 lifetime. They solve it here, and it looks like Doramigi's going to move on forward from that side. But, wow, for him to be able to pull it out, going into that Game 5 scenario,
there it is again.
Close it out and make it happen. What a beautiful thing for him.
Great.
Because that was looking tough, man. He was looking flustered. He was looking so flustered.
Yeah, and I think, you know, it's a lot of credit to Doramigi because I feel like playing a character like Min Min, like, yeah, the highs are high. Like, you're feeling good, but when you crash, when you're down low like that, it's got to feel terrible. Like, when you're getting beat up, you're losing stocks early. That parry on the get-up attack, and
man,
another SD.
I
hate to bring it up. But
yeah,
what a huge factor in that Game 5.
Yes, that SD
was dominant,
yeah,
bro.
the worst time. I mean,
What a
I'll tell you
great
right
first
now,
stock.
my boy Doramigi, there was tough times at the ramen shop, all right? I'll tell you that right now.
True.
You know, Min Min was hurting. It was a hurting time, man. She was going to go back to work. She's like, I left this to be a champion.
hang it up.
Yeah, I got to hang it up. I'm going back to the ramen shop. But I love it. I love that found a way to make Min Min,
bro.
He's able to actually lock in and be like, hey, you know what? I'm tired of getting hit by these, like getting hit in the corner and just like instantly trying to roll out, right? Or trying to move out, and we're getting these easy punishes here for her. And was able to lock in, weather the storm, and man, these recoveries, dude, just not making it easy. Not even once for her. Not one easy recovery. My man is like, no, I need you to do it all. You better tech jump off the wall. That's be reversed. That's all you can do right now to save.
I think it's so true for both of them, though. Like, both the recoveries were so good. I think her, at some point, you got to gamble. Once you lose your resources, you're off stage against Min Min, especially Doramigi's. Like, you just got to toss it up and hope the 50-50 goes your way. It did sometimes. It didn't. That's the way it goes, man. That's the way the ball bounces. But Doramigi, winners final. Sitting, waiting for the winner of Monty Sonics, which I'm also very, very excited to talk about. But now we got Akola versus her in the loser side. Run back from last Genesis, by the way. Going to point that out. And you got Zamba waiting for the loser of this next set. So, again, 3-3, Japan versus NA. We still have all those players left. That was a winner side, so no one got eliminated, which is good. But now we have Monty versus Sonics. I don't know if they're up on the stage yet, but can we talk about Monty? I know you know Monty, but Chad, y'all know Monty? I think if you don't know, ball, then you got 2 questions to answer on the Monty front. One, who the hell is Monty? I think a lot of you are saying, come on, all right, you guys don't know ball. Hold on. Monty is an exceptional, I don't use that word lightly, exceptional Game & Watch player. He's #1 in SoCal, has been since like quarter 3 of 2024. He's been around for a long time, a great player. He was number 42 on Alt Rank 2025, which is a similar ranking to players such as Beast Mode Paul, Siski, mild. Turiguri, my goat. Shout out to him. So he's in that caliber, in that area, according to the rankings right now. He top 8'd at Let's Make Big Moves this year. He top 8'd at Battle of BC back in March of 2025. He got 9th at Port Priority 9. Historically, he has wins over players such as Hurt, Light, Ouch, and Syrup. He's a good player, okay?
There we
Whether
go.
you knew it or not, now you know. The second question is, how the hell did Monty get here? All right, let's talk about that. And I think one of my favorite sets that happened yesterday is going to be talked about quite a bit. Let me pull up Monty's path here.
Yeah, but Monte just in general, right, has always been one of the long-standing like players out here in SoCal making it happen, right? I know that scene as well has just been a lot smaller over time, right? It used to be one of the major spaces like we would look to in terms of all the regions out here for Ultimate. And now not as much, but you see Monty continue to climb and build. And every time he's shown out, even on some of these regionals, right, he's been able to just show just how talented he really is.
Yeah, I think he deserves a lot of respect in his name. And speaking of that, we got an interview coming up. Take it away, Rod.
Are back with another post-game interview here at GX number 3, and I have the winner of that last bout, the Min extraordinaire, #1 seed of the event, Dora Migi. Dora Migi, talk to me. How are you feeling coming out of that last match?
今の試合終わってそのトップ8そのはじ行ってで1回勝って3位という順位になったのでとても嬉しいです。
This is first time to be in Genesis, and really happy he made it to top 8 and he won. So at least he's like top 3 right now. So that's really happy that I could win on the tournament because I was like it's my first time, so really happy.
No doubt about it. We love a happy player. Now, look, you traveled a very long way to get here, and I know that it's all business at this point in time in bracket. How important is winning GX3?
をっていう大会勝ちたい。でドラミングにとって今どれぐらいなんか勝ちたい大会ですよね。
もうやばいです。めっちゃ勝ちたいです。
Definitely, I really want to win this tournament. It's a really big, important tournament. Yeah.
No doubt about it. I know you want to do good, and of course the fans at home want to see you keep doing well. With that in mind, friends, this concludes another interview. Bam Hazmat, bring us home.
Oh, you got it. Hey, shout out to my guy Watch, by the way. One of the best in the
absolutely.
business we got here. What an important person that we have. Dora Migi, winner side.
Winner side.
Talk about it. Talk about Monty before we started. How did Monty get here? What was the path?
Yeah.
Monty, a bit of a Japan slayer this tournament. I'd say 3-2 over Zach Ray, your favorite top player's favorite player.
Yep.
3-0 over Raru. Are you kidding?
Yes.
3-0 over
Incredible
Raru.
play, man.
3-2 over Luis. Goat, by the way.
Yep.
And 3-1 over Shuton. And I think that Shuton set and I think that Luis set really say something, because when you think of Game & Watch in this game, you think of Mia, right? He's creme de la creme, right? Top of the Game & Watch bucket.
Those are Mia numbers.
No pun, right? Mia has such a problem with Palu because of Luis. Like that's like a direct correlation. Monte was able to beat Luis in the game 5. The other thing is that Shuton played against Mia earlier in the bracket in winner's side. He was able to beat Mia 3-1. Now in that set, Mia took a game. He only did that with Steve. Mia actually went down 0-2 with Game & Watch. So he actually went Game & Watch, Steve, Game & Watch. Like he was bouncing back and forth a little bit. But the fact that Shuton was able to force Mia off of Game & Watch, force the Steve, and still win the set, I think that really speaks volumes to how good Monty's Game & Watch is, that he was able to beat Shuton 3-1.
Yeah.
Someone who's able to force Mia off the character, that's a great player right there. That's someone who's really good at the matchup. You don't accidentally beat Mia's Game & Watch like that. You got to know ball. You got to know. And right now, Monty, he's going to have to go up. This is a tough challenge. I mean, talk about knowing ball, talk about knowing the Game & Watch matchup.
Yeah,
that's my guy Sonics, man. One of the best in the business, one of the most consistent thing. You know, you go around the venue on Friday, on even Saturday morning. Hey, who do you think's got top 8? Who you got? You know, you got to put, you got to put your life savings on it.
Sonics is a guarantee. For
He's a
many
good one.
good
I
people,
mean,
he's
you know,
guaranteed and for good reason, right?
I think half the people that were in the top 8 were in there, but Sonics is definitely like way up there. Him and Hurt and Dora Migi, like, you know, hey, they're going to be there. And Sonic's still in winner's side too. He only dropped one game yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, and it was to Gavin. Yeah. He lost game 1 to Tweak, and then he 3-0. Like, dude, he is on, and he beat Light 3-0. Like, he is just, he's on demon time, bro. He really is. Like,
But
he's so good.
That's par for course for him, man. I mean, like, that
Yes.
just shows credits to, like, he put so much time and effort and dedication into this game. And he's such a studious player, intelligent player, and he continues to, like, just go fight any challenges he needs to, right? So he's at the point in time where he is so consistent in being in a lot of these top 8s where it's really like, all right, what is his story once he's there? What can he do now once he's there? And many times it's usually just straight up destruction anyway, regardless, right? But I'm really eager to see if he's able to close this one out and make this happen. He has the possibility. There's no player who can say they can go ahead and beat Sonic easily.
It's impossible, bro. Especially you give him a night
free at all, ever.
It's like Tony Stark, man. You give him a whole night of study time. Like it's like Batman with prep time. Like how do you beat Sonics with a night worth of prep time?
Right.
I gotta say too, looking at the Super Major app, filtering by how does Sonics actually do? In my head, I'm like, dude, he does well against Game & Watch. Like I just think he does. Like I just feel that way. But is it true? Like let's check the numbers. 2025 at ranked events, he was 12-2 against Game & Watches. He only dropped 2 sets to Game & Watches. One was against Mia. One was actually against Meister. Shout out to the GOAT. Haven't seen him in a minute.
Yep, it's been a minute.
But also, I think an important stat there is that he was 3-0 against Monty too. So I think this is again, the theme. You gotta conquer your demons, right? Monty, winner side, top 8 at a Genesis. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
But now, challenge is in front of him. It's right in front of him, Bam. Let's see if he can do it. Again, he had a whole night to prepare too.
Yes, absolutely.
It's no mistake to beat people like Shuton. It's no damn mistake, Bam.
Yeah, and
I'm excited to see what he's got.
Put the effort in too, right? He's definitely going to put the effort in. I have seen him go up against a lot of different Sonics, obviously, and he is someone who is a bit more knowledgeable in the matchup than I'd say like the average player would be at this point in time. But still, man, you know it's a different beast when you add the X, man. Sonics is always going to be someone who's going to be another person that pushes the character, not just in a majority of aspects, but almost all the aspects of that character, right? He's really the one you look at for the combos, the edge guard, and these kind of things, right? And that's rough, right? So it's rough to get practice against that caliber of player because he's one-on-one.
Similar to what we were saying about Akol and Steve, right? Like, a lot of great Steve players, a lot of great Sonic players out there, but he really is the final boss of the Sonics. And just in general, he's one of the most consistent and polished players in Ultimate history at this point. I mean,
100%.
His offense off stage, again, I mean, you talk about Dormigi being relentless. I think Sonics is the same way. On hit, bro, on hit, pound for pound. He's one of the best offensive players in the game, period. So he's number 6 in the world currently, but we all know he's damn close to being the best player in the world at any given day. Any tournament can be his. The world is his. Game 1 starting up. You got Monty against Sonics. Now, I was able to scoop it. Wow, the turnaround neutral air. All right. Good start here for Monty, going high, trying to back air, but actually it did not come out. That's a great hitbox, but Monty able to interrupt it. And right here, big lead for Monty. Okay.
Already good damage. We haven't gotten a really great opener as of yet here for Sonics. Trying to get an up air potentially on that platform, right, to get that extension for it. Stay on the attack. We'll see any punishes here. No, we're not going to get that for free.
Yeah. Actually, Watch recently said that Mia was able to take over Sonics, and I think that you got to look at Game & Watch's aerial kit, and you need to use all the different. Hold on! I thought that might have been it. You need to look at all the different aerials that he has and how you use them. I think Key is good in this matchup in terms of challenging Sonic from above. I think back air has good reach when he's on stage and off stage. It's nice. You can see him facing backwards and feigning it because normally neutral air, it's like, yo, everyone jumps, everyone mashes. I'm going to neutral air and just win. Not exactly how it works against Sonic. What is going on in the setup, bro? What the heck?
I know.
I got to check the setup. Oh, man. Is that it? Okay, that was close.
It's funny, too, because the last dude we saw, too, was on the right side of the stage, right?
Something going on there, Bam. Voodoo magic or something. It's not good. Back air.
The weave back here.
I'm saying, now you get the lead. There you go. Lining up the neutral air. It's tougher in this matchup than most matchups because there you go. You're going to pay for it if you don't line it up correctly. Good stuff from Sonic, tying it right back up.
Yeah, beautiful play there. Trying to get that additional up air platform. Not going to be able to get. He's going to step back.
Nice.
Trying to go for a spin charge. Beautiful homing attack. Trying to get that juggle, but not going to be able to get that in time.
And using the spin dash and actually going high, too, I think is really important in this matchup. When is he going to commit? When is he going to hit you with it? Those are all different things. Actually air dodging off the stage here, Sonics.
Yeah, you got to know where to threaten this space here. F-tilt's actually also a really good option in this matchup. Not just for the juggling, but also, of course, for taxation as well, right? So that's going to be a big tool.
Another problem for Game & Watch is the matchup you see. You get double neutral air and then what? You know what I mean? Against someone like Rob or like Donkey Kong or whatever, you get a ton. But against Sonic, it's like, all right, that's it, man.
Yeah.
I've had enough of this conversation to see it.
Damage there with homing attack. Not trying to steal anything else up.
Nice. Doing the wake up with the down smash, creating some space. Monty was given a little bit of a gift here in the first stock, but now we're going to see how he responds. Okay. Try to keep things going. Forward air again. I think forward air is such an important tool in this matchup too, as we saw from Mia in the last time that they played. You kind of got a forward air, create some space, get a little wall in front of you, but if Sonics is quick enough, he can interrupt the bomb.
It's
unfair so many times.
Yep. And that is a pretty powerful tool, and it because of the Game & Watch in general, one of those few characters that's going to be so light to the point where Fair is actually going to be really like a even better kill option than it normally is for a lot of 2 matchups. So you have to be careful about that when you are game watching going up against Sonic.
I think you got to think about the 2 characters like in a vacuum, like what their most powerful moves are in neutral. So you think of Sonic, you think of spinning, right? Charge, dash, whatever you want it to be, and then you think of neutral air from Game & Watch, and it's like how do those 2 things interact, and how do they have to play around each other?
An opportunity here, Bear, fall through, good catch.
Yep, from the top rope, dude. Laying it down, nice job by Sonics. Nice lead for the Sonic main now. Like we said, he only lost 1 game yesterday.
Yeah.
Dropped with Tweak. Able to get a 3-0 over Snow, 3-0 over Light. Drop 1 game to Tweak and then 3-0 to Matt afterwards. Bro's playing on fire. He wants the tournament ban.
Yeah, he wants
it
game time. Maybe Fair. And yeah, we're just sharking this landing for now. We're going to step back into a neutral situation. Of course, beautiful stuff there. Going to use a spin dash. Going to actually just go through the aerials. And that's a tool that's really strong if you're going to see a Game & Watch just get too eager to fall on top of you, right? So spin dash is going to be good. You can dodge from the side or like drift back into Bear as well. That can also beat out Dare, falling airs, those kind of things. So Sonic does have the tools to kind of maneuver around and hurt box shift around some of these aerials that Game & Watch traditionally has. But it's like, do you have the knowledge and the time to react to that accordingly? Who knows?
I think too, like one of the major things that's pretty well shut down from Game & Watch is up B. You know, like usually you see that it's either huge damage out of up B or like you're mashing on me and that's it. But this, okay, good delay. Monte staying alive. F tilt.
F tilt again. I was talking about.
Oh my gosh, charge. Playing again. The double. Got 2 tries at it. Couldn't hit either one. The down tilt get it clear to the other side. Sonics does here. Good, smooth air dodge through.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, Sonic's very good at this matchup. Very consistent at winning it at the top level. Forward air. Okay, I like it a lot. Okay, we got life from Monty.
That was good.
Numbers on the board.
So you trying to go for read on that double jump. You're not going to get it. Good patience. Wow, the reversal jab.
Right.
Okay.
Gives up. Yeah. That was a DLC. That was a DLC jab, but neutral air, good conversion. Sonics just walking it in right there, just ending the game in a very smooth way. You don't want to give Game & Watch any big openings there. You just want to play it nice and slow and just kind of close it out easily. And I think Sonics is, again, I think one of his things that makes him so consistent is his ability to do that.
Yeah.
Simplify the game down, slow it down. He's just a winner, bro.
Yeah,
he's just a winner.
Also note here, going for that closeout with Nair. Nair is actually a really good tool out of any spin charge or spin dash, right? In that kind of circumstance, it's a high percent because of the low, just like the low health that you're going to have on Game & Watch normally, right? So just like the weight class is just perfect for Sonic to have some great kill options out of spin dash, out of spin charge, both with Fair and also Nair because of the lightness. So
yeah.
Those are going to be good tools, you know, as long as he's able to really avoid a lot of the aerials and kind of not get caught in a juggle to offstage kill, right? That we see, like that transition, that comp transition we see from Game & Watch. As long as he can get away from that, there's the path forward to actually close this one out and punch that ticket for winner final, baby. You see
That's right, man. Let's get it, man. I think, too, like, when you think of a matchup like this, and you think of how polarizing Sonic can be in neutral, like how dominating he can be, especially Sonic's piloting him. Think of spin and how you deal with it. Game & Watch, like, when his neutral air, like, his go-to button isn't as strong, you need to look at all the other aerials. You need to look at his dash attack, too. A good grounded, decent option in order to try to interrupt the spin. But back air, I'm going to say, it's a really important tool in this matchup. The reach for it is so good.
Yeah.
It clanks with spin dash at the right distance at the right time. Off stage could be a menace. He could also defend himself with it, you know, turn around with bucket and then use the turtle to defend himself. But I've seen a whole lot actually going low, which is scary because you know how
another
good
one,
Sonics is at hitting those forward smashes,
especially
bro.
on Battlefield, man. Easy catch. That's,
from the sleep.
You do not want that, man. The duff.
Down there fighting through, like we said, Sonic's one of the best in the biz at this matchup. And I think it's so hard to catch Sonic's, like, with a trick in any matchup, period. Clanking is good. Clanking is good, especially for Game & Watch. You gotta capitalize, though.
Yeah. Yeah, hold on to that spin dash. Just get the ground version.
Again, I think forward air, I think back air, I think are good tools, but now we're seeing Sonics going coast to coast.
Yeah.
Take it nice and easy and chill. Good air dodges through. Oh my God, homing it. Yo, he's feeling confident. You know he's going for a homing attack after Hestine game 1. Bro is feeling confident.
Yeah.
We've seen with that homing attack, how many times that homing attack has betrayed Sonics in the past.
Yeah.
Unreliable, bro.
Yeah, but he's doing like the reversal one as well. So the reversal one is really nice because it keeps people close to you. And like you can sometimes set up like a bear or something afterwards. Make beautiful catch, man. Run it back. Yes, sir.
How cool is that? He's like,
always,
oh, true.
baby.
I like F smashing. I like that.
Man, fight for the future, man. My boy Dudley.
That's right. Give up, man.
Talk about it. Okay, up throw. Simple up air, just getting 21%. Oh, we're gonna roll out there, just easy homing attack. Like I said before, just I love that he is electing to use that and not really stale any of the rest of his aerials.
Oh, man. Monty trying to upbeat, but again, like, especially with a lead of this magnitude, like, he's big chilling, bro. He knows.
Yeah.
I don't even have to say about the vibes.
Yep.
You already know. Come on.
We've been here.
Oh
yeah,
my
we've been
God.
here.
3 F smashes?
Why not?
That's what we're doing.
Bro.
We're just 3 F smashing. All right.
Ain't nothing. Just a day in the life. Just a day in the life.
Akola's like, oh, true. That's his student right there.
Yeah.
He learned from Akola. 3 F smashes from Sonic to take it. That's tough. And I feel like Game & Watch, dude, he's so light. Like, he just dies so early from that option. And I think if you're getting hit by F smashes from Sonic like that, something's got to give. Like, something's got to change.
Oh,
from what
100%.
he's doing. So,
I mean, he has a hard read on the kind of, like, obviously you are swinging too often in places when he gets close enough towards you, right? And that's really what happened with that last one. That last conversion is literally like you go up, you do a spin dash jump, and you fall down fast enough. It's not guaranteed like Humble Range Planet 2, but if you try to drift in, then forward smash is just going to catch you lacking, right? So that is a hard read, a call out being like, hey, you are drifting in too much when I'm close to you, and I see you. I'm watching you. Do better. Let's get into it, man. Game 3 here, PS2.
yeah, go for the long PS2, bro. I mean, I think Sonic's movement and his decision-making, like, give him that space is really tough, but I think Monty's, he's just trying to find anything. So mixing it up, I respect it, man. Even though, you know, maybe Charles loves, shouts my guy Charles, he loves to talk about doing things on paper. Maybe on paper this isn't like 100% the right choice, but you know, you're down 2-0, 3 F smashes to the face. I think Monty's doing a good job just by mixing it up.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta try something different. It didn't work last
Right.
time, didn't work.
Yeah.
Try something else, bro. I like
too
it.
many
It's already
times.
working out well. There you go. Key interaction for Game & Watch. He's not going to hit neutral airs all day like he normally does in a ton of matchups. Oh my God, he spot does that?
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Come on, Sonics.
Yeah, I love him doing nairs. I think a lot of times you get big active hitboxes, going for the like short hop, you know, nair or whatever your character may have, is a really effective tool, especially dealing with a lot of just a regular spin charge, which is going to be the faster one, harder to react to, right? So I love that. Seeing that from Monty. Okay, has an opportunity here. The chef is out. Welcome to the cookout.
Bro,
Yes, sir. Bombs away.
There we go, and that's what I'm saying. Like the counter pick already coming into play. Now you got the big stage to play with. Now Sonics has to approach. Big chilling from Monty. Great first stock. Great first stock.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Oh,
Don't get buried.
my
Don't get buried
God,
here. Don't get buried here.
yo.
Yeah, he should have died. Okay.
A good fade away from Monty is
Yes,
the way
sir.
I'll categorize it that way. That was nice from Monty.
Yeah.
Which is good enough. God. I mean, again, we said it. Sonic's absolute monster off stage. And you know he's looking for those air dodges. He's trying to sniff those things out. He's so good at it. But Monty's still alive here. 62 on the Game & Watch.
Yeah, sitting back here. Just trying to set up his own space.
Neutral
Like
air
that's air.
double.
Okay, catches him close. Can we get an interrupt there on the landing? No, we can't. Get
Catch
there.
by Sonics, yup.
Yep.
Opportunity for him to tie the game up. Oh, yeah, okay. You already know the vibes. But it's F smash, you know.
Man.
You already sending it.
Vibes when it's F smash.
We got to Photoshop that picture, you know, put the Sonic F smash on him. Come on.
Okay, drag down, yep.
Smashing it. Job by Monty. Confidence to hold the ledge right there, even though he sees the forward smash winding up. Gotta know your percentage windows. When's your invulnerability gonna run out? It's good stuff from Monty.
Right here.
Oh
Up
my God,
smash.
great
Yeah,
catch,
scoop
great
him up.
catch.
I love that.
Scooped him right up.
Yep.
Again, the down air, I feel like it is good in this matchup. Saw Mia use it very well. Right now for Monty. Trying to figure out when to use it, interrupting the forward air. That's the one thing, like, dude, forward air is so, I think it's really solid in this matchup.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if the Sonic approaches and catches the timing with it, you don't get anything.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, it's something that you can't just put out just like lackadaisically. When you're going to have someone like Sonic, he's just going to release, right? Just an easy catch there. You already have the spin charge on, so release, get easy damage there on reaction. That's definitely anything that average players can do, let alone, you know, player caliber of Sonic's.
Yeah. I think Sonics too, like, he's one of the best gap.
Why? Man.
Dude, okay, that was really good. Sonics is an incredible masher, by the way, so that was really well timed from Monty. He has a wild mash. Does it preemptively. Hey, neutral air.
Yep, yep.
Resources
Slowly
left
but
for
surely.
Sonics are tough. Hold on.
He's
Air
good.
dodge up, yup.
Yeah, I love that. Fainting high and then just going low.
Okay, fading back again. See how he's lining up the down air. Like, you want to spin at me? I'm going to line up down air. I'm going to get it ready, or forward air. Like, mixing up the different. Oh, my God.
Oh, my gosh. So
yup,
close.
he's
Yeah,
good,
yeah,
he's good, he's good,
yeah,
he's good.
yeah, yeah.
Monte
Good
what
stuff.
What a reversal right there. Okay.
Yeah, that's the second time we've seen Sonics go for that conversion, and that's a little higher percent, I believe. So that's why we've been seeing that up B come out of Monty able to close it out. Good stuff.
Bro, it's funny because even when Game & Watch's up B isn't as polarizing in a matchup, it still has its spot. It's still a damn good move.
Yep.
And it just scored a stock from Monty in a huge way. Oh my God,
and we're still chasing. Force him.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's it. Like that's just
wow.
it. And dude, edge guarding Game & Watch like that, Sonic, he might be the GOAT. He might be the GOAT, bro.
Gonna wait here, just a little patience. Oh, trying to go for a landing aerial gets a fair, but not gonna be able to get anything out of that. Not at that percent.
He was mixing, bro. You see him dash after that smooth landing. Stuff up B too. You gotta catch him. The way you up B at Sonic in this matchup, you gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I think that Monty's been doing a good job of it in Game 3. I think that just means that Sonic's flying at him a little too much, like right at it, at the high parts of Game & Watch.
Yeah, and he's landing. He's landing on these spin charges, like spin dashes, too much.
Try to get the F tilt. That would have been enormous.
Another one, man. Easy damage. Okay, we're about to be at kill percent here.
I was gonna say,
from a spin dash, even a forward smash or F tilt.
Yeah,
it's gonna do it.
Wow, clutch stuff from Sonics, man. I mean, hey, Monty, that was some great adjustments there in Game 3, but closing out games against Sonics is like, it's like a platinum achievement. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to really work for that one. So, Sonics, great job. Game 1, Game 2, Game 3, right down the fairway there, Ben.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, great stuff there by Sonics. We were talking about that earlier too, where utilizing that F tilt on this side of the stage, really great tool. Especially the great thing for Sonic again is that a lot of times there's a lot of tools that Sonic has that are just on the cusp of being KO options, but because of the lightness of Game & Watch, he's allowed to use that effectively. I can be in the corner and have you at like 130, and I can actually get a kill from a F tilt, right? I can get a KO from that. I can get a KO from fair. I can get you with a mix-up nair and actually hit you off early off the top. So when those things are unlocked and Sonics adjust their kill options, sometimes it can look kind of hard here for Game & Watch, even though I think Game & Watch still has a lot of tools at their disposal in that matchup.
I think the lead Monte had basically all Game 3 and just how quickly it evaporated, bro.
Yeah.
Like out in the desert, just gone, bro. Either way, nice job there. Sonics 3-0 over Monty. But again, I want to shout out Monty, bro. Making top 8 winner side of Genesis is
shout
a
out to Monty,
lifetime
baby.
achievement, and he's still alive in the losers bracket. It's so tough too, though, because when you play, there aren't many repeat characters going on here, and when it's you and Mia in the same losers bracket, everyone's like, all right, if I'm getting ready for you, I'm also getting ready for Monty.
Yeah, you better be studying the Game & Watch matchup.
Exactly.
If you weren't ready for that test, get out of here. You weren't trying to
top
play.
8 going for that, for sure. But still, there's some good matchups for Game & Watch left in here, so I'm excited to see what Monty can do in the losers bracket, cause some damage down there, but hey, like we said, we're guaranteed Japan versus NA in winners finals.
Yeah.
Doramigi Sonics, and I feel like Doramigi, this is not the character or the player he wanted to see coming up into winners finals.
Yeah, man.
This is looking good for Sonics, is the way I'll say it.
Very good, very good. And there's a lot of sharks out there in the loser side as well, too, so definitely tough either way that you cut it. Yeah, Sonic's going to move on, that 3-0. He's looking clean. Can he maintain this play, right? Can we maintain, can we get past any kind of obstacles, that we will eventually run into? Because someone's going to have something to say.
100%. And I think he's one of the marathon men in this game. Like, I think he could literally sit there and play ultimate high-level, high-competitive sets for like 15 hours straight.
Yeah.
Maybe eat a snack, go to bed, wake up, and all right, let's do it again, man. Like, he plays all the time, bro. I mean, if you watch him stream, he's always he plays Wi-Fi too, which is, that's like a different level of taxing.
Yep.
And again, someone who's really built well for a Genesis-type tournament where a lot of the action happens on Saturday. You get to recoup, get ready on Sunday, and then bring forward your best game. And I think if someone's playing their best game and it's Sonics, it's really hard to say who can stop him. Like, who's going to stop him? And it's going to be him versus Doramigi, which I couldn't say how excited I am for that one. That's going to be fantastic, Bam.
Yeah. All right. So we are about to get into it soon, but one thing I wanted to ask you, man, like we talked about in terms of Game Watch, right? Game Watch is a character who has continued to really burst into this meta and just really find a mainstay, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sonic as well, being able to do that with Sonics. The way that we are seeing Doramigi play, right? And the way that we're seeing Hurt play and how they've been able to bring these new characters to the forefront. Is there any character that you feel like right now in the stage we are in Ultimate that we could see kind of on the upper echelon trying to break through?
So someone who's kind of like underrated right now, fighting back. I think it's Palu. Like I think Palu's been someone who's in the conversation for like the last month and a half. I think that's shout outs to Ruffalo. I'm a huge fan. Luis, of course. But I think too, like she's someone who was forgotten, like abandoned in the meta. You know what I mean? Like the Toy Story meme. I don't play with you anymore. You throw away. I'm tired of neutral airing all day. So I think Palu, and just the way Mia complaining about her character, I think really says something about her. So I'm happy to see Palu doing well again. We're able to see Luis get a win over his bracket demon, MK Leo, in a game 5. So I would say, I know it's like, you know, everyone talks about Palu right now, but that's kind of the answer. While we're thinking about that, it's a great question, man. We're going to toss it over to Rod. Rod, take it away.
What's up, Roddy? We are back, and look, you know him, you know his game, but more importantly, you love his vibes. I got the legendary Sonic extraordinaire. Sonic's with me. Sonics, I got to know. That was a pretty quick match. What's going through your mind, man?
I'm feeling great, man. Honestly, I'm just happy I was able to maintain my 3-0 streak this weekend. I kind of wanted to make a statement because last time I played Monte, it was game 5, and I was not too happy with how I played that set. So going into this one, I was like, I want to play a lot better. I want to get that 3-0, and I did. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good towards my next match as well. I'm just looking forward to it.
There you go, man. He labbed the match, but more importantly, we got to lab the journey here. Now, look, you got second at GX2. Let's talk about this year. What are we going to do to get this W, bro?
Just play my game, force my opponents to play my game, and play to win. And you know what I mean? Everybody's going to know the vibes for sure.
Hey, you heard it first, friends. The vibes are most certainly here, okay? With that in mind, we're going to close this one out. Bam, Hazmat, take it away.
All right, Bam, you heard it here first from Sonics. You already know what it is. He's going to keep it going, keep it rolling, if you will.
Yeah, man.
Speaking of that, we got to keep it rolling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Keep the lights on here, Bam. Come on, hit it.
Of course, man. Shouts, obviously, all these events that come to place, right? And just Genesis is one of the biggest center stones of our community, right? And of course, absolutely. And this is not possible without our sponsors, man, making it happen, right? So, of course, there's holding it down, man. One of the big things is come down, like we already know, we got the GX3, you got the Nova Blade Pro, Halifax leverless controller, looking clean. I don't know how you feel about leverless, but I've been loving it. It's been saving my hand, so I've been really big on that. Of course, you can use that code Genesis for 10% off your Nova Blade. But how you been liking leverless?
Oh, man, you got to use the leverless. Come on, you got to save a hand. Let's
Yes,
go.
sir.
Come
Yes.
on, man.
Absolutely.
Need those hands. Remember Larry's tweet from yesterday? You got to save a hand. Come on.
Yep, and of course, it's like PlayStation and PC compatibility out of the box. And, you got the versatile tri-mode connectivity. But of course, if you're trying to see the ability, you already know, baby. Of course, you got the eyewear like you've never seen it before. Talk to me about this. Of course, we already had the sponsor before for quite some time, and they've continued to support the Smash community.
Yeah, I'd say seeing is believing, Ben. Make sure you get 10% off when you check out Zenny. Use that code Genesis. That way we get, hook it up for the event Genesis. Everybody wins there. Zenny gets a little business. You guys get 10% off. Genesis gets a little shout out, so check them out. Make sure you check out Zenny. Shop Zenny at zenny.com.
Of course, and then last but not least, you got Farflash, right? You got to have people who understand the community, right? People are movers and shakers that make up these events. Just don't come out of nowhere, right? And of course, you need to have funding for these things, right? So when you are looking for a marketing partner to help you build out your next big event, the next big Smash event, of course, go check out Farflash. They'll help you out.
That's right, Ben. Well said, well said. Shout out to all our sponsors, man, making it happen here in San Jose. Like you said, I love what you said, Bam. There's only one Genesis that happens every year. You got one shot at the Genesis throne. So shout out to Genesis too. Shout out to the production, TOs, the crowd here that we have, chat, everybody that's supporting the players.
Yep.
Make sure you drop a Twitch Prime if you got one too, chat, or a regular Twitch sub. That would be great. Keep the things going here. So before we do that, we're going to go into the losers bracket next. Team Japan kill, Aquila coming up against my boy Hurt. We're going to see who wins. Be right back, chat.
Chat, the comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No! Check this out.
Okay.
Back up. Oh, yo, you're a guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional.
I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the chat.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type shit.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yeah.
No, this is peak. This is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my god, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
All right, and welcome back to Genesis X3, happening here, of course, live in San Jose. We are on finals day, and of course, we're trying to finish out that ultimate finals. We're on our way. We have some contenders already falling by the wayside, but we got some people who've been wanting this win for a very, very long time too, man. Of course, I'm here. My name is Bam, joined by the one and only Haz, and we're going to be finishing out, man, going to this initial part of this top 8. I'm excited for it.
First half top 8, man. Like you said, Bam, a couple competitors, are some of the best players in the world already out of this bracket. A lot of the best players in the world still in this bracket, actually, is what I'll say. We got a match that I'm very excited about coming up. It's honestly, I mean, you talk about rivalries in Smash Ultimate. You talk about in-region rivals. You talk about out-of-region rivals, you know, EU, NA, Japan, you know, the big 3 regions.
Yeah.
In Japan, Hurt versus Akola, insanely back and forth the last 5 times that they played. And I think you got to give Hurt so much credit because he is, I think it's like him and Spargo. Like, there are some players that are true Steve Slayers, and he's one of them to the point where Akola started going Game & Watch. I mean, we talked about how important the Game & Watch matchup is. Even in this top 8, there's 3 of them. I'd be very surprised if we didn't see Akola go Game & Watch for this matchup.
Yeah.
And the thing I love about her is, I mean, he's tried Sonic. Like, he's somebody that will do whatever it takes to win. He's tried Sonic against Dormigi. He's tried different things. But at the end of the day, bro, he is Solid Snake. And I love seeing him try to overcome. Snake is a versatile character, right?
Yeah.
The thing with Game & Watch is that he takes the explosions off the table, which is like, I don't know what percentage of his gameplay, but it's a very, very high amount. Way less than 0, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But once you introduce Game & Watch and the bucket into the equation, really got to be careful about how you approach this matchup. You got to approach it like a pro, and that is what Her is. And I want to see what Her can do this year, man. I think last year was like his year to really get ranked #1. You know, obviously there were some complications along the way.
Of course, hardships.
Is the short version.
People
I'll
are
give you
battling.
chat.
Yep.
Fighting for his life. He won Genesis starting off last year. Now he's got to fight against Akola, which was actually grand finals of last Genesis.
Yep.
And he was able to take down the Steve 3-0 in order to claim his Genesis championship. Since that happened, I mean, Akola is a lesson learner. He's a smart kid. He's also somebody that will do whatever it takes to win to the furthest extent. Steve, Game & Watch, send it. Dr. Mario, hey, if he's got to, send it all. Akola, the next time they played, he won 3-2 with Game & Watch. Next time they played after that, Hurt won 3-2, Game & Watch against Snake. Time after that, Akola won 3-1. Time after that, last weekend, Cab Clash. Hurt won, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Since the Game & Watch has been introduced, it has literally flip-flopped every set for the last 4 sets.
Yeah.
So, I mean, logic says this is Akola's set, just if we're following it, basic pattern following, but there's a reason we play the sets out, Bam. We're going to see, and a lot of these are, I mean, none of them are 3-0s is what I'll say. There's 1-3-1, but all of them are game 5, so I think we're really going to have to lock in for Snake versus Game & Watch and send it. But who knows? Hey, Akola is someone that can play so many different characters at such a top level. I think the Game & Watch is the character, and the reason that he picked him up is for Snake. Yeah, there he is. You know, Game and Watch.
Yeah, let's get it.
Man, game 1 at the Bastion. Here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, we're dash dancing? All right.
We're moving, man.
Warming up.
We got to know we got to have that.
Yeah, and you know, I think the APM, you know, actions per minute in this game a lot lower for Hurt than we normally see. Pull grenade, pull grenade, pull grenade, jump, jump, C4, pull grenade, right? Now we're just seeing him kind of, well, he just wants to land, bro. That's all he's trying to do.
Get back on stage. And yeah, I mean, I agree with you that a lot of times, for the most part, right, you really got to be cognizant of when you're utilizing grenades in this matchup, but also the same token, you should still use these tools, right? Like, you still shouldn't just completely negate them out of your game plan, but you still got to be careful. You got to be careful. You can't be as free-flowing out with grenades as usually are.
I think huge thing in this matchup is the way you can use crawl and specifically down tilt against
down tilt.
I think it's so important in this matchup. Up tilt, of course, you want to keep that and save it for stocks. But it's like instead of F tilting, you know, you can still sneak F tilts in as we saw there when they're grounded. But when he's coming in with aerials and you're crouching and you put up that good hitbox of down tilt, that can be some nice damage. Yeah, it's really nice in this matchup. That's with Coach Tony. We talked about that quite a bit on Saturday.
Yeah.
You can smash with him.
Yeah,
dash attack and down tilt. That's it, man. Keep it simple.
Yep.
Keep it simple.
Definitely dash attack, that's for sure.
Yeah, anything about, you know, shutting down aerials or being able to safely approach or safely put some pressure on Game & Watch while he's in the air. Snake's not one of those characters that can really punish Game & Watch for being either a run-up, up tilt. There you go.
Do it.
Hey, okay, we saw it. Okay, I'm going to point it out again. Akola shifted in his chair, bro. Last time he did that against Tweak,
yeah,
it was tough.
relate.
It was tough,
yeah.
bro. He activated.
Yep.
Came to life.
Let's see if her has an answer, though. Trying to get back down on the stage. Okay, we make it back. Easy B reverse. We're good to go. Oh man, what a parry shit. Stop that. Stop that.
What the heck? I don't know what that was, but either way, Hurt trying to find a landing here. Keep the stock lead going. He's only got 20% on Akola, but that's the way it's going to be for Snake in this game. Like, you're not going to see the traditional, you might see a couple 2 pieces from Hurt. Air to air, maybe, but even that's tough to do. It's going to be a lot of straight hits, like down tilt, like dash attack. There you go. Down airs. Okay, yeah, stomping on him. Okay.
Like this.
Put the boots on him.
Okay, he's going to get back on the stage. We still got 45%, now 58 with that dash attack. We've dash attack again, no.
Well, now you got to watch, you know, helmet coming out for the dash attack. Yep, just wait.
Yeah, good patience. Look at him.
Hurt's like, what are you doing over there, bro? Watch you act a fool.
He's like, I'm watching you. Don't worry about that. Just not throwing out for
nice
no reason. Oh, great dare.
And even throwing out that up air, like, if you try to, I guess, like, maybe trade with the down air from Game & Watch, but it's a good attempt either way from Hurt. You got to try to put some pressure on him when he up Bs. Otherwise, you're just letting him do it for free all day.
Okay.
Down throw. Kidnapped him. Okay.
Okay. That dash attack.
Stare right through the neutral air. Bro, he has some of the best Snake neutral airs we've ever seen in Smash history.
Yeah.
Like, it's so good. Down air again, not getting the final connection. That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah, but still going to be okay here. Get out of this corner. It's a big part. Get out of here free. Yep. We'll take that. We'll take that damage any day of the week. Yeah.
Nice,
spot
dude.
dodge.
Yep. Spot dodge, up tilt. It's been good. A1 since day one.
Yes, sir.
Still good. Still good. Talk about how light Game & Watch is, too.
No, we went high for the double jump.
It's kind of nice, too. You think about Game & Watch's weight, it's like, dude, you don't need these crazy grenade, up air, grenade, neutral air. Like, just chip away, bro, and eventually up tilt is going to kill. But, oh, my God, up air?
Yeah.
Get the hell off my stage. Get out of here. Game 1 going to hurt in a big way.
And that's what I was talking about earlier on, too, right? Like, you have to remember when you are playing up against Game & Watch, one of the things that I feel sometimes he gets away with is the fact that people just assume they have the same KO, like KO confirms on him as they do any other character. Like, because that character is light, there's certain tools that you can take away that maybe on paper it feels like it's such a deficit, but you have to remember that things like an up air like that would not kill any other character maybe at that kind of percentage is definitely going to kill Game & Watch, right? And F tilt is going to on the side is definitely going to kill Game & Watch. And up till that like maybe 80 or 90 or something, depending on when you catch them, is going to kill Game & Watch. And so that allows you to play a little safer and not be too eager to go after conversions, because I do think a lot of times people get caught up in the bad position.
It's Game & Watch again. Okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
It's so interesting in a matchup like this because you have to think about the counter picks. It's like, do I counter pick to make Game & Watch have bad stages and maybe force him to go into Steve, or do I leave? You know, like there's so much that goes into the counter pick wars when you're playing against someone like this. But I think he's going to be comfortable either way. And I don't think we'll see Akola go to Steve, but who knows, man? You never know. I think it's just adjust the game plan.
Yeah, we got the tunes, the anti-tunes. This is your favorite song, man?
I listen to every morning, man. That's our wake up. Get right for the day. Let's go. Right now, I mean, Hurt's got to wake up. What is this?
Yeah.
91, nothing? What happened? There you go. What happened to the game I love?
Yes, sir. Bring it back.
Got to run up down air. That's the other thing is, like, Cypher goes right through the up air, but you're still eating the damage for it. Like, Game & Watch is fine with that because he can just keep going lower. And the down smash, nice, good interruption right there. Dang.
Trade, Akola will take that any day of the week.
For sure. Okay, I think Akola found the button he's looking for. True. Nair button still working. I like that. There it is. Forward air, sending it. Could have been big damage with the grab in the corner. Could have been really bad for her, but he's able to sneak out of there.
Yep.
Oh, wow. I mean, this adjustment is ridiculous, Bam. A full stock lead plus some for Akola, and now he still has Snake where he wants him on the ropes, juggling him up being, oh my God, the forward air. That was very, very well placed. Up air, honestly, that close to the blast zone, it can do it.
Yeah. Okay, good dare. It's an opportunity looking for a double jump. He's not going to give it to him this time around.
Ejectocito.
Oh, man, sour spot, dash attack. Trying to get another one, though. Okay, down throw.
Couple down smashes, man. Spirit of Meister's in the building, all right? Shout out to my GOAT. Love that guy. Yep, there he is.
That tech chase, baby.
Avatar. Down throw. Barry. Oh my God. What? 9. Do it. You won't. 9?
Yeah,
oh, come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Send it. Send it. Come on.
This man's a businessman.
I would have done it, bro.
Yeah, of course you would have.
Bro, imagine the clip. That's eternal, dude.
Yeah.
That's eternal.
That is eternal. Hey, the clip is always eternal.
Yo, he hits the one and it makes that goofy sound. He's damn it. Or up airs him or something.
Oh, my gosh.
Come on, man. I truly think he thought about it. Like, I'm not even kidding. I think Akola.
Of course.
I think he thought about it.
As a player, how do you not?
What's that?
As a player, how do you not?
I know, for sure. Well, and it's dude, I mean, he has the best Game & Watch 9 clip of all time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think he'll do it now. Well, now he is definitely we're all thinking it, you know? Do it. Come on, man.
It's a money ball.
I think we believe.
Okay,
good tracing right there. That was great. Again, I think the offense from Akola, like, this is the tricky thing about playing against Akola is, like, maybe you beat the Game & Watch, maybe you beat the Steve 1 game or 2, but the adjustments he makes are just, this is like a whole different Game & Watch, bro. He downloaded the patch, man. He learned.
Yeah, he'd be learning quickly, man. The LLM, man.
It's chilling.
Okay, good up tilt.
Opportunity here. You know what? I'll put it out there. There is a chance here where Hurt takes his game.
Again, going back to what we're talking about, man, this character's light. Nice. So, hey, it's a couple hits. A couple hits and a read away.
These platforms are tricky, though. I think that Akola is using them so well. There's that down tilt again. 12%, I'm telling you again, is very, like, obviously Snake has bigger and stronger hitboxes, but being able to do anything to Game & Watch, that's what you got to do in a matchup like this.
Yes.
explosion too. Coming through the grenade. Yep, fill up the bucket. He's
And
trying
it's
to
a
bait.
risk.
Well, I like
Beautiful
the
thing.
idea because, dude, it's last stock. Like, things are going to pop. You might as well throw out. So as long as you don't fill the bucket, I think you're good, bro.
Forget it. We ball.
And even getting 2 in there starts to get tricky because you can't do it anymore, too. Like, it ends after this one. That's it.
Yeah.
Away. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Fun time's over. No more explosions. Well, unless he's really feeling it.
I'm doing it.
Oh my God.
I'm
Oh well,
doing it.
there they are.
I'm doing
Me?
it. Yeah,
Oh
I'm
no.
doing it. I
Okay, yeah.
respect it.
Bro, he grabbed it and filled it, and it reflect. That's wild, bro. Back and forth. I mean, now we got a huge option on the table for Game & Watch. Very quick, very deadly, and there it is, man. Yep, catching the landing. It's so crazy that Game & Watch has. The bucket not only like makes
Reflects.
Snake stop pulling grenades, but when it gets filled up by the explosions, he has a really nice horizontal, very powerful hitbox to catch landings, and it's just like it's over. Like what a powerful tool! There might not
Reaction.
there might not be a better singular tool against Snake in the game than Game & Watch down B. Like I'm pretty sure it's just like it just shuts so much down. There might be another one.
It does
but like
all
that's
the
definitely
above,
up there.
though. Yeah, it does all the above you need, right?
It kills him. It shuts down
Yeah,
his
it
best
reflects
tools.
and
Period.
kills.
Like what doesn't it do, bro?
Gets me through nades.
And that's the thing too. And again with Akola, you talk about someone being a winner. It's not like his Game & Watch is out here like doing the craziest stuff. Well, actually, he did that one time with the 9-hammer. But like, he's playing it by the book. Bro is fundamentals. Like he plays a great Steve at a top level. He plays a great Game & Watch at a top level. And again, we've seen him pull out some other characters.
Yeah, he's a host of characters, man. Like, don't ever sleep. Like, a lot of these
he's
guys
good.
have some of these. Like, he's good. Like,
Respect on
holistically
his
in the
name, bro.
game.
And this-
But of course, you know, tried and true, baby. So
This is what it takes to win, not just at Genesis, you know, on the global stage, but in Japan, period. Like we said, these guys have played a ton, like a ton. And Akola, he's one of those players who's not just gonna be like, you know what, you're a problem for me in bracket. I'm going to grind it out with Steve. Like, sure, I'm sure that would work eventually. Like, I'm sure that would work. But he's like, you know what, man? I'm going to work smarter, not harder. Let's pick up the Game & Watch. Let's go. I got down B.
There you go.
I'll
That's
figure
all
out
you
the rest
need.
from there.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
center everything around that. He did such a good job in that game, too, bringing it back. And again, I think he's one of the best students, one of the best learners in the game.
True.
That was domination game 1 by Hurt. Send it right back.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Game 3. Let's
But
go.
I do love that Hurt was able to pick it up towards the tail end, so I do have confidence going into game 3 that he's prepared to make the fight there. He's not going to go down quietly.
No.
All
Yeah,
right.
Hurt. Yeah, I mean,
At
you
all.
say that really about any of these competitors.
Yeah.
Like, how they respond is so clutch.
Yeah,
it's
so
so
important.
big.
All right, here we go, man. Going into this game 3 on Town and City.
Bro's dash.
Bro is
animation's kinda
moving, man.
goofy.
Look at
Come
these,
on.
yeah.
The soldier.
Slapstick. Yeah.
All right, well, he can dash too.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay. For all that just to run into neutral
Yeah,
air
dash is
wild.
over. Yeah.
Down throw doing 11.3 and a down tilt. Thing is, like Snake, it's crazy to say that he chips away in a matchup, but this is definitely one of them.
This is a chipper for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, he does a lot of damage per hit, so he'll take it.
Yeah. So does Game & Watch though. That's really, really tricky. Hold on.
Great dash tag. Okay, can we shut up shop here?
Step away. Smooth. Dude, the spacing is so good from Hurt, man.
Yeah.
It's kind of cinematic the way, you know, cool guys don't look at explosions. They're looking I'm good, I'm good. Down air.
Okay, don't be reversed,
Fastball.
man. Yeah, just lands.
Fastball, great.
And I just love what he's doing. He's doing so much with a little, right?
Nice. Oh, boy. Ooh,
Okay.
that was a really good tech chase
Yeah.
by Akola off the mark, but
Wow.
still able to get the stock. Really nice job by Akola.
Yeah, one of the stronger tools for Game Watch, man. Being able just to drop that bomb on a platform and just cover all that area is just such a strong tool overall. See, can we get off this platform? Here we go. Up there. Yep, easy damage.
Oh, my God.
The
Thanks for
Symphony.
day.
The
way
Symphony.
he- bro, the
The
way
Symphony.
he's catching Hurt on the way down, it's masterful.
Yeah.
You got to be able to do that in this matchup. Again, you can throw the up airs all day. You can up B him. But what do you do when he's landing? When it is clutch time, you don't want Hurt to live at 120, live at 130, be able to get his feet on the ground and do some damage.
Yeah, you want
You
real
don't want
damage.
to do that. Shut that down, Bam. You got to shut it down.
Yes, sir. Don't let him play. Okay, step back. Avatar state.
That's a nice one, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's see more of him. He's got to make a comeback. Quick
Okay,
turnaround,
what
by
do
the
we
way.
got?
Shield
Wow.
damage. Nice, yeah. Hey, shield health is low.
Yeah.
He's on the ground next to you. And send one of them. Forward smash, down smash. I don't care, man. I saw one broken shield already with set, Bam. I'll be damned if we don't see a second one. We just might.
We might. Let's see. Okay.
Joking.
All
All
right.
right, he's just staring again.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just not going to do anything.
Yes.
Again,
Oh man, tried to up tilt and reaction there, but not going to be fast enough.
crouch into up tilt or crouch into down tilt, especially up tilt, this percentage is really
There we
good.
go.
I've seen a ton of it, but there we go. Shut down. Game and Watch in the Air is the name of the game, but now we have a lot of work to make up here. Got a lot to do.
Yeah, we've not been able to find much here. Finally get an air-to-air interaction, trying to go for a double jump. He's been trying to scout that out for a while now. Not going to find that much of a mark, though.
Bro loves throwing
Down
one
tilt,
chef.
yep.
Like, he just
Opportunity.
loves doing that. He's like,
Oh,
you know
yeah.
what?
Just a little
Forget about
bacon,
this.
a little something, something.
Gotta let him know, yeah.
Yeah, just had fresh
A
off the
little
stove.
hungry, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Man, oh, that would have been crazy. Imagine the bomb just hits him on top.
Yo, his spares in this matchup are, like, they're barely off the mark, but they're really smart. Like, he's lining them up really well. He's just barely missing.
Oh, the area they cover
It's
is
been really
incredible.
nice,
That's
yeah.
really the biggest thing, right?
It's great. Yeah, again, Akola playing this matchup really well. You're not picking Game 1 Game & Watch and winning this matchup against her. Like, it's just not going to happen. You gotta bring something to the table with a Game & Watch if you want this to happen.
Oh, good tag. Man, these recoveries are so good. Fake for
Parry.
parry. Wow, man, that's a punish. It's crazy.
It's so rude of Game & Watch to use the forward air when Snake can't use any of his explosions. You know what I'm saying? He's like, hey, look
Yeah.
what you're missing out on here, pal. This is fun. Having a good time. We're all having a good time here at
Yeah.
Genesis.
Just try this out sometime, Snake.
Yeah, hey, check this out. Yeah, he's baiting him, right?
Yeah.
Explosion baiting him. Oh, man, Hollow Bastion.
Hollow Bass.
I think with Hurt too, like, you know, he's gone Snake and he's done well against Game & Watches and Snake, especially considering how difficult the matchup is. But it's like, at some point you think about these top level of brackets, 3 Game & Watches and a Min. It gets tricky. It's tough out here for a Snake sometimes, man. I mean, he does so well against the rest of the cast, but when you look at how stacked and how top heavy the meta is with these characters that do so well against your main, it just gets, it makes the man think. It makes the man pick Sonic the Hedgehog sometimes.
Yeah.
It can be happening. So Sonic is such a good complementary character to Snake too, so it makes
Oh,
sense.
very
And he
much
likes
so.
the character. I'm not saying he's down, but he's not out. But Akola just feels he's just hitting that stride that Akola hits, where it's like, bro, he's inevitable. Like, no one is stopping him in this set. He'll have to keep going, obviously, but you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's locked in right now, man. It's going to be a really hard one, but Hurt still trying to fight back.
He's bucket baiting him a little bit.
Yeah.
Not happening.
Okay, great dash attack. Right in time. You get out of this corner, slowly but surely. Down tilt thread, potentially? No, we're going to stay in the middle. Yeah, he's going to run through.
Yeah, why not, man? I
Yeah.
like the Game & Watch dash attack. We've seen
Yeah.
it too, you know, in other matchups, you know, going up against Sonic, right? It's
Yeah.
an option that he can pull on the ground.
Yeah.
Slides across, a good active hitbox. It's just a nice thing to have in his kit.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Nice. Ooh, smooth spot dodge actually by Hurt.
Not
Holding
enough,
onto the
though.
stock, but I don't know for how long, honestly. This is tough. Great neutral air, man. You could back air there. You could try to line up a forward air, but going for that is a great option.
Okay. Oh,
There you
man.
go.
Explosion on the platform, man. We talked about earlier on. Just such a strong tool, man. Just great coverage. And, of course, the kill power straight up, man. Just a really hard tool to deal with. Okay, gets the throw. Easy up here. Said the Symphony is starting once again. Going to end it early.
It's so tough.
Catch.
Again, yo, in that position too, like the far-reaching fish. There you go. Hurt swinging back. Love to see it. That's the thing. You pointed out too, Bam, was great. When you up B as Game & Watch, what a great option, but you are super light and super close to the top blast zone typically, you know? So you have something like Snakes up there and you're able to intercept, you're able to hit Game & Watch towards that top spot of the blast zone. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
No puns.
Never. So, yeah, dash attack right on through. Gotta clear the stage, man. Clear the creeps. Okay, good dash attack, or great jab, rather. Gets him off stage. Bombs
damage, good
away.
positioning,
Yeah. Cypher's gonna help out this time around. Can we walk through, get back, and stay in stage?
There we go. Holding it down center stage. You know what it is.
Yep, easy
Explosions
pressure.
coming out, man. I got them, you don't, okay? It's an extension of I game, you watch, but like exceptionally in this matchup.
Exactly.
I use explosions. You can, honestly.
I wish you would.
It's rude, yeah, it's rude. Honestly, it's very rude that he gets to do this and Snake cannot. And right now, it's just looking like this is just pain for Hurt.
Yeah, we need to get back to stage and not die to fair on that platform. Okay, we're back on stage. Opportunity here. We do have a ton.
Send forward air,
Yeah.
send forward air all day. The shield health is whittled away.
Oh, I'm dash
Always
attacking.
Did you see him? He pulled up the
Yeah.
shield and dropped
Yeah.
it super quick and down. That was really nice by Hurt.
Yeah,
Small
oh,
victories, man, but you know what? Aqua taking a big one
Yep.
there.
Yeah, and you notice there, right? He's like understands he's not in a safe space, and so he just detracts, goes back onto that platform, and that fair, that explosion, just really coverage. It's really great as a defensive tool there for Game & Watch on this kind of stage.
Damage right here. Keep it going. We already know what it is in this matchup. Go to the up airs. Yeah, Hurt. That's the thing, too. You get the last stock. It's like, bro, I got to send some explosions, man, because you need to save them for the end of the game.
Yeah.
As we've seen, you can't start filling up the bucket in the first stock because you can't go to it when you need it in these dire situations like we're seeing here.
Right.
Got to do something. Even just using grenades to move, like, creativity from Hurt is awesome, but, dude, Aquila is just...
It's not enough.
He's back,
It's not
bro.
enough,
Like,
yeah.
dude.
He's looking clean.
Yeah,
Easy
he
down
stood up.
tilt,
Yeah,
patience.
big pop-up from Aquila. Like we said, this has been a long time coming in a tough matchup player-wise for him. I mean, it was 10-4, big 10-4 for Hurt. Before that set, back and forth the last couple sets. Again, since we switched to Game & Watch on the Aquila side, it was 2-2 in their last 4 sets.
Yeah.
Now it's 3-2 in the last 5. Really nice job. You know that one meant a lot to him. You saw him pop off like that. Again, whatever it takes, Aquila is going to do to get the W.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we've been seeing from these players, right? I think one of the interesting things is that we've had really these incredible top players, right, that hail from Japan, and they make sure that they have these secondaries on deck, right? And they are focused and they're investing a lot more time than we've seen some people do typically on these secondaries, and it's paying dividends for them. It's been great, right? This Game & Watch, you're going to be able to thread the needle and get him where he needs to be. You said before, such a transition from being so close when he was rocking out with the Steve, right? So
it feels so unfair that
adaptation, baby.
It feels so unfair that Hurt does so well against Steve, and it's like, dude, you do well against Aquila Steve, and the reward is here's like one of the best Game & Watches on the planet that needs to meet you, bro. But you know what? It is Hurt. He's figured out so many tough matchups. Look at that IDJ, man. I mean, he's just moving anything you can do to make it work. Hurt again. Hell of a competitor. He's actually out now, Bam, which is crazy.
Yeah,
oh, the shield
and
break
shield
was
break,
wild.
that was
The shield
crazy.
break was wild.
Yeah.
Come on. I can't believe Hurt's out of the bracket. So we are for sure going to have a new Genesis champion at the end of the day today, which would be fantastic.
New champ.
Trophy could stay in Japan for sure. Could come back to NA. We're not sure, Bam. We got a lot more sets to go through for the rest of the day here at Genesis GX3.
Yes, sir. A lot more stories to be told here today. Man, I do really love what we're seeing now, though. From now that we have Aquila, he's already popping out these characters, right?
off,
He's
man.
already ready. Like, you understand that these characters are fresh in his repertoire. So what that will mean for other people who will run into him in the course of the bracket, right? Like, do you have adaptation for this now? Do you feel like what one of his characters are playing the best, right? And do you have a counter towards that? So far he's looking pretty good regardless of what character he's been switching over. So he's definitely the one to beat, as always. Just Aquila always tends to be a force when it comes to these tournaments, man. Just continues to beat down people day and night.
I think at the beginning
All
of the
day's
bracket,
work.
like you look at this top 8 and how it could unfold. I think a lot of people easily could have put, I think Aquila was going to go on a run. I think the signs were there. Obviously Tweak has a tough time against Steve, so I think he was favored in that one for sure. But then it's like, if Hurt is down there too, he's been doing well against her. If he beats her, this bracket is looking pretty nice. So we'll see how Aquila does going forward, man. Like we said, hell of a competitor.
Back in
Got
form.
at least 2 good characters. Hey, I'm telling you, if the Doc makes an appearance, I think the place is going to go nuts. It could happen, chat. I'm just saying. Also, I really wish he went for the 9. I'm still thinking about that, man. I'm still thinking about the 9 hammer. Come on, man. Either way, we got our next set coming up. Team NA. It's going to be a team kill. You got Zomba coming up against Monty. Actually, pretty funny set history for them. They haven't played since 2022, and Monty is actually up 2-0. So, you look at it on paper again, look at this top 8. Mr. Game & Watch is a character you got to be ready for. Zomba already showed that he is ready. He beat Mia.
It's
I
the
think
gauntlet.
Shuton thought the same thing. He's like, okay, I'm
Got
feeling
caught
good.
lacking.
Shuton was like, I beat Mia. I'm feeling good. I can beat any Game & Watch on the planet. And Monte said, hold on now.
Can you?
Hold on. Yeah, prove it.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is, like, they got to play in different ways. Like, they have to look at matchups differently. That's what's so interesting. And it's like, Game & Watch is a character that has so many good and safe tools. It's like, which ones do you focus on? How far do you push the punish game? And the other thing, too, is, like, I feel like Monte does such a good job. He beat Luis, which is somebody that Mia struggles against. So the way they look at the game, the way they approach matchups, the way they use Game & Watch's good tools, I want to see what happens here against Zomba, because Zomba's looking at this bracket. He's like, if I get ready for Game & Watch, I think I have a pretty good shot at making losers semifinals, and we'll take it from there. So I'm sure Zomba is ready, locked in to go, Bam.
yeah, let's see if we can make it happen. Said, being able to that 3-1, yeah, all good stuff. Beautiful thing, beautiful timeline, man. But Monte playing so damn well throughout the course of the tournament. So
yeah,
really excited to see what his answers are for Zomba as well.
I think it's important to call out too, like throughout a major, like you might be playing your best on a Friday, you might be playing your best on a Saturday. Hopefully it's that championship Sunday. If you make it there, you got to make it there first. And you know Monte was playing hot yesterday. Like he had to have been. The sets that he won, the fact that he's in winners today when you had some of the best players on the planet in losers, like he's just playing exceptionally. He's beating the people that mattered in his bracket path to make it here. Can you keep the dream alive, Bam? I mean, that's what is a bracket aside from, yo, I got this dream, I want it to happen.
Right.
You're in my way.
Yep.
Vice versa, back and forth. All right, let's go.
Take
Let's
it away from
Let's see
you.
what's going to
Easy,
happen,
man.
bro.
Yeah.
The dreams are going to
Not
come
getting
true,
it for
man.
free.
No.
That's for sure.
God, no. And I think, we're going to keep saying it. Game & Watch. You got to be ready. If you're not ready for Game & Watch, if you don't have something ready in the back pocket to fight against Game & Watch, you're not going to make it very far in these top 8 brackets. Man, top 64, top 128. He's got to be one of the most represented characters in the entire game.
All right, but before that, we have an interview. So, yo, Rod, talk to me, man. What you got?
Hit it, Roddy.
What's up, everybody? We are back with another post-game interview here. We are GX number 3, and we have the winner, the champion of that last bout. We have Akala. Akala, now I need to know, you just beat the GX2 champion. What's going through your mind right now?
GX2 のチャンピオンを倒したんですけど、今の気持ちどうですか？
彼に対してハートさんに対してやっぱりジェネシス X の時は 6-0 圧倒的に負けたっていうのがすごい印象的だったんで、彼のためにゲーム&ウォッチを育てたと言っても過言ではなかったんで、すごい嬉しいです。誇りに思ってます。
I'm really, really proud of myself very much because last time he 6-0'd me. So pretty much Game & Watch was the character that he practiced and figure out things stuff very much just for him. So I'm really happy right now.
That's really great to hear. Of course, we always love when our favorite players are happy. Now, we need to know about where the confidence is sitting right now. You just beat the last champion. You're looking good in bracket, but please tell me where your confidence is sitting.
じゃあ今の気持ち、ブラケット、今いい形のブラケットに来てたし、チャンピオンも倒したし、今乗ってると思うので、今の今後の試合と大会について一言お願いします。
次がモンテかゾンバかで、その次にソニックスかドラミー君、ウィナーズファイナルの面々。結構すごい倒せる自信はあります。全員に勝ってるし、全員に勝ってる経験があるんで、このままゲーム&ウォッチも使って、スティーブも使ってトップに立てたらなって思います。優勝したいです。Oh, sorry.
Okay, so I have confidence very much. We have Monte, Zomba, and Doramigi Sonics right now. So I have experience winning to all the players, so I definitely have the confidence, and I really, really want to win this tournament.
And I most certainly think you can. Confidence is key at the end of the day out there, friends. Take notes right here from one of the best to ever do it. With that in mind, we're going to throw it back to Bam and Haz. Take it away.
Always good again. You got to shout out Watch every time, man. You're helping out all the Japanese players. Make sure their voices are heard across the planet. Love to see it. And we're going to get right into it, actually. Zomba, not even sat down yet, but the game is starting. Game 1 starting up. Zomba versus Monte, warming up their hands, getting ready to go. It's going to be Rob. Obviously we got Rob against Game & Watch. And I think one of the things in this matchup, and we saw it earlier with Mia, Zomba's just goofing around. He's always goofing around.
Yeah, always.
It actually is cold. Look at Monte. He's got the hood up, bro.
Yep.
Got to warm up.
Yeah, winter's coming,
about
man.
how cold it is, too.
Winter's coming.
Yeah, you're not wrong. The other thing, too, is I think...
Well, actually, I am, but still.
But it always is, it still is eternal. It still is the next 2027,
it's always coming.
Yeah. It's never a wrong statement.
Yes, sir.
It's how close to the right timing are you? But I think the next thing, too, is you got to consider in this matchup is Zomba already warmed up, good against Mia, ready to go. You got to think about, in this matchup, what gets Rob in trouble? I mean, he has the ability to recover high. He has the ability to use neutral air to land, the ability to juke a little bit. The projectiles, obviously, can either be reflected, bucketed, all that good stuff. So we're not going to see those as much as we usually. I think Zomba is an underrated part of him as a player is how good he is with the laser. He's just so good at hitting players with the laser, but I think you see that a lot less, obviously, against good Game & Watches. So you can see that less, but the thing that really gets old Robbie Bobby into trouble is when he gets tossed up, when he gets up air, neutral air, the combo game, off stage, back air,
that's gonna be the scary
he
stuff.
has to recover high. And once you do that, Game & Watch is all right, sounds good to me. I'm gonna start sending these up airs. I'm gonna try to catch the landings. But that's where Zomba's so good and where he's different as a Rob. He's able to land, he's able to defend himself. able to convert off of the hits on the way down, mix up air dodges, timing. Like, he's just, bro, he's been a complete player for a while, and it's just getting refined more and more, Bam.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think what we've seen so far from Zomba, right, he's been able to find those landings that you talked about earlier, which has been great. And it's really also, too, if he's going to land, right, you always talk about it, picking your poison. You always make sure, just like, all right, well, if I'm going to have to take damage, well, I'm going to put myself in a position where it's going to be the least amount of damage. And he's really, really good at that with a character as, you know, as heavy as Rob, right? So that's extremely important for him. Monte, he saw the struggle there from Mia. Can he find an answer himself, right? What can he do a little bit better to get more damage out of those landings, right? Or is he able to actually just be more consistent on his ledge trapping and edgeguard game? We'll see.
Yeah, I think something that's interesting, too, is how you shut down the aerials from Game & Watch on the other side. Good delay on the mash, but you know what? Zomba's still ready for it, bro. The thing is, like, you saw, oh my god, dude, the up smashes were so good against Mia, too. I think we're going to see the same thing again.
But we're seeing better DI, though, I'll tell you that much. We saw some questionable DI.
Yeah, that was interesting.
From Mia.
Yeah, there was an SD, too, in the Mia set.
That was true.
And again, just because you beat Mia factually does not mean that you'll beat Monty.
Exactly,
We saw it yesterday. Look at that. The bait with the laser. Bro,
that
he got...
Good. That was good.
That was wild,
that was a mix
bro.
and a half.
He got bucket baited by laser slop. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Go.
Okay.
He did.
Gyro maxing.
It's actually true. Yeah, he's gyro maxing, bro. Come on.
So
There he is.
stupid.
Be reverse maxing. Come on. Yeah, but the thing is, like, juking like that is so good because you see the laser and you got to think, bro, I want that in the bucket. You got to know Zomba. He's thinking 1 or 2 steps ahead every time.
Yep.
The other thing, too, is I feel like Rob has a good time KOing Game & Watch, whether it's the up smashes we've seen so many times, and the conversions are still good on him, too.
Yeah.
Down, okay.
The throws as
nice,
well.
Wise.
Right?
Smart for Monty to be able to get out of there and then just mash up E. Like, why not? Like, let it happen.
Okay, wow. Safe. Makes it through.
Oh, my
So
God.
again, hits out. I love him putting out a button there, though. A lot of times, that's where Zomba was getting some early kills.
Charge right in the face?
Yeah, point blank period. Dang,
rude,
another
man.
laser. Good catch.
Well, what I say, dude, I'm telling you, it's one of the best lasers in the game, period. I think probably the best, period, for all Robs. He's so good at it. He hits some of your favorite players with it all the time. Monty's got to watch out, bro. He's obviously only going to shoot it when it's in a great spot, as he does, but especially against Game & Watch, you got to be careful.
Yeah, or he'll go for the guaranteed damage, right? Combos as well, too.
Right.
That's something that I do love about him as well.
Up there, get that bomb out of here. No thanks, okay. Sit there all day. I can do this all day.
Guess so. Oh, not going to be able to pick that up. It's okay, though. Monty moving forward. Much trying to get one on the board. Almost dies in air.
Oh, my God. Gyro, bouncing him around. Juke it for the gyro. Down air,
We'll do
down
it.
air.
All right,
Dude,
there we go.
Stray neutral airs, too, were the bane of Mia in the last time Zomba played against a Game & Watch, which was just like an hour ago.
Yeah.
The stray hits in the air, putting out a big hitbox in the air. Again, it has a startup, so you really need to have foresight when you're using it. But being able to do that is great. You can also parry bait it. Like, it's so good, dude. The neutral air for Rob, just a go-to tool. And oh my, is that,
Yeah,
dude,
man, that was
yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
clean.
Yo, this dog is gonna hunt.
Yeah,
Golly.
bro. Can't be up there for
Three-stock?
free. Not at all. That's my stage.
All right,
That's
man.
my place.
He said, look, I respect Shuton, but I'm different. Zomba is different, too. Like, that's just factual, bro.
Dude, don't ever look at me that way again. Don't ever think you're going to take this game 1.
Bro.
That's great.
Great job, man.
I want to
Great
let
job,
him say that to me.
That's true. Locking in, though, Monty, like we said.
Yeah.
Hell of a Saturday run. See what he can do, though, man. Come on. We got Championship Sunday here. Put something on the board. It's just you're going to run into, dude, running into Sonics and then Zomba back-to-back as a Game & Watch. It's just, it's so tough. But again, have people, you know, beating Shuton is like a great example, again, of how different players can approach different characters, different matchups, and how things can work out. I'm excited to see what Monty can do here.
Yeah.
I think he had some good opportunities to make his counter pick shine against Sonics. He's a thinker for sure. He's going to try something else on a new stage, fam.
Let's see. All right. Opening up. A lot better. We'll take this.
Trying to up B. Keep the offense flowing. There you go.
Yeah, now he's getting to start at least play the initial game, right? He didn't really get to do that before. It felt like he was always on the back foot, but we're seeing something here.
Up, down air, back air. You know what? Monte's done a great job of fighting against the Zombair. Like his signature move, the back air. Oh.
Yeah, he actually puts out a hitbox preemptively, which is great.
He's beating out the startup. There you go. Good job. Back air in the corner. Damage pressure coming through.
Okay. Good interruption there. We're just going to fly back to the
Oh my God, dude.
No, he's not going to let you go for free.
Yeah, put him in the dumpster, bro. That stock is gone. Nice job by Zomba. Oh, no. Oh, my
no.
God. Oh,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, that'd been fire. Yo,
thought
the
we were gonna
side
see it.
switch would have been crazy.
He was ready for it too. It's just- he threw the gyro was just a little high. It's not
Yeah.
even like he did throw it factually too high, but it's just Game & Watch was too low. Really, is
Yeah.
the better way to say it. I think.
Yeah.
Couple down tilts looking for the laser. I dare you to throw a bucket up in that position. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead, man. You want to risk that?
Sure.
Next time it's gonna be an up smash.
Yeah.
Forward smash. Up.
Up air. Not going to kill. I love that. Boost just to kind of go for mix. Look for a down smash. No, but we're going to jump out of the corner for the tried and true.
There you go.
The bear.
Okay.
That's going to close that stock out. Okay.
Good stuff, man.
That's something.
Yeah, I feel like Game & Watches have been doing more and more back airs as we've seen. Like, it has its place, and I feel like we're seeing it more and more. It's just consistent off stage. It's so good. Rinse and repeat with up B, up air.
Yeah.
Get it primed and ready to go, and then send the turtle.
Yep. It's kind of funny, right? Because that move is still like good, right? And it's been good kind of for some iterations, right? At a time. But it's just like Game & Watch has so many other moves that are phenomenal as well.
Think of neutral air now, you know what I mean? Like that's like the do-it-all tool. Back air, you know, especially in Brawl. Shout out to Brawl.
Yes.
He used to have the craziest reach. It was so safe. And again, I think in Ultimate they did a good job designing moves so they have their place everywhere. But again, for Game & Watch, you really think up air and neutral air when you're talking offensive aerials. I mean, all his aerials are just godlike. They're so
yes,
good.
they are. And Bear still has a place. Okay. Trying to rob here. Finally gonna make it down. I love it. Down tilt. Hit him with a tombstone.
Okay.
Do some quick damage.
Oh my god, dude. He's so good at fadeaway gyro. Like, you think you've avoided neutral air, you think you've avoided forward air or down tilt, and then he just fades away, he gyros you. He charges it a little bit too.
Yeah.
He's done that a couple of times already this set.
Yep, and if he catches you
There it is
lacking,
again,
then
bro.
he just gets a whole full setup, right? Because that means you're in hits done, and he gets time to dash forward, pick up a gyro potentially right afterwards, and recatch, get some stuff done.
Yeah, and I apologize too. I said we weren't going to see a lot of lasers hitting in this set. I was wrong, man. I mean, Zamba makes it work even against top-level Game & Watches such as Monte. Like, that is not easy to do.
Yeah.
He just knows when to throw him, bro. It really is his superpower. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my,
We
yeah.
got coverage.
Bucket baited again. I won't say it twice, but you know,
Bucket
know what it
baits.
is. Bucket baited by gyro slop. True. Yeah, Zamba knows it. He's playing hot, dude. And again, like, you look at your bracket path, you're someone like Zamba. You know what you got to do against Game & Watch to get the W. Practice against a good Game & Watch last night, this morning, whatever. Watch VODs. Prepare.
Zamba looked like the rent is due, bro.
Okay, yeah, true. Trying to close games
Yeah,
out quick.
he's like, I need to go, man.
Bro's gotta win, yeah.
I need to get a W real quick.
Maybe he's got a flight to
It's
catch.
time.
Come on, Zamba. Stick around, man. We got Game 3 coming up. Monty back against the wall, by the way.
Back at it.
Fantastic Game & Watch player. Again, running into two really, not just incredible players, but like really good at the Game & Watch matchup players too.
All right, starting off here for this game 3. Good movement. Trying to go for a cross-up on the shield. Not going to really work out. Wow, what? Okay.
See, that's how a real Game & Watch main does it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. Akola would never. Except that one time. That one time was pretty raw.
It's
Here we go.
pretty amazing. Oh my gosh. Almost got a punish there. Not raw is going to be okay.
I think a part of like why the lasers are so good is like how good he is at everything else in Rob's game. So like, you need to consider neutral air, down tilt, like F tilt, like the way he mixes everything and then finally able to shoot off that laser and get the big damage.
Also, he just goes for guaranteed combos, and like he goes in circumstances that are like more of like, okay, you have two options here, right? And it's like it just sets up like 50-50 scenarios. So
Or like if you try to bucket, the gamble is terrible. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
but they don't have to get hit by it still. It's just he's so good like that. And
Yeah.
I mean, add it up over the set. How many big lasers has he hit? Especially against someone light like Game & Watch, it adds up so much. You see him do it against, you know, Jackal, all the guys, you know, New Jersey guys, Jackal and Tweak and Syrup. Like he snipes them a ton too. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's such an underrated tool in his kit, truly.
yeah, no one really used to do it better, to be honest.
No way. No, it's not. I don't think it's close to be honest. Neutral air trying to catch the jump out. Oh my, there it is. Hey,
man.
The Zombair, bro.
Yes,
coming
sir.
through, finally connecting. Hey, I think he's hitting all of his signature moves at this point. The laser, the back air. This is just this that
Nice
has
and steady.
Zamba written all over it, bro.
Yeah, he's looking clean right now. Oh, he wanted to finish that stock early, I could tell.
Or we get the best comeback of all time. Like that is also on the table, of course. We'll see how that goes. Down tilt's coming through. Getting the grab, down throw. The hesitation again. Zamba was ready, going right into the up tilt, up there. Huge damage right now in the Game & Watch. There you go, scooping
That's it.
again.
Yeah,
Zamba
baited.
working on a 3-stock man, trying to send Monte packing. Send you back down south. Come on.
Let's see, can make it happen, Monty. Potentially last stock of the tournament. What you got to say for it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though. This is where Rob gets into trouble. Is like, once you start hitting the up Bs, you take his jump away. He still has the hover, though. And again, Zamba, like the way he recovers with Rob, no one else is really doing it that way. holding on to all the gas that he can.
Yeah.
Smooth landings, mixing up whether he lands with Nair or not, just fastballs, whatever he's got to do, man. He makes it back. Nice up angled F-tilt. I'm surprised that didn't connect, actually.
Yeah, that was so close.
Yep.
Okay, we're going to go up top here, get some real damage. We're at 163. Can we get a bear to kind of close out the stock out at least or something?
Bro. Oh, my God.
Man,
yeah, there you go.
okay.
Okay. Monte on the board. Down air's going to do it.
Yeah.
The work is cut out, though, Bam. Not only do we need to get the stock very quick.
Oh, we just clocked in the work, that's for sure. This is hour 1. No 10-minute break, no nothing.
Monte crossing up, save pressure there with the fishbowl, as we see. For a down air, Zamba trying to close it out with a dunk or a back air, up air maybe. Oh, there's a lot on the table right now. Monte, bad percentage to be at a Game & Watch down throw. Oh, looking for the raw upshot. Hey, he's learning the timing now, so it's like, dude, I'm not going to wait anymore. I'm just going to rip an up smash, see what happens. Oh, do it again maybe? No? Okay. Monte fighting for his life. I like to see it. Mashing his way out of there.
Yeah, good weave there with that Nair, good drift. We need a bit more, though. Haven't been able to get actually some solid damage yet.
There you go. Hey, and at a certain point, like, raw neutral air is going to start killing. You know, like, it's just going to get, it's getting bad and it's getting worse, and it's just going to be impossible at some point. But Monte, you know, a lot of credit to him for really fighting this last stock out. He's doing a great job here. This is his best stock so far, I think, throughout this set. Yeah. Go pairing the laser, but then he's the gyro ready too, man. Zamba's a mix master.
Oh, this is going to be hard. They're going to make it back. Get out of stage. Yeah, we just dropped this hitbox. Yeah, big sweeping hitbox. I win button. There we go. Zamba is going to move on through. Defeats Monte 3-0.
Big Trey. I like it, dude.
Three-piece.
Playing
Easy
so
money.
well. And again, that's same matchup, back-to-back. Played so well against Mia, played so well against Monte. Zamba moving on. That's 6-1 against the Game & Watches, so I know Akol is in the crowd like, damn, I'm not playing Game & Watch against this guy. Wait, what if he's like, oh, I got something to prove, actually. Hold on, step aside every other Game & Watch. But yeah, nice job. You know what I got to say is really nice job to Monte. Again, he put himself on the map. He put SoCal back on the map, like you said. Not as big of a scene as it used to be, but damn, they still have some talented players. Top 8 Winterside Genesis with Monte, with a character that is very popular in the meta. You know, shout out to Monte. Great run, especially on Saturday, and then today being a great competitor too. So we're going to toss them. Oh, God, we're tossing it to Zamba. Seems risky. Come on, Rod.
Zamba with something to say, man. But yeah, congratulations, man. Zamba's going to move on forward. Man, Monte, like you said, right, being able to, that local hero, right, so to speak, right, hailing from California, of course, doing it, so one of SoCal's finest, and yeah, what a showing. What a showing going throughout the course of this weekend, being able to take down insane foes, right, and also like just really go to prove that, hey, there's 2 people in this conversation at least when you're talking about Game Watch right now, you know, between me and Mia. So I love it, Monte, just answering the call, making it happen.
Yeah, it really does take a village too. Like you think of a character like Game & Watch and how good, always in Ultimate or in Smash period, the communities for the characters and how everyone looks at the game. It takes different perspectives to succeed with characters. I think Monte brought something to the table that I think Mia can really learn for. And who knows, Mia might come back as the ultimate boss. Monte's obviously going to learn from Mia too, keep things going. But Zamba on top of the heap here with Rob, the #1 representative we've seen with the character for some time now. 3 stock, 2 stock, 2 stock, very clean across the board. For my guy Zamba, makes his way to top 4, and now we're down, Bam. 2 from NA, 2 from Japan. Winners, losers split. It's kind of beautiful. Like, it's kind of beautiful. Yeah. That's all I got to say, bro. Like, it's really working out in this way that's like, this is ridiculous. How do you do it, man?
The script's looking kind of clean, man, I will say. So like you said, man, of course, we're going to see Monte bow out, Hurt bow out. We're going to have that Zamba versus Akola coming up too. Of course, winners finals we have as well. Dormigi and Sonics, that's going to be a banger too. Man.
I can't wait. I want to see what Dormigi has planned for that, bro, because I know Sonic's got the game plan already. I mean, his character does well in the matchup, so I think it's really on Dora to figure it out. Like, I think, and we've seen Dormigi try other characters. We've seen him try anything. Again, Japan has a bunch of winners with a winner's mindset. This is a bad matchup. Am I really going to grind out with my character that can just die at 0? You know, I get spin charged at the wrong spot. I get homing attacked off stage. Like, I'm just dead. Back air from Sonic is just so deadly. It could be a lot. And then, dude, I mean, both of these sets that are left right now are just bangers. I mean, Zamba versus Akola, let's run that one back, man. Yeah. Let's run it back. And, I did say there would be a new Genesis champion. Maybe not, maybe new sequentially, but hey, if Zamba repeats, man, that'll be #2 for him, which is pretty wild.
Yeah.
He's still in there, bro. He's still in there.
I mean, the way that he's playing right now, I could definitely see it as a possibility. Obviously, Sonics is someone who's continued to kind of move forward as well, too. I would love to see him be able to take this one home if possible. Man, but Dormigi and Akola, like playing pristine. Like I said, the big thing for me right now for Akola is that his other characters are also on deck too, right?
Yeah.
These days, when it comes up to like the peak of play for Ultimate, it seems like Akola has had to go through and like have to adapt, shift over, use some other characters to make it really happen. So it's a good sign that all those characters are out there, and still at the end of the day, he's the greatest Steve to ever do it, right? So
yep,
a lot of tools at his disposal to make this one happen.
Something I'd say too about the top 4 that are left here is that 3 of them are currently some of the most consistent players we've seen in the game.
Period.
Sonics,
game. Yeah.
Akola, and Doramigi. Now, Zamba is also usually pretty consistent, but he's been dipping a little bit. I know he's been a little sick under the weather at some tournaments and not getting the placements we're used to seeing him do. So I'm really happy to see him continue marching through the loser side of the bracket. Guaranteed 4th right now, but I know he wants to keep it going. So it'll be pretty exciting, Bam. We'll see. NA versus Japan, it's still going,
yeah,
dude.
We're
Back
moving.
and forth.
The storyline's still playing.
Sucking it out. I love it, dude. It's so good, dude. It's so good. So with that being said.
Yeah, we got an interview, man. So
what you got for us, Roddy?
What do you got, man?
Know him, you love him, and we're back, friends, with another interview. It's the legendary Rob extraordinaire known as Zamba. Now, Zamba, you did it again, man. A match that you didn't like. You made it look easy. You made it look like a walk in the park. What's going through your mind, man?
I mean, like, I already beat Mia. I just knew I wasn't going to let myself be a statistic. Monty, he just went on a fire run. Like, he actually, honestly, I didn't even know what his actual bracket was. So, like, last night when I was in a hotel, I was like, yo, like, this dude impressive. But I saw, like, I might have had a fight in my bracket if I beat Mia, which, shit. And I was like, shit, like, if I beat Mia, I mean, you already watched. The gameplay says it itself. He's a good player, but I'm one of the greats.
Oh my goodness, you know what I'm saying? He talks the talk, excuse me, but friends, make sure you know that he certainly walks the walk as well. Now, of course, we're one match closer, of course, that championship finish. Give me your thoughts right now. You still feeling confident? You feeling ready to do this?
I love Akola, but I want to destroy him. He double eliminated me last year, and honestly, I'll admit it, he destroyed me, and I want to beat him. I really much want to beat him, but I mean, I'm going to make it happen.
And you heard it first, man. He's going to make it happen. He's the man with the plan, and we need you all out there at home to understand he means business. Bam has, take it away.
It's just a Genesis champion at this point. Zamba's been around for a while, and I just love his interviews, bro. I think it's such a big motivation for him to get up on the stage and get a mic. So I love hearing it. Hey, he was great on Lights Out too. Shout outs to him, man. He filled in this week. So love seeing Zamba continue down this loser's run. Got to beat Akola, who can obviously be very tough for a good Rob player such as Zamba we've seen in the past. Got a lot of storylines still going here. Japan versus NA is continuing. That's going to be it for me and Bam, though. We're going to hand it off.
Yep.
I don't know if you've heard of them, but EE and TK.
Hey, it's their month, man.
Our GOATs. That's right. I love those guys. It's going to be a fun time. Stay tuned. We got more Genesis coming up here. Signing off, it's Haz, and it's Bam, and we'll be seeing you.
See y'all soon.
You already know what time it is. We are back in the building. San Jose McEnery Convention Center. GX3 and the Black Plague is in the building. Ready to get you through this top four. One more event, a couple more matches for you. But I'm happy to be here, man. I'm happy to be here with my boy. You know, saying it has been a long time, but the boys is back. TK, how you doing, my boy?
I'm doing outstanding, man. I've been in the crowd from start and obviously going to be on the mic for the finish. This top 8 has been electrifying. And Genesis Championship Sunday, man, is always a good time. We opened things up with an amazing Rivals top 8, which was dope. And then, of course, we got to Ultimate, Melee a little bit later, but we got something to reveal to the people, too.
Yeah, got something to get revealed, so go ahead and take it away. We'll be right back. I think. Maybe.
Possibly.
Potentially.
Crowd starting to get a little bit excited right now.
Their coverage here too. This is good. The wait is crazy.
Oh!
The wait is crazy.
To walk around the screen. Wait a minute. He's fine.
Up the ledge as well, and they have still.
All right, there it is, guys. MomoCon is making its grand return in 2026, and in a year full of great events, MomoCon is certainly one of the standouts. You can see why right there. The games list in front of you: Ultimate, Mario Kart World, Kirby Air Ride, Splatoon 3, Sonic Racing, Crossworlds, 2SKO, Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear, and yes, Rivals of Aether 2 making its return as well. This is happening on May 21st through the 24th. In Atlanta, Georgia, at the Georgia World Congress Center, which if you've never been there, I do advise you check it out. Start.gg/MomoCon is all the information you need to sign up and get involved. Hope to see you there. It's a good event.
Banger. Every time. Top eights go crazy, yeah.
A lot to do, obviously.
And also a lot to do at this event here. We got Level Up Expo. It's going to be coming up a month before that, so you definitely got 2 events to hit back to back. Las Vegas, Nevada, Smash Ultimate, SFS6, Tekken 8, and a bunch of other games. I'm pretty sure they have some 2XKO there as well. Look at all that money, though. They're giving $30K in tournament prizes. You could be over there winning some of that. So all you got to do is go to start.gg/levelupexpo. Definitely hope to see you there. Or go to levelupexpo.com to learn a lot more about it. Outside of it just being an event for the tournaments, there's a lot of cool stuff to do. Anime, gaming, cosplay, and more. Definitely pull up. It's a great time. We go every year.
There it is, man. I mean, you know, Georgia, Vegas, great destination cities and great tournaments, but we are focused on the one happening right here in San Jose as we are welcoming you guys in officially to the top 4 of GX3. It is winners finals right now with Doramigi and Sonics, and a fun fact about this match, first time encounter in bracket between these two. I know it just seems like, you know, you got 2 champion level competitors. You would think they have fought a couple times before. No, they have not met in bracket yet. So Sonics out. Look, I was backstage grabbing the water. That boy was grinding. I felt bad for that CPU. He was putting that thing through his paces, brother.
Hey, man, that's a grinder indeed. But we're going to see what he can do here against Doramigi. Doramigi actually had to kind of grind his way to this actual spot. You know, it was a Game 5 situation here with Hurt, and, you know, went down to the wire, but he was able to take that. On the other side of things, Sonics definitely kind of handled his business when it came up to playing against Monty. So see if he can keep that momentum here up against Doramigi, or is Doramigi going to go ahead and thwart that? Get the bands out the way real quick, and then we'll get right into this game.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see how this one's going to go down because, you know, the way Sonics kind of operates is like he's just happy to once again have a shot at getting his Genesis championship, right?
Yeah.
This is somebody who definitely wants it. And while Doramigi does sit ranked #1 in the world for Ultimate, he has never captured himself a Genesis title, right? We don't get to see him over here too often, but when he does show up, he certainly does make a splash, does make an impact. So definitely one of the favorites to take it down. 2 of the favorites, honestly, no surprise to see them clashing in winners finals. But this top 8 TK in general, definitely a few surprises among you know, some of the people who kind of fell a little bit short, some of the people who made it through, but it is all culminating into a top 4, which is going to be excellent. I'm glad to be here for winners finals for, you know, again, and how cool is that? It's NA versus Japan. You know, we got that little trope going on, the NA Avengers. I saw Mia do a tweet like, well, who's the Japanese version of these Avengers? You know what I'm saying? So obviously both of these individuals would be on that squad, respectively.
I think it's also crazy too, you know, with Hurt already being out the tournament, that means we will be crowning a new champion, but at the same time, it could be recrowning a champion because Zamba's still there. Let me get there. Let me land, bro. I was getting there.
I'm the co-pilot. Hold on, man. Driving instructor.
So, but yeah, no, Zamba potentially able to get his back. He was a GX champion. We had Hurt on GX too, but Hurt already out. Zamba's still in the mix. Could potentially try to get that run back and reclaim his crown.
No doubt about that, man. Very, very well said, TK. And I'll tell you what, I'm ready to get into this one. It is going to be a banger. If you're just tuning in, welcome in. Rivals has concluded. Ultimate going on right now. We got some great melee action on the other side of Smash Ultimate Top 8 as well. So whole Sunday just full of bangers to bless you guys with. This is the one I've probably been looking forward to the most. When I kind of was looking at how the bracket could kind of shape up, I feel like Doramigi Hurt, it was a 50-50 because I think they were like tied in sets up until that last one, right? It's no surprise. I mean, it went Game 5, right? These guys just, they play each other so tough. But Doramigi, the one, not only in winners finals, the only one still in the tournament out of the 2, given that Hurt was defeated by Cola earlier on 3-1. So tough spot to be in.
They gotta be saying something to him, bro. Because the people behind us, they was yelling for Hurt, man, saying in Japanese and stuff. It wasn't Japanese players, by the way. I just want you to know that. But they was back there. They had the words down though. Had Hurt even gave him a thumbs up. He was like, yo, that Japanese pretty good. I was like, all right, I got you, bro.
If you can understand this, tell me something.
Yeah. Here we go, getting into our first game, though, on a small battlefield. It's going to be Sonic. It's going to be Doramigi. See how this one plays out. Definitely excited to see how this one plays out, though, because, I mean, it's just not a matchup you get to see too often. And as you said, this is the first time these two have been able to run up against each other, so crazy.
It's exciting, too, man. This is a battle straight up on the Genesis stage of the 2 best representatives for their character. And I'm interested to see how Sonics is going to approach this, right? Obviously, no, he does have some experience, you know, going up against Vinmans through all the brackets he's played, but not any of Doramigi's caliber in a tournament setting. You look on the other side, you got Doramigi, Japan full of a ton of very talented, oh my goodness, Sonics, and maybe using that Sonic knowledge to his advantage right off the gate, just destroying that first stock within the first 40 seconds.
Yeah, very smart. I mean, you already know Sonic's going to have to recover pretty vertically, so you getting under him, being able to snipe him with that up B. Very smart tactic here from Doramigi as he now, wait a minute. Watch out, the homing attack. You know, I'd be afraid when he used that off the stage. This time, It's calculated. I'll give it up, bro.
Bro, and that right there is the weakness that Sonics is going to look to exploit. That recovery from Min Min can leave a lot to be desired when you got somebody just harassing you the level that Sonics can with his character. So you already know Dormy going to try and keep as much stage control as possible. Zone a little bit when it is appropriate and not allow Sonics to just kind of penetrate, get him off stage, and just make his life hell, basically.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Got him at the side. This is one of the things that you commonly see about Min Min, though, is like if the fast character can definitely break that zone and get in on Min Min quickly, that's when she kind of feels like she's not doing great in the matchup. Good down there, though, to get back onto the ground. And yeah, but as Sonic being, the fast character of the game, definitely going to be a bit of an issue if Min Min's not able to create that space that they probably want against Sonic.
Like that. Oh, yeah, you're really utilizing that spring. Like it a lot. Good pressure right there coming out from Sonics. Had that right side locked down momentarily, but Dormy fighting his way out.
No. Okay, spin dash gonna hit. Ooh, very nice. Okay, the Megawatt. Big hand coming through. That's gonna be the second stock off of Sonics, but he is definitely right at the gate of getting this stock off of Dormigi as well. We might be seeing an even game develop. Oh, back throw. Okay, not gonna be enough yet.
Oh, I like that. Oh, the spring, though. That right there, the difference maker in Dormigi making it back or not. Great utilization from Sonics. We are dead even on this final stock going in to the end of game number 1.
He just going scrapping too, man. This is nice to see the up smash. Okay, don't get to see that coming out too often, but good call out there from Sonics. Got some max damage off that one for sure.
Nice.
Speaking of max damage, okay, these down airs. I have to say, man, Dormigi is very good at getting back out or getting out of disadvantage. And when he decides to use some of these more riskier tools, he definitely does a good job of fighting back onto the stage as well with Min Min, who can be kind of susceptible to getting hit pretty early. Not Dormigi.
One thing I've really noticed from Dormigi is all the tournaments I've had the pleasure of watching him compete at, man, this guy's clutch gene is damn near at a 10, man. He knows how to pull a victory back when he needs it the most, and he certainly is a closer. But right now, Sonics, trying to remind folks, I can do it too. And that spring right there, what did I say earlier? The difference maker, and it gets Sonics game number 1. Well done, sir.
Yeah,
when you're just threatening like that off stage and just like he's second guessing when he's gonna come back, that spring is just the perfect countermeasure.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, it just pushes Min Min just far enough away where she can't get that upbeat to hit. But it's just like the fact that when he gets off the stage, immediately it's like the forward air. You gotta sit back as Min Min to be wary and aware of the forward air. And then when you sit back too long, that's when the spring pull up, bro.
That's it.
He's getting kind of trapped out there. He's got to find a way either to stay up on the stage or fight his way back a lot faster. But Sonics is definitely not going to make that easy.
No intentions of doing that at all. Cool, calm, cool, and collected. And honestly, Sonics' bracket path to get here was not easy. But man, I'll tell you what, by the score count, he damn sure made it look that way. I believe he only has dropped 1 game thus far, TK, and that being to Tweak, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
In the quarters. So the fact that he's only lost 1 game at Genesis with all this talent, that tells you all you need to know about how motivated he is going into this. You heard him in his interview with Rob, man. Take it slow, play my game. That's going to be enough to do it. Hard pressed to disagree right now.
Yeah, hard pressed to disagree indeed. Now, there was the whole Sonic second curse. He was able to break it at port. I imagine my man is going to keep it going, get some more of these W's. And this will be a big one to get. I mean, obviously, winning Genesis is always going to be a major achievement. We've only had so many Genesis champions here for Ultimate, but even going back into 4.
Yep.
So getting your name in that space got to be super prestigious. See what he can do. See if he can make that happen. As we go into game 2, Hollow Bastion. That first game definitely kind of down to the wire. But Sonics was definitely able to find his win condition multiple times with the spring and keeping Dormigi too far away from that ledge.
Yeah, I'm going to be interested to see how Dormigi adapts, when he is off stage, what countermeasures is he going to employ to try and, mitigate the fact that, yes, Sonics is just waiting to make sure he has that spring available and just kind of maybe snipe your jump, make it that much more difficult to make it back. So we'll see. I mean, maybe the strategy is just hell, I don't need to get knocked off stage, you know what I mean? So kind of trying to bring the fight to him right there. Great interruption of that down air attempt from Dormigi. Definitely get a little trigger happy on those sometimes. Sonics is aware of that. Could be trouble.
Yeah, it was good timing on that as well, too, because he kind of just chilled out. Dormigi has been using that down air to get back multiple times. Usually when Sonic wants to, try to chase up with the spring, but this time he just waited out. He had that read ready to go. So again, Dormigi, very good job getting back to the stage, but look at the damage he's already taken. This could be in his favor, though. He found a nice, like, megawatt hit somewhere in here. Not gonna find it fast enough, though. Jeez, my man Sonic all over him.
Yeah, Sonic's just understood exactly where he needs to swing in some of these tough situations. Now for Dormigi, let's see. Charging up, trying to time, not able to connect. Sonic's getting back and then continuing the aggression. This is the thing about Sonics that I really do appreciate, bro. One of the best, if not the best, at switching between offense and defense when the moment calls for it. This guy really does utilize his character's speed in both ways.
Yeah, that was also smart too, man. He's also mixing up his timings on when he decides to come back to the ledge. That was like a quick ledge snap instead of, you know, kind of waiting out.
Yep.
Either way, Dormigi does end up finding that stock regardless, keeping it pretty even, trying to get back down to the ground with that down air that gets thwarted out, but he is still, bro was super American on that air dodge. I saw it. Man, he's been in the States too long. He's been in the States too long, man.
No lies detected. Good jabs to cover that spot dodge as well. And that's why I want to see more from Dormigi. Challenge Sonic when he's trying to come in there, bro. You got to put those gloves to him. Nice, nice.
Okay, hold on. I like this. I mean, this is also a good spot for Dormigi when he's trying to get a little aggressive off that stage like that.
Okay, nice. Big swing, though. Body foam, though. And now, again, just swinging immediately, too, man. These guys, this is what you're going to see, like, just at this level, bro. There's going to be so many adjustments on the fly, so many countermeasures employed to catch the other one off guard, man, because those minute differences that make the difference in who is going to take this set. Sonics, what are we doing here? Spring again, but not enough to get it. Not enough to get it.
Try to get that second one right there, almost lined up, not in the right spot, though, but still, look at this, right down the middle, man. 2% between them on the second stock. Up throw, not going to be enough. Almost caught that DI, though.
He was looking for it, bro.
Yeah.
That's why he just flings him up immediately. No chance to react, but Sonics very privy to it.
Oh, another one? Yeah. Well, don't matter what the DI was that time, bro. You're getting out of here. So up throw going to do it up for Dormigi. Same situation as last time, though. You know, Dormigi was able to get that second stock before Sonic, but then, you know, it's really that third stock that obviously matters here.
Oh, okay. He took a page out of Sonic's book with that. What the hell was that, brother?
Bro said, don't worry, you don't got to pay the tax. I got you this time, man. Down there to oblivion. Now, it's now Sonic, yeah, racking it up. Okay, a bunch of up airs into that back here. Get some, look at all this. 65 immediately, like 5 seconds. My bro is racking it up on him. 78 now. Dormigi having the hardest time getting out of disadvantage. Oh, no. Okay. That was a wishful thinking on that down there for sure, bro. Soul read.
This is a little scary right now for Dormigi at 121. Sonic still got to get a setup, man. Oh, I like Dormigi trying to force the pace. It ends up on the receiving end. Bad, bro.
Oh, my. Okay.
It's a game of chess, for real. Ooh, that's a huge whip right there. You see it even in the, that's why I love player games. You can see the frustration come out, just narrowly avoiding the spring again.
I was actually surprised at reach, man. Sometimes Mimic has deceptively short, like reach on her up B. So it's good to see that she was still able to reach from there after the spring pass by. Oh, okay. Nice way to get some space. Sonic now going for the fourth throw, pushing back off the stage. Oh, he juked him. He juked him. The back air was fake, bro. He was just like, let me throw out something to make you feel like you got an air dodge, and then boom, forward air to go ahead and finish that game. I loved it.
That was so smart by Sonic. And I love when he does stuff like that because routinely he'll have it in his back pocket to the last stock in a winning type situation like that. To your point, TK, baits out the air dodge. You see Dormigi just shaking his head a little bit. You caught me on that one.
Yeah.
Don't know if it'll work again, but damn it, it don't need to. He got that when he's up 2-0 right now. Crazy, bro. And Sonic's, you know, despite Dormigi holding the #1 place on the ult rank, Shouts to ult rank, a lot of people do think, like, they watch Sonic's play, they're like, man, this guy might actually just be the best, period. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, despite ult rank, I mean, even if you are only getting second in every tournament ever, the crazy amount of consistency you have to even do that.
Yes, sir.
Like, I mean, that I feel like that is kind of contingent to put you at first sometimes. If the guy who's getting first is like first, ninth, 7th, first, and you're second, I don't know, bro. I don't know, man.
Something to be said. I give it up. There's something to be said, but of course, we do respect the consistency of Dormigi as well. This guy just does not miss top 8s, and oftentimes when he's at an event, you can expect to see him performing in winners finals, grand finals, anything of that nature. And right now, living up to that reputation as he is in winners finals, but a little bit of trouble. TK is running back the Bastion right now, but still down 2-0. Needs to pick it up ASAP.
Surprised he wanted to run back here, but I don't think the stage was is going to be that big of a factor. it really is just creating that space and not allowing Sonics to run you down the way that he's been able to run you down. Oh, Matt had that read too, man. Almost got that grab. Still turn that into something though. Down tilt, up air. Pushing right back off the stage. Dormigi is just having the roughest time getting off this this ledge.
Sonic's doing an excellent job just harassing him. Little mix-ups coming out from Dormigi. Good stuff. Oh, but that tilt game on point, swinging right now. Spring step. Dude, it's not even the fact that it's missing. It's the threat behind it, right? Because you're just betting on or banking on the fact that he's going to make an error right there. And Sonic's on the money. This game 3 might be getting out of hand pretty quickly.
Yeah, here we go. You see Dormigi though trying to fight back pretty quick as well. 93%, split on. Definitely can find himself something with the Megawatt here. Maybe he just kind of keeps a little long edge guard with the Ram, but may not get a chance. Wait a minute. All right, he does have his jump. Oh, okay. Bro's gone. Bro's gone, man.
Oh, my goodness.
The best home attack ever. You know what, Sonic? I'll take everything I ever said about your home attacks away, bro. Like, you can use that move again, man.
I do want to say I've seen a similar situation like this. Dormigi versus Mia. Just saying, this kid does have the moxie to bring it back, but that body language was not looking too good. However, the Megawatt popping him back down, only down in stock right now.
Yeah, he just needed one, man. Like, when it came to Dormigi versus Mia, he just needed one, and he turned that into a whole set. So,
Exactly.
but I don't know if Sonic's just going to give it up for free, bro.
It's not impossible for Sonics, man. This is a man possessed right now. Knew how hard he took it.
Oh.
Not winning that up, not winning Genesis. So many opportunities and chances. He does not want to let an opportunity to get the grand final slip away from him. Up 2 games, up a stock. This is the time to close the deal. But the best player in the world will live up to that title, bro. It's time to respond right now.
Okay, push him off the stage one more time. Yeah, these get-up attacks, bro. I don't think none of them hit. Most of them block. Not a hard punish on it, luckily, though. Forward air going to push him pretty far away from the stage. You see him trying to line it up.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Snuck back in there. He said, wait a minute.
Yeesh.
That was clean. Sonics right there. He said, you know the vibes, and the vibes are on the winner's side. He's gonna stay on this side as he moves in to grand finals.
That was light work, bro. I don't even know what to say. That was light work. Look at that.
3-0, man.
That 3-0, good. 30 and a handshake right there.
And a handshake indeed, bro.
Dag, man. And we still got a pulse. We still got a pulse, bro. Sonics. Back on, man.
That was, yeah, absolutely insane.
DR Captain America. Look at that jawline. That brother is handsome. Handsome.
El Capitan America.
Come on now.
Right there. I see. But either way, solid gameplay, right? Solid game plan coming in from Sonics right there to go ahead and dismantle Dormigi. Dormigi gonna have to wait and see what happens between this next set. See who he's played next, and I know it is gonna be with Zamba and Akola. And after that interview, you know, Zamba seemed like he got a little fire as well. He said, I'm trying to, that guy double eliminated me, not again.
I like that from Zamba, bro. He is definitely, again, you know, the only Genesis champion remaining in the top 4. So you already know he is going to be well engaged. And we'll see him momentarily. But let's take a look at some of these replays. And that spring right there definitely forced the attention early of Dormigi, knowing, okay, I got to play around that. And then to your credit, taking on that one, the fake out into the fair, that was nasty business for take game number 2.
Yeah, I just feel like during this game, there was really no time that Dormigi was able to establish, like he was on the advantage. Like there was no advantage on his side for very long. Anytime he was able to actually get an advantage state, it was like sapped away in like 2 seconds, and then he was just stuck fighting from disadvantage again and again. This be another one. That was just, man, line that all the way up.
I feel like I always see him go for that, and it just never works out.
Yeah.
But at Genesis, we got those. And he's got that winners finals 3-0. Very confident and convincing victory right there. Excellent stuff. Sonics, we will see him back later in grand finals, trying to make sure that second place curse does remain in the mud. He ain't trying to hear none of that right now. He is focused and locked in as we are with this bracket right now. We got Akola and Zamba will be your losers semi match, and hopefully these guys get in here pretty convincing fashion. You know, Monty, you know, losing 3-0 to Zamba right there, and then Akola bringing out the Game & Watch to take down Hurt 3-1. Something he's done a couple of times actually at several Japan tournaments as well. Go back and forth a little bit in that particular matchup, but Akola, the better man today.
Yeah, I hope he's thinking about not bringing that out this time, man. As you can see, Zamba's been the Game & Watch slayer today, bro. These Game & Watch has been getting, you know, catching hands over here by this robot. But I'm assuming the Steve's coming out. You know,
of course.
You know, you got to try your tried and true first at the very least. It's gonna be the Zamba and Akola show, as you can see. Winner semifinals should be a solid one. I'm excited to see what like Zomba's going to bring to the table here against Steve. I mean, I always want to see people's like anti-Steve tech, or at least their idea of how they played that matchup. But on the other side of things, man, you know, I feel like I haven't really seen Akola stateside in a while, so nice to see my boy back.
Yeah, it's nice to see Akola kind of, you know, come, you know, back-to-back tournaments, man. Getting to see him at Cav Clash, then pop on over here for Genesis. Love when there's 2 tournaments that are just kind of back-to-back, right? Able to just come through and just perform a lot better. Obviously, you know, no stranger to top 8s, no stranger to winning, and no stranger to the man across from him, Zomba. As he told you, man, you know, getting double eliminated from by Akola at last year's Genesis, something that stuck with him. We actually had him on Lights Out this previous week, and he talked about that. He said if he gets another opportunity at him, he is going to make sure he avenges that. So, listen, you said if, well, how about the win? Because you got a chance right now.
This is definitely the moment to you know, back up the words that you said on Lights Out. Shouts Lights Out, by the way. But see what happens here. Get ready for this matchup. Yeah. Fist bumps out. I'm more excited to see this one than I thought I'd be, actually. You know, like Zomba's been tearing it up this today, man. Yeah, looking very confident in his gameplay.
When he lost yesterday, that Game 5 tournament, didn't just lost, he got built ass. He used that rage as fuel, and he has been tearing through the loser side of things. So Akola got to understand he is playing against a different demon right now. Somebody who, as you said earlier, TK, is looking to reclaim that Genesis title and get himself another one. We'll see, man. This is
look at the aggression.
Honestly,
bro said there will be no building. I have no time for that. Like, he is on top of Zomba. Zomba finally getting himself, or Akola finally getting himself hits onto Zomba, but still, I mean, this is a very good start here from Akola, at least from Zomba, at least showing that aggression. That he's willing to kind of just scrap it out. Yep. Even in those points where like you kind of don't want to scrap it out with Steve, because if you get hit with that first jab early on, it's kind of a problem. But he's willing to scrap in that area. Man, I'm gone. Okay.
No hesitation. Just let that thing fly. Akola knowing exactly when he's going to get these KOs. And here's the thing for Zomba, bro. We all know Steve, probably the toughest matchup for anybody that you're going to go ahead and face, man. But Zomba has so much experience. This guy's always at locals, always grinding against a myriad of good Steves, man. Shout out to Char, Phantom, Syrup, giving Zomba a lot of practice, man. He can be every single bit of that to get past Akola. Already off to a rocky start, entering some higher percentages down on stock, not where you want to be. And Akola trying to make a big play, but Zomba makes a bigger one in retaliation. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, smart punish right there. You know, I thought maybe he was going to like wait for that and then run up smash, but the F smash definitely get the job done with a little bit of charge as well too. Unfortunately though, already at 101. Gotta watch the way he's landing. That up smash will be fatal. Not even could, it just will be fatal right here. Oh, okay, out the way.
Not really afford to go in too haphazardly. You got to get in and make kind of a statement here. Okay, I like that. Just up airing it through the anvil. One thing about Zomba, not one to be intimidated. Maybe that's something that Cole was kind of expecting. Like, oh yeah, you're kind of like down. Like, I don't expect you to come flying at me the way you are. No, Zomba is the Rob to bring the fight to you. And he is bringing this game #1 back.
Strong tools here on the side of Cole either. He's going to try to save that for a bit. He does have the diamond stocked. Seeming like he definitely wants to save that diamond. Oh, okay, up air. Got him off that block. Yeah, these block placements right. Oh my gosh, okay. Spot dodge the landing hitbox so he can pop that up smash. I think Akola dropped the shield on the second part, so unfortunate.
Yep.
Time to drop that shield, but yeah, big pick up there from Zomba.
It's just good familiarity with the character, with those options, bro. Knowing when I can strike and get my offense flowing, and he's doing just that. But Akola, boom, whim bam boom, anvil. Put you down to 1 stock apiece, man. This game #1, very, very important to both these guys. Tempo setter going into it, bro.
Neutral air action came to fighting his way out with the neutral air of his own, but this is definitely where it can get a little scary. 11%. You do not want to let that first hit hit. There it is. You know he's able to get so much off of an up tilt, a jab. Oh damn! Caught him spot dodging. Big damage right back.
Yeesh. Crazy work right now. Okay, Zomba get back safely though. Man around Akola, man. You just got to take your time. That's the thing Akola will take advantage of. You rush into haphazardly, that is going to be a ton of percent. Zomba knowing that, slowing it down, plenty of time on the clock, man. You do not have to get too angsty here.
He's trying to find his way down right now, but definitely wants to avoid that up smash. You see him kind of staying under and trying to line it up. Almost got I think a back air there. Oh, okay. Snuffs out another back air with the forward air this time around. Swinging just a little faster. Luckily, not of the strong hitbox of that anvil. Would have been a real problem.
Oh, no.
Okay, wait. He got it.
Wow.
He got it.
In the waning moments of that game, bro, avoids Anvil disaster, pops him up and sends him out to take game 1. Zamba, that has got to be just for your confidence, just to see that game on the board in the opener, man. That is tremendous. You see the smile on his face. He knows he's built for this moment, bro.
Yeah, smooth up tilt right there to find that up tilt up air. And I think at that point it didn't matter what the DI was. I'm pretty sure he was gone with the amount of rage that bro had and where he found that clean stuff right here from Zamba. Keep it moving here in this set. I very much like the way he is kind of rushing him down. Like this is a very aggressive Rob coming out against Akola. Did not want to give him the chance to kind of set up shop, you know, put a bunch of blocks in between you and get to the farming, the mining, if you will.
There it is. Got to believe right now if you are Team NA in Zamba, but again, Akola, this is a bad man. Don't get it twisted. You can hang with the best of them, man. I shared this top 8 stage before. Hungry to be the one who survives out of the 4 still remaining in this bracket. But you got to start with Zamba, man. It's Robo God on Rob. Not one to be messed with, man. That was an excellent show in game number 1.
Definitely trying to find himself and trying to line up a neutral layer here to start his offense. Got my man in the shield for a little too long, though. 52 already up on the board for Zamba.
Shout out to this music selection, true, man. I feel we be getting too much happy-go-lucky stuff, bro. Like nursery rhymes and stuff. I want some blood
need
sport.
that final boss.
Yeah, man. Some blood sport. There we go. Ain't no blood. I drain some oil out that machine right now. Cola. Oh, those materials ready, bro. But here comes Zamba. Oh my goodness. Just on the chase.
Definitely just, oh, okay. A lot of separation between them right there, but yeah, as Zamba, you know, going to always be on the chase here. He's not going to hit. Oh, swings that F smash. They're just going to just drop it again on him, but instead trying to get a little combo. The attack's coming out a little faster because of the gold tools here. Good, great neutral air.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Okay, such an important first stock. Hard to rush in these kind of situations. Minecart, I like that from Akola because he wasn't quite there quick enough. So he's like, let me call out a defensive option.
Yeah.
Wonderfully executed to punish that spot dodge. But Zamba with the retaliation, spin the block on him real quick, bro. One time, because we don't miss.
A very good use there of the side B. Even with going under him, like he was able to pull it back, scoop him back up, and still send him off the stage. That neutral air's not going to hit. I think he's looking for that air dodge, but hey, this is Steve, bro. They don't got time for air dodge unless they ain't got no tool resources. That anvil was coming out.
You ain't telling not one lie.
Here we go. A lot of resources here on the side of Akola, though. I think the stage obviously helping him out on that one, but still. Okay. Yeah, just got to watch out for, like, you know, we still got a lot of anvils, a lot of minecarts to come through as well. We get the grab here. Oh, wow. Okay, so actually does get the spot dodge on both of those down tilts.
On ahead pretty comfortably right now. Crafting up, giving himself some space too. Zamba, nice job closing it in. Oh man, this guy is so good at just threatening these aerials, man, and getting up close and personal. Doesn't have a problem boxing as well.
Yeah, I'm very much liking where he's standing all the time too when Akola is coming down. It's never directly under. Like he knows what to look out for. He hasn't really put himself in harm's way of the anvils just yet, unless Akola's like way close to the ground to where he knows he's going to be able to hit a up tilt. Very good spacing right there. Very good awareness of Zamba, of Akola's actions. So here we go. Okay, good pickup.
Nice, all right, big trades right now. All trades at the moment, great for Akola. He's not sweating anything, bro. It is all on Zamba to respond. TK, I don't think he's got the answers, bro. And he damn sure ain't got the stocks to continue. Akola, what a bounce back. Takes that with 2 stocks.
Man, that's how you do it. And just a quick head nod right there. You know, not too flustered just yet from Zamba. But yeah, definitely how you do it, how you get back into the game, or the set, if you will. Finding the up smashes, as I said, you know, you do not want to land directly on top of Steve. You definitely don't want to be right under Steve as he's coming down either. So, but Akola is making that happen.
Good stuff thus far between both of these guys. You knew it was going to be a dogfight too, man.
Yeah.
So, really no surprise, but just feel like for Zamba, man, like it's just so funny that they're just fighting for 2 different things. Like Zamba, I know wants to win another Genesis, but I would dare say he wants to just avenge this Akola loss, the double elimination from last year, a little bit more on the priority list right now. And Akola, of course, is just like, hey, don't forget, man, held that rank 1 for a reason, bro. Got to get me, and that's one of the things you want to just have this kind of cement your legacy. Because a lot of people already consider Akola like a go to the game.
Yeah.
Like you got to have a Genesis win though to kind of go along with that, man. That's just something you need to have on that mantle.
Yeah.
This is one of our Super Bowl level events that we're very proud to have put on every single year. So
it's be a hard task for him too, man. Like you got to go through this, you got to go through Dormigi, and then you got to go through Sonics, who is like
twice if you're gonna win.
Yeah, twice if you're gonna win. Who is notably pretty good in this matchup.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
These are some demons you don't want to face, man. Cole is known as a demon himself, but you know what I'm saying. Even you can tremble, my boy.
You're gonna have to release the demon, man. Something, I don't know, like that for that second game, bro. It looked good until you looked back down at those stocks and saw how that last stock just kind of disappeared, bro. Like there was a point where he could have got back in the game had he found an up tilt up air on that second stock. We'd be talking a little different about it, but nah, he got back on that last stock and Akola just ran through it quickly.
That's what it is.
He said this is definitely we're definitely moving to game 3. We're definitely moving to game 3 immediately. So
now we are heading to Pokemon Stadium. We have a contestant on. All right. There's that happy go lucky.
There it is.
didn't last long. Lord have mercy.
Oh man. Okay. See if Zamba can get back into this. Hopefully, I think sometimes when it comes down to playing against Steve, like it really is a mental endurance test. So like even if you lost the game, you gotta just go into the next one fresh, not thinking about what happened there. On the other side of things too, I mean, like obviously, as a Steve player as well, going up against Rob, I think Rob sometimes handles his business well too. So you don't get flustered if you get hit by too many like neutral air, side Bs or anything like that. But luckily, it hasn't really happened to Akola just yet, and bro is building. Bro is okay, there it is. I just said it. You get hit by those side Bs enough. That's a tilter. That's a tilter for sure.
I like that a lot too, because there's like scenarios where Zamba might have just elected to just go for fair, but he was just like, you know what? Sometimes you got to gamble a little bit to beat the house, and he just tore that good down with that first stock. Good Lord, Zamba, I see you right now, absolutely shredding Akola.
Yeah, Akola now. Still trying to craft here, or at least build up, but I just feel like he's not getting the build that he needs. Oh, that is not what you want to do there. Unfortunate. Didn't even get off the platform. So, yeah, easy pick up there from Akola. Let's go ahead and get that up smash for the stock now. At 0, Steve a little dangerous. See that damage rep? Okay. Ghost ride the whip on him. Wait, the damage is. We're right back. We are back in the game, brother.
Crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Zamba, he is good against Steve, man, but he is notorious. And like I said, I watch a lot of Smash, even in his own region, bro. He'll get up a stock or so against the Steve, and they bring it back, man, and it just becomes a nail biter. And certainly Akola sitting at the top of the Steves, man. No surprise to see he's able to crawl his way back in there. Zamba unable to maintain that strong lead. Now he finds himself fighting underneath.
Oh, man. Bro hit off the wall right there to go ahead and get out the cart and still get some more extra damage. Yeah, again, very hot starts here from Zamba, but kind of cools off in the middle part of this game, and that's when Akola starts to shine. Good up smash, though. Still could be possible for him to get this comeback. 46%.
There we go.
Not a crazy amount yet. And no, he has not crafted that diamond just yet. I like what Zamba's doing, though. Yeah, he has to try to get over there in time. Can't manage to do it, though, unfortunately. I know he wanted to stop him from getting that diamond. Now it's a much scarier game.
That it is, man, but just gotta play through it, play your game, and just find those openings. He's so good at creating them too, but the problem remains if you swing and take a whiff, man, that could potentially be the end of your stock at these higher percentages. Man, 95, nothing to play with this Steve. Oh my bro, I didn't mean to curse it, bro. And I did not, he living. There we go.
Close. A good DI on that one, but yeah, he really can't survive pretty much anything else. Oh wait. Okay, he didn't get the Z, the re-grab right there, but he still got a decent amount of damage here. Man, if he got that re-grab, that could have been something crazy. Okay.
This is doable. He's chipping into it little by little, not shying away from the challenge. Putting that shield on life support. Be careful now.
Oh, okay. I don't know if that's what she was trying to do, but it hit, so you look like a genius now. Okay, 71 to the 135. Obviously, Akola just needing to find, place one well-placed back air, and this could be curtains for Zamba, but Zamba just slowly but surely whittling his way back into this game. I think this is just up to an up air away now.
Yeah, this is way more doable than you would have imagined considering how this was about a minute ago. Zamba just completely locked in and engaged, not giving away any free hits. Akola swinging for dear life, but Zamba, that roll could have been costly. Hold up now.
We kickbox yet again. He is living to see another day, but you see him look at the Cola, just marking him. Oh my God, he's getting up throw. He's out of there, yes sir.
Oh, unfortunate, man, unfortunate.
Played that game to the best of his abilities in that last stock and just got scooped up and sent out right at the very end. Obviously a scary moment, you know, with so many Steves, so many tools that Steves has in that moment. Of course, being in the shield seems like a really good option there, but you have to remember the grab percentage and where you can finally lose that stock. But you know, you got to worry about the down air, you got to worry about the cart, you got to worry about the back air. Like, understandably so why he ended up in that shield.
There's a million different options right there that Zamba has to kind of think and you know, calculate on the fly. And I think what Akola was doing, which may have been a little bit of baiting that shield, just swinging, just throwing out those hitboxes, like letting them know, like, yeah, I'm trying to just take this stock off, any errant hit, any straight hit, until the point where he's just like, okay, you're coming down, shield's going to be your best option because I'm just swinging at you. Let me get this grab real quick. You're not going to react, and that is going to be GG's.
Yeah.
Barely escaping that one, man. But Zamba, he was looking good. You know, had a lead early on, let it go, then crawled it back to a last hit situation. Can he do it again, get us to a game number 5, or will Akola once again be the man who eliminates Zamba from back-to-back years at Genesis? Oh, my Lord.
Oh, okay, my man, I'm trying to end this right now.
Ain't got no time for it, bro. Said that schedule's behind, I got you.
Yeah. That was, yeah, I mean, still a good attempt. I mean, if he found it up there, that was definitely a gone stock. So, you know, going ham for it, not a bad option. As long as you're doing it safely, you know, it seemed like it did force Akola to come back to the stage. Quickly, yeah, get out of here.
Ooh, immaculate on that down air. Yes, sir.
How did he even end up off the stage? I don't know, but it looks like he's going to stay off the stage on that one. Good down air, as you said, from Zamba. Got to keep it going, though, see if he can kind of build into this lead. This is a full stock lead now.
Very similar to what we saw in the last game, and well, unfortunately, we know how that one actually ended. So looking to right that wrong and force this game number 5, but Akola already just swinging, trying to make up the damage as best he can.
Okay, yeah, watch the way you're recovering this time right, man. This top is definitely, this gyro is getting maximum usage. Stops him out of that as well. Oh, okay.
Do you like how Zamba is choosing to just continue to be hella aggressive here, not just rest on the fact that he's got the lead. He wants to continue to push the pace, make Akola quite uncomfortable. And TK, he is doing just that. That is a 2-stock lead for Zamba. Statement win could be on the way right now.
Okay, sit him down one more time now. The back throw. Gets him off the stage, but only before a little bit of time. These back airs right here from Zamba also, even with getting parried, because you push yourself so far away with that back air, kind of hard for Akola to get this punish. Man, is he about to end this game on a 3-stock? Because that's a message sent for sure.
It's looking like it could be the case. He's going to be just fine off that. 131, Akola. Last stock nearing triple digits. He knows the right might just be on the wall. And last time I checked, both these guys can read, so look. I'm gonna keep it real with you. Game 5, it seems like it's pretty inevitable at this point, but Zamba definitely wants to get there with authority, man.
Oh, just out the range, man, but such a good option for him to try to go for, just out the range of catching that roll.
Come on.
Don't let the game escape you, though, bro. Sometimes you just need one.
That's what it is.
Okay, top back. Oh, no tag. Almost got that down air, and almost caught him with the down smash as well, though, off the time, and now he's taking a huge combo here. Ooh. Oh, straight up thought he died. I was like, what the heck?
I was investigate that controller immediately. What the, oh my Lord. Zamba, I mean, listen, you've had a commanding lead. Don't let it get the last stock. No. How about last game? Because we're headed to a 5th and final decider. Zamba takes it.
The style on that, too, the top knocked him just in the place for him to go ahead and line up that back air right after. Good stuff to Zamba. Let's see if he can go ahead and close it out, but that was a very dominant game for him, for sure.
I love the back and forth between these two, just establishing dominance, kind of making it, it's just a complete toss-up on who will be victorious in this upcoming game number 5, who will be going to Losers Finals to face off against Toramigi. I'm excited to get there. And there's a lot, I mean, listen.
These boys scrapping, bro.
They are, bro.
And I like to see it, man. This type of ultimate I'm trying to see. Even with the fact that like Akola is like still trying to have to build or trying to build and kind of maybe put space in between them. I think Zamba is just so aggressive that he actually is forced to still fight as well too. So it's a good one. It is a good one. Banger loser semis right here. See who gets into the Losers Finals.
Take a little bit of a second to collect themselves. Rightfully so, man. This is a lot on the line. Difference between guaranteed top 3 and just finishing at 4th. I understand, bro. I do understand.
I've been there, you know, many eons ago, but I've been there before. You know, your boy used to see some top 8 sometimes.
There you go, bro.
Shout out Xanadu. Anyway.
That boy's a demon at locals. Go ahead, TK.
All right, man, here we are into game 5. On to the battlefield. We got some Let's Go Zombas here in the crowd.
Yep.
Definitely, you know, obviously home turf right here, but definitely a fan favorite to make it happen. We were sitting right behind, or right in front of, you know, Tri-State, so, you know, them boys.
Yeah. Beast, Free, K-Flock, yeah, they had some words for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of encouragement, man, believing that their boy Zomba can get it done, as does he. Sensational in the previous game, trying to carry that momentum over. His first 30 seconds definitely looking like he was able to find it. Hold on now.
Yeah, luckily he was able to clash right there, because I think that could have turned into quite a bit of damage. Cola kind of on the run right now. Oh my gosh! He's just finding connections literally anywhere.
Spinning, spinning, spinning on repeat, my guy. Insanity.
Bruh. The side B is getting some usage, but just the way that he's finding these side Bs, absolutely insane. Okay, jab lock.
Oh no!
Caught him again. Push him off the stage. Where's he going?
Lord have mercy. Can we get in the double digits? What is this value meal percent that I'm looking at for Zomba right now? 6?
My man says state tax. That's all I got.
That's
right
McDonald's
now.
in the 80s, bro. I ain't seen that shit in a minute. Lord have mercy. Come on now, do something, Colt. There you go.
There we go.
All right, there we go. Yeah, it's called inflation.
Yeah. Needed something, man. Needed something right there, man.
Man.
It's going to be a lot for Cole to get back into this game, as he's already lapped in percentage. But yeah, it just really feels like the momentum is fully on the side of Zomba right now.
Oh, I like it right now. Looking pretty crisp at the moment, though. Okola, we know this guy can definitely snatch back a game at any given moment. All you have to do is go back about, 10 minutes ago to that game number 3 where Zomba was in firm control and Okola ends up winning it. Trying to get back to those winning ways, but Zomba, man, just so locked in, bruh.
Big chilling now. Slowing it down just a little bit so he can get top back.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, down tilt. Push the top. The top is really, I mean, this is somewhat of the MVP right now. Oh my, popped it off the stage right there instead of just having to sit at the side. And Okola is just struggling to get any type of footing here on this stage. The robots are taking over, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Listen, man.
The AI is too strong.
But I never say clunker. you never catch me typing that. No, sir.
They gonna spare me, bro. I know that much.
You might catch Zomba in this top 3, though, if this pacing continues. He is absolutely playing out of his mind, just swinging for dear life, trying to take one.
Okay, I like that usage up the top too. Also covers head. Oh, just a little off the, man, just a little off the mark of the up air, or the up air and the up smash. Ends up clanking out on that up air. Luckily, does not lose that stock yet, though.
This is crazy. The control right now from Zomba, and Okola still cannot find the stock, bro. Just being so stubborn and letting this one go.
We'll say though, I mean, damn.
All right now.
He is living on this stock though. I mean, he is now in grab percentages for sure. You know, Tombstone Pile Driver shows up, but 198 on this second stock, bro. The survivability is kind of insane.
Yeah, you get to these kind of percentages, man. You pass gas the wrong way, you're taking somebody's stock, but luckily, not pass and go on getting off that ledge right there. Okola able to secure the stock, but 190. I couldn't even finish my sentence before he finished the stock. I mean, that's how engaged Zomba's playing right now.
Say, you don't know these hitboxes, bro. I see through these blocks. Absolutely. The F smash able to do it. One more stock here. Chance coming out for Zomba.
That's it.
And that's all he really needs.
Good Lord, bro.
Yeah, taking that top, probably one of the better options that Cole can do here, because I think this top is definitely causing mass issues here for him. Okay, neutral air,
nice,
up tilt, big damage, yes sir.
All damage is good damage right now. Okola in a world of trouble, bro, just struggling to get anything going. Look at Zomba so locked in, bro.
Ooh. Okay, F tilt right there, get off me. Again, it is now up to Okola. He has to kind of play a little more defense here. He's got to be the one to get in there. And that's the defense is starting to like that. It's the jab F smash, 74% here on to Zomba. Still though, a whole nother stock left.
Look at Zomba just playing the tri-plat game right now, bro. Not giving up anything for free. Saying, Steve, you're gonna have to leave the safety of the ground and come up to the skies. Oh, perhaps not. Okay, Zomba kind of gave that one away there. That back there not connecting.
Going up high for it yet again, hitting that ground. And yeah, just chilling on these plats. Not a bad strategy by any means. Yeah, I think the top placement has been absolutely insane. DI not looking so great. Luckily, though, not past the percentage of losing it. Wait, second one, not going to do it yet either.
All right, third time might be the charm if he's able to line it up. Let's find out. Zomba, one good hit, one good confirm away from taking this game number 5. Can he get there? Deny Cole yet another opportunity at a Genesis title.
All right. Oh, shit. Oh, believe a little hard on that one. Believe a little hard on that one, for sure.
He's feeling it.
Yeah.
He's feeling it.
Getting on 123, though, this is a lot that he's been able to put on. Now he just has to worry about not getting hit by a jab, not getting more. Oh, my God, don't gotta worry about nothing. Don't gotta worry about a damn thing.
It's quite ironic to wear the tag for Angel and get sent to hell. Demon Time Zomba ain't playing with you. That boy's in top 3.
My Lord, and K-Flock, the boys in the front, definitely congratulating him. He said he wanted vengeance, and he got that vengeance, bro.
Gee, gosh. Wasn't nothing nice. Wasn't nothing nice, bro, but that is something he has waited a year to do back on the Genesis stage, getting double eliminated by Cole last year and getting a measure of revenge this one, booking a trip to top 3, and he remains the only Genesis champion left in this ultimate bracket.
Absolutely, man. This could be the point. This is where the Avengers actually show up, because he has one more person to go through.
Yep.
That is Dormigi before it ends up being an NA Grand Finals, and that's if he can make it happen. Should be a hard-fought battle. Obviously, Dormigi, you know, very world-class player, best men in the world easily.
That's what it is, bro.
We're gonna see what happens here, though, bro.
Big shouts to Akola, too, man. He lost pretty early and then climbed his way all the way to 4th place. Nothing to be ashamed of, man. That boy was locked in from start to finish, so good for him. Falls a little bit short, but still a great performance nonetheless.
Man, what a way to end it, man. The down air.
Yep. That was crazy, bro. Just the pace, from what we saw in that 4th game, man, I'm just like, can you carry that momentum over? He dragged it over to game 5, TK. It was insane to watch. And a lot of just moments right here, back and forth, leads just falling by the wayside, man. But the clutch factor for both these guys was on another level. And Zomba with the opening, taking game 1, definitely let us know, like, okay, he's in it to win it as well.
Yeah, really, I like the fact that he was able to get back on to offense quickly, too, because I think sometimes people get to this moment, you know, it's last stock situation, you start rushing for the kill. You know what I'm saying? You start rushing for the KO, and that's when Steve starts getting all that crazy damage on you because you did something unsafe, and now you get a jab to like 800%. But no, not this time. Zomba, first Zomba did find that stock very quickly, but 2, didn't do anything super risky on that last stock. Woo.
That's it, bro. So run that back right quick. This was kind of like a little bit of the turning point, too, man, when we did get to this game number 4, because in that game number 5, or excuse me, in that game number 3, it just felt like Zomba had it well controlled. Cole snatched it back, and then Zomba was like, nah, bro, we got to do it again. And it was just Zombear dominance, destruction, and a guaranteed trip to game number 5. And this is where he pulled away, man, from right there. That was crazy, bro. Caught the alley and ooped you.
Bro, I'm just saying, he had some highlight reel plays for sure right here, man. The ESPN type plays right here,
Straight up, bro. Bring that coverage back, man. There it was. Yes, sir. The pop-off deserved. You saw it in the cam. The boys in the front row dapping up their mans as he is in top 3 guaranteed, man. Congratulations to Zomba, bro.
Yeah, man. Someone send that clip to Stephen A. Fox, man. See if we can talk about it.
That's funny. That's very funny.
He was like, I heard they've been calling this the Zombear. Like, yeah. My man looking good up there, though. Again, now moving over to the Losers Finals. Solid display right here from both sides.
Yeah.
I mean, there was 2 stocks on both sides, of the pond, I guess, if you will, of the coin. You had a 2 stock on the 2nd game here from Akola. You had a 2 stock on the 3rd game, or the 4th game here from Zomba. And they just kind of ran that all the way down.
Yeah, this bracket has been a good one, man. Definitely have enjoyed it thus far, man. Definitely some couple upsets. You know, I want to say I actually, you know, was kind of looking at, you know, what we were kind of on pace to get once we got kind of like that top 16 yesterday. And yeah, there's definitely some names I thought would be here that are not, but everybody who has made it has showed up and put up a good fight, man. That's kind of the thing about Genesis, you know, top 8s that are really interesting. One of the hardest tournaments of the year. And every now and then you just get somebody in there who you just would not expect at all. But, you know, they put on a good performance to get here. So kudos to everybody involved. Down to just 3, though, man. Down to just 3. I don't know if anyone had this pegged, but it is what it is. 2 NA representatives in Zomba and Sonics. one Japan rep in Dormigi. However, perhaps the best rep you can have, given he is ranked #1 in the world.
Yeah, I feel like some people probably have this pegged, but maybe not this combination of people, man. Because you know, you think about, like, you know, Spargo usually up in this area for sure. It's falling a little short this tournament, unfortunately. Also, my GOAT and Spargo had to play each other for like 25th, man. I was a shambles, bro.
It ain't easy,
I was
bro.
a shambles, man.
It ain't easy. This is one of them ones, bro. It's just one of them ones. All right, but here comes this is the two, being the second time these two are going to face off in this tournament. And that is going to be because Dormigi did beat Zamba earlier in the winner's side yesterday to put him in losers to begin with. But
what was the second, remember?
Oh, yeah, it went to game 5. However, game 5 was not particularly close.
Not close, okay.
Yeah, little belt to ass, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Well, you know, so he already got his revenge on one person.
Yep.
Maybe he can get his revenge straight up in this tournament right now. You don't even have to wait until the next year to see, oh, you beat me last year, I'll do it. Nope, just do it now.
Yeah, that's it.
Don't
man.
wait.
I mean, you're playing hot right
opportunity's in
there.
front of you.
No, a lot of people. There's I could probably count on one hand people I would think can really take down a Cola, man. So the fact that he was able to do that, he is definitely playing at an elevated level right now. Needs to try and maintain that. He's going to need all that and then some against Dormigi, who I know, one, probably just sees Zamba as like a stepping stone to get that rematch with Sonics. I know he's eager to go for.
Yeah,
Let's get it. Losers finals underway.
Sure,
GX3.
Sure, that's how he's feeling. I mean, he already got the W one time. Now he's going to try to get it again. Wait. All right, like, you definitely got to watch out how you get hit down there, though, because I think just like a stray forward there, you probably just get carried under the stage the way that Rob can kind of sit down there for a little bit. But I think this ends up being one of the bigger issues that, you know, Rob not having the best airspeed or really ground speed, it's going to be kind of hard for him to stay in and on top of Dormigi. He's doing a good job of it right now, though.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because, you know, with Dormigi, dude, he is so good at just not just keeping space, but closing it as well. And we've seen him just harass Rob when he is off the stage, bro. He really exhausts that fuel very well. So Zamba gonna needs a lot of creativity, but no fuel exhausted right there. Just completely rips his top off, takes that first stock with authority.
Double shake laser.
What, bro? Huh?
He just got back.
Not him looking into the crowd like, y'all see that shit? Like, that ass, bro. He looked in the crowd like, y'all see that shit? Like, oh my Lord.
Oh, man. Off the Halo platform, right back to the blast zone, bro. He said, actually, let me take a return trip, man.
That's crazy work right now. That's crazy work.
Okay. That was, yeah, I was not expecting to see it stock drop that fast. This might be the fastest first game I've ever seen.
Yeah, this
the way this is going.
Not looking too good, man. I know Zamba was itching to get the rematch, man, but careful what you wish for in some circumstances. Goodness.
Okay. More throw, yep, just getting right back off the stage. It's going to be an easy lineup for him. Thought he was going to try to line up that up air. Oh, my, okay. Stand straight up, the up smash. A 3-stock delivered quite quickly.
That's barely a minute.
Expeditiously, brother.
Yeah, seriously, like, swiftly.
Post haste, brother. God damn.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, my gosh.
That was insanity, man. But you know what? That's why that boy stands where he stands on the rankings for sure. Zamba might need another curse mark to power him up. Oof. One ain't enough.
Get to the stage stat. Right.
Let her on.
Right. Here we are into our next game. Hopefully a little longer and, you know, more on the next time. More on the next on the side of Zamba this time, but man, Dormigi, I think that second stock just sealed the deal, bro. Like you walked in, got neutral air once, and then you died. Like that was it.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy work for sure. So I mean, that's what you have to have right on, you know, these big tournaments, man. These big stages, these big opponents. You got to have a bit of a short memory for stuff like that, man. Game 1 is done in the past. On to game number 2 we go. Establish himself on stadium right here. So we're switching up the landscape a little bit. Maybe switching up who's going to get that first stock right on cue. Zamba delivers. Pretty modest percent right here at 76.
Sure. And I think this is actually kind of big for him too. You know, I mean, losing a game like that definitely can rattle some mentals, but not Zamba's.
Not at all. Ooh,
apparently not Zamba's. Apparently not Zamba's. The boy's mental fortitude on 10 right now.
Good Lord, bro. I think he should be my therapist, bro. I need to talk to somebody. Come on, Zamba. Please. Oh, man.
That's how you do it. That is how you do it, man. You fire back. I mean, the first game looked absolutely abysmal, but he said, it don't matter. I'll give you one. That's fine.
That's all.
It don't matter. Here we go.
I love what I'm seeing out of Zamba right now. Oh, that parry was nasty, bro. Can we return the 3 stock? Is that what we're going for right now, Zamba? Because I see the vision. And I think Dormigi is about to experience it firsthand. Oh, see ya. Yeah, wow.
How do you do it? How do you do it? Take a 3-stock and give it right back. He said double it and give it to the next person, bro. What the heck?
I couldn't tell you, bro. I truly am at a loss, bro. I mean, but you know what? Maybe it's a nod to just how evenly matched these two actually are in this loser's final set, man. That was nuts. Like the Let's Go Zamba chants. Respectful chants. Nice to hear. Nothing wrong with that.
All right, man. Only thing better than this would be a JV4, bro. Like, just somebody just gets in there, don't get hit at all. Okay.
That would be kind of wild.
That would be insane losers finals here. Already developing. 2 games down, 3 stocks on both sides. Sheesh.
I mean, really on both sides, it's like you can't. You're just kind of like, like you're just kind of like drilling like, I got 3-stock, but I handed back a 3-stock. Like nobody's discouraged right now.
Yeah.
It's like, as far as they're concerned, they're back on even footing right here. Game number 3.
At that point, like, you just gotta be like, man, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumble, basically. let's just keep it going, man. All right. Yeah, just say game 3 here on just small battlefield, just a little out of reach right there from that grab, unfortunately for Dormigi.
Yeah.
Definitely would have been able to turn that arm strong, and definitely probably would have been a super huge issue with the way that he would have been able to turn a lot of his hits into major damage like that. Look at this.
Yeah, that was tremendous because he used the gyro against him in that situation too. That's a lot of damage right there. Oh, Zamba getting a little greedy swinging there. Did not advise that, nor did Dormigi, but he'll damn sure take advantage of it. Huge lead right now to open up game 3.
Yeah, I don't know about trying to hit that at 16. That wasn't really going to do much for you. I mean, I guess popping him off the stage is nice, try to set up a little edge guard situation, but definitely wasn't going to be taking those stocks. Nice, okay, steps back. Dormigi, that boy loves some get-up attack. I'll tell you that, man. Like, that get-up attack, the A button is getting hit when he's on that ledge. But, they just have not been registered now. Unfortunately, we might run out of gas, bro. The edge guard is long.
If he keeps him low enough, I'm going to say, even if he can get back, yeah, man, I was going to say he might be thinking there, but not needed. Just exhaust all of that fuel, bro.
My man said the road trip is done.
Yeah, that's definitely a Ford, bro.
Yeah, someone call AAA right now. I'm stranded, bro.
That's it. Show me the card. Goodness. Beautiful stuff. Are we going to see, is this whole set just going to be contested under 3-stock, TK? Is that the trend we're on?
Oh, wait. Hold on. Get a stock right here. Try to break trend. Can't get it. Unfortunately, Gus does it later. Push it right back off. We're breaking trend. We're breaking trend.
Okay.
That was a little scary for a second,
Yeah,
bro. I was like, hey, we can't see another one, bro.
Please. Got to be law and order right now.
You know what? It's a reverse 3-stock. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what I'm calling it right now. It's the reverse 3. It's the reverse 3. I swear to God, bro.
TK? Negro Damas? Is he back?
I'm back, bro. Oh, no.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Don't let it be true,
Don't
bro.
let it be you.
This will be so great. Okay, on the top, not enough yet. Look for another one. No top in hand, though, so it's definitely going to be a little harder for him to find it. Going to be out of there. Okay, I was ready to... Chat?
Yeah.
Chat, I was about to say, man, the reverse 3 would have been insane.
It was looking scary,
wild
bro.
Call.
It was looking scary for sure. Zamba shaking his head, not satisfied with how that one went down, but that's good honestly for Dormigi. He's just like, I kind of threw away a stock there anyway. He probably doesn't think it should have been as close as it was regardless. So he puts that away, 2-1 lead. One more game away from grand finals in that Sonics rematch. Zamba with some work to do.
Man, what was he even doing down there, bro? To even lose that. Oh, you know what? I think he was trying to get under the stage with Zamba, and then he was way too far. That was a biblical level of greed right there, bro. Oh, no.
Bro was feeling it.
Bro was feeling it indeed. Into the game 4, though. This is, wow, actually linking with the up B with the up air. Very nice.
Okay. Nice stuff. All right. This is what Zamba wants, man. Just try and get him off stage as best you can. Doesn't go for the grab. Oh, whip smack. Excuse me.
All right. Zamba, once again, going way high up forward, but does have to watch out for the super jump into the up B, the aerial up B again. Oh, okay. Top actually getting involved there for Dormigi this time.
Ooh. Big fan of what we're seeing right now from Dormigi. Winning these battles on stage. Oh, that was a huge miss on the grab attempt. Zamba knows it, takes full advantage of it. Love that, bro.
Oh, and the air dodge in. Okay, what a stall. What a stall, using the up B early to get that stall right there. Clean recovery from Doramigi.
Dude, Doramigi is so elusive, bro. And he just strikes like a cobra, man. Get out of this guy's way.
Bro, this character's supposed to technically kind of have the bad recovery, but not with Doramigi piloting it.
Oh, okay. Oh, don't air dodge there. Don't air dodge there.
Okay, you know what, Doramigi?
I guess it didn't matter.
There you go again with that biblical greed, bro. Chill out. Chill out. I like the idea, though. I can't lie. I like the idea.
Oh, no. I think I might like Zomba's a little bit better. Staying out there right now. Try to body block. No, Doramigi fights his way through.
Man.
There is a lot of just absolute, like, just boldness to this set right now,
Absolutely.
bro. These boys are not playing.
Another 4. I thought he was going to try to drop another 4 there on him. Okay, down smash. It's going to be enough to go ahead and push past that blast zone. This is a decent lead, but it's one that can definitely be stacked quickly, especially with the way, look at Doramigi trying to get into the skies real quick with it. Oh, take that back.
I remember that. That is a devastating lead. Oh. Okay, Zomba good. Staying on that right side. I like that. Take your time, bro. Find the opening. No need to force anything just yet.
I sure thought he was about to rip another match after that, but no, doesn't try to go for it. Does run straight to that top, though. The super jump not going to happen this time around.
Such a good set right now.
It surely is. Okay, running up on him real quick. All the tilts coming out.
Okay, nice. Just outside of the arm range momentarily, but no. Doramigi keeping you on lockdown.
I mean, we've seen how quickly he can take a stock, so this game definitely could escape it, but as right now, Zomba is on the advantage state, but taking 2 hits right there. The dash attack pushed him off the stage. Bad spot to be, good roll in.
He has got to be very much so aware that there's an opportunity right now, of course, for Doramigi to take this one back. Zomba is going high right now, content to just play some sky battles, just wants to get back on to the stage, bro. Percentage does not matter for him right now. Nice call out on the air dodge and spin on that boy right there. Little Beyblade action. Call that shit Dronza right there. Just let it rip. And we are going, TK, to game number 5.
Yeah, no, bro, that was a checkmate situation. The 4 thrown to the laser. Once the air dodge came out, that was a ha, got him GG situation for sure. You got to go.
Goodness, bro. Love what I'm seeing. And it's in the clutch, too, bro. It's always in the clutch.
Yeah.
For Zomba. And this is familiar air, bro. Familiar air of what we saw on the winner's side of things. Zomba did lose that game number 5. But that was yesterday. That was winners. This is today. This is losers finals. It's a different ball game. I think Zomba is feeling very much so engaged at the moment.
That was
crazy stuff.
That was a deep cut throwback from that Dronza, though.
Oh, yeah. I mean, look, chat, I ain't gonna lie. I'm on status. So, you know, if you know Beyblade, you know Beyblade.
Good times, man.
Yes, sir. Shout out to 4 kids.
That was when the Beyblades, man. I'm telling you, bro, that version y'all got now, whack, bro. Y'all wasn't really out here letting them rip, bro. Them joints used to come apart for real.
I'm talking about world-threatening situations, bro. You don't understand.
Oh, man. All right. We are into game 5. I mean, this set has just, went the distance for sure.
All right, collecting myself right now in preparation for this. Doramigi, Zomba, current rank number 1, former Genesis champion. Who wants the ticket to grand finals? It'll be decided right now on Hollow Bastion. Let's get it.
All right, going way high up. Took a little bit of damage just trying to establish a footing back onto the stage, but he does manage to make it down. Pretty even here on, well, was even on that percentage, but fighting his way down yet again. Oh, okay, popped up on that one. Check his legs. Game's called Orange for a reason.
There it is.
Shane got him, bro.
Straight up, bro. Skipping leg day. We're going to make sure we tap in on it. Here we go. On out right there, Nair not landing. Just trying to find some safety with the landing. Like the gyro, clear him out. No jump attempt there from Doramigi.
Nice. The new Slayer's going to find his way in again. Air dodge could be a problem. Yo, Doramigi with the top in hand.
That's why you hold on to that top for so long.
Yes,
Great
sir.
way to extend your ability to recover safely. However, Top's loyalties still remain with Rob. Oh my goodness, what a deep snipe. Is that enough? Yes, the hell it is. Nair from Zomba going deep and going up a stock.
I like that Swanton bombing with the Nair this time. Got to get way out there. Using the KO option, you'll see that far away, but it's definitely becoming successful in this set.
Yep.
Jump gonna be sniped right there. Top, once again, stopping any of the pressure here from Dormigi. Dormigi, though, still right around the corner, looking for the up smash. Yo, he get baited now.
Yeah.
Yo, he's letting him rip.
Uh-oh.
My boy think he Fox right now.
Watch out.
Like, damn.
Watch out for some of these defensive options from Dormigi, bro. He might be getting a little intimidated from the way Zamba is approaching this. Very calculated with a lot of these strikes. He's got a very sizable lead at that and only continues to build. Megawatt, not enough. Hold up now.
Still way up to the skies and push right back on. You always got to worry about the gas, though. I mean, even you saw Dormigi actually able to take a stock in that last game, or the game before that, with just gassing out the Rob. But he's going to find that up air, finally gets it. I mean, that was a lot of time, or a lot of percent, though, so he's going to have to try to find these stocks a little faster than he is currently. Ooh. Okay, gets out. Nice smash.
Oh, uh-oh. And that's just one air. Okay, yeah, that's one air that could have been costly.
Oh, man, one single pop-up with the up air to the up smash would have been a crazy combination. He's got to find his way back down to the ground yet again. Dormigi is off the platform. Don't even need the super jump.
Goodness, bro. Just put it out there and collects pay dirt. Stealing this game back perhaps from Zamba. Looks a little rattled in that player cam, TK. I hate to say it.
He's got to get back down to the ground. He has got to get this stock off. He's having the hardest time. Finally finds it here. The laser, okay. Put that down there.
Okay.
Possible, maybe looking for the roll, and I think Dormigi sometimes do be rolling from that ledge. Speaking of roll,
Ooh,
the down smash.
Nice, yep.
We're back in it.
All right, there it is. Final stock right now. Much closer than their game 5 on the winner side of things. And here comes the combination station. All aboard the grand finals. No, not quite yet. Zamba looking for it, and he gets it. Zamba headed to grand finals. NA all the way, baby. Let's go.
Zamba with the perfect way. He knew exactly what was about to happen there. Finding the combination necessary to get this W after being, I mean, it was looking dire. Not dire enough, though.
Oh my goodness, I said that combination stay. They had a brief stop, and then he said Zombair for the win. My goodness. And you see what it means to Zamba right there. A very reserved reaction to getting that W, bro. Didn't pop off nothing crazy. Zamba knows what it's like to be here, and he damn sure acts like it. Incredible stuff. And that ends not only the Rank 1's run in this event, Japan as well. NA is all in grand finals right now. Sonics and Zamba.
Play the theme, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. Look. Come on now.
Oh, man. So that's going to be what grand finals is going to be. Captain America versus El Capitan.
That's
You know
it.
what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Damn.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was nuts, bro. I mean, and it's so easy to have a lead like that escape you and just kind of get a little hard on yourself and just let the whole match get away. Zamba, though, just remained strong and confident. You pointed out to his strong mental game, too, TK.
Yeah.
It was in full effect down the stretch of that game number 5.
Yeah. I noticed, you noticed that he was a little flustered in that camera, and I definitely saw it, too, but I think he was just like slight annoyance. You know what I mean? You're trying to get back down to the stage the whole time. This Finman keeps jumping at you, super jumping, hitting you with these up Bs. Get a little annoying, I get it, but was able to, steal himself down and find that perfect combination to lead to that stock.
These first 2 games were insane, bro. We actually were just literally wondering, like, is it going to be like just 3 stock, like just exchange it? But no, game 3 changed the formula a little bit on that with Dormigi. Flubbing that stock right there, but he did go on to still take it. And that prompted us to this game number 4, and what a game 4 it was. Zamba that boy just showed up, man.
I like that was a callback too. I just saw, so he used that stall earlier, and Zamba missed that back air. Zamba, so basically the last stock was a callback to remembering, oh yeah, he about to try to stall here. Check this out, and line that back air up perfectly.
Lead stuff right there, bro. And that took us to game number 5. And Zamba definitely felt like he was just kind of haphazardly swinging a couple of times, but did compose himself enough. And this was crazy, bro. Just called out the delay stall, and once again, Zamba finds himself in grand finals, bro.
Grand finals indeed.
All right. Well, we'll take a minute to collect ourselves, and we're going to throw it over to Rod. What you got for him?
Listen, almost 800 players showed up here. Then there were 8. Then there were 2. Friends, make some noise for grand finals. We are finally here. You guys asked for it. And of course, you're getting it. It's the NA Grand Finals, friends. When I say GX, y'all say 3. GX, GX. When I say GX, y'all say 3. GX, GX. That's what I like to hear. The crowd is locked in. Twitch chat's locked in. Production, commentators. I am so excited for this. One more time, a round of applause for Zamba and Sonics, because it's a win no matter how we spin it, friends. Black Plague, please, bring us home. Let's do this.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rod. You know, stop me if we've been here before, but a little deja vu from GX, Zamba, Sonics Grand Finals, bro.
We're back at it, man. Look.
And how does Zamba get his Genesis title? Is that very event?
Nope.
Over Sonics.
Sure did. And
Could history repeat itself,
We're
brother?
see it again, potentially. I know. This might be a new and improved Sonics, though, you know. The second streak has already been broken. See if he now start to get that first streak, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be kind of weird, like, if this is, like, legitimately, what an event this would be to reset that second place card. Bro, I'm telling you, that would be rough. But now Sonics, like I said, he's just been playing at a whole nother level. Like, through this whole run, I think he's only dropped, like, 2 games, one being the Tweak, the other one, maybe actually just Tweak at the 3-0 Dormigi, you're right. Oh, there you go. Let's start with getting one stock off, let alone one set, if you're Zamba, man. But this is going to be incredible stuff.
Yeah, man. So we're going to be getting into this set relatively soon. And I'm super excited to see this, man. Sonics is one of my favorite people in the community. Zamba also as well, man. But the gameplay that we're about to see, about to be insane, man.
You have no doubt. And then this one really could go the distance. I mean, this really is 2 of NA's best representatives possible. When Sonics, you know, this guy, like when he is just so locked in, it just almost seems impossible to beat him, right? But some people would say that it's almost impossible to beat Dormigi, possible to beat Akola back-to-back. Who just did that? That is Zamba. So, you know, I don't think you can add Sonics to that list, but long way to get there. We got to start with game 1, set 1, and see where we go to conclude Ultimate Grand Finals.
Yeah, this is going to definitely determine what kind of player Zamba truly is. You know, you're on a hot streak. Do you gas out at this point in time, or does that hot streak just keep powering you up? You're playing at 200% now instead of the usual 100, 110, whatnot. But currently, just wait for our boys to sit down and get into the action.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you get to this point and, like, you just, like, are not just running on pure adrenaline.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you got plenty of time to rest, sleep, reset. Once the tournament's concluded, man, you're going to need all that and then some. And tournament stamina is something that we always talk about, and we know for a fact both these individuals have it. Obviously, Sonics, champion of many events that he has attended. This guy gets it done. And even so, to your point, man, second place, the consistency is there. It doesn't matter. Obviously, he doesn't have that on his mind right now. It's all about number 1, Zamba. Been here before, bro. Crazy losers run to get back to Grand Finals at a Genesis. Hey, bro, it's a toss-up if you ask me, but I'm interested and excited to see who's going to take it down.
I asked Sonics for a piece of gum earlier, bro.
Yeah.
And he said he ain't have it. I seen him pop 2 pieces of gum during his top 8. What the heck?
He didn't have it for you. He had it for you.
These are mine. For sure, bro.
Lord have mercy.
Oh, we getting into it, man. Everybody's setting up. Should be a nice one. Definitely excited to see this grand finals. I mean, I'm just excited to see some good ultimate, man. This top 4 was absolutely insane. From the character choice, you know, I was a little worried. I can't lie to you, chat. I was a little worried.
And I think rightfully so.
But we got into these games, nothing but slugfest. Love it. All right. Here we go. Grand finals, y'all. First stage is going to be PS2. Sonic, Zamba trying to claim that victory, become the GX3 champion. Zamba trying to become the GX champion again, as he was already GX1 champion. Now he's looking for G.
Oh, careful now. You don't want to play any kind of games down there. Oh, no.
He stole his jump.
Well,
he stole his jump.
One's mandatory, though.
Oh, no,
regardless.
Straight up, he stole. Like, he went down there, he tried to get a little aggressive. The top hit him out of his jump, and he just had to. You know what? Sonic tactics.
Sonic's losing a stock early, unpredictably, unexpectedly. It just happens, bro. It doesn't matter how you get there. It's going to happen. So get it out the way right now in game number 1. No big deal. But what you don't want to do is have Zamba establishing any kind of, like, you know, over-the-top confidence coming into this, right? You kind of want to shut him down if those opportunities do present themselves. Sonics right now chipping into this lead, trying not to let it get too out of control.
Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? The lead is getting out of control. Okay.
Yeah,
it can't be
arrived.
contained right now.
We have arrived to that point.
It cannot be contained.
Very fair, very fair.
It might be another one of those it is what it is games that go next, because currently Zamba, you know, the first stock kind of giving up in a way where you were a little too aggressive, but he definitely just beat you down on that second stock.
That's what it is. Do like the aggression, though, from Sonics. He's not ready to give up on this game number one at all, which is what he's going to need to have that kind of mentality, that kind of fortitude going forward. But Zamba, bro, no stranger to dropping a couple of 3 stocks in this top 8 already, bro. You can ask Dormigi, you can ask Monty. This guy has been on an absolute tear, and Sonics very well could be on the next person on the receiving end of this, unless he can put a stop to this right now. Spring with a little bit of assistance wears out all of the fuel, and just like that, 3 stocks averted.
Just back in the game too, man. You've seen Sonics make crazier comebacks, but just unfortunately, you know, dropping that first stock so early, put him way behind, and Zamba has not given up any type of control just yet. Nice little combination though, that 24, but popping out, up here, not getting that second hit.
Really impressive from Sonics, still fighting from underneath right now despite the deficit. And that's the thing too, man, you can't like kind of waver to Zamba, right? He definitely kind of feeds off of that. If you're getting like too frustrated or anything of that nature, bro, he is definitely going to capitalize and just fuel his confidence even further. I think Sonics knows that through all the encounters they've had in the past for sure, but this right here might be the most important, at least on Sonic's side, trying to capture his first Genesis title.
Okay, Flair does, okay, great evasion right there from Sonics. Only takes that down to him on the way down, but it is still looking a little dire, man. 127 now. Flair gonna hit one more time, and yeah, just gonna get sniped out of there. The Beyblades, they ripping, bro. Put him in the show right now.
Yeah, the accuracy too, bro. Precision and just the stoic look right there, just 100% locked in. Job is far from finished, but a hell of a good start.
Yeah, I mean, as the gameplay shows, man, I mean, he's fully locked in right now, fully ready to potentially reset this bracket as quick as possible. Now up to Sonics, you know, he's got to get the hands warm again. You know, you've been sitting around for a while watching all this good ultimate, but now you're part of the good ultimate, man.
That's it. Yeah, and there's always that thing where it's just like, oh, you know, throughout game number one, sometimes it takes a little bit to, you know, kind of warm up and get things clicking. You know, when you are kind of sitting there and the guy coming from losers finals does tend to have that hot hand. So, you know, for Zamba right there, just blazing hot. Sonic's cleaning off his control a little bit. Keep that thing clean and pristine. I respect it. All right, game number 2. Let's get it.
Sonic, Rob, run it up again. We already got to change the color, bro. Dark Sonic out. Okay. See what happens here. As yeah, I mean that first. Truly, I think it's just that first stock kind of like set the tone of that match. Right? You went down there, you try to get a little aggressive, end up being a bait, and then you lost your stock way early. But this time, you know, hopefully you can scrap some even footings.
Yeah, Sonics is more than likely thinking, okay, let me just kind of keep it, you know, to the stage right now, establish my position, get the flow, get my flow state going, and we'll be just fine. Already off to a much better start with 30 seconds in, and the stock is still there, so. Tells me something good.
Yeah, it's like a little bit of the homing attack hitting the stage, and that is like immense lag when it hits the ground. So easy up smash for Zamba to find. Hey, okay, top getting involved again, stopping the second up air.
That is seems like super unfortunate. Some of these things that happen to Sonics, but you know what? Bad fortune, you create your own luck right there and create an opportunity right there to get that first stock for Sonics, not falling too far behind at all.
Yeah, actually now getting a lead here. Double back air, going to push him way off the stage. Trying to line up another one. Oh, no, I just try to get the spring involved. Ooh, there we go, up throw. Unfortunately, I mean, right now, like it's up to Zamba to kind of have to catch Sonics now. I don't think he slowed it down to the point where, you know, it's, you know, the vibes type deal. But
yeah.
He's playing a little more cautious. Don't want to be just straight running into Zamba.
Not at all. That's just how you have to play this matchup too. And I know Sonics, no desire at all to go to a second set, wants to put it away in one, but that may not be an option given how hot Zamba has been running through the loser side of this top 8. So is cooking everybody in his path.
Great
like set on Sonic right now.
Right, Tim. Great timing on that up B to get back to stage before Zamba got that spike. Definitely would have put him in the dirt on that one. Okay, these shimmies. My boys been playing some Street Fighter lately. All right. A lot of shimmies coming out on these up smashes and grab attempts right here Empty jumps in front of these shields, but wasn't able to get like a punish off it, unfortunately.
Ooh. Slowing it down a little bit. Again, man, you're going to take the time in this. There's no reason to be too overzealous. Being super cautious, trying to find that land, and Zamba doing a good job. Again, that gyro always just there when he needs any kind of clearance.
Okay. Up the top yet again. But yeah, I mean, this stock, bro, we are on this stock for a while. And they still are scrapping, man. It's just both of them not able to find their KO options just yet. Could potentially see a nice little F smash maybe coming out from Sonic. Maybe an F tilt actually from Zamba. Oh, the neutral air actually going to do it here.
Yeah, man, a lot of good retaliation and kind of responses from Zamba, reactions all the way on point. You're Sonic, you're thinking like, okay, man, I'm not down a considerable amount. You know, it's all good, but low key, why is this guy just consistently right now one step ahead of me?
Right.
It's not how I'm going to close out games.
Not at all. And now, unfortunately, kind of stuck right here. Boy is definitely trying to get back to this game. He's got to find his way to get the stock, though, and it's just not happening. Zamba's full on the offense, making it a little rough for Sonic to get anything done. Okay. Bro, these down tilts are checking him too hard.
This, oh my lord, this is nuts. The control right now from Zamba, and that might just do it. Yes, sir, no questions. As Zamba up 2 games, Sonics.
So stoic.
I hardly recognize you. What is going on, my brother?
Don't tell me the curse came back, bro.
Listen,
I don't want to. Come on, man. You just lost it, man. He woke up again and it's still there.
This some damn voodoo at this point.
Yeah, someone hexing you, bro.
I'm saying, bro, this is nuts. Find out Zamba had one of them voodoo dolls commissioned at one of our fine vendors in in the arena. Amazing stuff, though. All jokes aside from Zamba, he's up 2 games to none. Opportunity to get a clean 3-0 to reset this thing right now, guys, and extend it a little bit further.
All right. Getting into our 3rd game. It could potentially just be the reset 3-0 from Zamba.
Truly.
If Sonics can't figure it out, they're chilling out now. I think he might lock into the vibes right now. Oh, sight. It was a bait. You've been bamboozled for 49% immediately.
Straight up. Ooh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
God damn.
There it is. There it is.
Okay. You know what? That's how you do it, man. Just kind of lure him into a false sense of security and then take his whole stock, bro.
Our first 2 games, bait. Like, just extended bait. This is where we start to pick it up. Great stuff from Sonics, bro. What an opener. Now Zamba on the back foot looking to respond.
Damn, right. That's actually great. Put my boy in Among Us, bro. That deception was great. Yeah, that was clean deception. He went in that lobby, man. Here we go. Sonics now. Solid stock ahead, and he is just racking up this damage now with Zamba.
It's so interesting, like the change of pace, just really just kind of like 100% in control in the driver's seat, and Zamba really just looking for these opportunities to come in, catch him, just try and clean up this deficit he's finding himself in. But look at that, run away, bro. Just the speed of Sonic always makes it so difficult. When he does not want to be caught, seldom do you see him under duress. Right now, Sonics, he is switching perfectly between offense and defense. Going to survive the up smash, but not the back air. That's huge for Zamba. But we have seen the 0 to deaths from Rob. We know it's very possible for Zamba. Sonic still needs to be on his 1s and 2s.
Yeah, I think it was good for Sonic to go ahead and get out that situation. If the top wasn't hand, so if a neutral air hit, it would have been a real problem. But he was able to avoid that. Up tilt, okay. F tilt, okay, he's getting them all. Can I get a down tilt? Like, you know what I'm saying? Just, you want to show them all to me real quick, but ends up finding the forward air instead for the stock. Now, again, keeping that solid lead, although Zamba's starting to dance on him real quick. Hold up.
Yep. There we go. Slow pickups for sure, but again, such a good lead Sonics, man. You start out, you want to maintain that foot on the gas. No need to slow down. He is trying not to do that. Nicely done. Right side on lockdown. No parole given right now, bruh.
Okay, up tilt. Looking for a little more. He is, yeah, nice sharking out here with these up airs. Managed to find one, but couldn't get the full follow-up off it. Top in hand, nice read on the roll.
Damn, mad damage off that. Yeah, absolutely, man. Great timing as well.
Oh my God, yo, mixes, yo, and one on him, Rod. The professor just showed up, bro. Hot sauce on him real quick.
That was nasty, bro. Good stuff to Sonics, and that's the kind of game you need after going down 2-0, especially considering the second game was a little bit of a wash. So your Sonics, you're like, okay, reestablish. I know I can do this. And now you just demonstrated that you indeed can.
Okay. That boy Sonics not messing around here. Finally getting back into the set, though. I mean, it was two very solid games here from Zamba. He was able to fire back quite well. I mean, like a zero death right at the beginning. Just kind of held that lead. And that's, I feel like that's what's happened. No one's really had to do like a come from behind win yet. It's like whoever establishes that lead early just takes it. So it really does matter about how well you play on this first stock as far as this set has been going.
Battle continues raging on right now with Zamba still in the driver's seat, up 2-1. Opportunity, man, to put this. Called him last minute. Okay, trying to line up for that Zombear. No, Sonic's not going to allow that to be the case, but nonetheless, damage is damage. And I know Zamba has no complaints about what he's putting on right now.
Yeah, 87 already off the rip at 30 seconds into this game. That is a huge lead that he's able to establish. Hold on, though. Man got the forward air out of shield, but try to follow up. Oh yeah, well, so close to hitting that top. I think that would have been an up smash. Luckily, just out the range on that. Cute little duck. It is. This cute little duck right there. Like, just, chasing their way up to the skies right there. Great air dodge, actually, from Zamba to avoid that third up air to hit. Now. Met him. Yeah, where you going? Hold this forward air real quick. Nice recovery yet again from Sonics. Gets off that stage, off the ledge aggressively.
Yeah, I love this from Sonics, bro, because he is just completely playing with the percentage in the back of his mind, bro. Not even really letting it be a forefront for any of the decision-making right now.
Yeah.
Continuing to take the fight to Zamba. Might be caught off a little off guard by this level of aggression, but nonetheless, it is paying off for Sonics as they are both at KO percents, and that back air is going to do it for Sonics.
I like that too. I mean, he rolled in and out, and I feel like Zamba thought he was going to try to roll again. That's why he went for that down smash. Nope. Jumped straight over it. Got the back air going in the direction he wanted. Another back air hit. Sonics doing mad work right here. The forward air. He's still fighting. You are definitely on point about. He's fighting like he has 0% right now, bro. Fearless. Fearless.
Percentage, bro. It's merely a mind state, and clearly one that Sonics has overcome. Lord have mercy. TK, I don't know if this second stock of Zamba is going to be around too much longer. The spacing, the control from Sonics, and the precision to match it all. Two-stock lead right now. Absolutely has found his rhythm in the later half of this set.
Bro. Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, not able to go up and chase that up with too much percentage at 185. I mean, it's a grab that he pretty much has to go for now to get this stock. Maybe a neutral air. Might not even get a chance. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're not styling on me today.
Enough is enough.
Yeah. The reverse homing attack to try to line up that back air, but the forward air just a little faster. It may not even matter, though. I think we're keeping him just very close.
Yeah, barely right there. Zamba in a heap of trouble right now, bro. Triple digits ain't going to do you no favors at a stock deficit like this.
Oh, okay. Raise the roof on him, though.
That's what it is, bro.
Yeah, real problem. The forward air, okay. I think it wasn't going to line up the up smash. Ain't no way he's still alive. What is going on here?
Amazing. Zamba.
All right, you going now.
Yeah, third time had to be the charm on that. Respect to Zamba for keeping that stock intact as long as he could, but Sonics eventually say no, no, no. To game 5 we go. And this reset may be crisis averted for Sonics right now. If he can put it away, defeat Zamba.
Become our GX3 champion,
That's
bro.
it, bro.
This could be happening right here, right now. We're seeing a reset. It all depends. But currently, Sonics is playing hot. Sonics is playing hot. Not to say that that Zamba is not. Obviously, those first 2 games, man, went absolutely insane on it. But currently, looks like Sonics got a little bit more momentum going into this game 5.
All right.
We're back on PS2. Let's go.
Let's do it. Game number 5 for all the marbles right now.
Not again. Wait, not again, okay?
Whipped over there like Usain Bolt. He said, look.
Oh, man.
Got some business to handle real quick. But yes, off the rip, Sonics accumulating a good amount of damage right now. Let's see how Zamba gets off of this ledge. Look at that, man. Just knowing where you're going and just continuing to swing those back airs out, just fearless from Sonics.
All right. It's huge right now. Gets the back air. Chasing him up to the top. Man, bro, the F smash, they're rocking. The confidence is up. He finished the last game with an F smash, found a landing F smash. Yeah, the confidence is on 10 right now for Sonics. Love to see it.
I'm looking like Jake Paul. You just got beat up, dog. Like, let me tell you, nothing nice about that one, bro. Fist to the face. Sonics running away with this one. TK out of shield coming through with the up air. Zamba with the retaliation. Here we go. Tries to meet him up there. Could have been a sneaky stock to steal, but no, it was not meant to be on that.
Yeah, I mean, Sonics, once again, just really firmly in control right here.
Yeah.
Running away one more time. Nice air dodge to actually get through that. Make sure he didn't get pushed back off the stage. The up tilt. Oh, doesn't get the up air, though.
Okay, this is good for Zamba. Gonna need to take this stock sooner rather than later if you want to keep the hopes of getting this reset alive. Oh, I like the actual pressure from Zamba there. Even if it didn't connect, forcing out the air dodge, and that's gonna be enough to do it. And he is by no means out of this game number 5. The reset's still on the board.
Oh,
here comes Sonics, bro. Rolling through him. Oh, my, dude, I love his up airs.
Yeah, I was gonna say, my boy was definitely rolling around at the speed of sound on that one. And that was like 16 different spin dashes that kind of hit. Small confirms on him, but, okay, I'm chasing him up again. I like it.
Big trades right now. Oh, my goodness, TK. It
Sonic
is
3.
Yep. It is looking quite dire right now. The reverse 3-0 into the championship could be the story that is about to unfold. Sonics one stock away from claiming the GX3 Ultimate Championship and denying Zamba second.
Ooh. Okay, now luckily not landing back onto the platforms. No hard punish from Zamba there. Keeping the top in hand too. Which is, I mean, very good for Sonic, seeing that he still has options at one of his best moves in the game, or two of his, I guess, best moves in the game, that spin dash.
Yeah, you really take away a lot of Rob's offense by keeping that thing in tow, and he knows it. He's got no problem taking his time with this. No need to be too much of an aggressor, but a bit of a slip up right there does create a bit of an opening. But look, it just turns around so quickly, bro. The problem for Zamba here is he can't get any consistent established pressure. We're on the side of Sonics. That's all he's delivering. And guess what? He just delivered the DR, its first Genesis win. His as well. He is your champion of GX3 in a 3-2 victory over Zamba. Breathe a sigh of relief, young man. You are once again at the top of the mountain.
Definitely deserved a W right there. Had to fight back from a 2-0 deficit in this grand finals. But once he started getting those wins, the wins just kept coming. Absolute great and insane gameplay coming in from Sonics to go ahead and be our GX3 champion. The curse broken, bro. It's gone.
That's it, bro.
It's gone, bro.
Shattered.
It's gone. Like I'm not losing no more, man.
It ain't like that no more, bro. We can't even low key. We gotta lead that in big 2025.
Yeah.
For big 2026, nah, bro.
All W's. All
First
W's.
place or bust. That's what it is, bro. Goodness.
Happy to see it too, man. Like,
It
you know,
is.
that's a hard-working kid, bro.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so I'm happy to see my man actually, you know, all that hard work really paying off, getting that big W here on the main stage, Genesis X3.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I mean, all things considered, he did it with a little bit of ease. I mean, like throughout the entire event, bro dropped like what, 4 or 5 games?
Yeah, I mean, bro ran through. He ran through the competition.
Is that
for sure.
not saying a lot right there? That is incredible stuff. Like that is, you just gotta take your cap off to him, bro. He is just incredible, and deservingly so, our ultimate champion for this year here at Genesis.
Yeah.
The jawline, bro.
It's the jaw. Yeah, I'm saying, hey man, he's been working out. You can see the definition of the arms, bro.
Listen,
I know my boy been in the gym. Okay.
You think you tough on the sticks? Get in the ring. I dare you. I double dog dare you. You want these problems?
All right. Hey, what up?
Oh,
I
you're
don't
on
know.
the replay?
I'm
That's
sorry.
cool.
What up?
Never seen that. Also, never seen a Sonics victory at Genesis, but we just got treated to that right there. It was a great start for Zamba, man. He was very convincing in those first 2 games, but Sonics, as I've seen him do on a number of occasions, bro, deep breath into reverse 3-0, and he had another one of those inside him, just completely running through him in game number 3. And the fourth, well, TK, a little bit of the same.
A little bit of the same. Yeah, I think we're getting our award ceremony wrapped up. See my boy Rod back on the stage and a couple of other players.
Yep. That was nasty, bro. Just the control. Look, that was such a good little fade back bait you to do literally anything before that forward smash just connects. And then this game number 5, bro, went the distance for sure. But that right there, the opener.
That let me know everything I needed to see. Now, I was like, I saw that F smash shit. I said, oh, this might actually be over, bro.
Oh, crazy right there. And to your point, man, just had that top in hand at so many of these crucial points too, neutralizing some of that offense from Zomba. Just too far behind to really just find the stretch of offense needed to bring the fight back. Despite his best effort. This right here setup was nasty. Just swing on him, no hesitation, sigh of relief, smile. And there it is, man, collected pop off, and he right there, the last man standing in Smash Ultimate Singles for GX3.
I do want to still give my shout outs to Zomba right here, man. He really fought his way up there. Look at that. 2 Game 5 situations. Well, actually 3 Game 5 situations if you count the grand finals as well. Got it on Cola, got it on Migi. Just wasn't able to get it on your boy Sonics. Good stuff to Sonics, though. Holding it down as, again, our Genesis X3 Ultimate Champion.
That's not even including the losers run he had to go through before even getting in there. So, like, that was just incredible stuff. But, again, one last congratulations to all of our top 8 placers here at Smash Ultimate Singles right there, man. And, again, big ups to Sonics for taking it down. So, Ian TK, it was a blast as always, bro. Always a pleasure to come back and bless the mic. This was a lot of fun, and I personally enjoyed it.
Always. So we are going to go ahead and throw it over to Rod, but again, it's been the Black Plague TKEE. Holding it down for Ultimate. We'll have some melee right after this, but right after the ceremony. Rod, take it away.
Friends, make some noise for top 8. That was amazing. Without further ado, we got some bling to hand out, so let's go ahead and get right into it. Yo, I want y'all to make some noise loud as you can and help me out here for Twitch. Next in line, the Game & Watch extraordinaire. Give it up for Mia. Holding it down for all of Cali. Give it up for Monte. Next in line, make some noise for Akala. Next in line, you know him, you love him, #1 seed for the whole tournament, Min extraordinaire, Dormigi. Next in line, Mr. Interview himself. That's right, the king of Tri-State. Give it up for Zomba. And we crown a new champion here for GX #3, holding it down not only for NA, but for the DR. Give it up for Sonic! Now, Sonics, I want you to first of all, I want you to hold this trophy. There it is. Now, I want you to hold it up big and tall. Hold it up for me. Now, that's a shot right there. A little heavy, but you've been in the gym. That's okay. Check the jawline, check the biceps. Now, look, I got a question for you. You fought long and hard. You've been very, very close to winning this in the past. Now you finally got one under your belt. Tell me, what does a championship at Genesis mean for you?
Honestly, it means a lot. I mean, this is the tournament to win, right? So I was very prepared coming into it, and I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy my practice has paid off. I'm very happy I got to play a lot of people I hadn't played in a minute. Some new faces like Dormigi, I had never played him. I was excited about that. So yeah, I mean, looking forward to next year and defending my championship next year as well.
I know that's right. Yo, round of applause one more time for Sonics. This one's for the DR, Nicole, Damaso, Ezra. We love you out there, okay? With that in mind, friends, this concludes GX #3 for Ultimate. Stick around for Melee. In the meantime, we'll see you on the Ultimate side next year at GX4. Peace.
events like Genesis are at the mercy of the development cycles of Smash.
Ends up us, adding more events. We added TCG, which is blowing up. We added Mahjong, more FGC games.
It's like diversifying our portfolio. The more you're spread out over different communities, the less you're subject to the whims of like one particular developer.
So tomorrow we're gonna actually be hosting a really big Edison tournament, RBET. We're expecting about 200 players in the main event. Total maybe an extra 100 players that are only gonna be here for side events.
We also are firing a series of on-demand games for pretty much any TCG of your liking. All you need is 4 people to just fire. But it's a good way to kind of also say, hey, Genesis, we do fighting games and we do card games, because we have a lot of overlap in the communities.
I was so impressed about the talent that we got for Fatal Fury. Apparently it became like one of the most stacked tournaments so far for that game. So I'm hoping that gives us more credit in the eyes of like the broader fighting game community.
It's been a while since we had a big NorCal fighting game tournament, but Genesis is a massive tournament. The Street Fighter bracket is like insanely stacked. City of the Wolves, obviously because the tour is insanely stacked. 2XKO is brand new, nice and shiny. So for me, it gives me a great excuse to come to a California major that I otherwise wouldn't have an excuse to go to besides just being a fan. So I'm really happy to be here.
I had no idea that more than like 20 people would come for Uma Musume. If we didn't cap it, like we could have gotten maybe like 200 people for that. That's crazy.
What's great about it is that because some VTubers are also really into it, their fans watch them, then they're like, wait, what is this game? Why is this so much fun? It's just a great attention grabber for not only just the players, but also for the viewers too, because you're also cheering on for that horse to win.
I feel like every year I find out about a new like subset of people that come to Genesis for a reason that I just didn't expect. Like there's a whole subset of people that come just to play in like the side tournaments.
3 years ago when it was rebranded as GX, the idea was let's move from being a tournament to a full convention. And part of that was we needed more content for the spectators and for the people once they've moved on from being in the brackets for them to do. And one of those was us with Tabletop. We've brought in our paint and take zone. This is brand new this year, where you can walk up, paint a miniature, and keep it. It's all yours.
What are you working on?
Stormcast Eternal from Warhammer Age of Sigmar.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
I have not painted in like 2 years, so hopefully it comes out okay. I've been here for 3 hours. I was only really here, hang out, play games, and then I have commentary tomorrow. And so I'm like, well, I have to pass the time somehow. But
what better way?
Right.
You saw what Melee and Smash in general does as far as like the magic around top 8 and everything. So you can share that to other people, other communities, create their own space, make a Genesis for them. Our core is Smash. That's not going to change. You'll never see a Genesis without Smash on Sunday night.
I mean, ever since Genesis 3, when we had the Sunday, we just, just kind of ripped that Sunday program off the dome, basically. Yeah. But we want to just keep having that experience for everybody.
Reignite that for every single person. That is like a special moment. You get to come together for, a weekend. People fly around from around the world, and you leave with that feeling, that top 8 run through, and those storylines that come out of it is like, just build itself. So that will never change.
Welcome back, everybody, to another Genesis Melee Top 8. The age of gods and kings is done. The mythologizing of the people at the peak of this game is over. Melee belongs to those common, hard-working people that have pushed this game to its very limits. And above all of us that have gathered here, in all of that belonging, there are 8 that have made it here to the Genesis Sunday stage. I am joined by the very likes of Wizrobe and Jmook, by Triff and Sunsei, by Salt and Joshman, and Crudo and Cody Schwab. These fine folk have been pushing this game as hard as it can go, and God, it shows. But I have to say, all of us are here, man. This game belongs to all of us that have ever booted up our netplay setups at 2 a.m., that have lugged CRTs the size of a Great Dane from cars to tournament tables. And we've got the very first of ours coming on in here. Get up here, Wizzy. One of the fastest men to ever touch the game, Jmook, up next. Flying across oceans, coming back after last year's bitter defeat, hoping to turn things around. Triff. And representing the very finest Canada has to offer this weekend, one of the fastest foxes to ever touch the game, Sunsei. She's coming up here after a cross-country move, after a lot of upheaval and a lot of work. You got to give it up for Salt! And opening up what is to be his last year of Melee competition with a banger start, Joshman! He's at it all the day, at it all the night. Kyle Crudo! And already, having beaten down some of your very favorites, shunting away gods, rivals, and others, Cody Schwab! This is your Genesis Top 8. I've been Stewed, and your commentators tonight are going to be Toph and Vish, and I hope you enjoy what we have to offer.
What is up with it? Super Smash Brothers Melee Top 8 here in Genesis X3. Everybody make some noise!
We're back, baby. We're back for another exciting Genesis Top 8, and what a good Top 8 it's going to be.
What a Top 8. I mean, for those of you who are just tuning in, I know some people, you know, that when they watch Super Smash Brothers Melee, maybe you only tune in for the Top 8, but you really owe it to yourself to see how we got here. There have been so many amazing, really remarkable sets this weekend. Truly, I think everyone sort of feels this is going to be a really electrifying one.
Some historic sets have already happened outside of Top 8.
And you can really tell, I mean, this is every single player remaining in this lineup of players. Every single one of these guys is hungry, and I think just you really could not possibly predict. I don't think anyone had this as their fantasy bracket.
No, especially with, you know, like the top 3 seeds falling to loser side so early on in this tournament. 2 of them out of this tournament.
That's
not
right.
even making it to top 8. Zain and HBox.
In Zain and Hungrybox, that's right. And Cody Schwab here in the losers bracket. Actually, is going to be the first match we get on stream. We have the bracket image right here, of course. Cody Schwab versus Crudo will be our first match. Salt versus Josh Man, also happening in losers round 1. And on the winner's side, Wizzy Jmook and Triff Soonse. I have so much I could say about each of these sets.
Yo, we got 2 Falcons in top 8.
Oh.
Some Falcon representation. Falcons back.
How do you feel about that, Vish?
I feel great. Honestly, I'm just waiting for the
Did
Falcon
Falcon leave?
sets.
You
Did
said
Falcon ever
Falcon's
leave?
back.
I feel like Falcon ebbs and flows through time.
Does ebb and flow. That's actually like a thing, right? Like in the show, like there's not just one Captain Falcon. Like Falcon dies, and then he gives the helmet to the next Captain Falcon. It's like
Falcon helmet. I don't know if that's what he does, but maybe. But we got Crudo versus Cody Schwab. This one.
Look at that controller.
Wow. Look at that controller. Egg dogs.
And look at that control.
The Egg Dog hoodie. And look at that control. One of the best to do it, if not the best.
I love getting this little shot. I really like to just get some intel on how I think these players are going to play from their movement in the hand warmer phase, which is what we're seeing right now. We just got a little bit of a snippet of that CRT TV screen.
Man, I gotta say, in terms of losers runs, Cody Schwab has etched his name in history, having some of the most historic losers runs, getting the losers run at Big House, winning 11 sets there, got the Battle of BC 6 losers run, winning 9 sets there, and on his way to potentially making history here, but it has to go through Crudo, Kyle Crudo.
Kyle Crudo. I do think that, you know, when I think of matchups that Cody is very, very, very tough to upset in, I think Sheik is one of them.
Sheik Puff.
Puff is certainly one of them, as we saw this weekend.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Kyle Crudo's got his work cut out for him. And Cody, it's kind of crazy because with any other player, you know, if they're losers, it feels like it's just a significantly more challenging mountain to climb. But with Cody, I'm like, is he the favorite? And by the way, already that patented short hop rising up air, that approaching up air is certainly a Cody Schwab classic.
Yeah, it's so fast. And even the edge guarding here, we're going to see some flow charts in terms of the edge guarding versus the Sheik.
Yeah, you can keep it. But that forward air, nice. I think maybe Crudo could have just grabbed the ledge, but I really like just, if you're not sure, go out there, solidify it. Even if you trade with the Firefox and take a little more damage, it's no harm, no foul.
No harm, no foul, but Cody evens it up right back. Man, the set count for these two, since we're talking about how good Cody Schwab is in the head-to-head.
Yeah.
It is 12-1 in Cody Schwab's favor.
12-1. Yeah. It's nuts that I see 12-1 and I'm like, wow, that's really good for Crudo.
Crudo got the one.
Because if you're, I mean, you can count the number of Sheik players that even give Cody Schwab trouble in the entire world on one hand, right? So.
Oh yeah, it's a short list. But in 2025, they played 3 times. They went all 3 to Crudo, and all games.
Cody.
Oh, sorry, all to Cody, and all the games also went to Cody. It was 9-0.
All the games went to Cody.
Yeah, it was 9-0 for Cody Schwab in this head-to-head last year.
Yeah, I'm loving Crudo's platform movement, but so much preparation, so much prophylaxis from Cody in these little moments. Really understands, you can see, he really understands like what Sheik wants to do, where she wants to position herself.
Definitely.
What's the recovery? Yeah, and Crudo not ready to cover that side of the ledge. That's a lot of damage, brother.
It's so much. Oh, that was...
Yeah, like that.
The KO and the crazy angle from Cody Schwab.
I really thought back air would connect. It really looked like Sheik's leg was right there.
Yeah.
So
it was kind of nuts. Just a little bit away.
Oh my God.
Too good. Cody Schwab is just so consistent. How does he do it?
He's incredibly consistent. And, you know, I think there's a lot of players that you can call consistent, but the thing about Cody, I really do feel when I watch him is that he is also he's really done his homework for whoever he's playing against. I mean, we saw it, I think, yesterday versus Hungrybox. It was very, very...
Dude, the charge out smash, there's no way! That is a read and a half, Toph.
The full charge.
It was the little jump before, kind of like, oh, I'm going to go to ledge because I've been going to ledge every other iteration of this edge guard sequence, but that time,
He
the
called
charge.
that recovery yesterday.
Yes. Started charging it before top 8.
Before he had that charged up in the VIP in the VIP room.
Yeah, oh my goodness.
In the warm-up area backstage. Okay, going to Dreamland here. Just trying to get maybe a little bit more breathing room. But of course, like, Fox can just run and gun here, as we're already starting to see from Cody Schwab. So, oh, and that down tilt.
Yeah, that's the... Cody Schwab is so smart, even when you're keeping that kind of distance away from Crudo, then the down tilt comes out, and that's just a clean stock from Cody Schwab.
Yeah, and you're seeing Cody, too, like, in terms of this edge guard, you know, you're talking about, like, you have the flow chart, and then sometimes you break the rule, right? Like, with that last charged up smash, you don't do the flow chart, and you basically rely on them picking an option to get smart
against your flow chart.
Against your flow chart.
Oh
and
my
Cody
God,
knows right when to go back to it.
Even there, like, most of the time I feel like Cody Schwab does, like, the wave dash off, jump back air, that time doing up air instead. Oh, wow.
120. I feel like that was very, on Dreamland, that was very close to the edge of where up smash would guarantee a KO.
Yeah, and Cody Schwab knows the percents, built it up to that exact percentage. Oh my God. And they're spacing right outside Crudo's attack before getting that grab.
This looks really tough. Oh, what a approaching bear. And we're going to see at least a bear here. Crudo surely wanted the wispy slide off. Wow.
Yeah, the wind blowing you
bear
off.
from the ledge. I mean, Cody is just, and this looks like just like an unranked match. Look at that up air.
God, it's such a good starter if you catch exactly where they're going to be.
Cody just did the Firefox, by the way, without spending his double jump. That's some KJH technology.
Even there, not falling for the empty hop, punishing it. Is this a 4-stock Toph?
It's really looking like it. So much pressure here. Catching Crudo coming off the ledge with the ledge dash.
Even getting the power shield on the aerial as well.
Side B to ledge. Yeah, Crudo not there. I think that's going to do it. Crudo DI's in. Very, very almost effortless 4-stock there on game 2.
This really looks just like another day in the office for Cody Schwab.
It really does.
It's just like on to the next game, on to the next one.
I mean, Fox Sheik is one of these matchups where, like, Sheik can do it. Jmook made his way into top 8 winners, beating Fox after Fox after Fox. But you need to play so well, and you really need to make your grabs count. So Crudo needs to basically kill off this.
The thing is, even when Crudo is getting some of these hits, Cody Schwab has got such good DI on, like, the forward tilts, on, like, the up tilts, that it just kind of resets back to neutral.
Right, yeah, and that really can be happening. I mean, we need to see Sheik maximizing the combo game against Fox.
You have to, because the Fox is hitting so hard.
Yeah, it's kind of the same thing as, like, you know, Spacey's Falcon. Like, there's these matchups where if you can tech chase, you better hit all your tech chases.
And there's so much benefit to that as well. You can get in your opponent's head, you know, you throw off the timing, get them out of flow state. Ooh, not getting them.
Oh no, and getting hit by the get-up attack there from Crudo.
That's the tournament winner. Jump off of ledge there.
Surely right there it looked like Cody was just going to grab the ledge and hit him with the zoom. Cody Shine stalling around the needles.
Even there.
Look at that there, okay. Crudo tying up the stock count.
Okay.
Crowd coming alive a little bit.
Just a little bit. Crudo needs some momentum on his side if he's going to make some headway in this set. Oh, great. Tech chase here.
Yeah.
Doesn't, tries to dash and crouch, I imagine, but still keeps it going. A little bit too far away from the forward tilt.
Right, yeah. Seemed like maybe Crudo was going for just like almost a read or something, or just missed the reaction, honestly, which can happen.
Right.
Up air, interesting.
Yeah, popping up there, wanted to extend just a little bit more.
Oh, what? Okay, nice needle. And Crudo recognizing I can just hold the ledge here. Crudo with the lead for, I would say, the first time this set. Very different game 3 from game 2.
Can Crudo do something with this lead, though? Getting the low percent on Fox is especially hard. Like, building the 0 to 30 is so difficult in this matchup.
But if Crudo is able to even get Fox to like 40%, where forward tilt will knock down. So 32, almost there.
Yeah, still not bad for that previous stock, because now so many things knocked out, to your point.
And you can turn that into a tech chase. And I think the other side of things is, you know, Crudo is slowly, I think, gaining some confidence here.
Yeah, there's some platform movement here, changing up the timings.
Oh, big knockdown. Nice CC.
It's the grab here. What's the punish? Ooh, I love that.
Oh, crouch dash attack. Weak bear. Whoa. Tricky platform movement.
Yeah, Cody Schwab actually trying to grab that. So Crudo caught Cody Schwab grab it.
And Cody just recognizing that Crudo, you know, every Sheik, since the days of Reno, shout out to Reno, loves battlefield platform movement. And Cody's basically identified, like, you know, I'm just going to let Crudo do that platform movement, let him do the waveland, and then I'll just punish when he comes down.
Oh, that's such a good grab, though. Dash attack.
Oh, just weak bit. Oh, that actually worked out. I thought reverse forward there, but Crudo gets it done with the needles.
Yeah, it's great edge guarding from Crudo so far. But, and again, the low percent, can he get a grab is really what you need at the low percent, but...
Oh, great recovery, identifying that Cody was going to be looking for a shine spike down there.
And a great shine stall from Cody as well, not getting hit by the needle. The crouch cancel.
Big Texas moment here.
The walk. This is big! Crudo does not hesitate, goes down there, gets the forward air.
On the board.
You love to
On the
see it.
board.
Okay. The crowd coming alive, too.
Honestly, the way Crudo went off stage, I was particularly impressed because there was some, you know, there was some kind of tricky timing there where you could get burned by Fox's up B.
Especially how close it was to the stage.
The battlefield, yes, the battlefield ledge. Crudo did it without grabbing the ledge, without getting ledge invulnerability. But got the job. Whoa, no jump on Crudo right now.
That's high angle forward tilt is quite an extension. You really don't see that very often.
I know. Yeah, a lot of the time it was an accident and they meant for an up tilt. But I think in that case, it actually worked out really, really well.
Yeah. The off-platform movement is where Crudo is really getting a lot of his openings.
His openings, yeah. And then, you know, the flip side you're seeing from Cody, Cody is like waiting at a range where he thinks Crudo is going to come off the platform and maybe throw it a bear or something. Is that going to KO? Okay, 100, just barely not enough. But that is going to do it.
You know that playstyle that you're talking about, it kind of reminds me of how Cody plays against Amsa. Like when Amsa is like really platform heavy with the movement, just waiting right outside that spacing and then punishing the off-platform movement.
That's actually a really good observation. I think Yoshi and Sheik might be, now that I kind of think about it, like two of the most, you know, platform movement heavy characters in the entire roster. So it sort of makes sense that there's some similarities there.
Cody just is dialed in both of those matches. Oh my goodness! Oh, yo!
Good platform movement. Oh my god. Yeah, I get the idea for sure, but yeah, just hitting with the front part of that back air.
Yeah, unfortunate. I like the little drift back on the neutral air though. Stuck in the movement.
Yup. Okay, get up, tag it off me.
Yeah, just the last part of it.
Ooh.
Such a big lead for Cody. Is this another 4-stock? It already happened once in the set.
This is a commanding game 4 here. Wow. Okay, that was pretty. Crudo's got one answer, but he's going to need 3 more.
Again, it's really going to be, the needles are really nice here. Okay, got the crucial percent. Now can you continue the tech chase? Got the hard part done.
Oh, goes for the up smash read. It's not going to pan out, and now it's Cody's turn.
Had the right read, but I think just dashed not far enough. Great DI in the neutral air, sent too far away for Cody to not continue.
Oh, you see Cody just taking stage and saying, hey, maybe you'll roll.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for you.
Okay.
What a dash attack to catch Crudo coming off the platform.
Great slide-offs, though, but Crudo in a tough spot.
Forward smash. I think that's going to do it. We're turning into Zelda for one last ditch attempt, but Cody taking it home.
And another win in loser side for Cody.
Another win in loser side. You know, with I don't think it's that far of a stretch to say that Cody, you know, still easily could be, even coming from losers, one of the scariest, if not the scariest players.
Yeah, I mean, if the previous tournaments have been any indicator of what a monster Cody Schwab is in loser side,
oh yeah,
I mean, you cannot sleep on him. Somehow he powers up in loser side, so.
Yes. Oh! You know, the later, like, Smash Ultimate, they added I think the longer you charge, like, the animation looks a little different.
Oh, yeah, it changes a little bit, changes the...
I wonder if that was truly full charge. I think it was.
That is crazy. That was the read of the set, for sure.
Yeah, very. It's sending a message on game 1. Crudo's tech chases. Yeah, Crudo's tech chases, I would say, good overall, maybe not good enough.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, combined with how good Cody Schwab was off the defensive,
off the defense,
on the hit, like he mitigated so much of those tech chase sequences. So it's not easy.
It's never easy.
It's like,
but Super Smash Bros. Melee, not a very easy game.
Not an easy.
Not an easy game.
Everything is earned. Everything is earned.
2 more players here coming up that I'm personally huge fans of in terms of play style, in terms of everything really. But Salt versus Josh, man. Hey, Fox versus Falcon. This is me and you.
That's right. We got a horse in the race.
We got a horse in the race.
Right. Dang. Salt Josh, man. This is going to be a fun one.
This is going to be an explosive set. Tell me about it. Do you know about their recent history?
Yeah, so it is 3-2 for Salt Lifetime. And the last time they played was at Genesis X2, and it went 3-1 to Salt.
I remember that set. That was a good set, yes.
And they also played in Nouns in 2024, and then that went 3-0 to Salt as well. So
3-0 to Salt. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Last time Josh won was at Let's Make Moves in 2024, and then Collision at 2024. And Salt actually went Falco in that set as well. So
wow.
You never know. If the Falcon gets beaten in a couple games, we might see the Falco.
But it sounds like everything's been coming up Salt lately.
Coming up Salt.
Okay.
She's phenomenal. I mean, we saw the set yesterday versus Rap Monster. And my God.
We did see a fantastic set. I do think that's one of the sets of the tournament. Basically every Rap M set, I think if you haven't seen it.
True. Go back and watch
Go back and watch that when you get a moment. But Salt versus Josh Man.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Josh Man is one of the best dash dancers in the game. Just the way that Josh Man does his dash dance in neutral is so difficult. It's so tricky to hit Josh Man. One of the most difficult players to hit in Super Smash Bros. Melee, I would say.
I'll be looking for that.
Yeah. And I think versus Falcon may be one of the only characters that might be able to do something against like Fox's dash dance. Like Falcon is one of the few, maybe the only character that can kind of outspeed Fox in at least that kind of like grounded state.
Yeah, I was going to say that like a lot of the time in this matchup, if you try, on the Fox's side, if you try to just dash dance like pure raw space around the approaching Falcon, it kind of often doesn't work because of how far Falcon flies. So you have to rely on moves like retreating back air, sometimes up tilt, sometimes retreating nair.
Yeah.
And really like kind of box Falcon out with moves.
Definitely.
Instead of weaving around Falcon with movement. But
yeah,
I mean, it's Salt also somebody who, you know, when I think of just raw speed, it's definitely Salt. Like I feel like Salt is the fastest Falcon.
I would say so.
Some of the most practiced, some of the most refined-looking movement. Some of the just like the prettiest Falcon to watch move around, like Yoshi Story or some of these stages.
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
but before we get into our set, we're going to cut to a Cody interview. Take it away, Walt.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the winner of this last set, Cody Schwab. Cody, you've had a pretty crazy day two. You ran through 3 or 4 current or former top 10 players to make it to top 8. You got another one queued up in your next match. Tell me a little bit about what the self-talk was, how you were feeling moving from day 2 to today.
There's a lot of anxiety. This is my last event for quite some time, so of course I don't want to like bust her out. I think it would have been objectively hilarious if I lost to Zane for 17th and then went on a break, but I just want to have fun one more time.
I like that answer a lot. I think one of the things that has come up a lot in the discussion with you as a player over the last few years is kind of this legacy that you've built up as a loser's legend at this point. Are you thinking about that at all? I mean, this is going to be another, 11-set loser streak if you win? Tell the people about what you're thinking right now.
After the 3rd time, it becomes light work.
That's all you got to hear. Hey, congrats, man. Good to hear from you. Hey, back to you, casters.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that answer from Cody. Already says light work. Dang, gotta watch out for him in the losers bracket.
I don't think anybody's sleeping on Cody Schwab.
No.
Definitely not a player you want in your path.
No. And Cody Schwab is also not sleeping on Cody Schwab based on that answer.
That's a good way of putting it.
But we got Salt versus Josh Man.
Salt versus Josh Man.
So yesterday, before the set with Rap Monster, Salt goes up to Walt and says, "I'm not letting you make another video before this set." That's how confident.
Salivating at the thought of another mid-tier, low-tier, somewhere below the top tier video.
But Salt says no.
Not today.
No video for you.
Not at Genesis X3.
At least not versus her.
So, yeah, I mean, I'll be looking for that dash dance from Josh Man, from Salt, and I'll be looking to see how Salt approaches, and of course how hard Salt is hitting, because look at that, that's shades of Cody Schwab, I'd say, with that approaching up tilt almost.
Yeah,
short up tilt.
Yeah, the short up air, like really. Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, already starting off with a bang here.
Forward air attempt there. Actually, really good DI from Salt. It was up there on the platform, and Salt, there was no follow-up for Josh Man.
Right.
That was kind of all the damage that Salt took.
Ooh, I like the crouch cancel on the neutral airs. A lot of times you can actually counter Falcon's wave shine.
Just a little slow.
A little slow, because you can get wave shine up smash.
Wave shine up smash, even if you want to wave shine on the ledge, you can do wave shine like forward smash even or down smash.
And at this percent,
But,
I mean,
this percent, the world is your oyster for sure. Wow, down tilt.
Probably could have got a KO here.
Yeah. So Josh, I mean, I'd say Josh playing a, ooh, Miss Gentleman. Some tiny little mistakes here and there, but yeah, Josh does clean up the first stock.
Yeah, from both of them, it felt like they were missing some of their bread and butters.
Like a little bit like, you know, the classic, they're feeling each other out.
That's right.
But let's see what Josh Man's able to do with this lead while up smashing the shield. Oh, that could have gotten dicey.
Dude, it's so scary to be off stage like that and then the Fox just grabs the edge and shines.
Or just shines. Like, that maybe could have been a shine.
I think so.
Okay, opportunity here for Josh Man. This is a ton of extra damage, bonus damage here.
Oh, okay. Ooh, goes for stomp here.
Nice, just electing to do a rising up air, identifying that, you know, usually that won't really work on Fox, such a fast follower, but at that percent it will.
At the higher percent, it'll get the KO here. Fox having to DI off on these down throws can set up for an edge guard sequence.
Oh, Wispy making that weird.
Ooh, that's a scary spot to be. Josh Man with a nice grab.
What I really like about that is Josh Man identifying. I think a lot of players would roll there, but Josh Man had the read on just holding shield. Just goes for the grab on that exact spot.
Even there, like, shielding the neutral air was really nice from Josh Man's end. It feels like a lot of the nairs in particular are not hitting their mark in the way that Salt would want. Great stomp.
Right.
Great knee.
I want to say good DI from Josh Man though. Wow.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of the time Foxes just die off it. Oh, what an up air. A little scoop.
Oh, the scoop is exactly what you want. It's a nice little DI mix-up, right? At that percent, you think like knee is going to come out.
Right.
And they do the up air and they're DIing in, so you just get a knee afterwards.
You get just the freest, juiciest knee.
The scoopiest.
The scoopiest of scoopies.
Ooh. Tech chase here from Salt.
Dude, Josh Man, by the way, is, I kind of always thought, and maybe you feel this as a Captain Falcon, it's very tricky when Fox just sort of decides, hey, you can try to tech chase me, but I'm just going to go off stage. I'm just going to hold out.
Yeah.
And we're seeing Josh Man turn a lot of these tech chases into sort of edge runs. Wow!
But if you go off stage versus Salt, and she does the up B, then what happens?
And Salt finally up a stock in this game one.
No, but I agree. I think you don't want to take the extra damage on stage.
Right.
So if you DI off stage, then at least you're setting up. They have to read you super hard in order to get a conversion.
I think Salt may have landed. Yeah, wow, double jump back. Ooh, that was tricky. That was actually so tricky. I think there might have, wow, what a grab. Reading the platform movement coming off the Angel platform.
Oh, great shine. To get off me, shine. No slide off there, so Josh Man will continue this combo.
Yes. Big grab there. Tech chase? Oh, tech chase with shine.
Oh, great. Great spot dodge. Okay, this is a huge grab.
Yeah, Josh Man carrying this momentum. Ooh, weaving around the back air.
She makes it back somehow.
Oh,
I
thought she had the read.
She got the spot dodge read.
But like at the wrong timing, I guess? Like,
yeah.
It was like a delayed spot dodge, I think, from Josh Man.
Oh, what a grab.
Okay, up throw bear, great DI, she went nowhere.
You saw that SDI? You saw like how the Falcon like contorted a little bit towards the stage?
Oh. Yeah, I think Josh and Son both like, nah, that's not, okay. We'll move past that one.
Go next, go next.
There's no, I mean, I don't know. I can't read lips. I don't know what Josh Man just said, but I don't think he meant to do force smash.
He said,
but if it works, it works.
He said Arnar.
Arnar. Okay.
You want the forward? No smashies over here. I don't know what they call forward smashes over there.
It's so hard to know.
It's hard to know. They got
It's so
names for
hard to
everything.
know, dude.
Dang, okay. Game 2. God, Pokemon. Damn. Pokemon. Oh, dude, that. Dude, that
Just running her down. Wow. Another bear. I thought maybe forward smash.
Yeah, dude, that's exact. I feel like forward smash is so good at that particular position because it lasts long and it like goes a little bit forward, right?
Yeah,
and Falcon can't drift around it.
Right, it just covers this big zone on top of the ledge.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh!
She tried to weave around. She tried to not get singed.
But she got singed. Oh, late, not late, like just wrong reaction on the tech chase. Whoa!
What's happening?
Wow!
Dude,
nice catch.
I love the little dash dance in stage before that, just to get you off the timing.
Right.
Go big grab.
Will she, won't she kind of thing. Oh, nice. Very good catch on the retreating, the Wizzy Stomp, or the Lord Stomp, if you will. We are in San Jose.
That's right. Just as you say that, more stomps coming into play from Salt's end.
And downers coming in from Josh Man's Fox as well. True. Okay, look at that. Yeah, lots of approaching, retreating drills all of a sudden. Well, what a down tilt. Oh, back air could have taken a stock right there. That was very, very close. Oh, charge down smash.
Where are you going, Joshy? Oh. Ooh. This tech there on the light back air.
That's a very, very awkward. You kind of don't expect to eat a weak bear. So I think that's a very hard tech to hit.
Definitely, and also I think the stage came into play too with like the little right side.
Yes, it's just very awkward all around. Oh, I like that full jump just to get out of the corner from Salt.
Oh, dude, that up air is fast. That is like an instant up air. So you're like almost on the ground. You can like hit grounded opponents with it.
Oh, wow. And the pivot grab from Josh Man. Up throw forward air. Salt gets to the ledge.
So fast.
Ooh, nice drop from the ledge back air. Don't even give the Fox a real opportunity to get an angle there.
Yeah, great recognition. Josh cleaning at the stock, though.
Yeah. Salt living to pretty high percents, I will say. Something that's really, really nice for Fox. And there it is again, right? Just DX off stage. They're even getting the slide off. No opportunity for Salt to continue.
And with how good Josh is off the ledge with the ledge dashes, just going to ledge like that off the tech chase suddenly makes it your opportunity instead.
Right.
Great stock here so far for Josh, though.
Wow. Josh just ran across the stage and attempted to grab. Okay, what's the option here? Bear just takes it off the side. No DI.
No DI, yeah. I think she was trying to like jump back up air the way she like dashed off.
Ooh, yeah, up throw, up smash, a wonky combo sometimes. Wow, down smash. Oh, what a response from Josh Man. Preemptive full jump nair, catching Salt in the air above him. Super close game all of a sudden. What do we got here?
Oh. Okay, the tech chase still continuing amidst the transformation.
Forward throw, whoa.
I think that was meant to be an up air.
Yeah. Wow, that was a great up air though.
Oh, the windmill! Damn
no
you, wind energy! Dude, this transformation is absolutely destroying Salt, but she doesn't care.
Gets it done.
Gets it done.
Gets it done.
That was crazy. I mean, she
had to win that game like 5 times.
Yeah, and against the game itself.
Yes.
Dang, okay.
1-1. Great start to this set so far.
She's always having a good time, too. She's always smiling when I see her on the player cam.
We've had a lot of, there's been a lot of back and forth. Honestly, Josh, too, there's been a lot of smiles and laughs from these competitors in this set so far.
They're having a good time. They're having a ball. Ooh, that is such a interesting read to do right off the bat, too.
Oh.
Yo.
Duffed.
Yo, relax. Boxing match?
Looking for the tech in, for sure. Okay. Up throw here from Salt. That's that scoop up air, Vish.
Dang, double scoop. 2-for-1 Sunday.
And it is Sunday.
It is Sunday. We all need a little treat. Okay.
There. One more, but Randall is going to make things a little weird or not. Great recognition from Josh, man. I'm just not going to let you even consider it.
She missed her fastball, but still have enough time.
Okay.
Shine stall too long.
So long.
Too much stalling.
Too much stalling. And a little bit of the Fox Player Classic. Josh Man looking down at his controller like, what was that? Sometimes Fox McCloud takes a mind of his own.
Yeah.
We've all been there. Oh, that was a really, really nice bear.
Okay.
Randall making things weird.
Getting in the mix. She found a slide off of that?
That was fascinating.
Ow.
I think that's going to be the stock. Yeah. Maybe Salt can go for some kind of Falcon kick there, but it shouldn't be a very difficult edge guard.
Yeah.
Big stomp. Nice tech, though.
Really nice tech. Can't even get a tech chase sequence there started. Oh, okay. I like the nair. Doesn't even allow Salt to tech.
Right. Yeah, so much of high-level play. Again. not letting Randall interfere, or is he?
Randall's always interfering.
Right, one more opportunity. Wow, what a recovery from Salt. Side B, not quite gonna work. That's gotta be it, okay. Salt said, you know what, Josh, man, you had that weird little forward smash on game 1. Let me get you back.
Let me help you out.
Oh, what attack? What another attack? Oh, good opportunity.
Yo, they're playing hot, honestly. There's some flubs, but there's some high-level play happening at the same time.
For sure.
Ooh, even there.
And Nair to that side platform, pretty hard to catch. Randall really getting involved this game, by the way.
Sometimes he's just got that timing.
Randall.
Yeah, Randall.
I have this whole theory on it. I think if he messes with a Yoshi's game once, he's very likely to keep messing with it. Oh, and that is just gonna do it. The bear catching this, the Captain Falcon double jump.
Sometimes the simple and clean edge guard just gets the job done.
It's with Captain Falcon. I mean, a lot of those recoveries from Salt, when she was near to the ledge, it was like double jump Nair, and it's actually quite hard to catch, but it's sort of situational. And that was just a perfect opportunity for Josh to catch that one.
Oh my God. Okay. He was able to grab the ledge. But yeah, no, I completely agree. There's that forward smash you're talking about, Toad.
Yes. That side. Oh, where is he? Where's he going? Yeah, just trade it out, I think. Just trade it out.
So
just trade it
smart
out.
from Salt to trade it out. At that low percent, you don't have enough hits done to really make like a full edge guard sequence happen and make it back on the stage. So just do the double back air.
Yeah, no, I've absolutely no criticism with that decision. Oh, that's gonna do the classic weak knee to up air.
Yo.
You know that combo. You love that combo.
So consistent.
Yeah, that double jump back to stage Nair. If the Nair hitbox can actually start to come out. Oh, and that is going to be the stock, I think. Wait, Fox landed. Ooh.
Ooh. The stock just melted away.
Turns it from an edge guard into just a combo that ends in knee.
What a conversion. Oh, yo, she is running away with it right now.
This game, a lot of these games have been extremely close. This one, not particularly. Oh, and just letting her back.
That's the momentum of Captain Falcon, right?
Yeah.
Even if Josh doesn't get this game, I think you want to just stop this train right now.
Yeah. Yeah, Falcon, I mean, Falcon is such a momentum-based character.
Whoa! No!
Whoa!
She's in his head!
Brutal game 4 to tie it up. Brutal game 4. Have they had a game 5 set lately? Do you know?
It's a lot of 3-0s,
A lot
actually.
of 3-0s.
Yeah, 3-0s and 3-1
last year, so this is them going to game 5 is a bit of a new...
New for them.
New for us. New for everybody here.
For everyone.
FD. Okay, I mean, this is a Fox Classic. Obviously, Falcon. Oh, but great call to just run to center stage and crouch.
Yeah.
Because I know you're Fox McCloud and you want a neutral air.
Okay, here's the tech chase, and there's the DI off stage as you were talking about earlier. But that time, oh my God!
The knee whiffing! Wow, no meteor cancel.
Yeah, no meteor.
Maybe input a little early.
Yeah, maybe got locked out of it. Okay.
Just a raw run-up grab.
Oh my God! What a read from Salt!
From Salt!
Yo!
Taking his cookies, Vish.
There are no more cookies in the cookies jars for Josh, man.
All of them.
All of them gone.
To continue the metaphor. All right, yeah, Josh has to hit hard here. I like the forwarder. And really getting into the middle of Captain Falcon's hitbox to do that up air.
Gotta be way up.
What a catch! Salt's raw grab reads have been so impressive.
Oh my God, she just lets it rock. Does the double just in case.
I mean, I think Salt easily could have up-beat back to the stage, but at some point it's about sending a message.
Oh, the message is sent. I'll tell you what, Toe.
Josh needs to turn this into something big, but that Nair is just gonna whiff, and it's Salt's grab all over again. Oh, hang on.
Oh, the jump back Nair.
Again, that jump back Nair is so good.
This might just be it.
And again,
she just takes it.
Just yoinks the ledge.
Oh my goodness. Salt is out for blood in this top 8. What a performance. The reads, that entire game.
Almost looked like she turned Final Destination from Josh Man's counter pick into her own with how dominant those stocks looked there.
Yeah. You pointed this out earlier about how Josh Man was DIing off stage with the down throws, right?
Right.
And it felt like Salt was kind of ready for that and then insta-grabbed ledge. Because if you DI off stage like that and then read their short, then you have the entire stock. So she was like adapting to the DI off stage.
I think sometimes in these really, really high-level sets, you see, this was something we were talking about yesterday, I think, me and Scar, just how sometimes in Game 5, you see those, like, last-minute adaptations. And I really feel like this was one of those sets where Salt really won the last game adaptation battle.
Yeah.
And, you know, extra impressive because, at least in our recent history, as far as our notes go, they haven't really played a Game 5. So
No, yeah.
that was kind of the first time.
And to your point, with those like kind of last game adaptations, she does it with extreme speed as well, right? So even if you don't even have like a chance to react back to what she's doing in those last stock situations.
That can be quite rattling, yeah.
It's just like it happens to you, suddenly a minute has passed, and then it's just game over. You get hit by the charge, down smash to the face.
And on the biggest possible stage.
It's true. It's true. Oh, dude.
Oh.
This. Oh. Yeah, that. Like, she was doing such a good job off of all these down throws that were being DI'd off stage.
Right.
So good. Like, here, just grabbing. Oh, man. So good.
Actually, she was at 50%, said, nah, I don't need it.
I don't need it.
She actually easily could have double jumped back. But I mean, at that point, when you've got such a lead, I totally understand.
You've got the stock
there.
You've got the stock.
And you know, it doesn't feel good to get hit by.
No, it doesn't.
When they're playing with that fire.
Oh, and especially the opponent, right? Like, you know that you're getting styled on.
You know they're feeling themselves a little bit.
Yeah, the crowd's coming alive.
Crowd's coming alive.
You can hear the rumbling.
The crowd loves it. You hear yeah, exactly. The roar of the crowd and.
It's a tough spot to be.
That's top 8 melee, baby.
That's top 8 melee. Joshman out at 7.
Salt advancing to, I don't know how the math works out. I don't know which winner's semi-final trickles into which loser's quarterfinal. I don't know which opponent is playing who. I mean,
yeah, we'll find out.
But we are going to kick it to winners semi soon. I think we will have a Salt interview.
I believe
that.
so, yeah. That sounds...
Getting that ready.
That sounds right. That sounds right. But up next, after the Salt interview, we're going to have Triff Sunsei. Wow.
Triff Sunsei. I'm excited to talk to you about that one, Vish. I feel like Sunsei is somebody who has some very, very, very interesting Fox player because there's some matchups where I feel that he is like head and shoulders one of the pioneers. Like I think his Marth game is really, really, he's one of the very, very, very few elite Fox players who has taken tournament set off Zain. And I'm sort of curious about his Peach matchup.
Yeah, and I mean, this tournament was Sunsei's first time beating H-Box ever.
Oh, that's a good look. I mean, that's another floaty. Not that Puff and Peach are, you know, that similar matchups, but all right, we're going to take it over to Walt.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm here with Salt, who just won that crazy Game 5 versus Joshman. How are you feeling? What happened in that 5th game?
I'm just feeling like her. Feeling like her right now, really. It was a good set.
Yeah.
I guess this is his last Genesis, and we got to have a Game 5 banger, you know?
That's what's up. One of the things we were talking about before you walked into that set was I asked you how you were feeling. You said, I feel like I belong. Tell people more about that.
It's just a classic case of imposter syndrome, you know? That's, you know, I got over that. You know, it's my stage. I feel like I belong here.
Good. You definitely do. Congratulations on the win. Excited to see you keep going. Back to you, casters.
Wow.
So it turns out it is actually not going to be Sunsei versus Triff, but Wizrobe versus Jmook.
Ooh, that is also such a cool head-to-head.
So I remember the first time these two played, it was actually just one of the best in-person sets I've seen. It was the Ludwig tournament in Vegas.
Okay.
And I just remember like half the venue crowding around this TV to watch Wizzy versus Jmook. Such a high-level set. Because when you think of, like, you know, probably arguably the best tech chasers.
Yes.
And the hardest, you know, punish game fiends in Super Smash Bros. Melee, I think it's Wizrobe and Jmook.
They might actually just be number 1 and 2 in terms of, like, that ferocity off the hit.
Right, like raw, repeated tech chases that just kill you, that just evaporate stocks, right? So, just additionally, I think Wizzy has always looked like arguably one of the, if not the best Falcons versus Sheik. He's really practiced at the game plan, really good at knowing when to go for down throw, when to turn that into up throw. And Jmook, of course, just no slouch in this matchup. such a practiced Sheik player. This has always been a little bit of a challenge, I think, for Captain Falcon. So.
Yeah, actually, there was a matchup chart that Wizzy had made maybe like a year ago, where he talked about like all the matchups head-to-head versus Falcon.
Okay.
And he was saying in the past, maybe it might have been, you know, Falco might being like the hardest character, but he feels like in recent history, Sheik might be Falcon's hardest matchup. Like Sheik Fox might be the hardest matchups for Falcon, because at least against Falco you have like a lot of anti-laser play. You can like take laser dash back and do all these things, but the tech chase that Sheik gets is just so brutal.
Yeah, sometimes there's just nothing you can do. It feels like, so okay, this is going to be the first knockdown here. And of course, I'm curious to see, just like we saw in the Salt set, see right there, some of the counterplay you can do is DIing off stage, trying to turn it into some sort of slide off, but listen, it's just J-Move just all over Wizrobe right now.
Yeah, and even if you drop the tech chase, you could still like, and the Fox example that you gave earlier, if you're DIing off stage, if you do that versus Sheik, Sheik is very good at edge guarding Falcon. Right. So that's not like a great place to be either, you know? Just with like the tilt, the forward air. Okay, Falcon's got that though.
Yeah, up throw. This is you talked about a little bit in the Crudo set against Cody, but Sheik Falcon, another matchup I think where you really do appreciate getting the opponent to like around above 40, you know, because on the Sheik's end, forward tilt starts knocking down, you can get a knockdown more easily. On Falcon's end, up throw becomes real.
Right.
And once up throw, up air, up throw knee,
dude,
once those are on the table, it's cool.
Yeah, and even you can even like mix in like a neutral air there, but like up throw, up air in particular is so nice to have as a combo hit.
And I've always felt like Wizzy is like one of the best, if not the best, at that exact style of comboing Sheik.
Dang it.
Nice.
J-Move just takes that stock clean though.
Yeah.
Clean.
And knowing exactly that Wizzy just won't be able to make back.
Oh, no!
That I'm not even sure if side B was intentional, and if it was, yeah, J-Mook is just not there, rolls out of danger.
Yeah, because even at that low percent, you know, side B, you get, oh my god, a needle!
No way!
Genius needle.
Okay, it doesn't quite pan out for J-Mook, but that had to have been scary for Wizzy.
Both of them can kind of rinse and repeat edge guard when the other is coming back on stage. So we're going to see a lot of that.
Something, too, when that happens to you, when your opponent goes for some really tricky, bizarre recovery like that, it's a little scary. Like, even when I think my opponent is out of options, I have to be on the lookout for some weird stuff.
Right, yeah, no. Always got to be careful. Ooh, okay, I like these stomps. Both of them doing, one was like a drive-by and one was like a fade back, so gotta watch out for that. But J-Book just cleans it out.
Wow.
Falcon off stage.
Just clean two-stock. And you know what I really like from him? Actually, his neutral was just so polished. I felt like he was very confidently just standing at this range away from Falcon and saying, like, I'm just going to respond to whatever you do.
Right.
Very, very confidently. Not scared of the burst movement, you know, that Falcon's capable of. Not scared of, you know, Falcon approaches. Trusting his own reactions to say, you know, if you come forward, I will stuff you.
Dude, that's the thing. Like, Sheik's with, like, the forward tilt with, like, the needles, you can just completely stop Falcon's forward momentum like that.
Yeah.
So you gotta, like, play around it. That's why you see Wizzy, like, dash dancing right outside the range of the forward tilt, to your point.
And also Wizzy's going to dash dance in such a way that he's going to try to make it, like, hard for J-Mook to know exactly where to stand.
Exactly.
Oh, I like that back air there.
Oh, has enough time to get the grab here. That's a tricky up air to hit.
It is, yeah. That's like one of the lower percents that can maybe connect.
Ooh, I like that. Instead of going for Gentleman, just does the 1-2.
Oh, okay, that got a little weird. J-Mook just goes for a forward air, though. I thought maybe he had time to land and grab. But, okay, and this should be a stock.
Yeah.
One more up air. Can we see a knee here? Yes.
I like Wizzy's timing, getting off the ledge, having so much time to even place that reverse knee.
Oh, that could have been a punish, actually. And it's J-Mook who's going to get the grab. Down throw forward. Oh, my goodness.
That's a bad spot to be, but grabs ledge somehow.
Yeah, weak back air sometimes. Sheik's weak back air definitely does not have much headstone on it. Oh, weird forward smash.
Ooh, no grab. No grab off the forward smash. That is unfortunate. Great Gentleman. That was about to get grabbed.
Oh, big knee. Big knee. With the over 100% get up.
Right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You do take more time off the ledge if you're over 100%.
Oh, no! I think J-Mook tried to get stylish with it.
I think the first hit of the up smash, I think, pushed the Falcon off, and then the second hit hit.
The second hit, yes. And it was, I think even though the second hit is the weak one, at 163 all the way up there, it's enough to KO Falcon off the top. Okay, wow, slide off on the side platform. Nice catch from Wizzy. Kind of playing Sheik's game against her. Wow, funny looking forward tilt there.
Yeah, she completely avoided it somehow. Okay.
Nice up tilt knee.
Great conversion.
Yeah, Wizzy with a solid lead here. What a run-up jab. Actually, something that really impressed me about Jmook's play in recent times has been he kind of did it to Hungrybox in that recent set where he was able to beat him a couple of times. But he was doing a lot of like jab in neutral to just catch aerial movement.
Right. And you can link it into like forward tilt too in a lot of situations.
And it works really well against an opponent that really wants to be in the ledge. So, sorry, in the air. So somebody like Jigglypuff or sometimes Captain Falcon, I think.
Yeah. Again, you just want to like stop that forward momentum as quickly as you can. So
yeah. Love that going for up air there. I think sometimes people tunnel vision. A lesser player would tunnel vision on sending them back off stage to the left. Jmook with the presence of mind to know, no, I can just KO you off the top. I don't have to edge guard you.
So important, especially with the survivability of Falcon. Okay, here's the slide off.
Yeah, great counter punching here from Wizzy.
Dude, they are holding down for dear life. Neither of them are being sent anywhere from their hits. And the slide off again.
Right there. Yeah, the defense is immaculate. Has to be. Because the offense demands it.
Ooh, bars. There you go, knee.
Yep.
And making sure to do the reverse knee because you don't know what's going to happen with the windmill.
No, the windmill sometimes will just turn into a wall that lets them tech.
Yeah.
Or not even tech. You can miss the tech and just bounce off it and live. So.
Right. Oh, okay.
Big approaching stomp there.
Oh, missing the gentleman.
He's not gentle.
No. He's fierce. Oh, the windmill again.
Great recovery, yeah. It's hard. I don't even think you really can cover both the ledge and...
It's so high up. It's like higher than any stage platform when the windmill's got that particular angle. Ooh, the shield is tiny right now. Of course Wizzy lives that.
I mean, we already know. How many Walt videos are there about Wizrop's SDI? Oh, that's got to do it, yeah. Stomp's got eons and eons of hits.
So much time.
1-1. And, you know, both of these players, they look very solid on their respective stage. I mean, Sheik looked really, really good on Battlefield, and that was a very clean game, too, from Wizzy on Stadium.
Right.
Only a one stock, but like a very, you know, it felt like he had the lead kind of the whole time.
Yeah, in those kind of, especially versus these two, when you have a one-stock game like that, it doesn't scream very one-sided to me because of how strong the punish game is.
Yeah, that easily could have gone the other way.
It's easily just like one open up for the opponent there.
Right. Yeah, but on the flip side, we're back to Fountain of Dreams. Ooh. Yeah, I kind of wonder if Jmook got that full jump but meant to short hop to set up for the forward air. Kind of missed the edge guard. Wow, down. Wow, nice. Oh, and Jmook, that was a little bit of some sort of missed cue. I think forward smash mistake, but I think it's going to get the KO. Oh, that hurts. How much damage is that, too? Wow, man.
And the first hit of the down smash, Wizzy actually techs it, but the rest of the hits of the down smash still connect, and you still get the edge guard.
Sometimes for Captain Falcon, when I mean, Falcon, very strong character, but when he's recovering, sometimes life ain't fair.
No, it's not fair. But you do have that stomp that lasts forever, so got some on the other end as well. Ooh, great grab from Jmook.
Right, okay, he's gonna go for just a standard tech chase, but wow. That's one thing, I mean, this is a great stage for Sheik, but those side platforms can mess your tech chases up.
Yeah, and on the Falcons end, like, the aerials get kind of messed up here too. Oh, the double knee. Wizzy is just so consistent with it.
Yeah.
Even with the differing platform heights of FOD, Wizzy still gets the conversion.
All right, looking for some up airs of his own is Jmook. Trading out. Wizzy now. That tournament winner.
Yeah, the tournament winner also like messed up the timing. I love just the falling back here from Jmook.
Very close game right now. I feel like this game 3 is quite important. You love to have the counter pick advantage.
Oh, definitely.
If it goes.
big opportunity here. Goes for knee.
Oh, I heard side.
You heard the side B.
Up smash. Oh, up air. Oh! the landing there and turning around and turning it into a forward air, knowing that the trajectory is just going to be even more brutal for Captain Falcon.
Dude, that particular up air that J-Book did to extend the combo, I feel like no other Sheik is doing that extension.
Yeah, that was very, very much heads-up play.
Absolutely.
Very creative.
Stomp the knee.
That's it. No!
You missed the stomp.
Okay, gets it, gets the pickup. Little bit of a miscue up there, but no harm, no foul. J-Book to center stage, trying to, knowing that forward tilt is online right now.
That's a good point. Yeah, got to watch the percents here. Real knockdown.
Oh, yo, that nair, that needle. I don't think Falcon can really make this one back. Yeah, forward tilt just does everything there. You can try to DI it away, but it doesn't matter. You just go too far. Oh!
Yo, let's go. He's powering up. Wizzy taking off the weights. Like Rock Lee. This matchup is like Rock Lee versus Gara.
Okay.
The Falcon just has to do all. I'm too Falcon biased here. I'm too Falcon biased here.
And Sheik's got a veil of sand.
With the forward tilt.
The forward tilt,
With
I
the
see,
tilts.
I see. You know, I hate sand.
True.
It's rough. It gets everywhere.
It gets everywhere. But Wizzy, not having the sweater to weigh him down. Will it be a difference here in this game 4? This is actually such an important point, both in the set, obviously, but for the tournament, right? Because you get winners finals here, winning this particular set. It's so big.
This was actually very reminiscent of Wizzy's run last Genesis
Right.
X2. And even with some familiar faces in the way, no Hungry Box like last year, but Triff, for instance. Yeah, you love to be in winners finals.
Ooh,
wow.
You love that.
Great stock from Wizzy there. Yeah, J-Book's not even going to attempt to make it back. No point.
No.
You could try to turn into Zelda or something, but I think J-Book sort of knows. Yeah, no point.
No point. You don't want to deal with the getting out of Zelda. Oh my god, that was great to get out of the forward tilt there, but Wizzy still getting grabbed?
Oh. I think trying to fast fall and grab the ledge.
I believe so. That sounds right. I love that. Holding down against the up tilt there, you do get a hit. What a grab! Wizzy stock. Oh.
So hard to tech chase Sheik on reaction. Sure, it's just that her tech goes so far. And her tech behind especially is like such a strange looking animation. It's almost identical to the tech in play, so.
And you saw in that particular, she was able to get her forward tilt out in time during the tech chase. But Wizzy getting a lot of grabs here. What a stomp. Okay. This should be the stock here.
J-Book can try to get tricky, but that far away from the ledge, I don't think you have many options.
That up tilt that J-Mook has done has been punished a couple of times now. Gotta watch out. Great drift, great cross-up neutral air there from Wizzy.
That was tricky from J-Book. Sort of turned around, made it look like, you know, I might go for bear, and then at the last moment turns back around forward tilt. Bit of a DI trap right there. Ooh,
big.
What a scoop. An exhilarating scoop.
A triple. Ooh. You saw some great SDI from J-Mook there on that knee, allowing him to live a little bit longer. Gets the reverse and the edge cancel to boot. Wizzy up a full stock right now in this game 4. Ooh.
Oh, knee in the grab. Wizzy right now weaving around all of these hitboxes that J-Mook's trying to throw out. J-Mook does get the grab though. That worked out.
I don't know how that worked out, bro.
Probably was unintentional. Maybe like you get a full jump when you try to do the JC grab, but.
Ooh, yo, J-Mook extending on the platform. Nice recovery from Wizzy. Just playing out the corner so well. Gets out of the up tilt. Great out of shield play here from Wizzy right now. What an up air.
Ooh, yo. Up tilt, gonna connect. Wizzy not quite able to tech on the top platform. This time it is gonna be a back air. One more recovery opportunity here. Oh! J-Book misspacing and double jumps right into the stomp.
We're going to game 5, Toph.
Every single one of these games has been just, you know, the player in the lead has sort of just kept that slight lead the whole game.
Yeah.
You know, in spite of it all, in spite of the really strong combo games that both of these players have. So let's see what the counter pick here is going to be. I mean, I think the classic ones are Battlefield and FOD, but Yoshi's.
Dang. I mean, with you can really stifle Falcon's movement here with a small stage like this, but the side B, that's a crucial blunder, a critical miss.
We have
my
to
God.
see how Jmook, is able to just pretend like that didn't happen. Just not let it phase him. Oh, wow. Falling there again. Wizzy holding down on all of these combo attempts. Turning around for the bear.
Yo, so far,
Ooh.
Jmook barely took any % from this stock, though.
Yes.
Amidst an error, but Randall
Yeah,
again!
Randall can make that weird.
Randall loves Wizrobe!
We saw that last set with, I think it was Salt Joshman, right? There was so much Randall intervention. I wonder if we're in for another one of those.
Okay, and suddenly Jmook's in the lead now. I feel like Jmook actually has been at 22%
for a while.
For a long time.
Finally, yeah. Nice. CC on the dare.
Oh my God! Dude, that's the scary part about Yoshi's story, though. You die at 60 from knee.
The walls are right there. And I mean, I don't even think that Jmook's DI was that bad. It didn't look like it was DI away or anything crazy.
No, yeah.
It's just kind of how it is. Nice scoop it. Wow, even reverse forward air.
Especially good.
Chance.
It's especially good because Wizzy was going for the edge cancel there on that platform. So you just put the down tilt right where you wanted to edge cancel.
Yes, 2 stocks apiece.
Oh my God, the push off. Wizzy with the open up. Gets the tech chase.
Fantastic reaction. Oh, doesn't get the strong knee. Almost the slope of Yoshi's making that a little strange. Jmook. Oh, tried to catch the roll, but the wave dash turned into an air dodge. Okay, gets a grab here. What do we get?
Okay. Oh my goodness, Jmook with the open up. Such a dude.
Oh, what a dare.
Insane dare. Okay, the
Up
continuation.
smash. Wow.
Bro, that KO'd?
Dynasty. Yoshi's story, the blast zones. They are right there.
For both of them.
Last stock for Wizrobe. Oh, catching Jmook, I think, without a jump knee. Can we turn this into a successful edge guard? Are we going to last
Oh, the wall jump! No, you missed it! No! You do it! What's happening here?
This is a ton of bonus damage for Jmook. Goes a little too early for that up air.
Got a knee. Gets a reverse just in case.
39% advantage for Jmook, but we are last stock game 5-ish.
Oh, shit. Oh my God, getting the... Catching. Even with the CC, Jmook gets the grab here.
Yeah, the crouch usage has been so immaculate. Jmook, we're aimed. The tech chases. What do we got? Oh!
No
Jmook,
way!
careful!
Oh my goodness! The knee! The knee!
Double knee, but it sends back into the stage. Jmook with the back air ready. Randall is going to try to help out. Randall does help out. Wizrobe's back. They're on a shield. Oh, we catch the nair. The Shy Guy actually slows down Wizzy's nair. Gives Jmook the reaction he needs. The forces of nature conspiring to make that game as crazy as possible. And in spite of it all, Jmook clutches it out.
Dang. Randall tried his very best to get in the middle of that.
That was a 2v2. That was Randall and Wizrobe versus Jmook and Shy Guy.
Yeah.
It was doubles.
Oh my goodness, dude. That last 10 seconds was crazy.
When Jmook went off stage with that forwarder and whiffed, I was like, oh my God, that's something really bad could happen right now.
Dude, actually the double knee DI that Jmook did, so it was like the double knee to punish that kind of flub on the up B. Jmook DI'd the second one really well, so such that it didn't send off stage anymore.
Yeah.
Or the first one rather, so that the second one doesn't send off stage.
Right. Hard to do that sort of thing. I mean, I think it can be very scary in those last stock situations.
Yeah, to still be hitting all the defensive option. I gotta say, Wizzy was doing a really good job counter hitting versus Sheik. There were a lot
good.
There were a lot of situations where he was getting jab where I felt like other Falcons wouldn't be able to get it. They were just hitting so hard.
This was a really smart extension. That nair too, just to get the extra little bit of carry, so that when you go for the forward air, Wizzy's in that zone where he doesn't get the good up B mix up. Just a little bit more distance.
Yeah, and it's against a character like Falcon, you live so long. Oh my God, dude, they were going crazy on this left side. Yeah, getting the tech there.
I thought that might I think that could have been it right there. I think there was some way that maybe Jmook just takes the stock, and that right there, getting the grab.
Actually, the Shy Guy worked out for Jmook. I feel like it messed up the way that Wizzy wanted to do the neutral air.
Yeah. And made it extra reactable, a little more punishable. I did see Wizzy's shield come online for just a second. I do wonder if Wizzy could have done a frame perfect roll.
Yeah.
Well, we'll never know. Or maybe we will know. Maybe Practical Task can figure that one out for us. But 3-2-2
Jmook. Man, that was a great set.
Great set. One of the sets of the tournament for me.
But Wizzy dropping down to losers.
Wizzy's still in.
Yo, it's Wizzy versus Cody Schwab, though.
Oh my goodness.
But Wizzy did beat Cody Schwab at at Gommel.
Oh.
At Gommel, right? Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. So there's some potential there.
There's still 2 Falcons alive. We are getting 2 Falcons in the top 5 of this tournament no matter what.
Oh, yeah. Which is crazy.
And now we're going to find out who is going to join Jmook in this winners finals. Triff and Sunsei.
Jmook in winners finals.
Jmook in winners finals. Jmook actually, Genesis is sort of the Jmook tournament when you really get down to brass tacks.
Yeah, that was the one that Jmook got second.
Second then first, back-to-back years.
And now back here in winners finals.
Yes.
Guaranteed at least third?
At least third.
At
yeah,
least
top
third.
Three. We have a top. We have a podium finish for Jmook no matter what.
No matter what.
I gotta say, I mean, he's been on fire against Fox this weekend, beating Aklo, beating Cody, I think. I might have made that up. I don't know. Play Cody? No.
Jmook beat Goody, Aklo, and Josh Man.
Josh Man, that's who it was. Thank you. The reason Josh Man's in losers, yes. So I mean, for Jmook, that's not even for Jmook. For Sheik, that is just one of the tough matchups. So
It is a good indicator for the Sheik if they're getting the wins on the Foxes.
It basically means you're playing well, and I think Jmook is definitely looking poised. On the other hand, Triff has been just doing damage at Genesis lately. Genesis X2 was a phenomenal tournament, but we are going to first kick it over to a quick interview.
What's going on, everybody? It's Walt here with Jmook, who just won that crazy Game 5 set versus Wizzy. Jake, last time you guys played against each other, it was another Game 5 last stock situation at Riptide. Yeah, exact thing. I was going to say down to the stage, even the Randall interaction. What was going through your head?
Similar to the last one, just like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, that was nerve-wracking, dude, to be up there. It's been a minute for me, you know? I'm just thrilled to just keep showing up. I gotta do the Sally in me. I'm sweating bricks. I gotta take this off. I'm gonna slowly remove each article of clothing as time goes on. Yeah, just hope we keep it going.
I think a lot of us are excited for you to keep on going with this run. I mean, this has got to be a series that means a lot to you, right? Like, it's made your name. I mean, what would it mean to get a second victory here?
I mean, this tournament in particular is the center of gravity for everything that is Melee, right? Like, the first tournament I put my family on, first tournament I put on in the living room was Genesis. The first tournament I went to by myself was Genesis. First major I won was Genesis. First heartbreaks, through all varieties of emotions I felt through this tournament series. And I'm just thrilled that, like, you know, no matter what happens, I know that the 14-year-old Doc kid in me is proud, no matter what happens today.
We're definitely excited to go on the journey with you. Keep going, man. Good luck. Back to you, casters.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Jmook is going to continue his run in winners all the way to winners finals. Can he do it again?
Yeah, I mean, Jmook's always one of those players that it always feels like he has a shot at winning every single tournament.
Absolutely.
Anytime he's in the bracket.
I told him, I ran into him in the venue earlier. I told him, dude, I love seeing a Jmook that's playing good.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, there's just something about it.
It just changes the vibe of the tournament when Jmook's playing
It really
well.
does, and I think everybody, you know, the upper echelon of players, they all have obviously so much respect for Jmook because he just is able to play at the absolute pinnacle of Super Smash Bros. Melee. Sunsei versus Triff. Oh, we actually have a 69% team kill. Ooh, wow. So I mean, so much that can be said about both these players. Neither one from USA. We've got
that's right. We
Canada
got an
versus Spain international match right here.
International match right now. Oh my
Triff.
goodness.
Tell me about. So you've got some data in front of me, in front of us.
It is the 10th seed versus the 11th seed, rank 11 versus 13th, and they're head-to-head. They've only played 3 times.
Okay.
2-1 in Triff's favor. The last time they played was at Nouns Invitational, and it went 3-1 to Triff.
Oh wow. Yeah. So the last 2 times they played, 3-1 to Triff. I do think Triff is just a menace in the Fox matchup, and it's funny. I think Fox Peach. It's one of these matchups where, you know, I think the way people talk about it is like, oh yeah, Fox just wins. Like, you know, you run, you gun. Peach can't do anything or whatever. That's kind of been the narrative for a while. But like in practice, you know, especially with Trip, look at this punish game, bro. That pivot to position for the team chase.
I was gonna say, I think the punish game is really the difference maker. I feel like in terms of whether this match goes sideways one way or the other.
Yeah, the punish game, and also just the defense from Peach, right? Like Peach can really drag out the stocks on her end and be very, very difficult to actually KO sometimes. And look at that, the edge guard from Triff, of course, the Spanish sniper is going to take that first stock with the turnip off the side.
It's interesting you say Peach can drag out the matches if they need to, because Triff is so good at playing those kinds of matchups. I would dare to say that Triff enjoys those kind of matchups.
I seem to remember a Coney, I think it was, interview where I think they were asking a bunch of top players just a variety of questions, and I think one of them, correct me if I'm wrong here, I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. There's like a poll.
And one of them was like, hey, who do you think is the lamest player? And of course, when we say lame, it's a specific meaning. It's like not necessarily I dislike their play style, but they're just defensive. They're willing to play the long game. And I do think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Sunsei did say it's got to be Triff.
Yeah.
Remember this?
I think there was also I do remember that. I think there was also a top 100 poll that asked who's the
Triff win.
The campiest player, I think.
Yeah, campiest player, correct.
And then Triff won that
Triff
poll.
won that, and I think Sunsei was one. Okay, so we're finding out. And striking to Dreamland, I think as Fox, so the logic in this particular matchup, I think in the beginning it was like, oh, don't go to Dreamland, like Peach can live really long. Like look at that, like back air, Peach is just gonna survive, float, you can't really turn it into an edge guard, she's just gonna live. That could have been up air, by the way. And then at a certain point, people sort of started to realize, like, well, hey, Fox can just camp. Fox can run away, he can shoot lasers on the platforms, make it really annoying for Peach. So when you go here, you're kind of saying I'm willing to play the long game, but yeah, it's just been all Triff. That could have been a lot of damage by the way, that wave shot up tilt. Wow, Phantom.
That's really unfortunate. That being said, I wonder if Sunsei is going to play that kind of style, because when I think of Sunsei and the way he approaches this game, I feel like he just wants the style. He wants to get in there, highly technical, he can be defensive when he wants to be, but I wonder if you just give him enough time, will he just kind of like ship it,
Yeah, I kind of have a hard time. I do have a hard time envisioning Sunsei playing that the long game. But okay, evens up the stock count. Of course, 112 is a little bit of a percent deficit. Triff trying to wall Sunsei out on the platforms. Ooh, okay. Sunsei able to make it back. Great recovery there. Great angle.
Yeah, and I like the...
Oh, nice tech. Is it going to be enough? I think it is. Oh, hang on a second.
This is big. Oh no, my God.
Triff doesn't even... Triff kind of just gives it to him.
Right. At the low percent as well. All the stocks so far have been taken with this one from Sunsei's end. It was a 4-stock-to-2 lead from Triff that Sunsei is just...
It's been 3 unanswered.
Yeah, 3 unanswered.
And I think on Triff's end there, I mean, I think Triff was trying to do the lowest possible air dodge to like leave nothing to chance, but unfortunately, just goes too low. This is so much damage right now from Sunsei too. Bonus damage. Okay, Triff stops the bleeding, catches the platform movement with the nair.
And again, the winner's set that Sunsei won to get here was versus HBox. If that's any indicator on like the style that you would have to play versus a character like that, right? I feel like Sunsei does have it in him to take his time a little bit.
Yeah,
that's what that winner's
we're seeing it right here for sure. And kind of sending a message to Triff like, okay, you're gonna have to try to catch me moving between these platforms. And we're seeing the full jump reads from Triff. Great bait on the down smash right there. Catches the recovery. 90% already on Triff. Weak bear. One more. It's just the parasol here.
Ooh. Okay, Triff with a great recovery though. You don't want to give Triff one hit.
Oh, the double shine! That's actually so hard to do. Reacts off of the double shine frame trap and turns that into a wave shine up smash. That really requires, that kind of requires everything. It requires execution and requires reaction. Because you need to react to like which shine actually got the hit.
Oh, true.
Right, if the first shine connects and you're doing the double shine, Peach is kind of already out of there. So yeah, very, very impressive from Sunsei.
Dang, Sunsei got the tech, got it all.
Got it all, yeah. I mean, very, very scary player, very fiery player. And of course, we got the ace here on Final Destination. This is the Peach Classic. So is it going to be up throw nair, up throw weak dash attack? Oh, great DI from Sunsei, I think, trying to make that tricky, and it actually worked out.
Yeah, getting out of there is so nice because normally you get that, but even making one more interaction go your way is all you can really ask for.
Right.
On a stage like this.
It really is kind of your job at that point if you're the Fox to just like, or fast follower really, it's like, let's just make it as hard as possible for Peach to end her chain grab.
Right.
Sure, she can rack up the damage, but at least maybe I can try to make it hard for her to take the stock.
Oh, on the flip side, oh, yo!
Okay. And I think he could have just done up smash at that percent actually, but
Sunsei just wants to do a couple more shines for the people.
Sunsei's trying to cook.
So if the way that Wave Shine works is that you can Wave Shine Peach. Oh my God. You can Wave Shine Peach, but you know there's not enough stage. So what the Foxes will do is get onto the other side of the Peach and then Wave Shine the other direction.
And when you go for that one, there's actually a 1-frame input because you need to do a JC shine. You need to do the shine that puts you into the air for just 1 frame.
Yeah.
So that is a very, very, very difficult execution check.
And you have to react to the differing DIs that the Peach is doing on the Wave Shine as well.
Right, because
to make sure your wave dash.
A lot of counterplay with the DI. If they DI in versus DI out, they can slide very far or almost not at all. So you can frequently walk too far or not far enough.
Oh my God.
Wow, Sunsei
just running away with it.
Look, if you win on FD, it's a whole different ball game. This is supposed to be the Peach stage.
Yeah, just that first chain grab, I don't even remember it amongst all these incredible KOs that Sunsei is getting.
Yeah, Sunsei is playing really, really hot. We see right there, okay, Triff just opts to end it with a forward throw, but gets the edge guard. That's a really nice offstage turnip.
It really is. Normally you just like try to edge guard on stage, but a little aggressive with that turnip.
And I'm noticing these games when Sunsei gets this lead, Sunsei is just saying like, look, I will just take laser damage. I'll just back up. I'll take 10%, 20% laser damage and just kind of wear you down, both in terms of the percent and mentally.
Ooh, even there, you just see like Sunsei waiting in the corner. He does get hit, but I like where his mind is at, where he wants Triff to bite first.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I understand the desire to maybe connect that Nair and up smash, but Triff realizes no, this is not going to be a combo. Just double jumps out of the corner. Nice catch from Triff though with that dash attack. Up smash, yeah, that's going to do it. That's the smash ultimate. That's the light. Falling Nair up smash. 2-0 for Sunsei, and a really, really commanding Final Destination game.
On the counter pick.
On the counter pick.
We saw how that first dog went for Triff. I was expecting more of that, but just also, okay, we talked about the punish game with the Wave Shine. Sunsei also just didn't get grabbed after the first stock, you know?
Right.
So, just kind of slippery here.
Honestly, like, man, I remember some of the sets that I used to watch Triff over in Europe. Shouts to Professor Pro, somebody who used to give Triff some pretty difficult sets, and I'm getting shades of that right now.
Sunsei also another one of those players that has an incredible dash dance. Almost like an old school-esque kind of dash dance.
Right.
And that's so good versus Peach. Okay, Triff.
Yeah, just to give some compliments to Triff. Yeah, I do think Triff's edge guards on the Peach side. Sometimes I see his clips that he posts on Twitter, and I'm just like the extensions that this guy gets. Wow.
Ooh.
Trying to space outside the dash attack. And Triff recognizing, no, I don't think Sunsei has quite enough stage to go for that. Look at that, though. Wow. Again, saying Triff will come forward, and I will punish you just outside of the range of that.
Ooh, getting that dash attack is so nice from Triff. Tries to get the forward air, but okay.
Oh, the weak aerials from Triff.
Yo, okay. Triff is moving right now in this game.
Yeah, and not even doing it with chain grabs, just kind of fighting and comboing the mess out of Sunsei.
Yeah, it does feel like the pacing that Triff is choosing in this particular game is way different, right? Like kind of bringing the fight to Sunsei.
Right. Yeah, Sunsei not looking too shaken. Sunsei really trying to space. There's this very very noticeable kind of thing that's happening where it's like Sunsei versus Peach's dash attack. Wow, looking for the reversal shine there. Not going to quite work out.
No, that's absolutely a huge part of the neutral. Like, can you space outside the dash attack? And if not, then the Peach gets a huge opening.
Right, or shield it.
Shield it, power shield
it's Fox's dash attack right there that gets grabbed.
Okay. Okay, ace from the crowd goes right into the neutral air. That's a clean stock for Triff. I think we're going to a game 4, Toph.
Yeah, I think, you know, you feel so good when you take even one of the games on FD like that.
Absolutely.
Knowing that for the rest of the set, you don't really have to worry about it, and it's just going to be your counter pick. But, I mean, don't count Sunsei out this game. And now it's only 2 more stocks. Triff is not out of the woods just yet. Yeah, look how far Sunsei is backing up, trying to bait out that dash attack. Again, right there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this could be something here. Careful. that percent is racking up. Okay, yeah. Peach's forward air, kind of notoriously difficult to punish. 88, not going to be quite enough yet.
Like 1 or 2 more lasers, and that could have been curtains for that Peach stock here. Now, suddenly...
Dude, look at that Sunsei dash dance, bro.
I'm saying his dash dance is so menacing. And he's so good at playing out of the corner, too. So you feel like, oh, okay, you have very little real estate.
Yes. And you know what I'm liking from Triff, too? Triff has basically stopped dash attacking.
Right.
Kind of saying, you're realizing, you know, Sunsei is kind of looking for one thing.
Right.
I do think Triff is going to wait for the moment to bring that back into the neutral game rotation. But Triff is basically saying, I need to make Sunsei forget about dash attack until the weekend. But Sunsei hasn't forgotten yet. Shields that one. That's actually another option. You don't have to dash dance around it. You can just shield it.
Right.
Oh, he caught the turnip. I don't even know if he meant to.
I don't even know if that's good right now.
It might not be what he wanted, yeah. Sometimes you lose some options. You can't aerial.
Okay.
Ooh, does the get up attack? What do we got here? Nice tag.
Tag, but still holding the turnip. Throw it away. Oh my God. Oh, great jabs.
Peach with some of them. Oh my goodness. I didn't need the laser there.
She is slapping right now. Okay.
There's that dash tag. Weak dash tag sets him off. Mid shorten, very cool from Sunsei, but yeah, presence of mind from Triff. Goes off stage and leaves nothing to chance. Down airs the side B. We're going to game 4.
I feel like as Triff also, in general, I feel like does well the longer the set progresses. I feel like he gets a good timing on his opponents. I feel like he gets like...
Yeah.
His defensive play just evolves over the set, so you can't count him out, even though the counter pick is, you know, in Sunsei's favor here.
I think you make a really good point with the defense, and I'm also looking at just the way that Triff is picking options in neutral. Again, I think the most prominent option or example that game was the usage of dash attack, but yeah, it's just kind of everything. Like, should I go for down smashes? Should I approach, or should I hang back and pull turnips?
Right.
But Sunsei, I mean, for the rest of the set, it is going to be stages like Pokemon Stadium, and Fox loves this stage against Peach.
Yeah, you can get the low off the top. Percent get the jump read.
What? Okay, yeah, that was a little bit tricky, but hang on, the combo's still going. Just a forward air here.
Yeah, couldn't really. The way that Sunsei was denying was kind of like upward, so you couldn't really extend it further. You had to like end it with the forward air there. But Triff gets the edge guard though.
Yeah, identifying that is just going to be enough.
Dude, Triff's edge guarding this entire set has been phenomenal.
Yeah, no real like drops. Oh, could this be a stop?
Grab.
Hang on. Wow, bait Sunsei into the stage.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a really tough one. Yeah, I'm not even sure if there was something that could have been guaranteed there.
Yeah, had to call out one option.
Sunsei again punishing the dash tag. Overall, this whole set, great play around dash attack from Sunsei.
I love the wait from Triff there on the recovery.
Yeah.
Knowing that you can just wait out the Fox and then do your parasol. Because you don't want to get stage spiked either as the Fox. You have to get off the ledge.
Right, yeah, you do run out of involved. Okay. You love to have your back to the cliff. Oh, Triff identifying. I need to go out there. Not fast enough, though. Not even Triff's fault, but just Peach isn't fast enough. Wow, what a catch! Actually, shades of Triff catching Sunsei out of the corner on that first stock with the up air.
Right.
Catching the jump and Sunsei answering right back with the exact same thing.
But a KO from Sunsei's end.
Right, yeah, Fox is up there pretty good as it turns out, especially on these floaties.
Oh?
Okay.
A little bit too high, even though you've got the dash attack. Not getting the KO.
Dude, super good spot dodge. And Triff actually guessing which shine Sunsei was going to go for the up tilt on. Because you have to know when to go for the tech input.
Yeah,
on the right shine up tilt.
With the ASVI down on the tech. So good.
It actually turns into a 50-50 between attempting to tech the odd numbered shines or attempting to tech the even numbered shines. It's kind of funny how that works out. What a run up jab! Runs across the stage and duffs him. No down smash on the platform here. Okay, wow, that was one though.
Great jabs here from Triff. Tries to do the jump read again out of the corner with that up air.
And Sunsei kind of identifying that, okay, that's maybe what Triff is looking for, but hang on, what's the edge guard here? Just gonna grab the ledge. Can Triff bring this to a game 5?
Dude, the placements that Triff does with those neutralized off stage, but okay, Sunsei with an open up. Tries to get a down smash here, the platform, the transformations.
And we can see that Triff is really trying to catch Sunsei in his movement with some sort of maybe down smash. Some turnips. They're playing the projectile game right now.
Yeah, get some damage there. Get some damage.
They're actually both taking damage, yeah, because Sunsei eating some turnips, Triff eating some lasers.
I feel like Triff is building more percent.
Yeah, I mean, the turnips do more damage.
Oh, what a back here. That was a fast back here.
Okay, the turnips do more damage.
Oh my God.
Triff is now basically an up smash percent.
That, dude, all the lasers prior to that was just perfect.
Just
for
enough.
That. Just enough. 97% gets the job done, and Soonsei making it to winners finals. For Soonsei.
Oh.
The Canadian boy in winners finals.
The boy himself. I gotta say, I mean, a little bit of personal bias here. 2 of my all-time favorite players in winners finals. This is a treat for me. And I'm sure a lot of you at home. I mean, these are all just fan favorites here.
This is an insane winners finals. Is it Jmook and
Jmook and Soonsei?
And Soonsei? That's
not sure which wizard had that as their fantasy bracket winners finals, but
that is
congratulations to you.
That is like someone's fantasy, for sure, in terms of like what you would want in a winners finals of Genesis.
Yes. And I especially love, too, that we know that this is a Jmook who has gotten here beating top Fox player after top Fox player.
True.
Aklo, Joshman, and it's going to be Soonsei now. So Jmook is playing hot in the matchup. Jmook overall playing really well. Soonsei obviously playing really well. By the way, again, another 3-1. That right there, I think, was one of the plays of the set, for sure. And these FD games, just so many interesting interactions. I think that, you know, in my mind, one of the games of all time, maybe one of the sets of all times in terms of like Peach dash attack usage and counterplay around Peach's dash attack. I mean, really sort of a masterclass on both ends. But Soonsei just coming out a little bit on top in terms of some of the adaptations. Amazing recovery right there.
Oh, man. The Triff still injured. You can't forget the Triff was in grand finals of the last Genesis.
Yes.
Can't count out the tenacity from a player like Triff.
Yeah, absolutely not. Triff, one of the players that just against all odds, you know, in a region where it's, you know, some other players may say it's hard to get top player practice, but I mean Triff always challenging his you know, European colleagues to just the grindiest of grind fests.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if the ping is high.
Doesn't matter if the ping is high.
The Triff will take whatever practice he can get and play for hours.
You can, I mean, you really can tell, you know, with both these players that there's so much love and passion for the game and so much hunger to take one of these home finally.
This is shaping up to be a crazy top 8. Yeah. We got Triff and Salt in. Here's a bracket. We got Triff, Salt, losers quarters. We got Wizzy, Cody Schwab.
Wizzy, Cody Schwab.
And I'm telling you, you always got to keep an eye out for Cody Schwab in these losers brackets because he is just silently, slowly making his way through this top 8 on the loser side. As we're hyping up all these high-octane players with Jmook, Soonsei, Cody Schwab.
Yeah, there is one. Yeah, that one notable, the remaining member of the top 3, clawing his way through losers on an epic tear.
Could he add another one for the losers runs that he's already had, or are we going to see another Wizrobe W?
Yeah, Wizrobe, right? Wizrobe and Triff, 2 players who were in the top 3 last Genesis.
It's actually crazy that Triff, Wizzy are both back in top 8 and making it pretty far here in this top 8 already from the previous Genesis. That's not an easy feat, but we're going to cut to a Soonsei interview. Take it away, Walter.
What's going on, everybody? It's Walt here with Soonsei, who just won that set over Triff. How are you feeling, first off?
Fucking good, man. I can swear, right? We're good? Yeah, fucking great. Yeah, dude. I mean, I just want to set. What can I say?
Tell us a little bit more about, I guess, what this Genesis top 8 means for you. I know you and Josh were so stoked for each other to make it here. What does it mean for you? What did it mean for the 2 of you kind of together to accomplish this?
I mean, yeah, it's funny. It is a team effort. We've been just grinding together all the time, giving each other advice, always like looking for help and finding help in each other's, you know, advice. I think Josh has better advice than I do, and I think it showed there. So Josh gave me a lot of fucking help going into that. Everybody kind of had some tips for Triff. So yeah, I mean, it means the world just to be in a top 8, let alone winner's side, let alone having just won the fucking set. So yeah, it's everything.
Right on. I love that. Speaking of other top 8s, one of the big ones I can't stop thinking about when it comes to you is your Big House 10 run from a few years back. You also came into that top 8 from the winner's side, if I'm not mistaken. Are you thinking about, you know, your future prospects moving forward, just one step at a time? Where's your head at right now?
I'm just stoked to be playing well. That is, yeah, it just feels good to You know, even the one set yesterday, everyone was like, your heart must be racing. And I was like, dude, I was a cool 80 BPM. I'm chilling. I've been playing so cool despite some insanely close sets. Like Triff even just kept trying to claw that one back. And it was just like, all right, we'll play another stock. We'll play another stock. So I don't know what the future holds, but just playing chill, hopefully.
Hell yeah, calm, cool, and collected. One stock at a time. We're rooting for you, man. Thank you so much. Good luck. Back to you, casters.
Yo, welcome back. Welcome back. We got more Genesis X3 top 8 happening right now. We got Cody Schwab versus Wizrobe.
So we were kind of hyping this set up.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, these are two people who can win Super Majors, Vish.
And they have. I mean, Wizrobe winning main stage 2021 back in the day, and then doing the controller twirl.
Oh,
you know?
the rodeo.
The rodeo
twirl.
Still one of the greatest pop-offs of all time.
Absolutely, yeah.
I almost want Wizzy to win here just so we can see what
Maybe it happens again.
I
Or
don't
maybe,
know.
yeah, something new,
Something
right?
new. Wizzy's got something new.
Something in
for us.
store.
Yeah.
And I don't think even Wizzy knows, because I don't think you planned that.
No, you don't plan that.
I
That
think
was,
that comes from the depths of your soul.
That was all off
in a
the
way that, you know, like the exact right path of neurons firing in the most mystical of ways to produce that result.
And we were all just lucky
All
to
we
witness
can do
it.
is bask in its glory.
No one was ready for it.
No one was ready
No
for
one was
it.
ready for it. Dang. Okay, we got
Cody Wizzy. Tell me about the history here. I mean, I know Cody is an absolute menace versus Captain Falcon. This is actually a matchup that a few years ago, coming out of the pandemic, Cody was saying, like, I think I can take my Falcon matchup much further. I'm like not bad at it, but there's a lot of holes, and I can really sort of almost invalidate this character, I think, if I put my mind to it.
definitely. I think. Oh my God, that's how
Look
you.
at that.
That's how you invalidate Falcon. I'll tell you what. Interestingly, though, the last time these two met was at Gommel, where Wizzy won 3-2 versus Cody
wow.
Schwab. But overall, their head-to-head is 5-10 in Cody Schwab's favor.
Wow, 5-10 though. That's
Yeah.
like not, you know.
To your point, there were earlier sets where the Falcons kind of did well versus Cody Schwab, you know,
Right.
in a few years before. But, oh, God, the offstage play. Cody's running away with the
I mean,
toe.
this is exactly, I think, what you want as Fox. This is exactly how you want to start the set. Yeah, what was the... We've seen some... well, there was Josh Mansell. I mean, we've seen some sets where the start of the set's a little bit shaky. You know, the players kind of feel each other out. I feel like this looks like Cody sat down and just came to assassinate this Captain Falcon.
I know, he looks
no
so...
hesitation.
No hesitation is absolutely right.
What a
but-
recovery! Oh, wow, okay. So Cody actually went for the slightly higher angle to try to burn Wizzy. And honestly, if that Fire Fox connects on the way back, I do think Falcon just dies.
Oh, absolutely. You
So-
get back on the stage quicker, and then we saw how brutal Cody is off the shine. But, man, Falcon is just not able to get anything started here. Wow. There's just been no meaningful open up right now from Wizzy. It just feels like it's the Cody Schwab show.
Dude, a lot of Foxes too will kind of overcomplicate the, again, that's, by the way, that's just the Cody up air. At this point, you have to say it, call it like it is. Cody does not overcomplicate that edge guard. If he can hit with a shine, he does. Double knee there from Wizzy. Wizzy knowing how to play the DI mix-up game. You DI the knee away, you're dead. You DI it in, there's another knee.
Even with the shield, they're getting the shield poke from Wizzy's end. He's just holding on to shield, and basically Cody is waiting for that roll amongst the shield pressure. Wait a minute. Oh, freebie. Wizzy stock.
Hang on a second.
I need this.
Scary Falcon player to go down to last, no matter what the situation is. Hang on.
Oh, get the grab. No!
Falcon's little T-Rex arms a little too close in the front there, but hang on, 41% already.
One grab. One opportunity, Wizzy.
That's a big grab. Hang on, up throw back here. We have a recovery attempt here.
Got edge
Falcon
cancel.
gonna up B.
Yeah, but Cody's just covering the edge cancel. Grab the edge.
There, and you know, Cody's edge guard.
He's so good with it.
He's so good with it.
He's too good.
Again, there's no needless complication, right? If a shine can land, the shine will be there. If not, there's a back air waiting.
Yeah, and I like the way that Cody also did some of those shines, like kind of letting Falcon rise above the ledge a little bit with the up B and then shining that from stage.
Right.
So you don't even like let the Falcon grab the edge in a lot of those shine sequences that Cody was doing. But my goodness.
Yeah, and you really minimize the opportunity for Falcon to, I don't know, let's say you go below the stage or something, you get grabbed by the up B or something. Cody just kind of jumping above the edge, and then he gets to take his pick. Do I want to come down with a bear, a shine?
The world is your oyster. when you get the open up from Cody Schwab. But there's that upper you're talking
goodness.
about. You're right. We do have to just call it the Cody upper, don't we?
Yeah, I think there's a few. There are a few up airs from a few characters where like one player in particular sort of taught the world how to use that move. Like I think HBox did that for Puff's up air. I think Magi did that for Falco's up air. And I think Cody, I mean, just absolutely the best up airs of all time on Fox McCloud.
Dude, and they're so like low to the ground. Okay.
Good DI though from Cody.
Oh,
that was crazy.
There you go. A little bit of momentum from Wizroad.
Catching Wizzy jumping in the corner though.
Okay, Wizzy composing himself right now. Got to take a moment.
Always respect people taking a moment on the spawn platform.
Wizzy has said how intense it is to go for the tech chases that he does go for. It takes up the entirety of his mental space, his mental, ability to be able to do that. He has to have his full focus on that.
I really do, I really appreciate that about him too. I'm glad you brought that up because I think a lot of, even like fairly strong players can reaction tech chase quite well at times. But I think Wizzy has thought the most about not just the tech chase itself and its execution, but also how to put himself in the frame of mind where he can do it. I think for a lot of lesser players, even quite strong players, they can do it, but only sometimes.
Only sometimes, yeah. And Wizzy does it like with the consistency of like no other.
Yeah, he puts himself in the zone. He knows how to get himself back into the zone. Oh, good attempt. That's actually something that Wizzy does quite a bit, is that that Falcon kick to mix up the landing timing. But Cody just ready for everything right there.
Back to 2 stocks apiece here. Wizzy again taking his time on the Angel platform. Because every little open up could potentially be a stock here for Wizzy if he plays it well, but so much percent from Cody Schwab.
So much damage.
And even there, the weight, so almost getting the shield poke. Big opportunity here though for Wizzy. Gets the tech chase, goes off stage. Oh, that is...
Oh, I like that.
Let me tell you, that was genius. So he turns around too before doing the knee, because on Battlefield, sometimes it's a little tricky. They might go like a little bit underneath the stage.
Right, like inside the ledge of the,
Like you don't want to go too far to the left, so you have to like turn around and do that knee the way that Wizzy did.
So you catch them kind of going if they try to sneak under you. Like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Otherwise, especially with Fox, right, he can turn that into a shine spike.
Yes.
If you don't clip him with the softie.
Yeah.
So yeah, Wizzy really ready for everything.
And as we say that, Cody Schwab just evens it right back up. Okay, there's your chance he misses the tech chase.
Oh, that's the Cody up air. No jump now on the Captain Falcon. Okay, wait, still no jump.
Still hasn't landed.
Nair. I don't know. This is a lot of distance Falcon has to cover. And yeah, that's going to be a pretty easy edge hog. Cody Schwab carrying Wizzy's Falcon from one side of the stage to the other, from coast to coast on that edge guard. No jump the entire time.
Dude, you pointed that out. Not letting Falcon land during some of these recoveries is so brutal, because that Falcon weight, even though you have to do it like 3 or 4 more times to continue the sequence, Falcon's weight is such that you can just keep doing it, even at the higher percent.
Absolutely.
But Wizzy dropping that one crucial tech chase had to grab at that last stock.
If there's someone who's going to make you really push your limits, it's going to be Cody Schwab.
Okay.
Oh, just a hair late on that up tilt. Oh, wow.
The Nair just completely getting beaten out by Fox's Nair there in that situation. Ooh, great stomp.
Oh, yeah, fantastic stomp. Whoa, forward smash.
Oh, Wizzy's kind of messing up some tech skill. And what a great jump read from Cody Schwab.
Crazy jump read there. I thought it was going to be maybe just back air. Up smash. Yeah, the DI wasn't like the best, but it doesn't matter on Dreamland.
And Cody also getting Wizzy to roll out of the corner before that up smash.
Right.
That's what caused that insane read that Cody got.
Cody is still going to get that first stock in spite of it all. Wizzy, nice up air to scoop the side platform, but yeah, Cody holding down, knowing his percents.
Cody just staying away right now, waiting for when Wizzy wants to go in with some of these. Staying outside that down air range too is so good from Wizzy's end.
Yeah, well, from Cody's end, right? And not even staying outside of it, staying just outside of it to where he was able to just punish it by standing still.
Yeah.
Almost saying, like, I know exactly how you want to play neutral Wizzy, and I'm going to punish it.
Which is extra crazy because Falcon has such good drift that you can really trick up the way that you're going to approach, and Cody still knows.
Yeah. Yeah, Cody, I think some players, when they're uncertain, they kind of back off a little too much. Maybe they go for some lasers or, you know, sort of reset to neutral, quote unquote, but Cody just keeps that positional pressure on.
Which is extra good versus Falcon. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see what we're going to get on this edge guard. Oh, no!
Oh, that hurts.
That just might be the set, Toph.
Ouch. 12%, I think it was. Oh, and Cody.
And that up air again.
Okay. Big knee there, but wow, what a great recovery from Cody, just siding right to the ledge. Is he going for the read right there?
Worked out. Okay, and gets the tech. Oh, no! Wanted to do...
Upbe's the
wrong way. You wanted to like probably do a little drift back with your up B, and then I don't know. That's just a straight flub.
Heartbreaking ending there, but I mean Cody's so dominant the entire set.
Yeah.
To a certain degree, it feels like, you know.
What was going to happen even if Wizzy made it back onto stage, right? It just felt so dominant, and Cody's just kind of shrugging it off.
Another
like,
W for this guy.
He's just like, this is what I do.
All I do is win.
All I do is win.
All I do is win. Cody Schwab.
You should change his name back to IBDW.
IB
winning.
What was it again?
Oh, he's IB doing work.
IB doing work. That's
it's
what
been
it
so
is.
long. It's been so long.
Oh my goodness, I've already forgotten. IB do winning.
IB do be winning. And Wizzy, dude, this game, Wizzy had chances. That's the thing with this matchup is like, okay, the percents are not in your favor. You have like 112 to 40, but if you get that grab, you just you have to do it. That's an insane.
Yeah, that's a great edge guard. And then also like that ledge refresh and recognizing really quickly, oh, Cody is falling too low for the up B to take him on the stage, so all I have to do is re-grab the ledge. I think a lot of people panic there. They go for some stomp. It gets weird. Fox gets back, you know.
Yeah.
And it's hard on Battlefield because you can't really see where Fox is in the magnifying glass.
Right.
So, yeah, just great presence of mind. Of course, presence of mind, the name of the game for both these players, but Cody, just a step above today.
Cody's still making his way through this losers bracket. Oh, my goodness. And Wizzy out.
Out of the tournament.
At 5th? That's right, out at 5th. Still another phenomenal placing for Wizrobe, all things said and done, though. So.
Yo, give it up for Wizrobe.
Yo, can we give it up for Wizzy one time here at Genesis X3?
But it's going to be Cody. So this is top 4 now for Cody Schwab. Going to play the winner of Triff and Salt. Could be another Falcon.
Could be another Falcon.
It could be Princess Peach.
Salt also has beat Cody before.
Salt, yes. I mean, it's just, has Salt beaten this Cody? Dude. Because after seeing what I just saw, you know, I don't know. I'm just not so sure.
I'm just not. Just the way that Cody Schwab played that matchup in particular. Dismantled was the word you used, and I completely agree.
Did I say that? Did I say dismantled?
I think you said dismantled.
I don't even remember that, but that sounds like something I would say.
That's right. Let's go Toad. Dang. Okay, we got Triff Salt, though, happening on stage next, and it is... Oh, before that, we got to go to a quick interview with Turn Down for Walt.
Okay.
What's up, everybody? It's Walt back here with Cody Schwab, who has just made another victory here in this losers bracket. Cody, the last time you played Wizzy, it was a Game 5 set. Wizzy actually took it. What do you think changed, if anything, between here and now?
He SD'd and not me. That's the biggest difference, unironically. I would love to know what the hell happened on last talk. We kind of looked at each other like, what the hell was that? And he was like, I've never seen that. And I'm like, I've never seen that. So, yeah, I don't know.
Fair enough.
I played a little bit cleaner. He played a little bit less clean.
Fair enough, fair enough. I won't keep you here for long. I know you said in our last little chat, sooner or later the results are going to speak for themselves for these losers runs. You're 4 sets away from doing it again for what feels like the 3rd or 4th time at this point. Anything changed?
I'm trying not to puke from anxiety right now.
All right, I'll leave you to it then. You got this, man. Congrats. Thanks so much. Back to you, casters.
Cody Schwab.
Just shrugging it off again. Just like, you know what? This is just what I do.
Waltzing through the bracket.
Kinda, yeah. IB do be waltzing.
Oh.
Dang, just
full of words that start with W today.
Just another dub for Cody
Another
Schwab.
dub. That's right. Another dub, another word that starts with dub. Word also starts with, it's very confusing. Triff versus Salt. Tell me about what we're about to witness here. I think that's
So that is the next set. We have, yeah, okay. So the head-to-head for Triff versus Salt is 4-2 in Salt's favor.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Last time they played was at Smash Factor 12, where...
Oh, that was a good set.
That was a great set, where Triff won 3-1, and then there's a set prior to that, Let's Drink the Pool, Triff won 3-2, and then Full House, Salt won 3-2.
Is there a tournament called Let's Drink the Pool?
Yes.
Isn't it like condoning... There's like chlorine or... Anyway.
You can have a little pool water. It's okay.
Well, Triff versus Salt. Yeah, I mean, Salt...
2-1 in 2025, and overall 2-4.
Oh, would you look at that?
Ka-chow! Oh!
Is that what that is? Is that the cars?
Yeah,
oh
that's the
my
cars
goodness.
CRT.
Does it really drive? I think it does.
Dang.
Those players are going to drive that home. They're all going to hop on the CRT like a clown car and
it's kind of convenient.
Pedal off into the sunset. That's right.
It's very convenient. You can just take it home.
Look at that.
Dang. Shout outs to
was that Hungry
Smash
Bucks?
Trigger.
Oh my
Let's go
God.
H-Box.
Well, yeah, I mean, Salt really impressed me in the round outside of top 8 with just the very complete game plan against Rat Monsters Luigi.
Okay.
You know, sort of just another floating matchup where you need to know when to push the advantage, when to let them sort of flail in the air. You know, sometimes you get those down throws, right? And it's like not quite a true combo, but you have so much pressure that you can put on there. And of course, with Falcon, you have the speed advantage, right? Like, tell me about how you conceptualize this matchup. I know you've played it a lot.
I actually really like your point of, like, the push and pull, I think, really matters in these floaty matchups. Like, they're not going to be true combos, especially in the Luigi matchup. You get a little bit more true combos versus Peach. Yeah. But, like, letting go of the combo and then keeping the pressure going is really, really nice. Like, you get soft resets that you can do versus Peach. But it really feels like in this matchup, Falcon can kind of control the pace. Being so much faster and having so much good drift, the threat range that Falcon has on Peach is like half the stage, right? So Peach kind of has to respect that. The thing that Peach can do, though, is that I feel like Peach can trade really well in this matchup. And if you call out the timings of when some of these approaches are, you can get like that little quick up air, you can get that neutral air, you can get your dash attack, and then trade favorably. And then, oh, it's a stitch!
Oh, wow, oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, that's a great trade right there.
How you start a set.
That's how you do it, and Mr. Saturn.
Mr. Saturn.
Check it out, Saturn.
Check out what is the this is the slot machine got hacked. The gotcha's on rate up.
Oh my goodness, we got to take Triff to the casino.
Oh, what do you get here? Just knee, okay. And wow, actually, and Mr. Oh no!
He's devastated. Toph is devastated.
Just chucks it off. It's like
Heartless. Salt. Oh my goodness.
Oh wow, the crowd already with the Salt chant. Ah! Okay, that parasol protecting from any stomp attempts coming from above.
But the thing is, it's very hard to track where Salt is going to be coming in. See, that's that up air I'm calling, that Triff is trying to do, calling out when Salt is coming in, but you can't call out when Salt is coming in because she's so fast and she's so tricky, Toph.
I do think, like, in general, I have to imagine for Peach players, you know, this is certainly a character that you can combo, but also you feel like, what if Falcon just doesn't, you know, approach at the time I expect? Falcon gets to dictate the pace, like you said, Vish, and Salt has, like, the maximum speed to be able to do so.
And Salt is so good at comboing Peach. I mean, this is a great character to combo as Falcon, as evidenced here.
You know,
but
we have to shout out, by the way. I don't know why I didn't point this out sooner. Doesn't Salt play Aura in grand finals of like every? That's number one, and number two in Oregon,
in
right?
Oregon.
Since she moved to Oregon,
That's
so
right.
And I do think Salt is number one on the PR.
Most
Aura is
likely.
number two. So
she's got a lot of experience.
There's I don't know if you saw that one game on FD. I think Salt did like the best Peach combos I may have ever seen, bar none.
I believe it.
To specifically Aura's Peach.
Oh yeah, the 4-stock, I think, right?
Yeah,
It was
like, disgusting.
It was like perfect.
Two of the most custom zero deaths I've like ever seen. It was just unreal stuff.
And she did it without breaking a sweat. And right here, yeah. So Triff has to do a lot of like counter hits.
Forward tilt. Did you see the wave dash forward tilt when nothing else would really connect?
Insane.
So creative. Okay. Oh, up throw. Wow. Yeah. Actually, up throw is really good too. I think a lot of the time you expect down throw, but up throw up air is kind of uncontestable.
And also it kind of puts Peach at a nice spot to where even if you don't get the up air as a true combo,
it just kind of shark her.
Yeah, you could, that up air like kind of extends forward, right? So you're in a favorable spot to get a subsequent up air, perhaps.
Right. Okay, Triff hanging out off stage. Let's see what we can get here.
Oh, great neutral air. Okay, Triff, got to make it back onto stage.
Good punish on the air dodge. Great guy from Triff, though. Wow. Honestly, Salt got up there so fast for that up air. I don't even feel like, I certainly wasn't ready for it.
How could you be? I mean, Falcon already an extremely fast character, but in the hands of someone like Salt, you're everywhere at once.
Yeah, and Salt also, you know, such a, you know, obviously very good at playing the character, but insanely good at playing the player. And so, you know, it feels like the offense is happening even faster when Salt is also reading your movement and reading where you want to go on top of that. Just adds to that, you know, the smoke and mirrors of the Falcon being everywhere all at once.
Oh, there's that forward tilt again.
Forward tilt is so sick.
Oh, here's
no one does that.
No, yeah, it's a great little extension that.
Me? Okay.
Doesn't quite get it. Can't Triff get a recovery here.
Ooh, calling the drift back in the parasol movement.
She has been very good at calling out these recoveries from Tristan. And there's
Falcon kick.
You gotta let it rock.
Let him
The timing mix-up from the Falcon kick, so nice. That's a tough spot from Falcon to land. Triff trying to do a well-spaced down smash. That was really good DI on that up air.
Yeah.
Got out of there immediately from Triff's end.
Oh, that's the nair you want. That is a juicy nair. Triff off stage again. Whoa, up smash, careful. Look at the, actually shades of the Sunsei set with Salt just standing outside dash attack range and saying, I know you want to come forward with that dash attack. I'm going to let it happen. So Triff is going to, oh, what the?
Oh, my goodness. Oh, get out of there. Okay, good shield angling from Triff. That was almost everything.
So,
again?
Again? And look, Triff just doesn't want to mess with it. Triff's like, look, I got to respect that right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
And
what was that tone?
Gotta give props to Triff for not biting in some of these situations, but still getting the
Just throws off stage. Kind of disrespectful almost, huh?
Yeah, there's like a little wait where it feels like, are you gonna use the turnip?
No. Salt living off that is insane. Taking the turnip and going left off of it.
Genius. Here's a little dash dance here. Okay.
Oh, wow. And knowing that's all, see, that was the push and pull you were talking about, kind of the Luigi thing.
Yeah.
Don't push too far. Oh no.
Oh my goodness! That's the Scar versus Hanky Panky. In 2026.
I was, honestly, I just forgot about Salt versus Oro. Because I was thinking, like, have I seen that much Salt versus Peach footage? Yeah, I actually have.
She looks so good in this matchup.
Yeah, this looks so practiced. Ooh.
Oh, and tries to go up the other way.
The idea.
She's styling. She's styling.
All she wanted was a hug.
Yeah, there's so many ways that Falcon can kind of like outspace Peach. Oh, and the knee always feels so good, even with just a little two-piece like that. Yeah, there's so many ways that Falcon can kind of outspace Peach in the air like that with those up airs, and then like the max distance neutral air is always very nice.
Oh yeah.
Because if they DI it properly, you can actually get like a grab off of it. You could get like another quick up air off of it. What I think Triff needs to do is, and it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
Find a way to take your time. I feel like when Triff has time in between some of these neutral interactions, Triff is extremely good at getting the timings of his opponent down.
Right.
So if there's a way for him to slow down the pace a little bit, which again, Falcon kind of controls, so how do you even do that? If there's a way to do that.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is boxing Falcon out. Kind of the thing Sheik does, you know?
Yeah.
It's not easy, and then you really need to take Falcon to the cleaners when you get your opening. Yeah, I think when Triff's best sets, I feel like Triff really looks like the opponent is frustrated. Kind of the opponent wants to go in and make something happen, and Triff just doesn't let anything happen.
Yeah, and then when they finally do go in, Triff has got like an upper waiting, got like a dash attack and the right timing of you. Like here, okay, it feels like Triff got a nice little open up here. Gonna get the chain grab.
We need a lot of damage here. The chain grab, I think, doesn't go as high as on the Space Animals, though.
And also, when you do, great dot eyes here. And when you do finish it, Falcon just doesn't go as far being so heavy, right?
Right.
Even if you get sent off stage.
Okay, that was a little, well, gets it anyway. Gets it off the tournament winner. Little unfortunate for Triff because it really seemed like Triff got out of that combo, but okay.
Oh, great just
call.
Yeah, great call just to go to ledge there for Triff.
Yeah,
Triff could still do this.
Oh,
a lot of set left to be played here.
For sure.
Can't count out Triff forever. Oh, the dash dance on the corner. Get out of there.
that movement is so scary. Oh, what do we got here? Looking for a stomp. Whoa! Almost like an accidental pivot grab, I think. Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
You know, I think Triff was DIing the up air out, thinking like if I DI out, maybe it won't lead to knee, but it, like, I'm almost not even sure if there was any. I think it just led to knee no matter what.
Yeah, with that neutral air in the center of it.
On the up air.
Oh, the up air
yeah.
to the neutral air. Yeah. I mean, what do you even do at that point? There's Peach. I mean, Falcon does have like some true combos on Peach for sure.
They try to trip up the DI, but oh, look at that. And then the rising up air. Triff, again, just pushed to the ledge. Ouch. Dash tag not even really. Oh, that could have been strong knee, and then that's the stop.
Yeah. Oh, I like this.
Oh, and Triff just late and not connecting that second up air.
Yo, that forward tilt, genius from Triff. But just, oh man, that's a really nice neutral air. Oh, it throws up.
Triff getting the edge. Okay, so 2 stocks apiece.
That's right.
How do we slow the pace down? How do we turn the pace of the game into something that's more manageable? Okay, if that down smash just got a second hit connect, I think that could have led into a knockdown, but unfortunately for Triff.
Oh, got to take this to the bank. Oh, just a little late. You definitely have enough time to get that up air just a little bit late. That would have been a huge pop-up here. What's Triff got? Playing out of the corner. The dash dance is there.
Yeah, and Salt just with all of the positioning. We're trying to dash attack out of the corner, but Salt playing pretty well around it. Spacing at kind of an awkward spot for Peach.
Yeah, Triff is playing out of the corner pretty well right now, but Salt with the grab.
Up air. Nice DI from Triff. Really good.
Good falling back air as well. Oh, no. The dash that gets grabbed. Missing the dash, though, from Salt, so no follow-up.
Oh, wow.
Great call out there. Can you close out this edge guard? Gets the
up air.
Gets the pop-up here.
Yeah, nothing off the up air. Salt back to center stage.
Ooh, big opportunity here. Just wanting to control center stage, get some turnip play.
Oh, okay, interesting air dodge choice from Salt, but great reaction from Triff covering with the back air. 85, we're not out of the woods here.
Absolutely doable from Triff's end. One grab here. Could be an entire stock.
Oh, that got weird, but Salt's back to center stage.
Okay, back air, not gonna get the KO here though. Barely not getting the up air.
Triff recognizing that's the up air that Salt goes for there, the double jump up air read. Okay, hang on.
Oh, the turnip there is insanity! And gets punished for it. Salt taking it decisively.
Yeah, 3-0. He's out of here.
Dang, Triff out of the tournament.
Salt, just one of the best to do it on the character in the matchup.
Dang. That looks tough from the Peaches
That
end.
looked real tough. That looked real tough from the Peaches side. That looked real practice from Salt's side.
Yeah, Salt's just so good in the floaty matchups. We saw the Rap Monster set yesterday, and then we seeing the Triff set today. It's just not easy for these floaties out here. Falcon is kind of like the check for some of these floaty characters. Oh my god, and it started off so brutally.
So promisingly.
It really did.
But you know, sometimes you burn your luck early, as they say. And you know, there was some attempt to sort of return to that turnip heavy play style, but of course, you know, Falcon's so fast that it's tough to slow him down. That was that exact up air that she tends to go up for to sort of thwart that zone that Peach likes to float in. There was some adaptation later in the set where Triff kind of hung out extra far away.
Yeah.
But just felt like a little bit, you know, too little, too late. Salt has so much.
Oh my goodness. Double stomp.
Imagine she makes it back there even.
Yeah, every neutral air is just playing out of the corner pressure that Salt had was so nice. Every time Triff was in the corner, just like dash dancing, letting the shield dwindle, waiting for the Peach to get out of the corner somehow, and then punishing that beautifully. Felt like Triff was just in the corner half the time.
Yeah, actually.
Ooh, and enough time. Salt.
So Salt top 4.
Top 4. An insane showing for Salt.
Insane. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we now know basically the next losers match is going to be Cody Schwab versus Salt. Back-to-back Falcons.
Ooh,
for Cody.
Okay. Dang, the Falcon Gauntlet for Cody Schwab.
The Falcon Gauntlet. But I mean, after After that, the Wizzy said, yeah, I have to imagine Cody's feeling pretty good about his odds there.
Good. I mean, I do think stylistically, Salt a completely different breed.
For sure.
From Wizrobe, to say the least. But there are some setups that the Foxes have, that Cody has in particular,
Sure.
versus the Falcons, where I mean, you're getting hit, right? So when you're getting hit, there's not as much for you to be able to do. And I feel like Falcon off stage in particular, Cody just runs away with.
Oh, and we've got a quick interview here with Walt and Salt. Take it away.
Oh, bars.
What's up, everybody? We're back at it again with Salt, who just made it into first top 4 at a super major. Is that right? You're gaming. What's going on?
Black History Month. I'm super powered right now. I got my people backing me up, you know?
Let's go. I'm so excited for you. Look, you got Cody coming up for your first match here. You actually beat him last July in a set. What do you got to say to him?
I don't know. I'm excited to play him. I don't know. I'm playing high. I think I can get him. I think. We'll see.
We think you can too. We're super excited. Going to let you focus. Congratulations on the top 4. Back to you, casters.
Salt going to continue in this bracket. Thank you so much, Walt. I mean, we've got so much more exciting Melee here. But first, I think it's going to be a quick word
from
us
sponsors
about some of the people that helped bring us here today. It's Perry.gg.
How much time does it take for you to set up a basic elimination bracket?
It takes me so long.
Oh, yeah, but not anymore.
Oh.
Your tournament software should be fast and intuitive in 2026. You should be able to do it all from the comfort of your phone. With Perry.gg, you can add attendees, seed your bracket, report scores, and character data all instantly. We're even integrated with Supermajor.gg, so you'll keep your stats too. Try Perry.gg for your local and discover why other TOs are switching.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to try that for my local tonight.
Oh, do it right now. You can make
Tonight.
You can make a little tournament.
All right.
Right now.
All right. Well, Lucky Sevens, we got the Castle Compendium. This is for those who don't know. This is a really cool invitational that's being put together at the Lucky Sevens Castle. It's going to be on April 24th through 26th, featuring Zane, Cody, HBox, and more. And yes, it really is going to be in a castle. So there are 2 ways to qualify. Win one of the 2 qualifier spots here at Genesis, where the top placing non-invitees will receive an all-expenses-paid trip, or qualify through the Compendium, which opens on March 1st at 6 p.m. Eastern. That Companion shop is opening then, and the first 6 players to be crowdfunded by the people, which is you, will be invited to the event. Donate or buy merch and contribute to the profits to your favorite player's goal via level1.shop/siege. You can see that on the bottom left of the screen there in the blue text. So many fantastic players that are already guaranteed, and we're gonna.
Oh yeah, so to 2 players invited from this tournament. So I believe it's going to be Sunsei and Salt most likely invited to the Lucky 7 Full House. Congrats to them as well for qualifying, making it so far into the bracket, and still not out.
Please, by the way, if you're watching along the stream, do drop a little follow. Follow us, Genesis GG, Genesis Gaming, Genesis, all kinds of.
Follow it all.
Follow on YouTube.
Drop a Twitch Prime. Why not?
Drop a Twitch Prime.
Twitch Prime. Why not?
Why not?
Support however you can.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we're going to kick it to a quick break here. We've just got to give our top 4 players. Again, it's going to be Sunsei, Jmook, Cody, and Salt. We're going to give them just a moment to get ready here, and then we're going to bring the show home. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Comeback of a century. Observe.
Okay.
Yeah. No! No! No!
Check this out.
Okay. Back up. Oh, still your guy. Oh, God. Yes, sir.
This game is awesome. I love this game. Yeah, it feels very executional. I am shooting and I'm finding so much of what you can get off the map.
You have actual links into combos like Magic Series, like Marvel's Capcom type.
I was playing more like a platform fighter.
I was playing more like a fighter, just like a 2D fighter.
Yes. No, this is peak. this is one of the best platform fighters I've ever played.
It looks like it plays really slow and like weird. I've been playing it for the past 2 days, and oh my god, I was so wrong. This game is so sick.
Back to the action here at Genesis X3 Super Smash Bros. Melee Top 8, and we are going to Winners Final.
We got top four.
Top four.
Top four happening.
We're
right
cutting that 8 in half.
That's right. 4 of them gone.
4 of them gone
from the bracket. Now we have
but
4
they're still
remaining.
here, like in person.
Yeah, but they're still watching probably, presumably. But in terms of the bracket, gone. Eliminated. Only 4.
Jmook versus Sunsei. Jmook no stranger to these Genesis, high placing performances, top 3, top 2, top 1.
Yeah.
Sunsei, I think, a little bit more of an unfamiliar face as far as Genesis top 8, but obviously someone who has been capable for a long, long time, kind of proving it here today on the Genesis stage, on the biggest stage.
Oh, the biggest stage. Okay, I'm curious. I think we are going out to the crowd.
Oh.
Because Jmook and Sunsei are such fan favorites, I want to know, If you want Jmook to win this set and make it to Grand Finals, please make some noise. Okay, all right, all right.
And if you want Soonsei to take it home for the first time here for Canada, make some noise.
Ooh, dude, this is pretty split. That's what I was thinking going into it, that it's like gonna be fairly split down the middle in terms of the crowd. Yeah. And that confirms it.
I think if like Aiden and Aatrox were here, I think it would have been more solidly in Jmook's favor, but you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel like, dude, I feel like their chants are also similar. It's the J.
Oh,
and then
yeah,
it's the
because it's an U noise and an A noise.
Yeah, so
you
they're
got the
similar.
J, say soon. You know, it's actually kind of.
Soonsei.
No, I know, but I'm just saying that.
Oh, the U, the U,
very balanced.
So it's very balanced in so many different.
In so many different ways. That's right.
Winners
finals.
Jmook and Soonsei in winners
both
finals.
Of these players in top 3 confirmed.
Yes.
And as far as Jmook goes, yeah, again, I think that you know, a player who, when he is performing at his peak, he's a Sheik who is able to really, you know, take any Fox to town.
Yes.
But of course, this is always a tough matchup. I do think you have to be playing exceedingly well on the Sheik side to make this close against the top Foxes, but it does really seem like Jmook is playing out of his mind against Fox this whole weekend.
Yeah, there's actually an interesting video that Zane made recently regarding like the types of players people are. It's like mind, body, you know, that kind of criteria. And
I saw that.
And I believe
Good video.
I believe he put Jmook as a body player, right? So when Jmook is like hitting all his tech chases, he's hitting all his movement, everything is just flowing, that's when he builds momentum. And I feel like that kind of style versus Fox is if he gets some of those huge openings that we're accustomed to seeing, he can just run away with this set. But on the flip side, I would kind of say that Soonsei is that type of player as well.
Yeah, Soonsei, someone who I think will often not necessarily take the quote-unquote optimal route for his combos, for example, and just puts, oh my goodness, that was almost a 4-second stock.
Somehow.
But Sheik, oh, dude, that's like the Cody Schwab approaching up air. Look at that. Lots of short hop up air approach usage from Soonsei here. Already shining Jmook off the stage, taking, oh, look at that up tilt. Yeah, wow, this is a fiery start from Soonsei.
They're both
super confident.
They're both so fast with it, even with the little moonwalk here right now.
Another one. So I can moonwalk both directions.
Did you see how fast that wave shot was? Okay, Nate, great grab there, even with the cross up, and this is how you slow the pace down and you build momentum on your side from Jmook.
Oh, good recovery though. Wow, yeah, not ready. And that falling there.
We're in for
giving you all the time you need to combo into up smash. Yeah, this is already looking like both players are here to give us a show.
Great needle edge guard there from Jmook. So the set count that these two have is 4-2 in Jmook's favor. And the last time they played was at Nouns Invitational Tokyo 2025, and it was 3-2 in Jmook.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, fantastic set, right? Oh, look at that needle attempt. Great angle from Soonsei.
And the drift afterwards, too. Oh, the laser.
That was like the Armada Nair combo where he nairs them both ways. nair to the right, nair to the left. Nair and up smash for a second stock in a row. Soonsei staying in the lead.
I feel like these players are warmed up, Toph. They're putting on a show right now. Oh, no needle?
Wow, yeah. And Jmook was looking for something fancy off that neutral air.
Ooh, nice little back air there right at the end. Ooh, that's so tricky because you see the neutral air coming out. Oh, what's the edge guard here? You see the neutral air, so you're like, oh, can I punish that? And then he pops that back air out as soon as you're attacking that neutral air. Okay, do there.
Forward air.
Oh, the stocks are just flying.
They really are, yeah. It definitely seems like both players are playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Ooh, I love that.
Bait.
The bait, yeah, just the jump out there to get the Sheik to go onto stage. Oh! Okay, get up attack, great.
Yeah, really good. You can't do that actually at low percent, that get up attack, so good recognition from Jmook. Okay, but Soonsei again. It's like the exact same confirm every single stock to take it in the up smash at the exact right percent.
Yeah, and knowing the percent on Dreamland, I think, is extra impressive.
Yeah, it's been, yeah, of course it's going to KO at a slightly higher percent here. Ooh, this is a ton of damage.
Oh, I love this,
edge cancel drill.
I'm telling you, man, when one of these players gets cooking, stay out of the kitchen.
Oh.
Let's go.
Put it there.
Oh my goodness.
Mid-short? Oh, I don't think Soonsei landed. Oh, the needle was such a good attempt there because you use needle because you want to remove any chance of them teching.
Right.
But Soonsei was able to land on the stage. It's now Soonsei's edge guard. Love the idea from Jmook, but
Look at the SDI 2. Jmook is living, but I mean, this is a tough comeback.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
And I think 150, you know, even if Jmook lands on the stage there, it's going to be an up air, back air, land and up smash. There's just so much you can do as Fox there. Sunsei with just about as clean of a game one as you could ask for on the Fox's side.
Dude, this is such a phenomenal showing for Sunsei right now. It really reminds me of the highest placing I feel like Sunsei has done was at GOML 2024, getting 3rd there.
Right.
And has reached like top 10 in terms of like rankings before, but this is like a step above that.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing a Sunsei that has really come to play. Look at this. These reactions are insane.
Oh my god. And okay, the movement right now from Jmook. Hold on a minute.
Assassinated.
Bro, and also to be able to do the forward air amongst the tech chase as opposed to going for the grab again, so nice from Jmook.
That's actually a Jmook original. Yeah, I remember it was Big House. I don't know, it was like 10 or something. And I remember Bobby Scar saw that and he was like, Jmook does the rising forward air in the middle of the tech chase instead of a grab.
How does he do it?
And then he said something like, Jmook's a ninja. I'm really impressed by it.
Jmook is a ninja. I feel like Jmook has his effect. Okay, great stock here from Sunsei as we talk about Jmook. I feel like Jmook has the effect where even if you don't necessarily like Sheik, Jmook Sheik is just another beast.
Yeah, no one
dislikes Jmook Sheik.
I don't think I've ever heard anybody.
Oh,
Battlefield makes that a little weird with the camera down there. And oh, hang on, Sunsei is trying to get custom with these forward airs.
Oh yeah. Oh, yo!
That could have been more, I think.
I think so. That was a great little light shield there, not getting burned by the up B. Okay, that's a bad spot.
Okay. Jmook sort of stopping the bleeding, I think could have gotten that kill much sooner, but is going to maintain the lead, which is, I guess, ultimately what matters.
Great needles there as well, keeping the ledge safe to be able to grab the ledge there.
Dude, look at this like scary dash dance from Sunsei, by the way. Really intimidating, just dash dancing outside of Sheik's range.
That's what we were talking about earlier too. Like Sunsei, one of the best, if not the best, dash dancer in the game. And versus a character like Sheik, it's so nice. But
Jmook literally just stood at, like he said, screw your dash dance. I know exactly when you're going to come in with the nair. I'll be standing exactly where I need to.
Turns out,
throw, probably a mistake.
No movement beats movement somehow.
Sometimes we've actually seen that more than once. This top 8, we've been seeing players just standing spaced exactly where they need to be.
That's right.
Against Peach, against all these matchups.
And as you pointed out, it just shows the confidence from the player doing that. They just know the spacing. They know all the attack angles you can take. What's the edge guard here?
Nice. Yeah. You always want to if you have a choice between sending them off stage and sending them up. You know, there's no edge guard if you can't KO off the top.
No, yeah, just get your confirms. They've shown how good their SDI is. Great angle, but does miss, I want to say, the ledge dash and then gets the tournament winner instead.
Yeah, Jmook now with a solid stock lead. Oh, wow. Punish on the tech.
Dude, that's so nice because the up tilt there is really nice because, oh my god, the extension. But
I think he wanted another one. Okay, up throw up air. Is that going to do it? Even off the top platform. Okay. Oh, careful.
Dude, even amidst the way that they comboed, they're so smart because that up tilt was like a call out to if you're SDIing the jab up. Instead, if you do the up tilt there from Sunsei's end, then that nets you a better punish. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh.
That Jmook nair just get the carry. Okay, drill out a shield. Oh, doesn't turn into a shine.
Just goes right into forward air. Doesn't jump into the needle though. That's what Jmook wanted. Gets the stock.
Yeah, that's gonna do it. I think that the way Jmook kind of did this sort of second layer mind game there where by standing facing away from the ledge, it almost looks like, come on, I'm not going to cover the ledge. I'm not going to. And Sunsei doesn't trust it like, no. I know you're looking to needle or maybe like turn around at the last moment wave dash. So Sunsei gets baited into going high, and it's actually just exactly what Jmook wants.
Yeah. I love the little baits amongst the edge guard because if you can force them into the option you want, then everything's going your way.
Yeah, especially as like a character like Sheik. I do think Sheik ultimately might be. I kind of think Sheik is the best edge guarder. I think just with needles
and Sammy Stall.
Fair, yeah, that too. There's so many things she can do.
Oh my god, yo, Sunsei. That just KOs on Stadium.
That was insane.
Sunsei is getting real custom with it with these down air extensions. To kind of, it's almost like a drag down.
Yeah, it is a lot like a drag down. And if it's not the downer extension, the falling downer like that, it'll be like a falling forward air, some weak hit. Ooh, DI away, I think, on the down smash. Yeah, that's just going to be the stop for Jmook.
Jmook hasn't really threatened that just raw down smash in the tech chase sequence, so really nice to use once in a while.
Oh. Oh, wow, that was the sort of the ambiguous, am I going to be behind you or in front of you? Nothing personal, kid.
Oh, I like that. A little empty hop here. Yep, just goes right to forward air.
Yeah, I love, and that's almost sort of a DI mix-up when you go for forward air like that, because a lot of the time, the Sheik will just go for another extender, but Sunsei evening up the stock count as we go to the Rock stage. Sort of famously a Fox stage, but okay, that's a great start.
My God, that's
48
just,
already.
Yeah, that's just 50% uncontested.
Honestly, she can fight here as long as she's not in the pit where you risk getting hit by the infinite. But
yeah, the tilts.
Ooh.
Oh my God.
Oh!
And at least Sunsei gets out of there. Doesn't get hit by the up air.
He just did like speedrunner movement to climb up the mountain, like when you escape from Brinstar, I swear.
Traversing the entire mountain.
It did like a silent wolf, like.
We do see basically like combo video level tech skill from these two.
Yeah.
It's insane. Just amidst the, they're just right next to each other on top of the mountain. Hello?
Oh. I would kind of say, like, you know, Jmook kind of came out on top as far as that rock transformation overall.
Absolutely. I mean, just got like 50% raw. That's a great slide off.
Dude, and slide off and then timing the fast fall to get the juiciest forward air. Okay, I think up air, wow, doesn't KO. I'm actually a little bit shocked.
Yeah, a little surprised. And again, they're also an incredible air dodge.
Surely, yeah, that's going to be it. Yeah, not much she can do off of that particular up B. Okay, I mean, super duper important third game stock here.
Ooh, oh, big opening.
Careful, Sunsei. Jmook running to the left to catch a roll or something. Nice recovery from Sunsei, going low this time.
Oh.
Sneaking into the Fox's range. I think this is going to be a pretty easy edge guard here.
Yeah, even with the light back air, that'll do it.
Wow.
Just like the low profile that Sheik has amongst like the runs, the dash attack, you can kind of like sneak underneath like you pointed out there. So you gotta really watch out as Sheik is dashing at you like that. Just way lower than you might expect in some of these neutral interactions.
Yeah, Jmook, dude, I'm just really, really liking some of these other sets. I almost feel like there's been sort of an overarching theme to how the players are playing neutral against each other. I feel like Jmook this set has been doing sort of a little bit of everything. Like sometimes Jmook's just kind of staying firm and holding like a particular position. Sometimes Jmook's charging all the way in, just really mixing up what he wants to do. I can't believe Needles lost there, by the way. That's kind of unusual.
That is insane.
Sometimes Firefox pretty good.
And off the Firefox, Sunsei basically has taken this whole stock. That would have been the other way around if Jmook got those needles, but Sunsei takes it to the bank.
And I love the way Sunsei did it too. Wave landing on the side platform in the up smash, just really custom. Down throw, whoa!
Sunsei is so fast with these wave shines. And even there was gonna get the cancel off the platform.
Yeah, Sunsei never keeping it simple in terms of the combo game. He's always trying to turn things into a combo video. Oh, misses just the positioning there. Whoa, 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 careful, careful.
Yo, Yoshi's has been crazy in this top 8. Okay.
Just the jump out of the double jab. Wow.
Both of
Sunsei with a bit of a lead here. Nice shield on the up tilt.
Ooh, no grab there from Jmook. Tries to forward tilt out of the pressure. Okay. Oh, what a grab.
Yeah, that was crazy. Wow, down throw, down smash. Okay.
Yeah, if they DI like that, they don't even have a chance to land from that down throw, and you just get down smash if they're DIing in like that. Really nice option there from Jmook.
Yeah.
There's the drag down.
You're talking about the drag down.
Dragging him to the depth to continue this combo. Oh, that's a great call out going to the top platform there from Jmook. Beautifully placed up air.
Oh my, dude, the slide off fastball from Jmook.
He knows he's gonna get it, and he's ready for it with the fastball, just like you pointed out. That is insane.
What often happens there, you know, as the person who's hitting, like a Sunsei there, you feel like you're entitled to an extension. You feel like you're entitled to something more, but that slide off fast fall and then up air forward air, you just have to realize, like, no, they get to fight. I lose my turn.
Yeah, it's almost like getting CC'd.
Kind of, yeah, in the air. It's very, very similar.
Ooh,
in terms of the dynamic. Oh, Sunsei could lose the stock right here. 68 already.
Oh, man. Jmook's doing such a good job, like, covering the space underneath the platforms. You saw Sunsei just retreating back, but Randall almost messing things up. 68% though.
Yeah, not quite not where you want to be, but also, I mean, you know, you certainly have a fighting chance. Okay, Jmook with the knockdown. Those Shy Guys are too high to interrupt this tech chase.
Jmook just might close it out right here and make his way to grand finals, Toph.
Dude, what a recovery.
That just
Trying
might
to
be.
fight out his shield, though.
And Jmook does it. Jmook is in grand finals of Genesis X3.
Wow. Jmook.
Yo. Kinda. No, I don't want to say dominant, but looked pretty strong in that.
I think just
head-to-head.
for me, I mean, I'm looking at a Jmook who is playing a very complete style, showing many different stances in neutral, right? Sometimes being very, very aggressive with the approach. Sometimes playing the platform game, short hopping around, being in the air a lot. Sometimes just holding firm and just walking, wave dashing, making it very difficult on the Fox's end to know really how Jmook wants to posture at any given moment. Suitsay with some of the craziest combos, combo extenders we've seen. Some little hiccups there, of course, but Jmook never shaken.
The ideas that Suitsay had amongst this set were beautiful.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's something you definitely come to expect from Suitsay. Definitely looking forward to seeing how he's going to perform. He's got another chance to do this through losers finals, but Jmook now is sitting pretty. He's going to have to drop 2 sets. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
Jmook guaranteed at least second, but oh my god, are we going to see another Genesis victory from Jmook here? Looking pretty good so far. Looking poised to do it. But we'll have to contend with the likes of all the losers.
That's right. Cody, Salt, and then potentially Suitsay again.
Yeah, Cody, Salt, and Suitsay. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're seeing a Jmook who certainly is firing on all cylinders. There were some, you know, I guess some questions in 2025, right? Like Jmook with sort of a rocky middle of the year, but ending the year on an extremely high note with the Nouns Invitational, and now just continuing that heat. It looks like Jmook is firmly back.
We love seeing a confident Jmook.
Absolutely one of the most fun players to watch. Yeah, when he's playing well, just hitting everything and having so few weaknesses to exploit, right? Just
Dang. Speaking of few weaknesses to exploit, we got Salt versus Cody Schwab.
Salt versus Cody Schwab. We are now firmly in the top 4, which means that there's no more ties, right? You know, you're 7th placers. There's 2 of them, 2 5th placers. But once you're in the top 4, you stand firmly on the position that you earn.
Definitely.
One of these players will be going home at 4th. One of them will advance onto the podium into the top 3 here at Genesis X3.
And I got to say, both of these players playing pretty hot.
Yeah, both of them playing phenomenal, right, I feel.
Like the Salt sets have all been really good, especially the Salt Rap Monster set. It felt like there were games where she was down in percent and she had the grit and she had like the clutch factor to just hold on to that, you know, like 100% Falcon stock and still get the KOs. And I feel like that just really speaks to where she's at in her mental game right now.
Yeah, it definitely. I know exactly what we're talking about. Like, look really rock solid. Like sometimes it was looking like, oh, it's a little shaky. Like Rapmaster's the kind of player that can kind of, you know, push this and turn it into like a little bit of a weird reversal or something. But yeah, Salt kind of just kept her foot on the gas the whole time. Kept the stick on the ice, as they say up north.
Ooh, I've not heard that, but yes.
Really, when you look at both these players, right, their last set. I don't remember if Cody Wizard was a 3-0. I feel like it was.
It felt like it. I think it was.
I think it was.
I think it was.
If it wasn't, it was spiritually a 3-0. But I think it was literally a 3-0. And Salt Triff also dominant. So, I mean, we're looking at 2 players that
are coming in guns blazing.
Coming in guns blazing, yes. Cody, though, I mean, we've got a data point, right? Cody versus Wizzy. That is Fox versus Falcon. But, of course, you know, Salt and Wizrobe, 2 very different players stylistically.
But, dang, okay, we got Schwab Salt. I'm excited for this. So the head-to-head is what you would, oh man, Cody Schwab has just got such a crazy record on so many of the top players, like top 10 players just have barely gotten wins on Cody. But it is lifetime 13-1 in Cody Schwab's favor. But relatively recently, they traded sets at Let's Drink the Pool 3-1 and 3-1 both ways. So recently, Salt has taken a set.
Okay.
And we know how different each day can be.
I do think, I mean, also Salt, right, is a player who has been improving leaps and bounds. Sort of more recently, right? Like more of a new school player. Although, I mean, I suppose Cody, kind of same era, but I feel like Salt has really come into her own. You know, very.
She's still
very
on the
soon.
rise.
Still on the.
She's still on
certainly,
the rise.
To me, still feels like on the rise. Can certainly go further.
Absolutely.
And on Cody's end, yeah, I mean, this is. I think these days, if I'm someone looking to emulate a Fox and the Falcon matchup, Cody feels extremely complete, very hard to catch off guard.
This is the guy. This is the guy you want to be as Fox versus Falcon. But I mean, there's clearly a crowd favorite here in Salt in this head-to-head.
They're getting loud. Okay, we're going right into it. Game 1 on the classic battlefield.
Dude, that up air has gotten everyone in the first interaction. I feel
actually,
like
right?
Everyone.
You almost, it's almost like the round start Oki. You just gotta watch out for that one because Cody's getting so much mileage, and it hurts. Like it hurts to start the set that way. Wow, caught the drift away.
And when you catch the drift away, they're also DIing away. So
Yeah,
you just
totally.
get a clean KO there. But
So
yeah, that
brutal.
particular up air, the Cody up air, we'll call it, as you called it, it catches you in the air. So it's a huge combo starter.
There's no CC attempt. Often it's happening at a time when they don't really expect it, so the opponent is... You're not going to like SDI it. There's no way. You just don't expect it. Wow, 2-star. And Cody, that's something we saw in the Wizzy set too. Like a lot of these sets where it's Fox versus Wizzy, Fox versus Salt, these top Falcons, the Falcon is living to 140, 150, but Cody consistently gets at least one Shine Spike, like sub 50. Oh, look at that pivot up smash.
Oh, and the double shine
oh
too.
Oh my God.
That